And welcome back to Keep It Chill number 6. After some technical difficulties, little stuff comes with the territory. We're back in action. We actually did have one game of the current best of 5 between Furret and Ryan take place. Sorry about that. You didn't get to see it. It was actually kind of close, you know. Not to boast or anything. I got saw it live. All right. But going into it, Ryan taking game 1. Pretty close. Palutena versus Snake. For it being the Palutena and the Snake for Ryan, respectively.
Right.
So going into this is going to be a good old Washington versus Oregon clash.
Nice.
With Furret, the man who's named after the Furret's Fiesta number 2. Ryan, I swear, if you take this set, it's going to be personal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I like how his name tag was changed. Like, now he's Furret. I like it a lot. So yeah, actually, Snake taking game number 1. Thank you everybody for waiting on us. We appreciate that you are still here. We appreciate the patience. We're back, as Chapavelli very adequately mentioned. We're back in Furret's Fiesta number 2. The Keep It Chill in its 6th iteration. We're going into Pokemon Stadium 2. Palutena and a Snake, a character that I think we're going to be seeing a lot, right? The Palutena seems quite prominent in this bracket. Yeah, no, top seed Chase himself is going to be representing the character, and Furret's not going to be too far behind. And of course, Snake, though, we might see Ryan making just as equivalent of a run as well. One of these two is going to have to go down, but it's going to be an exciting set nevertheless. When you get those little empty hop up tilts like that, it's going to be a banger. Yeah, that was kind of clean, absolutely beautiful execution from Ryan. Was just putting out what's called a masterclass in being patient, in being aggressive, and being accurate, effective to get those stocks. Absolutely love the way that he moves around, making sure that those C4s are an actual threat at all times, and the explosions that are always a latent hazard that you need to take care of. Now, it comes with the character. You have to be as tactical as possible. And Ryan does that in spades and droves. And you're seeing the reads right there. He's got this shit down to a method. Oh, and the counter isn't even safe. With all the setup, that was an up smash. That was a C4. He said, "Go to the next game immediately. Get this shit moving." Yeah, that was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, pretty raw, to be honest. Furret struggling, gets an attempted drag down, but he gets the important part, which is the up tilt. Great stuff right there at the platform as well. Unfortunately, those explosions are not helping Furret not a lot. I mean, he is getting damage off of them, but there you go. Now he's getting we got stuff. Palutena's doing Palutena things. Exacto. He's not missing those, and he's kind of bringing it back. Que bonito. Woo! Beautiful spike to start things up. All right, we were talking up Ryan in that first part, and Furret said, he hurt us. He said, no, now I'm mad. Now, I like that. Now I will try. Absolutely beautiful. I'm a sucker for spikes, and Furret getting a beautifully executed one definitely brings things back. It's actually not looking pretty for Ryan now, despite the fact that he won game number 1, and he was pretty dominant at the beginning of this second one. Furret immediately bringing it back in a very flashy fashion. All right, with a grenade trade and just trying to see who can take over the platform. I'm loving the patience. I'm loving Furret's awareness too with the spot dodge after the immediate shield pressure earlier, and now we're seeing him hold his time with so many explosives and just trying to hold his ground, fading away every single Snake option so he can try and close out with the backer. He's not going to find it. In fact, it's going to be Ryan with a trade. Here we go though now. Pressure sequence off the ledge. Just fire every up smash in the book. Just keep going over and over and over again. And with the jab to hold him at bay, it's not going to be it just yet. But says a lot as it seals game 2. But that was narrow. That was down the wire. Furret started that last stock so strong. But it just takes one opportunity for Ryan to just go boom, 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 and then set up the cylinder and just keep sending in explosives. Yeah, that was kind of rough for Furret, who couldn't find a solid footing on that recovery. I mean, to be fair, Snake has an infinite amount of ways to pressure you off stage specifically. We didn't see Nikita for a lot. I don't recall, which is interesting. To be fair, Ryan demonstrating that he doesn't need it. And just to make it to make a clarification, it's 2-0 on Ryan's favor. Yeah, no, it's clear that
with that first game, we probably just saw, we didn't get to see the information that Ryan got to experience against Furry. He probably has some answers. I feel like Palutena has some good Nikita responses.
Right.
So it's going to be like, maybe like, all right, we're going to look at different routes, and different routes he did find, because Ryan is just keeping everything so clean and consistent, but Furry is returning the favor and then some, maybe even trying to close out the stock potentially.
Oh,
my bad. My bad. I gassed him up a little too much.
It is on you 100%, because I mean, Furry had that. I mean, he was locked in. Unfortunately,
he's gonna talk to me after this.
Not committing there for another spike. So every single explosion is just adding up to the pressure that Ryan is putting out on Furry. I mean, it's insane so far. The amount of damage, the parry on the down air, that's kind of crazy, because that just allows Ryan to get ever more damage. I mean, to be fair, he's very close to getting that stock. Nikita just to safely cover his landing. But, I mean, to be fair, he only needs those explosions to make sure that the stock is taken.
No, I like the C4 into the immediate frame 1 grenade, knowing that Furry's going to think of it as an opening, and he's like, all right, this thing comes out immediately. We're cutting that off, and I'm going to bide some more time and try and get this win right here and just try and extend this lead and extend. Holding so many projectiles at bay. Sometimes it's a third-person shooter with these two characters. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so real.
It kind of is. It's like a bullet hell, to be honest. you have to be ready for every single interaction. Great catch, threading the needle, going between the C4 and the grenade, which could have been deadly. This is a good opening for it. Unfortunately, falling short just enough so that he couldn't get a little bit of extra damage. And to be fair, one single touch of that super soldier is going to be enough to get rid of that second stock.
Dude, the way Ryan just runs in immediately on Furret's shield, on Furret's everything, it's terrifying. It's undeterred. Speaking of which, with the stage tech, he is not done just yet. There we go. Again, the frame 1.
That's unfortunate.
Furret's checking him a lot, and I think Ryan's just kind of like, cool, I can just keep getting away with this then. And I'm just going to keep holding this aerial control. Damn! That was a ladder combo. That was a pillar combo. This is not melee, bro.
Very okay. Try to give it back, right? I mean, try to be saucy. You get sauced on as well. Now, Furry has a good opportunity here to get something started. I like that empty hop to get the grab. Unfortunately, getting stuck on the platform is almost costing him enough damage to be very close to kill person. Furry needs to be very patient, and he knows this. That's why he's being very measured in the approaches that he's picking. Careful, grenade at hand. Nice, good way to extend that fair damage.
Cuts him out of the sky, takes the grenade trade just so that his forward air can land. He goes high into the sky, knows the C4 is coming out. Oh, tried to catch the landing, but no, overextended just far enough to get away. The turnaround throw. It's the scramble situation. Ryan, is he going to be able to close this one out? There we go, explosion.
Nice. No Nikita, though. So that means that he's not confident in that. He'd much rather wait for the ledge trap or have that as an option. There you go, the first Nikita that we see in a while, not connecting to its target. Watch out, though. He is absolutely done, and that is going to be, I believe, a game 3. There you go. They're standing up.
3-0. Ryan
Fortunate.
Moves on, but not without a tumultuous. That was winner's round 2, by the way.
See.
Oh, my goodness. But excellent stuff from both players. 3-0 was close, though. All right?
Literally. Literally. Like, this is not to throw shade or anything. I think Fred played wonderfully, to be honest. I mean, he was very close to just confirming those games. Unfortunately, he was very short, cut short. Because of Ryan's, right? I mean, he did a phenomenal job at ledge trapping specifically. Those extensions were super clean, super nice, you know?
Oh, my God. The pillar combo from the footstool. Oh, my goodness. No, Ryan has been a speculative Washington player for a long time. Climbed the ladder super, super fast. Felt like out of nowhere in some instances. And we're seeing why now. All right, being able to tango with the Washington's best, surely you'll be able to hold your own against Oregon, and hold his own. He did.
Yeah, after all, Oregon's been a hotspot, right? I mean, to be honest, Portland has seen, which is where we are right now, if you didn't know, has been a hub, as far as I know, as an outsider, right? I mean, you got major upsets, you got the keep it chill. There you go.
I had to rep the shirt. I was like, I'm going to a Smash regional.
Right.
I got to bust it out. I got to.
You got what else? Port Priority as well.
Oh, that's Washington.
That was Washington. Oh,
that
was Washington. Yeah, you're right. Never mind that.
Also another godlike series. I think the PNW in general just likes being the hub. We always love trying to get people out here. We have a bunch of NorCal. We got Mexico coming through. And, of course, all the PNW cities all coming through. We have Ewa, Siwa, BC, Seattle. We call it Weewa. It's kind of weird. And we have SOWA. We got everything, man. We got all of the
Why is it weird, though?
Weewa. Oh, man.
It's kind of cute.
I'm from Weewa, all right?
It sounds fun.
You, like, put the cowboy hat on with it. Like, I'm from Weewa. And it's like Seattle, so it's even more like jarring.
Yeah. That makes sense now. But yeah, I mean, every single person here today I'm sure they're as stoked. I mean, I am. The Mexican invaders as well. I'm so happy that we got so many of them. Hopefully, they can step up to challenging the PNW, right? A region that's been known for being extremely consistent, I'd say. I mean, it's full of powerhouses for sure.
Full of powerhouses. We got timeout meta. You know, is the rest of the world ready?
Don't say it like that.
All right. Y'all aren't ready. Just for that player, you get to go in the ring with JDV. All right? Prepare for the 50-minute set.
Right.
This is a promise.
Hey, what's up, Scrungeon Master? How you doing? Fire the Pyro. I see you guys. My boy Shepherd Belly made sure to get the chat on. You know, I love having conversations with you guys, so I hope, unfortunately, away right now? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, because he's right here, right? Is Taylor Lemon?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I wasn't wrong. Yeah, he's my boy's right here. I'm excited. I can't wait to see.
Oh, yeah, he's on quad right now.
Yeah.
If y'all trying to watch some sick Lemon gameplay, get to the quad, get onto the secondary stream.
Which is Satellite Smash 2, I do believe. I think it's Satellite Smash 2.
I was actually never told the side stream.
I think.
My professionalism is coming out perfectly right now.
Oh, actually, let me see. We do have. Okay, what do we have here? Nice. Okay, good stuff. So yeah, I'm excited for this next game. This is a PNW Classic. Is it? Is it not? Not really.
Xavier, I think it's become more of a classic.
Okay.
It's become more of a classic. Xavier getting the opportunity to finally travel out more, get to more events. We've been seeing him rip through majors, regionals, monthlies. If it's got Smash Bros at it, he will be there, and he's been doing excellent in all of them. Jonas, however, that's the classic. This man has been a top representative for a long time. With the Toon Link and the desire to win. When I watch people play in this region, no one wants to win more than Jonas.
Okay,
I've come to terms with that. He's the most determined.
I'm excited because right now we got an interesting matchup, to be fair. Both, you could consider them zoners, but as soon as they break that close quarter combat barrier, you know that you're in for a ride, you know? Because, I mean, Toon Link has very interesting extensions, especially at low percent. Look at him go with the setup with the boomerang, and, of course, catching him in the air is going to cost Xavier a lot to just find a good opportunity to land again. And basically the same goes for Wii Fit Trainer. You know, you got the headers, you got the salute the suns, and as soon as you are within fighting distance, you know that you're about to get dunked.
Yeah, no, if Xavier, the second he sees a moment, he just immediately goes into rushdown mode and can just explode, especially lighter characters like, I was about to say Jojo the Hobo, like Toon Link. He will attack Jonas right next to him.
Yeah, for sure. Now, good opportunity here to get something set up. Gets the charged up Sun. Great recovery. The stalling is immaculate from Jojo the Hobo. Good pressure there from Xavier as well. Knowing that one mistake, letting go of shield early, could mean impending doom, especially at these high percentages.
Oh, Sun Salutation right there is kind of scary. So, deep breathing, my mistake. Ooh, and there we go with the F tilt. Once you got the deep breath in there, that thing is going to be lethal for almost any character, in full honesty.
Couldn't run away from the Sun, chasing him down. Unfortunately for Jojo, that's going to cost him. The timing and the spacing there was a little off as well to get that forward tilt. That could have been the stock. Unfortunately for Jonas, that is not going to be the case. The double arrow and going for the deep edge guard. I like it. Good pressure from the Toon Link, who's just trying so hard to get this stock, and just Xavier being extremely elusive, not allowing that to happen as soon as he thought it would.
I love Toon Link. It's like fight so hard to hit these beautiful, immaculate combos to do like 20%, and then the thing that kills is the F tilt that feels like it has no impact.
See, that's true.
He's just like kind of like,
It is bad swordsmanship. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's bad posture for sure, but it is a hella strong.
Bro, you are sword checking the cartoon character.
I kinda.
He pulls out bombs out of nowhere.
Hey, it's not my fault. There's actually a minigame in Wind Waker where you actually train with a sword master. So
oh, that's true.
No excuse
Smash
for
Toon Link. Toon Link. What you doing, bro? Get back up. Oh, with a back air, he's not standing up again. He's going right back to the Halo plat. And now it's going to be just a little biding some time near this platform, just trying to see a little opening to try and put Xavier off ledge and then trying to set something up. It's going to be a bomb confirm to try and get that little snowball go.
Yeah, the box breathing is definitely working a lot for Xavier. I mean, he's constantly buffed with the deep breathing to make sure that he stays buffed. Great snipe there from the header. Unfortunately, that's just going to add a little bit of extra damage. While Jojo is very close to getting that stock used with fishing for that back throw rather, knowing that it becomes a kill throw. Fortunately, he's just racking up damage. I mean, 50% is already quite a lot.
Yeah, there we go, too. With the header, all right, catching that right there. Because Xavier was about to set up a nefarious build with Rage, with the turnaround deep breathing. I'm loving the B reverses, everything that Xavier's doing. But it's going to come down to trying to Jonas getting a punish on the deep breath. It's going to come out, but it's going to be... Oh, he went so deep! That's crazy. He went all the way down there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for the down
that
air.
Confirmed. Okay, not going to kill. Actually, my jaw would have dropped to the floor if that killed right there. Oh!
Almost going for the tree position. Watch out. He's very close to the blast zone, hugging the left one and caressing the upper one right on the corner with a beautiful, beautiful upwards thrust.
He said, go that way.
And in that way he went. Great stuff from Xavier to get this first game. Quite exciting game, actually. It was pretty even.
Dude, Xavier's on screen, bro. That Wii Fit's on screen is going to be gas no matter what, no matter the opponent. Honestly, there was a lot of times where the fares were coming out, and it was kind of like, thank your lucky stars that you don't have deep breathing right now. Because I'm at 70 on the left side of the stage, I'm cooked. But again, it's just coverage. Xavier's coverage, especially, we need to talk about that. He was throwing for so many grab setups immediately off of just trades with header.
True.
He was immediately, once the second he got a projectile hit, is like, go to deep breathing right now. It literally, like, kind of like a flow chart, just like, do you have deep breathing? No. Header. Did header hit? All right, deep breathing.
No, deep breathing. Exactamente. I 100% agree. I did like how Xavier feels also quite comfortable to go off stage and try to challenge Toon Link as well. I mean, to be fair, you kind of have to do it. It's risky, of course, because, I mean, Toon Link, even though he doesn't have too many options, or at least ones that yield positive results without involving an SD.
Yeah.
If you miss your resources, or misuse them rather, and your bomb and your jump specifically, maybe even the hook shot, depending on the angle, it can be rather risky, right? But Xavier is still going for them and knows that maybe trying to go for them could yield incredibly positive results.
Yeah, it's interesting, too, with Jonas is kind of being the inverse. It feels very much secure more often than not, but the times that, like, it felt the most dangerous was the second he just immediately dived head first into that lower part of the blast zone to try and get the kill. Of course, Jonas was able to make it back, but the hypothetical ended up like posturing for Dare earlier, too. You was like, oh, is he going to pull the trigger? Like, it was kind of that anticipation, but, hey, that just means we're going to get an excellent battle of wits here, and I think we're seeing it right now. It's a very even percent between the two, despite the deep breathing. It's still going to be about 30% difference between Toon Link and Wii Fit, and that's going to be enough to do it with a fair confirm. Is going to be a lead for Jonas.
In Mexico, we call it the Bombafer, Anguiano Patentada. That's our best Toon Link in Mexico, Anguiano. I'm sure these guys are close friends, or at least close acquaintances, because at this point they are some of the best representatives for these characters. And to be fair, Jonas is showing why he's fearsome. Look at him go with a down air, a move that is quite committal, and he ends up getting the most out of it.
I like that little dance he did right there. Just like, I'm not going to commit to like a full dash. I'm just going to turn around and see what you got in mind when I'm trying to like bait something out of you. Let's see what happens. And I'm liking that. This information gathering, that's the most essential part of a best of 5. Get as much data as you can and force changes where you need them.
I absolutely love the way the bomb basically became platform control. At that point, Xavier had to like move around it and make sure to respect it. Unfortunately, that's going to mean stock is taken as well. Jojo taking a moment and landing immediately aggressively, knowing that he can get a lot of it. And I love the little Toon Link run, just trying to get away from the sun.
You got the little dash waddle.
Which is interesting because, to be fair, I mean, Link has the shield mechanic, right? Where if he just looks at the projectile without moving, he will block it for sure. But look at him go all the way down. A full stock of advantage goes for Jojo the Hobo.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy to see. In Game 1, it kind of felt sometimes that Xavier was getting away with some pretty risky deep breathings, and it was like, all right, Jonas, you kind of got to get in there. You kind of got to get that punish. I know he's off stage, and it's like my potential turnaround, but you got to at least try and do something. And that was Jonas kind of doing that at the end of Game 1, and now successfully doing it in Game 2, and it's getting him a lead as we speak.
All right, watch out, because Xavier has a good opportunity here, or had a good opportunity to get those juggles set up. Yet again, another situation where Xavier can just set up a good position to try to get a hard read. That's going to be, oh my God, that was so
almost
clean.
A call out.
See, that was insanely good for from Jojo the Hobo, but even better for Xavier, who was, to be fair, super close to getting that stock, or at least the confirm, but the way that Toon Link is moving is absolutely insane.
No, this ledge guard has been immaculate. If not for that one aerial, he is taking a deep breath. He's like, oh man, oh, I almost died there. Give me a second.
Absolutely understandable. The pressure that Jojo the Hobo is putting out on Xavier is undeniable. To be fair, he's just forcing that resource out for as long as possible. Bombastic once again, and that is going to be the game to even the set so far. One on each side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a close set for sure. And surprisingly enough, not slow games.
That's true.
Jonas, love him to death.
What are you saying,
He will use that timer effectively. You got Jay Wong mentality. Why do I got to approach? Why do I? It's not like I don't want to approach. It's like, why do I got to approach?
Right. In this matchup, you cannot afford extra space for Wii Fit Trainer, right? That just gives them time to get the deep breathing.
We're gonna box a little bit. We're gonna scrap.
Yeah,
we kind of have to. Yeah,
and it's been working, right? I mean, to be fair, the fact that both of them are on each other's faces and they have to respect their timeouts. Rather, I mean, the space that they need in order to set up, you know, the bombs, the deep respiration, the salutation, sun salutation. It's the boomerang, even. You know, it's both need this timeout, so to speak, right? So if they don't respect it, they get to fight in a little bit of a more equal terms without having to rely on their kill confirms.
Now, we do have a change of scenery, it looks like, going into Smashville. In terms of this stage, how do you feel? Do you think one character kind of favors them more? This is Xavier's counter pick.
See,
so.
I don't think so. To be fair, I like that we're going into a small stage. It just will augment the close quarter combat fashion, or rather style, that we've seen from both of them. To be fair, just having him closer, it just nullifies a little bit more of the setups that I was mentioning earlier. They just have to make scraps with what they have at hand, right? And it's just going to make it, I think, a little bit more flashier.
Absolutely, and I think we're kind of seeing it right now. Excellent sharking coming in from Jonas just to keep him at bay. There we go. We have another. There's so many reads from both players. There we go. Good old Nair up air confirm. Ooh. Oh, doesn't go for a full punish. Try to set up a header to try and then continue off of that instead. It's just hypotheticals right now. I'm seeing unfinished scientific questions.
Yeah, to be fair, they both have to experiment. They both have to be ready to improvise at a moment's notice. They're both being extremely reactive, and that's extremely hard to get used to, right? Or react effectively. The boomerang goes around trying to find its master, and look at the pressure that Jojo the Hobo is putting out. It's definitely undeniable, but the fact that Xavier is ready to fight back is just absolutely beautiful to see.
I'm surprised Xavier got that back air in that little scramble with the shield. I fully expected just to at least try and test the shield with like a forward air or something, because right now Xavier now has all the money in the world. He's got all the positioning he needs, just to kind of just extend this and try and close out this first stock. It's those little interactions like we've been talking about in this matchup that just mean the world.
Oh, look at him go, trying to bring some magic into the table once again. That is, I do believe, the forward air. I still struggle sometimes with Wii Fit. We don't get to see too many, so their animations can be a little janky for me. But look at him go.
Oh, no, not a little. They are. They just are. Don't.
They are.
I know. I'm not defending this character whatsoever. This is a goofy character.
For sure, but we get even stocks, not much. So in the percentage department, absolutely love the way that Xavier tried to make sure to extend the pressure that he was putting on the right side of Smash Bill. I mean, he's still on the chase down, but now it's JoJo's turn, and he gets a nice 30% out of it.
I'm liking it. Now he's starting to just kind of keep Xavier in place. He's using a lot of just moves just to hold him in position, because just like that, he can be immediately sent off stage on a moment's notice. The curse of being a light character against something like Wii Fit. There we go, a header. Check in with Nair. Nair is the jankiest. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
I've seen that thing hit from unreasonable places.
It is kind of janky, and both of them extremely respectful of each other. This is gonna be a good opportunity. The upper blast zone being extremely close to being touched by Toon Link. Great back air, waiting for the perfect moment to let it rip. Getting a little bit of extra health back with that deep respiration, deep breathing, and JoJo needs to stop committing too much, but hey, at least he goes unpunished, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, kind of surprising getting punished for that. That was just a jumping up B.
Oh,
there we go.
Nice.
Again, deep breathing. That was an extended one, not a fast one whatsoever, and I think he was like, all right, well, it's kill time, and kill he did.
For sure. Now watch out. A lot of scrambling on the right side of Smash Bill. Once again, they love to get those setups, those punishments by the ledge. Ledge trapping has been insane from both of them, to be honest. And once they're in the middle of the stage, the hurdle, the battle to determine who dominates the stage control is absolutely insane. It's a beautiful sight to watch.
Oh, I like that, though. Cutting off all the pressure with a simple up tilt, and all it takes is one button, and now Xavier's in the driver's seat, gets his deep breathing in, is cut short with a bunch of projectiles, though. Jonas also saying in response, it's time to, too much dip on your chip, man. Stand down.
For sure. Now watch out, because there's a lot of pressure coming up from both of them, specifically right now from the Toon Link, who's playing at a distance. Lots of patience on that shield. Great stuff.
I actually held my breath that entire time. I was like, who's going to do it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
With the spotters in and a little jump out of the chair.
That's pretty nice.
Xavier also likes to pop off. But it's like the wholesome one. It's not like, like I'm big cheese, like WWE's like, I did it.
Right. No, yeah, that makes sense. And it's absolutely warranted, right? I mean, to be fair, these past 2 battles, because this is going to be the third game, yeah. No, this is going to be the fourth game. Yeah, these 3 last battles have been nail-biters, to be honest. I mean, either side could get the W. They've shown insane adaptation. I did enjoy, I did like how the counterpick to Smash Bill worked for Xavier. But, and it also gave us a very interesting matchup, right, where they were scrambling at all times. So I'd like to see more of that. We're probably switching over to a bigger place to have a little bit of breathing room after such an intense Game 3.
What would you ban?
I always ban Pokemon Stadium 2.
PS2? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you hate PS2,
I
man?
hate it.
That's my home. That's my house. All right. So
you have a shitty house.
It is kind of a hut. I just sit under platform. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be so real with you.
Hollow Bastion, though.
Yeah, Hollow Bastion. Interesting as a swap here. I mean, I feel like something like Town and City or like the larger stages like you're talking about definitely got banned away by Xavier. So having this be the alternative choice, reducing a higher platform from something like Battlefield or the small Battlefield setup like you're talking about with PS2. So yeah, Bastion as the final result is very interesting.
I like it. I mean, to be fair, it's basically keeping the same layout with a little bit of extra breathing room. And when I say little, it's very little. I mean, to be fair, Hollow Bastion is not that much bigger rather than Smash Build. So, I mean, it's basically the same layout. The blast zones do change, and the platform, the stage rather size, also the platform height, all of that. I mean, it's just a couple adaptations. He's trying to go all the way down. JoJo the Hobo getting that reverse up B just to ensure another opportunity at getting this edge guard. Unfortunately, it slips away, and it turns all around him.
I love the B reverses coming in from Wii Fit to just follow the angle of the stage to try and do some crazy setups. You're seeing from both of them in the way that they're maneuvering off stage, it's very clear they're very practiced in the way that they have to manage around these characters, but it's always going to be that little tiny moment where you think, oh, they're not going to do the up air, and then they do the up air.
Careful, though, because those explosions have proven interesting, at least quite effectively inaccurate for Jojo the Hobo. Great opportunity here to get something set up as the Toon Link tries to land. Absolutely love the stall, and look at him go with low percentages. Extensions using that bomb, and of course those grabs that are so useful on Toon Link, just stalling out as much as possible, even getting a little bit of that self-inflicted pain with the bomb just to make sure that Xavier didn't get the ledge trap.
Oh my god, you see that sequence right there? Every
nice
air dodge caught, and a dash attack's not going to be enough to do it. JoJo's holding onto this third stock for dear life. 164 near a Wii Fit. Yeah, he was not letting that slide in any capacity. He said you needed to be dead like 80% ago. Like, come on, let's get moving.
Yeah, the pressure right now is on Xavier, who is currently struggling. Bomb at hand, just yoinks it away, knowing that it could be a threat. Good opportunity here for Jojo. Gets the air dodge spent, and that's going to cost him quite a bit. Fortunately for the Wii Fit trainer, he falls off of the last hitbox that would have been translated into a stock in favor of the Toon Link.
Yeah, no, was that like some mash going on? I mostly felt like positioning there, but again, hey, you're going to take it right. You know, you're going to want to live as long as possible. Steals the bomb right out of the sky, right out of Jonas's clutches, and now it's going to be a deep breath from as far away as possible just to make sure you get that healing and you get that damage boost.
Now watch out, though, because Jojo is not confirming that stock just yet. He's getting a lot of damage dealt on, and every single trade benefits Xavier right now, because I mean he is trying to elongate his life and maybe even try to bring it back thanks to the stalling that he's doing and the small and faint recoveries that he gets every time he takes a deep breathe. Now watch out, because things are looking extremely even on both sides, and none of them back throw maybe. Ooh, very close. Great DI. Absolutely hugging that upper blast.
Jonas even reeled from that. Just like, am I going to get this? Am I getting a stock right here? I love that Xavier will go directly under Jonas now to make those recoveries. He now fully acknowledges, like, you're not going to go for that dare, not in this position, but because all you need is that stage control. Again, up air being 2 for 2 right now in terms of stocks taken. Excellent stuff from Jonas. He might be able to take this to a game 5. How can Xavier close this?
I mean, to be fair, it's going to be, never mind, he's got it. I was going to say it's scary because Jojo with his Toon Link can get some pretty nasty low percentage extensions, which if that stock hadn't been taken, could have been extremely dangerous. Right now, the first one to draw blood is the Wii Fit trainer. Absolutely beautiful. He needs this, going for those hard reads, unfortunately not finding their mark.
Yeah, no, these immediately off-platform nairs on Jonas' shield have been going on for far too long, and immediately gets the punish for it. He's trying to catch up just a little bit. Now only 4% separating these two from being as tight as you can get. There we go. Dash attack now gives him just a minor lead. And with the up air extended with the forward air, you love to see it, but Xavier returns fire immediately and ties it up off 2 hits.
Yeah, very unfortunate that Jojo couldn't consolidate that stock, or the edge guard rather, because he was looking so good. He was looking so pretty, gets the position of the tree. And just like that, up smash takes the stock.
Yeah, Jonas.
He's very passionate about it, unfortunately, though, but Xavier feeling quite happy about this result.
No, he felt that. He was positioning down to the modicum of it. Xavier had been pressuring and getting a successful punish on the sides of the platform so many times, and now it actually cost him the set because of it.
Yeah, very unfortunate, because, I mean, the game 5 seemed very possible. Like, it was right there. Unfortunately, not becoming a reality thanks to Xavier's insane display of skill. I mean, to be fair, those moments where you feel the need to just go for a raw smash attack, you know, and getting the timing right, getting the spacing right too, it's always extremely fulfilling, right? And unfortunately for Jojo, I mean, he felt it in his heart. You could see his expression, like the disarray.
Jonas, I told you, he wants to win more than anyone in this venue.
He's like me, for real, for real. He's just like me. I hate losing, dude. I'm such a sore loser. But yeah, I mean, after all, every single person here wants to bring their best, wants to show that not only can they defend their turf, but also make a statement, right? That the PNW is not an easy place to challenge. I mean, we got people from Mexico right now, which I'm extremely excited about, because I mean, we haven't seen them on stream just yet, but I'm sure we'll get to enjoy them later down today.
Eventually. If I'm not mistaken, that should be Chag coming up now.
Coming up now. Ah, see, I see the shine on, the shirt, the green one. It's a different one from mine, but I like it. Who is he fighting?
Interesting to look at here. It's like, oh, look at that.
Yeah, we got a couple styles. Who is he fighting? That's what I'm interested about.
This is
Alex.
Burr.
Is it Alex? Oh, Burr. Yeah. It's Burr
versus Chag as a
nice.
qualifier into top 32.
That
We're
should be
reaching
fun.
near the end of this pool. In fact, if we look at here, Lemon takes it over Ryan 3-1 to move on through winner's side. Xavier and Jonas was a qualifier as well. And OJ Wadler was 3-2. Are we rotating?
Oh, there's one and then we rotate? Or what do you mean?
Want to stay on?
Not me.
I got Street Fighter.
Oh, I'm staying? Okay, never mind.
All right, guess we're going to be rotating out from here.
Okay.
Hey, man, thank you so much for the sets. It's been an awesome opener for Keep It Chill number 6, for Fiesta number 2. I will be leaving, but don't worry. There's going to be more Smash Ultimate on the mainstream. Thanks again.
I'll stay.
I didn't know if we were screen transitioning.
Yeah, no, I'm not staying.
All right, so are we?
I'm sorry.
All right.
This is Chapman Valley. We'll see you soon, I guess.
Keep it chill. Oh, my goodness. Are we screen transitioning? No, I guess not. Oh, now we are. Okay.
Hello again, Smash fans. Welcome, welcome. We are here at Keep It Chill in sunny Portland, Oregon. My name is Daydream.
And Lentini here to join you today. Very excited for these pools that we got coming up. I was looking in the car on the way over here at what we had just lined up for this pool. It's crazy. The amount of top-end talent at this regional. There's a region we hit B tier for this regional, by the way. Incredible what we're about to have coming up.
Oh, yeah. Got to watch Chase on the side stream just a little bit ago against local player OJ Wadler. I'm excited to see a little bit of Skyjay action potentially today.
And, of course, we got to root for my hometown heroes. We got JDV in the bracket as well.
Let's
the
go.
boy himself. I also saw Major running around. So any Ganon enjoyers, you know that is coming up. But, yeah, just all the way through this bracket. It's crazy how many people are here.
Absolutely, absolutely. What are you most excited to see happen in our bracket today?
Ooh, are we talking this pool? Or are we talking the whole thing?
What are we looking at for this pool?
That's a good question. We got a couple of big heavy hitters already. I know this is going to be a good one.
Buffy and Sanguine. Okay.
Yeah, we are just we're warming up. A button check. Oh, wait.
They seem to be playing.
This does not seem like a button check.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they're trolling with the characters. That's actually a good way to button check.
Yeah.
Pick out a random character and just troll with it.
Bit of
Hold
friendly
forward.
warm up.
Hold that W key. Okay.
Nice
I guess
smash.
Tippers? Marth's a good warm-up character, right? You got to get the spacing down.
Sure.
I feel like the momentum's a little weird, though. It really depends on what character you play.
Very Fundies-oriented character, too.
Yeah, true. And next to Captain Falcon, the hypest man in Smash.
He is made of sauce.
Have you seen the Captain Falcon haters? It's so funny. Okay, there we go. They're over. It's like, this is not hype. All he does is stomp knee. He's been doing that for 25 years. Like, we get it, bro.
It's all guaranteed.
He's the we get it, you vape character.
True, actually.
All right, we're going back to PS2. And, yeah, we do have Chag. And is that pronounced Burr?
I assume it's Burr. I'm going to assume Burr.
But Chag, definitely a household name, flew in for this event. Very excited to see what he's going to do. Expected to go very far. One of our top seeds for the whole thing. But, hey, there's plenty of other people along the way. Even in pools, by the time you get to the end of it, he's going to have to put in some work.
Absolutely. Are we going to be seeing that Chag Palutena? I was informed earlier that Chag actually has a Palutena tattoo.
Oh, I did not know that. However, to answer your question, no, we are not. Chag pulling out the Min.
Interesting. Min Kazuya. This cannot be a good matchup for Kazuya.
No, there's no way a Kazuya player wants this matchup. But at the same time, it's that classic case. Once you get in, you get that grab, and then you just have to convert.
Deleted. Stock 1 gone in 22 seconds.
GG, shake my hand. What was that Mute Ace video? If you can do Kazuya combos, you automatically spawn in as like a 2-2er.
I believe that. That sounds accurate. Ooh, okay. We've seen the electric chains there.
And this is just going to be such a patient spacing game for Chag. He does have the larger stage. Gentlemen's to PS2, or maybe there was a rock, paper, scissors we didn't see. No small battlefield. I think that would do better for Kazuya. But Chag taking full advantage of that space.
Min, another character who is able to take some pretty early stocks in those offstage situations like we just saw.
Ooh, okay.
Building up that damage quite nicely. Obviously just needs to continue keeping Kazuya at as much range as possible.
Man, and just like that, this is not only an even game, but Chag actually steals away that stock, and Burr takes the headphones off for this last one.
Ooh, tries to get a setup under that platform there. Chag not letting him.
Hit him with the 1-2-zy. And the reflector on the up smash as well. Okay, I think Chag warmed up a little bit after that last stop.
I agree.
He's like, hit him with the hold on, let me try real quick.
Catching that roll in. Goes for the up special to get up. That
kills.
Goodness gracious.
If you have bad DI, that'll just kill. He was probably holding in, trying to get back to stage. Kazuya does not have a lot of air drift, so he doesn't really get to play that game of fading out, right, to try to get around that stuff, which means sometimes you just kind of, he's going to die.
Well, after a very quick first stock from Burr, that ended up being a very quick first game for Chag.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff to Burr. Did get in, won the mini game that is Min in neutral, and converted very well. First stock, no warm-up, and was able to just take it to Chag. But now ends up getting beaten so hard that we see a different character coming out.
That was a very quick character swap. Inkling of all things, too. I haven't seen an Inkling in, I think, literally years.
Yeah. I remember release week, everyone was like, this is the character.
This is the best character in the game.
I remember Coney at the release tournament. I was like Xanadu or something. He was like talking about how ridiculously broken this character is. Definitely fell off.
It fell off in such a huge way. Once everyone realized how inconsistent the character tends to be.
Still cool, though.
Very cool. I love Inkling in terms of style.
Like, we talk about honest characters. I think Inkling is up there.
Which is, again, so strange given what time has told us about the character. It feel like Inkling became honest as time went on.
Yeah, true. Maybe it's just our perception of what is and isn't honest just changed so much once we started getting DLC characters. Like, who are we up against? It's Min.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some serious dishonesty. Like, there is no way Min-Min's tax returns are accurate, right?
Cheating harder on those things than Yoshi.
Yeah, real. I don't think Yoshi even files them. It's like, yeah, I'll make the government come to me.
There's those Inkling nerfs coming through right there. One of the reasons that we got that perception of honesty. The berry just doesn't last as long as it used to.
Yeah, it's tough. Everybody is so good at mashing in this day and age. Like, just the discussion of having a meta of mashing has really hurt all of these berry characters, even all the way up to like the DKs. It takes such high percents for that to even be useful.
Definitely getting a better showing from Burr so far this game. Keeping things fairly even as of yet. Just needs to be a little bit careful about these recoveries.
Yeah, doing good. Like you said, Burr struggling to get back. Ledge trump from Chag and into the tether grab as well. So much range. Great utilization of that option to cover the get-up choice there from Burr.
Finally able to touch the ground, but still not able to get any percent here.
Again, I'm very impressed with how much Chag reflects with the up smash.
Yeah, we weren't seeing that for the first couple of minutes in that first game, and then it's like Chag kind of remembered, oh yeah, that's how that works.
Every Min does that halfway through the set. Like, if you're up against a projectile, you realize you're 2 games in, oh wait, up smash.
And the big old meatball is going to take that second stock off of Burr.
Yeah, give me that damage. 77%, nothing to sneeze at, but again, this character may be a little bit too honest for their own good. There's not a cheeky option here to just instantly close out Chag's stock, and he knows it.
Painting the stage a little bit, getting that slowing effect up.
The coverage from Chag remains fantastic, though finally Burr does sneak through, not even trying to hold that center stage, just taking the issue directly to Chag in the corner. Cannot get anything out of it, and we are so back and forth on this stage control.
All right, finally gets that grab he was looking for, gets the up air too, not going to kill just yet though.
Ooh. Oh, this is so tight for Burr. There we go, finds a hit, not enough. Can you get the edge guard? Yes, barely gets that forward air out, and no amount of DLC tether is gonna save you from that one.
Unless your name is Byleth.
Yeah, it's true, Byleth. Byleth is like the extra tier, that's the DLC plus.
Only in terms of recovery. All right, there's the splat bomb, just weaves right under it though. Nice coating of ink going. Managed to even up the percents, but in a bad position here.
Chag with a double down tilt to get out of the corner. I like that. Once again, great utilization of the entire moveset from Chag. It's very easy to become an arm 1, arm 2 Min.
It's all she has. Oh, and the meatball is going to do it.
But hey, Burr really took it to Chag in that game number 2. I'm impressed.
Starting to adapt, just needs to complete the adaptation.
Yeah. Especially if you warmed up with Kazuya and your friendlies, you're practicing those bread and butters, which clearly Burr has. Maybe you just needed a little bit of time to get that inkling going. I definitely think bring it back for round. Whoa.
Oh, we're going to see a third character switch here.
Okay. Well, I mean, they call him Ariel Kazuya, right? Maybe a bit of a misnomer because this character sucks, but, you know.
I like your assessment.
Does go for the Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora as well. I don't know if that tells you anything about his upbringing.
I don't know if I fully catch the implication.
You don't have the lore. That's the problem.
Oh, there's so much.
There's so much lore.
There's so much.
You watch an hour-long video, you still don't know what happened. So there's 7 Soras and 18 Sephiroths.
Oh, no.
What is happening?
And I know there's that Xehanort guy, and there's like 18 different versions of him,
Oh, yeah,
too.
there is. It's bad.
Ooh, okay, good use of the counter, and then follows up with the homing attack.
I am excited to see Sora. This character is very underrepresented. And as a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer, I love this guy as much as he may struggle with his floatiness in the Smash engine. Chag doing a good job of taking it to him. I do think it's hard for Sora in this matchup to deal with those arms because of his floaty, slow approach.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think Inkling was the pick. I think Inkling has the speed necessary to be able to get in on a character like Min Min, but as you just said, Sora really struggling in these types of situations.
I think we saw a missed wave land there as well. Burr awkwardly, diagonally dodging down towards the stage, and Chag sending him off stage for it. And there's your 1-2 skidoo. Hit him with a sheesh laser, bringing it down to last stock for Chag.
Beautiful offstage interaction for Chag there. Just needs to finish things up. Finish his food here. Okay, signs of life from Burr.
All right, yeah, get that. Oh, it goes to the Blizzard. Interesting. I would expect to see a Fire Aga for the beginning of the stock because you can use it for those approaching grabs.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3.
Are your shoes getting buckled yet? Oh!
Okay, the tether just barely saving. Another counter. Burr really liking this counter.
Wait, Burr is cooking. Where was this on the first 2 stocks?
Oh boy, possibly in the garbage bin where Chag's trying to put him.
Oh. Yeah, I think Chag is getting a little bit privy to his tendency to throw out those counters. It's going to be very hard to bring this back. But hey, if he can get another sequence like what we saw a minute ago, get that edge guard, and then it's just one more early Min-Min stuff.
There's the forward throw, and goes super deep for the meatball. That is going to be it. Clean 3-0 for Chag.
Good stuff for Chag, but you know what? Burr made that interesting. Bringing out 3 different characters, including 2 that are very underrepresented. All of them kind of high upkeep characters, too. So that's another thing. Like, this dude, he's got to have a lot of time on his hands. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, managed to display a lot of proficiency with each character as well. It's not like he was just clicking the random button, hoping for something good.
I would have liked to see what would have happened with either the Sora or especially the Inkling if they stuck around for another game on it. It's a little odd to me that they chose to move around so much, especially after the Inkling did so well. But hey, there's a reason he's in the bracket and I'm not. So clearly something was going on upstairs.
Yeah, same here, same here. Just don't feel it anymore. Not that competitive spirit for Ultimate, but you know what? I love talking about it. I love being here with the crowd. All you folks at home. About to get another exciting set going here in just a second, I'm sure.
I think they are fixing the audio issue from the game number 1 there. You know,
gotcha.
It happens. Shout out to our production crew. They're doing a fantastic job. This whole thing is actually being produced by Tempest Stream as well. And we have the side stream. If any of y'all like the quad, we've got some great commentators on there as well. I see Yin and my boy over there just having a good time. I'm sure it's great. You know, maybe mute their VOD. You can watch us with the audio. But
quad stream, 4 times the action, always keeps it fresh and interesting.
True. There's always something happening.
Oh, yeah. And if you don't like what the commentators are talking about, you can just mute it and turn your eyes to a different set.
It's PNW, which means you are guaranteed to have at least 7 out of 8 zoners. We did pretty well in that last set, though.
Yeah, yeah.
It's because we're importing talent. That's the strat. We just have to import more people.
Seeing more and more Min-Mins in this region lately, too.
Yeah, Justice has been back on the grind. I know he won a Smash to Pieces not that long ago. He's from what I hear, the salad guy now.
The salad
If you
guy.
guys have seen the clip, you know what I'm talking about. He's just like suddenly really into salads.
Okay.
This is a self-proclaimed thing. He called himself the salad guy. I am not putting this on him. But yeah, apparently the Min-Mins like salad.
Okay, this is new information to me.
I would have thought it'd be noodles.
Yeah, you'd think.
Can you have a noodle salad? Like salads
Macaroni salad.
Macaroni. There you go. Macaroni salad.
Salad in the most technical sense.
Yeah, this is that thing with like how many sides have bread. You've seen that argument, right?
Yeah. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
A hot dog is a travesty of human culture.
The answer is a hot dog is a taco.
Yes. Hey, chat, is hot dog a sandwich? Do y'all subscribe to the bread sides theory? Also, how you doing, chat? We haven't said hi yet. I'm having a great time. Lentini here with my man Daydream. For those of you just joining us,
hello,
we are
chat.
at Keep It Chill. Was it 6 now?
I don't know.
We're at Keep It Chill. We're having a good time. I know it's Fert's Fiesta 2. We're doubling down on that part. I also got like, they're treating us well. I got some. I said there were food vouchers. They gave me the doubloons.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
I got 2 doubloons on the way in. Very excited about excited about what that's going to do in my future. Definitely already feeling the lunchtime hunger.
If it's anything like last year, there was some really good, authentic, homemade Mexican food. Hoping for the same thing this year.
Yeah, they always kill it here. Shout out to Everest, his whole team. As I see the man himself lifting heavy stuff and moving it around. That's why we love Everest, a man of the people.
Not afraid to get his hands dirty.
Getting his workout in, too.
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
seen the lifting video? My man.
He's getting ripped.
He's a big boy. There's a reason we have the arm wrestling conversations around here. If you win, you get to fight Everest. It's not going to be close. Speaking of people winning at arm wrestling competitions, we had Trident walking around as well, the photographer.
Oh, Trident's back?
Yeah,
Let's
I saw
go.
him. Dude kills it in an arm wrestling competition. You take one look at that guy, he's like, yeah, I fold. Like
He's built like a tank.
You walk up, you're stand up, ready to go. He comes in, yeah, you got it, King. I'm not trying to break an arm.
Break it, he'll rip it out of its socket.
Yeah, true. He's gonna take that with him.
I very much enjoyed watching him go against the other weight class winners last year as well.
Yeah.
Oh, not close. Not even close.
No, it's going to be so over. There was the one dude who was, like, built for it, though, right?
Yeah.
He was, like, 130 pounds, and he was taking it to the middleweights. I was very impressed. Okay.
All right, we got Sawstep, and I don't know who that is on
I'm afraid I do not either, but... Oh, Triple
Triple
D.
D,
Okay,
okay.
there you go. For once, shout out to players who actually put their tag in the game. I've just come to assume that it's wrong at this point.
Yeah, me too.
But we've got DDD bringing out the low-tier action. I know Cal, Big Daddy Nom Nom, is in the building. Shout out Daddy's Den. Y'all should register, so he will be excited to see this.
And, of course, Sawstep on one of his one of their 2 mains, I should say. Got the Dark Pit.
Yeah, Dark Pit DK, that's an interesting combo going on there.
I know.
I don't think you're trying to cover matchups at that point. You're just trying to have fun.
Gotta love that super armor on the DDD super jump.
We're immediately seeing, yeah, some of what makes DDD obviously not a very strong character, but so hard to kill. How do you kill this giant penguin?
He's so thick.
And his recovery's so good.
Oh, but that drag
that's how
down
you
into
do
the forward smash is going to take that first stock.
All right, I see you.
Crowd's going
With
nuts
the
for
big
Triple D
hammer.
right now. Nice use of the forward air. Oh, tries to go for the spike. Lands on the stage with the super jump. Doesn't get the berry, though. We love Gordo.
Yeah, it's the back and forth of that. The Gordo gives and the Gordo takes away. If you play DDD, you just have to accept this is going to be part of your life.
Uh-huh.
As is air camping.
Oh, and a very nice up smash call out. That is going to be the first stock from Sawstep.
That was very nice.
Sawstep, I see their eyebrows going up
They're
there.
like,
giving a
oh,
little bit of pause.
okay. Okay, kind of clean.
I see you.
Yeah, Triple D, I mentioned that air camping, doing a good job playing Smash 64 right now. Just that vertical emergent gameplay, making it so hard for Sawstep, even with all those jumps, to get anything started. Like, what are you going to do? Kill him off the top?
Not DDD.
A super heavy fast faller? You sure about that?
Ooh, okay.
Oh, he tried it. He tried it.
He did try it.
Saw Step heard me.
Trying to snuff out that that horizontal recovery with the Dark Pit, Dark Arrows.
Ooh, ooh. Okay, there's the Nair.
Percent still effectively even at this point.
Yeah, it's a little bit of one of those matchups. That said, Sawstep did a good job of closing out the stock relatively early last time around, but that is so active. You said the percents were even, and that's why.
He died at like 70. Okay, and Sawstep with a quick clap back.
Yeah, we're chilling. I'm getting the sense that Sawstep's not super comfortable in the matchup, which is understandable.
It's also a little surprising. We do have several local DDD players.
Oh, what a landing. Okay, Triple D. Maybe that's the strat. It's not the matchup. It's just you don't know the Triple D matchup.
True. Every DDD plays a little bit differently. I'm seeing a lot less Gordos than I'm used to.
Oh, tried to go for, I think, a little edge cancel there. We're not able to find it as Triple D gets himself back into that happy place in the corner of neutral, but Sawstep racking up the damage again. Does this one count as even? It's looking a little spicy.
I don't know. It's given that knockback, I feel like this is definitely going Sawstep's way at the moment, but anything could change at any time, I say, as Triple D dies off the top.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the way it goes.
Well, that was a pretty solid showing for Sawstep in game one. The fist bump at the camera. Love to see it.
I got you. Now, chat brought up an interesting question. Is the ocean soup?
Is the ocean soup? I would call it broth.
Okay. Well, does the seabed count as bread?
No.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm down for the broth. Or maybe it's like a stew. Like, it's got a lot of chunks in it.
Oh, you know, I wasn't thinking about, but they're alive. You don't eat living things in your soup normally, I don't think, do you?
Maybe it's just undercooked.
Oh, God, you're right.
This is why we need more global warming. I need to finish cooking my soup.
True. And they need a little bit of nuclear winter to cool it down afterwards.
Ocean is gazpacho.
Okay, we've got stage sound going now. Sorry, folks.
I was not ready for that.
Neither was I.
Bro hit me with the boom. Remember, kids, always plug in your mic jacks with the volume turned all the way down. Don't let it be you.
Oh, it's looking rough for Triple D. Out of jump. No, never mind. Had one more jump left. Keeps trying to go onto the stage instead of going to ledge here. I don't know if that's wise.
Yeah, you definitely get some freedom when you're DDD, but those percents do add up, and Sawstep has done a good job of finding those up airs. Was searching for a back air a second ago just to close things out before that cheesy second stock that Triple D had on the last game can happen.
Goodness gracious, that was definitely a bit of DI out there.
Yeah, he was just blast zone canceling. He got to the center faster that way.
Wow, goes very deep for that forward air.
Ooh, just poke him out. Yeah, Sawstep not playing Triple D's game. I think that's a big part of it because as soon as you come in and start boxing, Triple D just presses buttons on you and it works.
Like that. Okay, manages to extend that combo a little bit after whiffing the initial startup.
Gordo trade.
Gordo giveth, Gordo taketh away.
Oh, another example of some bad DI there. Not expecting the dash attack from Triple D, but Sawstep, this time he manages to live through it, which is really big for him in this game. Not going to kill.
Triple D in a bad spot once again.
That'll kill.
Oh, crazy coverage. Gets that perfect two-frame with the electroshock. And then quick as you like, just flies over to the other ledge and eats a hammer for it.
Great find from Triple D. Closing that stock out, but he's down an entire stock in this game number 2. Sawstep looking pretty poised, looking pretty confident, and we got down air combos. Tries to close it out, but Triple D, we rinse and repeat, we're safe.
Goes for the cheeky double forward air off stage. Not going to find it, but is now finding himself in advantage.
Sawstep is finding so many of these spikes, and the game is just like, nah, we armor through those.
Oh,
speaking of armor.
Jet hammer.
There's that rinse and repeat back air. We saw Sawstep be a little bit off spacing on that earlier, and that time off of timing. Triple D using the least safe option in his arsenal, and Sawstep punishing mildly for it, but not as much as you would expect.
Love how both players are ready to get these reflects at all times there. Having these wars with the Dark Pit arrows.
Ooh, good timing. And Triple D punishing an overextension from Sawstep. I think maybe Sawstep was expecting a dash or a roll back there and went for the dash attack.
DDD with rage, what will he do?
He will steal your lunch money. Oh, let's hit him with a drop zone. Okay.
Gordo's like, I got you, bro.
You can see how careful Triple D is playing. He has to. Again, it's that 64 vertical gameplay. He does not want to deal with Sawstep in a linear situation right now.
Oh, this could be rough for Sawstep. Backed into the corner. Okay. Nice grab.
I like the DI mix-up, but you're so far away from killing there that it doesn't matter. That'll do it, though.
Forward air beating the inhale. Ooh. Triple D jumping the gun a little bit, going for the fist bump, but we are going to game 3 here.
Yeah, I think Triple D did not realize that we are all best of 5 today. Based, keep it chill, TOs. I love to see it. It's becoming more and more mainstream. We're getting there.
Pushing our players to their absolute limits, at least in terms of fatigue.
It is, I think, nice for some of the players who don't get to play as many sets, having more on stream especially, because the 1-2 you're done is so fast.
Oh, I agree.
And it's like, well, okay, I've got a couple of quick pods. Oh, this first game I was like not warmed up, and then I wasn't playing the best. But when you have 3, you get a better picture. And
we are going to see a nice, lovely picture indeed, as Sawstep is going to bring out the Dong Expander.
Let's see how big he can become as Sawstep with the double up airs, the classic, the advantage simulator.
Nice back air to get rid of the Gordo.
Oh,
wow, goes
okay.
for the sauce.
Sawstep is officially trolling.
Sauce-tep.
That doesn't even kill. DDD's so thick. That'll kill, and with the Gordo bonus.
Goodness gracious.
8.8%. Okay. Oh,
things looking a lot less close now that Sawstep has removed their limiter.
Yeah, real. I was not aware of your, I was semi-aware of your game, Sawstep, but I was not aware of the severity of your game. Just having that kill power goes such a long way.
Goodness gracious, not giving Triple D even a second to breathe here.
Oh,
and
the spike. The timing. That's so hard to do.
Okay, gets that jet hammer frame trap.
All right, Triple D, get your stock. You're not about to get 3 stocked, are you? Not by a DK.
Get on the board. Let's go. The forward throw out of the cargo throw. Interesting.
Okay, you might be about to get 3 stocked by DK. Come on, Triple D.
To be fair, it's the Sawstep DK.
That's true.
Forged in the fires of the COVID era.
Yeah, there's a lot of sauce in that step. That is for sure. Almost getting the shield break. The nair out of the double back air, I can't believe that worked.
Gordo still not killing. The forward air is going to do it, though.
We got our 1.
Sawstep laughing it off. Love to see it.
All right, Triple D, double down. Give me another one. DJ Khalid out here. Give me another one.
The ominous turning around, and then just goes for the spinning Kong.
That's so mean.
Sawstep, you didn't have to do it to him.
That was so mean of him.
Not the most BM thing I've seen today, but decently BM.
That was a great set. Sawstep having some fun with it, pulling out the DK. Who knows? Maybe sometimes you got to warm up that counter pick character. Was on the pit to start out, and that, of course, looked great as always.
Oh, yes. Shout out to Triple D's shirt, by the way. I love it.
That is pretty good.
The photorealistic DK and Diddy.
Ironic to lose to a DK while wearing that shirt.
True.
This is Donkey Kong's country.
Oh, man. I wish I had your wit.
Man, this has been a great day so far. Y'all could see a little bit of what we had behind us when they were on the setup. So many people packed into this place, excited to get their pools started. We're still in the pools era, right? We've got to whittle it down a little bit. It's like the wave pool at the park where you have to like get further and further into the deep end. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there.
That we are. And still quite a bit more of that meat grinder that is this pool to go, as well as obviously the much more cut and crisp top cut later.
Yeah, it's like the meat grinder behind the scenes, and you get to the front of the deli, and they're doing like the thin slice for you.
Yeah.
It's like the ultra thin. You can almost like hold it up to the light and see through. Like, how do you do that? You ever tried to do that? It's impossible. I don't understand. They've got like all the equipment.
It's like a shaver, right? Like it's like a machine that's
it's really cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I feel like even then, there's got to be a lot of technology and thought behind how to do that, because I feel like it just like kind of squish over the top of the meat and it just make a mess.
I wonder if chat can tell that we're hungry.
I am so hungry.
We're talking about soup and deli
It's okay because we got
meats.
our doubloons, right?
Yeah.
To pull them out. There we go. We got the 2 gold doubloons here. That's my food voucher for later.
I don't know where I put mine. Oh, there they go.
So is deli meat a salad?
No. Why would deli meat be a salad?
There's no bread.
Is that the only thing that qualifies a salad?
Well, according to the theory, yes.
What?
Well, you've seen this theory, right?
No.
It's just, it all comes down to how many sides of your whatever food item have bread encasing them.
Okay. So if it has no bread, then it's a salad?
It's a salad.
So, is soup a salad?
It's a good point. I'm going to need to do some more research on this one. I'll get some soup. I'll get some bread. I'll eat them both and see what I learn.
If it's hot and it's liquidy, then it's soup.
Yeah, I'm down for that. That's one of my doubloons right there. One of my doubloons for the salad and bread.
Be wary. All of you who at home might put your salad in a bowl. If you put too much dressing on it and then throw that in the microwave, soup now.
Now it's a soup.
It's a soup. Sorry.
You know,
I don't make the rules.
I was looking at this kind of stuff. Oh, production's at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Don't yell at me. The classic. No, I was looking at this kind of stuff right before bracket. I found out some interesting lore about minerals. Did you know, by technical definitions, water is not a mineral, right? Ice, again, solely by the technical definitions, water ice is a mineral.
Is it?
It is. This is apparently, I cracked this wide open like 5 minutes before the commentary block, so I wasn't able to look too into it. This is like a big like geology community source of debate. People really care about whether or not water ice is a mineral.
I'll have to take your word on it.
Definitely. Check out the research papers later. The key factor, of course, for those of you in the know, is that it is naturally occurring in the world. That's part of what makes it important. If ice wasn't naturally occurring, it would not be a mineral. But then the question becomes, well, is it naturally occurring in habitable regions? Well, it kind of depends, you know? It's like...
It's only a mineral depending on where in the world you are.
It actually, only naturally occurring water ice is a mineral.
And what time of year.
If I just take my water right now and I put this in the freezer, it's not a mineral.
Because
it's not natural. Yeah.
It's artificially created ice. All right.
How do you feel about Shu and Spade?
I'm feeling great about it. This is going to be a great set. Both these players extremely proficient at what they do.
Yes, absolutely. Excited to see both of them coming out. I had a great experience with Shu recently at Gommel. Big fan.
Okay. Yep, the classic ZSS from Shu. Imagine. Oh, Lucina from Spade.
Okay.
No, there's the cap. There's the cap.
Okay. They try to play us like that. But yeah, ZSS versus Captain Falcon. Definitely a 2019 matchup if there ever was one.
You are absolutely right.
Who knows? Mars coming back. It may happen. We might get round 2, or Shu coming to the national stage, went out to Gommel. Who knows what's to come next?
I see it in her future. It's going to happen.
Chad is a little bit dismayed about the team kill here. It is what it is. This event's too stacked. I do know Everest did a great job of working out the seeding requests, so I imagine these two are okay at this point in the bracket with facing each other. Maybe there was an upset. Who knows?
I don't even know how I would define an upset here.
Yeah, both of these, they're so cracked.
Good.
It's the queen aside as Scrungeon Master. That is a banger name.
Scrungeon Master.
I like
love
it.
That. Well, a nice first stock from Shu. Throwing out the possibly worst forward smash in the game there.
Sometimes you just got to let the Beyblades rip.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, Shu. Shu heard us talking about what's an upset here. Like, I'll make you upset.
That flip kick absolutely deleting Spade's second stock.
I really like Shu's spacing. Doing such a good job, whether it's that landing nair, spacing with the Zair, just being in that space where if Spade tries to approach, they get hit. In this case, though, overextending and is able to rinse and repeat this edge guard. Great mash.
Oh. Okay. Takes the trade with the Falcon kick and goes absolutely Spade's way.
Oh.
Falcon kicks right through the paralyzer, too.
Yeah, too easy. But
Big
this is not
old
good.
up air chains. Doesn't
Base
go
out
for
the air
this
dodge.
kick.
Oh!
Wow.
Ow! Ow!
The amount of character knowledge that is required to know that the reverse down air would clip Captain Falcon's Falcon dive in that exact instance. That just shows how good Shu is.
Yeah, that's the Shu difference. We got both of them strapped on today, laced and everything.
If the shoe fits.
Oh, Shu's wearing it, that's for sure. All right, I assume there's going to be no character changes. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just have a bad game. I think a lot came down to Shu finding those really tight timings perfectly and the spacing in neutral. If Spade can break through that spacing, could totally turn this around.
Interesting choice of stage, going to a bigger stage. You'd think Falcon would want to reduce the amount of space that ZSS would have to work with, but...
Yeah, it's always a tricky balance. One thing you do get, those close side blast zones could be potent for Captain Falcon. You get that knee, you stomp the yard a little bit, going for those uppies as well.
I appreciate the amount of risk that Spade had to take in going in that fairly deep offstage Falcon dive.
That was a weird interaction, but it's okay. We reset. You were talking about Shu having a lot of space. The same thing is true for Spade, so maybe that's a factor.
This is true. And both these characters are extremely fast, so it's not like Falcon isn't capable of closing the gap.
Exactly. One thing that you'll see is Spade's probably going to spend a little more time on the ground than Shu. Great closeout on that up smash, das scoop.
Spade pulling out the vacuum wave. Uh-oh. Okay, Shu not able to capitalize on that paralyzer. Wasn't quite ready for it.
Ooh, baits out the air dodge again. That's a couple times now where Spade has given up that air dodge. I'm waiting for Shu to start punishing it. Oh.
Spade just trying to snuff out potentially anything with these up airs.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of keeping the pressure on. There's that stomp. Goes for the up smash. Wrong way, unfortunately, with the DI from Shu.
Wow, really, really nice job of weaving around those up airs.
Oh.
Spade takes the trade, but 89% on Shu, not bad.
Shu is continuing to just use her power of neutral oppression so well. Meanwhile, Spade is just like, okay, it's time to hit up B.
Yes! And there it is. Stock number 2 gone.
Maybe the problem is that Spade's wearing boots, not shoes. The bread goes too high on the legs.
You're absolutely right.
Duclo in chat saying those were for Carson. I can see it. Sometimes you just got to throw out the up B.
Yeah, this game very much looking in Spade's control. Goes for the Raptor boost. Ooh. Tries to get that knee, but Shu narrowly weaving out of trouble.
A nice amount of damage on this last stock as well for Shu. Let's see if Spade,
There's
what
the
a
knee.
Perfect combo to end it out.
The
stop
people's
knee.
knee.
You'll love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
You just got to get to that magic percent, and you know it's coming out. Well, there we go. Back and forth.
That is what we like to see here. We've had a couple of slobber knockers in our first 2 sets. Not so now.
I'm always excited when we have these special matches and pools where it's so close. And this is a best of 5 as well. We could come down to a game 5 here. Who knows? Because when you're in pools, you expect, Chag comes out round 1. You're like, okay, come on, guy, get a stock.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now we're already this early in the bracket being blessed with a back and forth set.
Yes, indeed. Love to see it. And here we are going into game 3. Shu taking us back to a smaller stage. Ooh. How do you feel about Better Smashville?
As a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer, it doesn't matter. Give me that backdrop every day of the week. I also am a fan of just having a stage in the rotation with a large center platform, because we used to, we messed around with the Yoshis a little bit, and it was kind of a janky stage, and then we took that out, and with how many pseudo battlefields and pseudo FDs there are out there, it's nice to have that little bit of a mix-up.
I agree. I do wish Ult as a base had more stage variety in terms of the competitive stages, but can't ask for everything, I suppose.
I will never complain about stage variety in this game because I remember Starterville. I was there. I was forged in that. How many more Animal Crossing songs can I hear in my life before I go crazy, right? Like,
yet another reason why this stage is superior to Smashville, by the way. I like Animal Crossing music. I don't like it for fighting games.
Exactly. This guy gets it.
Beautiful Falcon dive coming out from Spade, taking that first stock. 25% from a single rapid jab.
Ooh. See Shu trying to force out an option, but Spade this time around not giving it up and holding onto this stock so well.
Commentator's Curse coming in clutch. Nice dash attack from Spade. Oh, reads the roll
scoop.
in.
It doesn't kill, though. Another opportunity for Shu. Shu has been struggling these last 2 games. She had such a leg up on the first one with the 2 stock, but Spade has turned this around.
All right, she gets a little bit of, and the point-blank Falcon kick. A head shake coming in from Shu. Not happy with how things are going.
A little clank there as well. These two both just swinging. Doesn't matter if it's advantage or disadvantage. But
nice use of the Nair, stopping that paralyzer bolt.
Ooh. Well, there's your opportunity, but no, not able to find it.
Oh.
Shu gets to live. Don't get spiked. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. You
Nice
know
up
Shu wants
tilt.
it.
Oh, Shu wants it so bad. Tries to read the roll in with that down smash.
I respect it. Shu going for a pretty safe read there. That's been a key factor of Shu's gameplay, just how safe all these options are. Meanwhile, Spade not afraid to let that up B rip sometimes, maybe a forward smash.
Got to be able to risk it for the biscuit when you're playing Falcon.
And at the moment, it's starting to get a little tighter. Spade maybe needs to rethink that. Maybe just needs to get a little bit tighter on those reads. Either way, Shu is fighting their way back into this set.
Try to go for the knee instead of the third up air on that last chain. Nice Falcon dive.
Keep him guessing. Throw out that up B again. Great spacing from Shu.
Another point-blank Falcon kick. Spade weaving around, tries to get the spike.
Oh, that's risky, but no punish. Shu gets the reset, though. It's fine. Are we going to throw out the up B? Goes for the air dodge read on the flip kick and overcooked it.
Disastrous for Shu.
Oh, man. Shu wanted it so bad. I don't know if she just committed, like, I'm either going to get this or I'm going to die, or maybe she thought she was a little bit further over. It kind of seemed like she held out to, like, fade past the stage.
I don't know.
Maybe lost track.
When the camera gets that high up and you can no longer see the stage, sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to keep track of things.
Yeah, I'm betting she thought that the stage was more under her. Because why else would you fade out there?
Yeah, I agree.
That's tough. but I respect the gambit. You got to throw it out sometimes.
She's shaking things off there, finding her center. Trying to get that tilt away. We are going right back to Hollow Bastion. That's the name.
But now you got to win 2 in a row, and that includes Spade's counter pick. So Shu needs to clutch up here.
Really nice little bit of bread and butter combo there.
Yeah, just jab check him a couple times. Again, no air dodge that time. Good adaptation from Spade.
Ooh. Okay, we're going to just flip kick back onto stage. Get out a disadvantage free card. Ooh. Okay, uses the second half of the flip kick. Nice stomp from Spade. There's the berry.
No mash. Shu's ready for it, but that reduced knockback's not going to be too bad. Spade gets to live. Throwing out the up smash cover with the up special. We just hold it up right now.
Trying to throw out these vacuum waves. Hoping the hand of Sakurai will come down and guide Shu into that up smash.
This is starting to look a little more like shades of the first game as Shu is starting to hold center a little bit tighter, not getting caught out as much by things like that as Spade a little bit desperate to close out the stop.
Wow, uses the frame 1 jab to snuff out the Falcon Dive out of shield. One of 2 characters with that incredibly powerful frame 1 jab.
Needs it.
She does. She actually does.
Actually does, yeah. But 149, Shu will not die. Even the up air, great DI to stay alive.
Sour spot dash attack, not going to do it. That ain't Ganon.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Falcon Dive finally taking it.
Another risky option, but you know what? Shu hasn't been punishing those super well. That is something that Spade gets on this stage when you upbeat on top of, or under that platform rather. You get to play the not only the 50-50 fading game, but also the am I gonna fall through the platform?
Yep. Oh, the Paralyzer catching it and waits just long enough to be able to hit the flip kick spike. Beautiful display of knowledge from Shu.
Yeah, that's a great instance of character awareness and knowledge there. Clearly a specialist of the ZSS, knowing how long to wait that out, because it is always a consistent timing. It doesn't matter on percents. Oh, that was great adaptation from Shu. The late air dodge from Spade getting red.
Really liking how both of these players are utilizing their character's high speed in order to weave in and out the way that they do. Reminiscent of dash dancing, even if ult doesn't have that capability.
Yeah, especially with characters this fast, both on the ground and in the air. You're just fading in and out. That time, Spade getting the better of it as they even up the stocks. But Shu still has a pretty solid advantage going into this. Game 5 looking pretty imminent.
Oh, misses the Paralyzer this time, but the side B, Plasma Whip, not quite taking it. Smart, Spade, expecting the same option a second time.
Shu's so patient right now. Does not want to drop this lead. You don't have a lot of kill power with this character, but if you can find that stray hit as Spade is trying to come in, that even is not going to kill. That's your win condition, though. There we go.
Yep, back air is going to do it there, and we are going into game 5.
Wow, and look how many people are watching this as well. And the vocal crowd behind us. I see so many people sitting on the steps next to me. These guys want to see what happens.
A lot of cheering I'm hearing for Spade right now.
Yeah, y'all can't see it, but on my right, there's like half a dozen people just chilling on the steps of the stage because we ran out of seats.
Shu eradicate this fraud now.
I might be seeing a little bit of bias from the chat. It's okay, we'll even it out. How about that? Y'all can talk up Shu, we'll talk up Spade.
True, true.
Man, this Captain Falcon is sick.
Oh, I love the skin choice as well, honestly, so clean.
I love that stomp knee thing.
Really good call out on the Falcon dive there.
Man, that's so far.
The way that it like slides Falcon across the floor is really funny looking.
That must have been max range. That's ridiculous.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, almost getting tabletopped.
Tries it again. That time Shu has the frame advantage to get out of there, but Spade, once again, like, hasn't been getting punished very hard for throwing out that up B in neutral. So if that's the case, yeah, let those Beyblades rip.
One thing I hadn't considered before and why Spade might be enjoying Town and City more than other stages is the tiny side blast zones make Falcon Dive really, really excellent at killing on this stage.
Yes. Falcon has so much kill power on this stage. All those lateral moves. He does lose out a little bit on his up smash, but honestly, that move's just going to kill anyway.
Really like that patience from Spade, but Shu with a really, really clever counter punish there.
You do have to be careful, though. Shu also gets those short side blast zones, tries to get the drop shield. Spade not giving it out, just holding on for dear life.
Oh, okay. Excellent tech from Spade. Shu gets the grab.
Okay, back throw. Closes it out.
Fortunately, the platform coming in and ensuring Spade's death there.
We're back in this place where Shu has the extra, well,
back air from the wrong side, gonna do it.
Where the stocks are even, like I was saying. Only 13% as well on Spade. Did a very good job of closing out that stock before things got out of hand. And in a game 5 like this, you don't have any more mulligans to throw out. You got to clutch up.
Oh, Spade showing a good sign of doing just that.
Oh, no.
Fails the Raptor boost, gets grabbed for it.
The reset.
Disastrous, but has jump still, lands on platform.
Great fade. It doesn't matter, though. Shu all over this. Tries to drop down. Gives up stage for it. Was it worth it? Ooh. Late knee, not going to kill. That was way too close.
Goodness gracious, but Shu utilizing the platform to get a kill on, as previously mentioned, these tiny side blast zones.
Crowd popping off for that stock. Not even the last one. But it shows how important this is. As Shu is starting to walk away with it, Spade is back in that place where they need to get the kill right now. Good start.
Runs past and then uses turnaround Falcon Dive. Love to see that.
Okay, run off nair, and there's the down air.
Gonna do it. Wow, Shu coming back and eradicating Spade in the final hour there.
Great stuff to Shu, and having the confidence as well to go for that down air after it didn't work before. You have to be really comfortable with your character, recognizing why it didn't work, how do I adapt, how do I not let that happen again, and you know what, Shu clutched up.
Knew she had the stock lead, took advantage of it.
Definitely.
Even if she had missed there, she had plenty of wiggle room left afterwards.
Yeah, there's absolutely a risk-reward that needs to be balanced in those situations. In this case, it was all reward as Shu moves on winner's side. Unfortunate that both of these ladies could not move on, but, you know, it is what it is.
Such is the nature of competition, unfortunately.
It's the Queen's Gambit right there.
Queen of Spades.
Oh, okay, I'll give it up. I'll give it up. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got Bombastic versus Berdu up next, which means we get to see another underrepresented character. Any Banjo and Kazooie fans in the chat?
Oh, boy.
Let's go. I love this character.
And we have, of course, one of the best and safest and just so fun to watch and commentate on characters. Mr. Game & Watch himself.
We love Game & Watch around here.
We do, we do.
His animations are so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bombastic, repping the namesake. Expect a lot of forward airs out there, but Berdu knows his way around a Game & Watch matchup. He's played it many times, as have we all. I saw JR walking around earlier, a bit of a Fish 3 enjoyer himself. Actually, you can see him in the camera right there. He's about to cross over the middle. There he goes.
All right, players are squaring up.
I am so ready for this set. I don't get to see nearly enough banjo movement. I feel like a big part of the game plan and something that I've seen Berdu work on over time is how to preserve momentum properly while using neutral special to carry your opponent. So expect a lot of things with vertical combos up to the platform so you can use resets, whether it's a nair drag down or otherwise. And then finding ways to convert off of that. The 50-50s. Am I going to go for like a simple true string, or am I going to make a hard read with a Wonder Wing or something?
You know a lot more about banjo than I do.
I will say, this man has messed me up in bracket.
Fair enough. Well, Berdu showing good signs so far. I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of bucket use from Bombastic.
Wait, hold on. Do I see Samuel in the chat hating on my boy here? Samuel, you got to learn. Just watch this set. You'll see. This character's hype.
And other lies you can tell yourself at night.
I always do. We see our first use to Wonder Wing there. There's the berry a little bit too early, and the immediate 9 coming out.
Judge out of berry.
Okay.
Second Wonder Wing. Oh, best down smash in the game, by the way.
That makes me wonder, is Bombastic a face smasher? Because if you're holding a DI direction and mashing face buttons instead of doing the stick mash, usually you end up with a side special.
Huh. I don't know, but I'm also a face smasher. And he gave him the steel chair. By God, somebody stop the match.
Okay.
All right, bread and butter combo here.
The classic. He works so hard for it. I see Berdu trying so hard to break through the wall. It's so difficult against Game & Watch because of that end lag.
Yeah, the ability to throw out the bomb, and okay, big old call out there. Smacking him with Kazooie.
I feel like we forget these days just how little end lag smash attacks have in Ultimate because we're used to it. I was playing Rivals 2 the other day, going for like smash attack reads. Like, man, if I miss this, I just get blown up.
I have the same issue in HDR.
Yeah.
Pardon me. I have never seen banjos get recoveries this high before in my life. Berdu playing like he's Snake out here.
Yeah, he does that. It's a bit of a crossover episode. Yeah, Bombastic just jabbed me out of here. One of the best jabs in the game.
Gives him the steel chair once again. Fire exclamation point, covering any chances of disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, a little bit too low there. He waited on that side because he was scared, and as a result, could not get the grenade reset before falling into the blast zone. You hate to see it, but Bombastic has an opportunity now. He gets to play safe, right? He gets to walk away with this.
Bombastic, one of the best players in Oregon State for very good reason. Toot chains coming out. Banjo, I feel like one of the few characters that's capable of getting out of those fairly easily. Nice back throw.
Yeah, this is that rinse and repeat. Goes for a 2-frame attempt there, not able to find it. Bombastic gets back to stage. We double down. We throw out another Wonder Wing. 3 left to go, but this second stock from Bombastic still looking healthy.
Using the forward air to cover the landing and get a grab out of it. So intelligent from Bombastic.
There's the Wonder Wing. No punish. Bombastic goes for the down tilt. I think had a snapback as well as that went the wrong way. Berdu gets to live another day, but it's looking like it might be a pretty short one at 147.
Love how egg grenade Reese-O's could be disastrous. Okay, down to 1 Wonder Wing. Might have to use it here.
We're going to try not to spend it. Yeah, it goes super high. Definitely wants that as a kill option, but the steel chair all the way across the world. Bombastic.
Is gonna do it.
Good game one.
Good game one.
See, Sam, I told you it was kind of fun. Just wait for my boy. He's going to adapt. I am so ready for Berdu supremacy.
Surprisingly fast gameplay given the matchup. one would expect this to be similar to your average Game & Watch Steve matchup, where you are getting these 6.5-minute games, but that went pretty fast.
Yeah, so Berdu takes Bombastic rather, takes game number 1. Berdu with the counter pick goes to the short side blast zones. With that Wonder Wing usage that we see out of him that he is known for, I'm not surprised that becomes a very early kill option.
Berdu playing a little bit too safe, getting grabbed for his troubles. Nice Wonder Wing.
Sam, please. Bro. Okay. You think that's where the grenades come from?
Yeah, absolutely.
They got to come from somewhere.
Well, she's a bird, right? So it all comes from the same place.
True.
I'd get more technical with it, but we're on stream.
Okay, Berdu using that forward air, spacing out. You do have a surprising amount of range on that, making it hard for Bombastic to get out of the corner, but does so anyway, back in center stage, still has that fragile lead, and this is where we see Berdu getting a little cheeky with that neutral B.
Okay, the forward air is going to do it. Berdu showing signs of life here, taking stock number 1.
Late forward air, trying to fake out the grab for that back throw, but Bombastic recognizing the percents knows, I don't have to drop shield, give me that down air, send you around the world, and finally closing out that stock.
Such a powerful frame trap, just throwing out the forward air and then waiting for the neutral get up, giving him the chair.
There's that back throw. Get him off stage. Give him the opportunity to set up in the corner. I am noticing not a lot of grenade pools in the corner from Berdu. That's a pretty classic ledge trap setup.
Possibly being wary of the bucket, I imagine, but Bombastic hasn't been using a tremendous amount of the bucket this set so far, which is also surprising to me.
We did see it a little bit on the neutral B, but yeah, generally it's been the same thing. And that is part of why I think Berdu is knowing I can't just mash those projectiles like I normally do.
Stops the Wonder Wing on landing.
Again, back throw. Berdu loving that back throw, not going for those early berries.
All right, there's a little bit of egg use at the corner.
We go high, we go low. We see the grenade as well. Up air, not even in the conversation for killing, but that'll do it.
Wonder Wing to catch that landing.
You got to be ready for it. And with those side blast zones, no amount of DI is ever going to save you. No berry. Opportunity for Berdu, starting to burn those Wonder Wings a little bit more loosely, which makes sense because you're at high percent.
Wow, going over the top there, utilizing the grenades to get the reset on the jump pad.
Just the mix-ups from Berdu. Bombastic doing a good job of playing it around it, but Berdu is making it so hard to predict when do I use this bucket to reflect. A good up B.
And there's the chair to catch the landing. That is going to be it for that stock.
That has been like Bombastic's bread and butter kill option. Doing such a good job of finding the openings to throw that out, mostly on reduced landings.
It's so fast. All right.
Ooh, clipped it with the up air. Okay. This is looking good.
Very hard not to let Bombastic in, but Bombastic now in the percent lead.
It is so back and forth this last stock. Berdu back in the situation of trying to keep him in the corner. Use those Wonder Wings, town and city. Thank you very much. We take those.
We do, in fact, take those. And we thank Game & Watch for having the one weakness of being light.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Hey, Steve, you wanna take some notes? That's the real solution. We just make Steve have a weight of like 10.
True, or I don't know, reduce the frame data on the character so that he doesn't have brawler frame data while having sword fighter hitboxes.
Don't be ridiculous. Up tilt is a perfectly balanced move.
Totally. Especially with gold sword.
That is optimal. So Berdu takes game number 2. Bombastic going to have to answer back with the counter pick. We do go to small battlefield, so it's going to give Berdu less room to run away.
Best stage in the game.
You a small Battlefield enjoyer, not a PS2?
I am. If there are no there are no PS2 haters left on the planet, it means I'm dead.
Ah, you're one of those. You got pineappled one too many times, didn't you?
Many, many times.
Oh
yes.
yeah. We've all been there.
Anytime I see,
wait, what character you play?
Piranha Plant.
Okay, that makes sense. You have to like wait an awkward amount of time so you go lower and then you come back. It just feels bad.
It feels very bad. I also don't like how it's hard to see under the stage due to the pillar and the camera.
Okay, yeah. It's a little bit awkward. You just have to like know.
Yep. It's not a great time. But anyways, it's fine because we're on a better stage. Small battle.
True. Ooh. Berdu going low at a critical time, and that drag down Nair to come back to the stage as well. Bombastic just trying to hold center stage. He has that % lead. No reason to overextend. This is also only game 3, so you're not going to go for those big reads.
Ooh,
but speaking of, Berdu may be overdoing it.
Best down smash in the game into one of the better forward smashes in the game.
Man, do you ever just think about how much he needs it? I do love how well Bombastic is using up special as a get off me tool. It is obviously a very strong option and one of your go-tos, but doing a really good job of not overcooking it and making it so that Berdu is able to just always expect that, shield it, and then go for some sort of juggle punish.
How easy is Banjo able to punish Fire X? Oh, well, there's a beautiful key for a nice spike there. Really, really loving this comment in the chat from Scrungeon Master. Berdu has early software developer phenotype.
The phenotype is what sells it.
Yeah.
I can see it, yeah.
I honestly, I could see him like developing Microsoft.
Yeah, I was about to say, he definitely worked at Microsoft before people knew what it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Just spawned in.
Worked with Bill Gates in the early years.
Yeah, he is 100% dapped up with Bill Gates.
Alrighty, game 4, here we go. Onto
and we get a larger stage.
Yeah, better Smashville.
Hollow Bastion is going to be the pick from Berdu. Let's see what he can do. We have that center platform. That might be something that catches his eye here. We'll see if he actually gets to use it or not, though. Just covering himself with a grenade.
Tries to go for one of those up air chains. Oh, very risky Wonder Wing. Smart recovery, but Big Turtle's going to snuff out that jump.
Yes, Turtle time out here as Bombastic is getting these juggles so tight against Berdu, making it brutal to try to land. Finally, that fastfall Nair is going to do it, giving Berdu a little bit of an opportunity, but only 49% on Bombastic.
Berdu just oh my goodness. I cannot believe how deep Bombastic went to get that turtle.
Yeah, this character catches you off guard with that. He does have a surprising amount of range on his recovery if he saves that double jump. Speaking of range, Berdu using all of his for that back air. It may not be as far, but it's just as effective when you get that hit. But Bombastic's just going to take his taxes right there. Those early combos, not a whole lot you can do to avoid that.
Two toots galore and a quick 78%. Dropping back down with the key.
I like that side B. I thought he was going to go onto the stage. Didn't quite make it. I'm not sure if the intent was or not.
I don't think I've ever seen down smash do that before. Killed off the top.
Ooh, that's really low, Berdu.
Oh,
no!
You hate to see it end like that.
Oh, no. Look, he was going for something desperate, making a risky play. Sometimes you have to do those things and hope for the best. In this case, it did not work out, and that is Trident with a lot of pizza boxes. What is going on over here? Hold up. I'm still hungry.
I am too.
Yo, Trident. So that's for me, right? The whole thing? Give me that Domino's. Or other nondescript pizza brand, depending on who's sponsored. Yo, you want to share? Production, you want to share? I see Trident in a mirror right now, holding a whole lot of pizza.
One breadstick. Just one breadstick.
Yo, what's up, Trident? How you doing? No, we're live.
We are live, yeah.
He has so much pizza. It's so much pizza. Chat, I hope you all are having a good time. Maybe you got some pizza. It is lunchtime out here. I'm feeling a little hungry.
I'm starving.
But, you know, it is what it is. We got some fantastic matches still coming up for you. Do not go anywhere. We are at Keep It Chill in Oregon right now, the Portland area. Fantastic event. Shout out to Everest, the man, the myth, the legend, the lifting extraordinaire as well. Always putting on a fantastic show out here. Great guy.
Got to give a shout out to my manager, Wolfric, too.
Ooh, okay.
Helping out with the TO situation. Brought in the Team Thorn crew. Doing his best work out here. Making things run smooth.
Yeah, I definitely recognize some of those faces on the way in. Though those breadsticks made me wonder. It's just kind of like the is water wet question. If it's just bread, is the bread surrounded by bread? What kind of food is bread?
It's bread.
It's just
I'm
bread?
afraid it's bread.
Yo, hi, Poda. Whew. Got me thinking about breadsticks. Okay.
Zuggy 97 in the chat.
Zug, help me. I'm trying my best. I'm so hungry.
We're so hungry.
Yeah, I drove down from Seattle this morning and skipped breakfast, so...
Oh, I was just about to ask what you had for breakfast.
I don't want to talk about it. I stopped at a gas station. I grabbed a snack off the shelf that looked kind of okay. It was all right. It was like those Quaker like caramel wafer things. It was kind of nice.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah, everybody knows. It's right up there with oatmeal.
Oh, yeah. Me, I had peanut butter waffles.
That's a banger.
So good.
Surely you started the morning in this state.
You are correct.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we got a banger coming up. All right.
Absolute banger. I'm so excited
Let's go.
for this. Yummy. Local player, K-Rool versus Skyjay, the legend.
Let's
the best
go.
ensign
Okay.
on the planet.
We don't need food because now we are eating. That is for sure. Two heavy hitters going to duke it out on the big stage. There's a reason this is a main stage match. And, of course, Skyjay, in case you didn't pick up on it, is in the building today. We got so many top talents out here. A lot of Mexican representation, of course. Excited to see what these guys have got cooking for us.
As am I.
Wait, hold on, Zug. You say bread is, in fact, covered in bread, but what about, like, the outermost part? What about, like, the last molecule out? It's like last back in sports, except it's last molecule. Is that, like, is this two separate food items? The bread covering the bread and just the center bread?
Do you consider crust to be a separate entity from the rest of the
It's
bread?
the crust. Is crust bread? Is this kind of like, you know what, we need channel point predictions for is crust bread. That's my question. We do have channel point predictions up, though, for Skyjay versus El Yummy himself.
I thought you legit put channel point predictions up for
I was so ready for it. That is a very
bread.
Sayo thing to do. Shout out to Sayo.
Love you,
Fantastic on the production, dealing with our chicanery. I can't even talk. I need
chicanery?
bread. Our chicanery, thank you. I'm daydreaming myself right now, I'll tell you what. But is crust bread? I still don't know.
I don't know. Is the peel part of an apple? Because I would say so. Yeah. What is the peel of an apple?
I would call that the skin. Like bananas have a peel. You don't peel an apple, I hope. Do you peel your apples?
No. I eat the peel of the apple.
I'm just concerned that when you're talking about peels, the first thing that comes to mind is an apple. I feel like there's a deeper issue that needs to be resolved here.
It's because what is the peel of an apple if not, the peel is to the apple what the crust is to the bread, right? You still eat it. It's still part of the apple.
Okay, I see the vision. I don't know if I'd call it a peel, but I do have another analogy from Zuggy in the chat saying that it's crust, but like how water can float in the sky. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know what that means.
Clouds.
Well, yeah, clouds, but what does that have to do with crust?
Fair point. Fair point.
Are clouds water crust? Is that what we're learning?
They're sky crust.
There's sky crust. Do you peel your bread? No, Nano Ash, what kind of heathens do you think they're letting on the mic? I don't peel my bread. This isn't that SpongeBob episode where he gets the knife out and he peels the Krabby Patty.
Okay, what if it's really over toasted sourdough? Do you remove the crust on that?
Commit. You gotta commit. That carbon intake is good for you.
It's like a rock.
You're like mostly carbon yourself. Just gotta re-up.
Bread is like water, how water can be a fluid or a vapor.
Okay, what about when water is frozen? Then it becomes a mineral. Is this the same kind of rules? We've already established the paradigm based on the crystalline structure. I don't know what kind of like solid structure crust versus regular bread has. There could be a difference there. All right, production has a question. Can they hear you, production? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Sayo's got an important question for everybody. So people who do like the ice carvings and all that fancy stuff, if they carve out of a block of ice a chain, is it a blockchain? And should I invest early? Are these stocks going up?
Oh, they're going nowhere but up because we got Yummy versus Skyjay in the house. K-Rule versus Insins. Skyjay kicking it off with a real quick 56%, showing that dominance.
Yeah, you're definitely going to see those Skyjay heavy combos. Going to have to watch out even more for the Cheeto fingers at the ledge. Everything's going to hit those big bodies. Oh, he's going deep. He wants it. Bro.
Oh, unfortunately misses the tech.
Yeah, this is going to be fast.
Do not look down on Yummy, however. Yummy, one of the best players in Oregon right now.
Yeah, you got to believe.
Really unfortunate.
I want to pull out those investments. The blockchain it's on the fritz right now. Things are getting a little funny.
It is okay. These things happen.
This is looking a little bit rough for Yummy, but hey, we can pull this back. Also, it's only game one, and remember, best of 5.
Yummy doing a really good job of preventing Skyjay from recovering, and a little SD from Skyjay right back.
Definitely a different situation, a much higher percent, but hey, we take those.
Skyjay going incredibly deep.
I don't think I've ever seen Skyjay go this deep. He recognizes where he's in the bracket, and he's like, okay, I'm going to troll a little bit. Ooh, revenge down smash.
Okay. Quick game one, but that's okay. Both of these players, just the biggest smiles in the world. Having a great time up here on stage.
Yeah, that was a little bit rough, I'll be honest. It's okay, though. We had an SD in there, a series of unfortunate events. My man read the whole book. Unfortunately, Skyjay, the one with the reads on that one. Those deep dive nairs were crazy.
The whole book. You know there's 13 of them.
Yeah, true. They had to land on an unlucky number. That's the problem.
Exactly.
If there was one more, Yummy would be cooking right now.
Lemony Snicket knew what he was doing. Skyjay just empty hopping over and over. Nice gut check from Yummy.
Yeah, he's going to beat out that forward air pretty consistently. But Skyjay, oh no.
Predicting that crown toss recovery. Goes for a nice early stomp.
Double jump as well. Great bait. Just outspacing barely enough. Yummy fighting back, but making it so hard is Skyjay right now. Off the level, looking so dominant.
Oh, okay. Good use of the lariat to, gets the double revenge. Yummy not, my triple revenge.
Beefy. He's going to get hit with a nair and implode.
Went for the up smash.
I'm so sad we didn't get to see what was going to come out of that.
K-Rule, a thick boy.
Okay.
Skyjay going fatally deep for that kill.
Skyjay laughing it off a little bit. It is an optimal choice either way, I think. No, Yummy, no, please. Okay.
You will never meet players who are like...
Bro!
Jeez.
Skyjay!
In the building.
I think he might be the one that read all 13 books.
Call him Count Olaf because he's the one who's delivering the unfortunate events.
That was seconds in advance. He threw that move out immediately. I'm going off stage. He's going to come out of end lag in 2 seconds. Then he's going to throw out the counter. And then according to my geometric calculations.
Beating his chest. Are we getting a DK pick here?
Oh,
we are.
Let's go. We're getting 2 DKs in 1 block.
Forward throw dash attack. All right. Using the belly armor to beat out the forward air. Things are looking a little bit better for Yummy here.
Okay, Yummy. Show me that Justin Bieber Yummy. You got to level up right now.
Nice forward air. Tries to go for a reverse aerial rush back air.
Ooh, that spacing's not great.
There's the ding dong.
Bonk.
Expanded.
Yeah, this DK already looking pretty big on the screen. One of the few people in the game that can actually make K. Rool look normal sized and fully functional.
The rivalry of ages, the canon matchup. Nice max range F tilt there too. Oh
Ooh,
my
checkmate.
goodness.
Where are you gonna go?
Hit him between the blunderbuss shot and the suck.
So for anybody just joining us wondering why in the world Skyjay is playing not Incineroar, he actually just got double 3-stocked.
Yep.
And, you know, he had to try something new.
Considering his alternative options.
Was that a
to mix
troll?
things up. Ding dong number 2.
Why didn't he go for the ding dong the first time? Does he just know the percents that well?
I guess so. Look, heavy players are a committed bunch.
That's true. They know. They have to know everything about the character.
They absolutely have to know everything about
unless
their
we're talking Rob, the character's not good.
There's Bowser.
I don't see the vision.
Oh,
I think he's sick, but I'm a hater.
Forward throw,
Yummy.
counter. Things are looking good for Yummy right now.
Okay. Let's go, Yummy. Get that stock.
Not giving Skyjay an inch here. Wow. Beats out the head smash.
Front off nair. That's spicy. Great check.
Skyjay's just getting overwhelmed on the forward air. He's going to do it.
Let's go. Woo! And the pop-off. I don't know if y'all heard the crowd cheering, but they loved that win.
I love how both of these players are just all smiles and laughs right now. That is the essence of the heavy player. To play a heavy in this game, you have to have a good attitude.
We're leveling up. I assume we're going to go back to Incineroar, yeah. All right, Yummy, let's see it. Let me hear the song. I want to hear you sing it out loud.
Just 2 of the most positive, happy people on the planet right here.
Oh, we got that yummy.
Stop.
I believe in Yummy supremacy, game number 4. We don't need the DK counter pick.
Uh-oh. All right, well, we got Revenge online and offline. We got the Sour Spot Nair with it. Not the greatest use of it, but we take what we can get. I saw that attempt at using it again on the landing into the cannonball, but not this time. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're fine. We reset. It's okay. Skyjay has turned up the octane once again, going for the armor there, and it doesn't matter. Even when you get back, he just covers you with a nair.
It is funny to me how both of these characters have the same nair and the same down smash.
Yeah, they just saw heavy character. I bet we got to slap this on him.
Every big boy that came out in ult has the same down smash.
It is kind of crazy.
Really like the use of the backbreaker from Skyjay on the platform just a few seconds ago as well.
Okay.
There's the whip.
Play ring around the rosy.
Love the patience on Yummy's recoveries. Nice conversion there.
Oh,
really?
The extra credit, Mr. Squidward.
Absolutely.
Wait, look at Skyjay's face. Did you see that?
The biggest brain setup I have ever seen from Yummy. That was insane.
He was like, huh? My man went agape for that one.
Even professionals get surprised on occasion. There's the lariat. Yummy no revenge this time.
Oh,
stops the Alolan whip.
That was scary. And that's going to be your
to
stock.
Yep.
Any Yummy believers? You're going to have to send this man your energy. Desperately needing it on this last stock. You know Skyjay's going to go for something cheesy to close this out. That's your opportunity.
Call me a stargazer because I want to believe. Nice. Good little conversion. Tries to go for the suck. Doesn't get it. Ooh, there's just slugging it out. Needs to be very careful here with Revenge Online.
Okay, another down smash. I told you, Skyjay, he just wants the cheese. He wants those big hits. Close this thing out. I was going to say 3-0 and a handshake, but hey, you got to respect that. Yummy got one.
Eat smash. Didn't wait out the final hit. And that is going to be the set. Very, very fun set from these two, Yummy and Skyjay. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was a fun set, and it's always great to see people like Skyjay recognizing, you know what? I have an opportunity here. I can do something for the fans, have some fun, and oh my goodness. That DK was kind of clean.
It was, but Yummy clutching it out in that one game at least.
Wait, Zug, why do I get a Justin Bieber reference counter? When have I ever referenced Justin Bieber? Like, this is not a thing.
Yeah, no, you definitely didn't do that just like a minute or two
I mean,
ago.
like, other than today, like, this is not a this is not a repeat offense. I'm not a Justin Bieber enjoyer. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Zug.
All you believers out there.
Yeah, the believers. Talk about a rebrand, though. That man, I got to get with his people and learn what they know because he turned that around real quick.
Yeah, that is some marketing excellency, I will agree. Going from, I think everyone thought he was going to fall off super hard after being boy wonder during his teenage years.
Yeah, like once you go through puberty, it's like, okay, we go next. But he figured it out. Good stuff to him.
Yeah, he did the Justin Timberlake thing minus all that recent stuff, you know.
And good stuff to Yummy for taking it to Skyjay. Unfortunately, moving down to loser's side. Skyjay, no surprise, moving on winners. We're expecting to see him throughout the top 8. Probably going to make some crazy reads just like in that set. We actually got to see some fun with that, right?
Absolutely.
Like what happens when you have top player reads up against someone who is not a top player? Those crazy down air spikes at 0. It's ridiculous.
The double down air is absolutely a Skyjay classic.
Yeah, he's a double dipper.
Oh yeah.
Don't take this man to parties. He will double dip.
Well, it's just so yummy. How could he not?
Yo, Chag is passed out right now. They brought a couch backstage, and Chag was like, okay, this is my moment. He's gone.
Shout-outs to production for bringing the nap couch for Chag.
Yeah, just for Chag. He's got a blanket, too.
Yeah.
He's not using it. He's just kind of holding it.
He's snuggling. He's snuggling it. Oh, I
love it.
I keep a spare pillow at home for the purposes of hugging.
It makes a big deal. You got like the head pillow, the hug pillow, and then for me it's the between the legs pillow.
I do the same
Can't
thing.
knock those knees. I'm way too skinny for that.
You and me both, pal.
See, some people are like, what are you talking about? And other people are like, yeah, I get you. It's just an anatomy thing, you know? Psionic and Loaf.
Psionic and Loaf. Okay, this should be fun.
Ooh, all right.
Is it just Loaf here today, or did Lucky come too?
I like it. For those who can't hear, Sayo just made a dad joke. I'm so proud.
If it's just Loaf, that's fine. But Lucky's my hero. I love that he's stuck with Piranha Plant as long as he has. I love that he has made that character his own. Shout-outs to you, Lucky, if you happen to be watching your brother's VODs.
We got right now? They're about to start. Are we swapping? Okay. All right. Looks like this is going to be our last of the block. I do see someone in chat who I trust implicitly saying Lucky's not here.
Sad.
It's a bit unlucky. So what is that behind me? Oh, it's the protein drink. I was trying to figure out what the blurry thing was in the camera. Wait, that's yours? Your protein drink?
That's funny.
Seems like they're using it to prop up some sort of little plush guy. I don't know who he is. El Chavo, okay. The Mexican superhero. I guess I'm just uncultured. I'm going to have to Google that later as I continue my water research.
All righty, we got local boy Psionic versus nationally acclaimed player Loaf.
All right, we're getting into it here. Wario versus Lucina. This is that classic case, right? Lucina has the spacing, the distance. She wants to play further away as opposed to Mr. Stubby himself, Wario, but you can immediately see what happens when he gets in. Option select, nice.
Nice use of the forward airs to snuff out. Okay. And the back air is going to do it.
That's all it takes. One call out with the jump read and that back air in the corner. Doesn't matter how stubby you are if you can read.
What do you think about Lucina as a character? I don't see many players sticking with her anymore these days.
She's too honest for this game.
I agree.
I think like she's pretty decent. It's just, it's hard to have a bracket character who can't like cheese their opponent.
Really nice fair to clutch out that stock though. Psionic not letting happen to him what has happened to a lot of players who have gone up against our top cut boys.
Okay, give him the half
the
waft.
Partial waft.
It's good damage, it's good positioning, and we've seen how good Loaf is in the corner.
We're gonna have to ask Loaf the questions about crust and whatnot.
That's true.
He's got to be an expert on it.
Yeah,
It's
the
in
expert. Ooh, spot dodge.
Nice little conversion there from Psionic.
Ooh,
okay.
Nice. The classic. One of the few things that the Marcinas didn't lose as far as kill confirms from Smash 4. The landing there into F Smash. However, Lucina's F Smash not super strong after getting nerfed. It was a little bit too spicy for the game.
Loaf giving Psionic the dentures there. 12-tooth Tony. Munch.
Yeah, build that waft, that win condition. Loaf not really needing it right now, but good get off me Dolphin Slash. That is definitely a cornerstone of the Marcina toolkit. And Loaf, not super deterred by it. As long as it doesn't kill, he's chilling.
Dolphin Slash out of shield, not quite fast enough that time.
Oh,
yeah,
you let it be
right
you.
it. All 12 teeth.
Ooh. His head gets so big on that back air. My man, the only character with big head mode.
I love that he's meant to be like a very exaggerated Mario, you know?
Yeah. It's great. Such cool character design. And the rare and elusive, yeah.
Up throw, Lucina kill, wow.
If Lucina's killing you with up throw, you know something bad is going on. You should not live that long.
And another back air for the kill. Loaf on the board, 1-0.
Now, Lucina definitely has the tools to make it in this matchup, but Loaf is so good at not letting them become options. You can't get those edge guards started, those ledge traps. You can't outspace because Loaf is always just in the movement game one step ahead.
Mm-hmm. All right, both players sticking to what they know.
I mean, I'm down for that. I think Psionic was doing pretty well in that game, just wasn't able to quite keep up. If you can get that first stock off and then play that fade back spacing game, you've got a decent amount of space to work with here to do that. You could very easily turn this around.
Oh, easily. Agreed completely. Psionic with a little bit of percent lead, just kind of unwilling to approach now. Pretty funny. Gets that Nair to F Smash conversion. We all know so well. Aggressive recovery option for Loaf.
That's a lot off of a single missed tech. Loaf expecting the neutral get up. Psionic has been relying pretty heavily on that. In this case, though, rolling right past it, getting the punish, turning around the pressure, but can you close out the stop?
That is one of Lucina's biggest weaknesses, is having to find a stray hit that will actually kill.
No two-frame. Yeah, there you go. It's not going to kill. Warrior also relatively heavy, so that's not helping. That'll kill, though.
Nice Dolphin Slash. Perfectly timed, perfectly spaced.
You could see Psionic just waiting that out, knowing eventually one of these aerials is going to come out and it's not going to be safe against my frame 1 invulnerable move. We mash.
Loaf trying to give him the chompers on that platform just a couple seconds ago. Psionic playing very safe. Just trying to deny space to Loaf. Ooh. Only going for aggressive stuff when he thinks he can get conversions, but unfortunately whiffs that one, gets punished quite hard for it. There's that rapid-fire top player mashout that we were talking about earlier.
There really is a meta. Like, it's a solved game. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I watched a video once where someone broke down the math.
Goodness, it's hard to believe that a game with this many characters is solved.
Well, maybe the mashing is solved. Let's not get too excited.
Oh my God, going straight into the stratosphere for that.
Okay, Loaf. Okay. My man got the whole bakery on that one. That was sick.
Surprised Psionic didn't just... Oh, okay, nice counter, but puts himself in a very bad position afterwards.
Yeah, that was scary. I respect Psionic for going for that, though. You're in a position now where the set is starting to get away from you. The risk posture has to adapt accordingly.
Not getting caught in these Nair chains. But things are getting increasingly desperate this game.
Okay, Loaf. Can you close out this stock before Psionic starts to bring this back? But the same, I guess, could be said the other way. Hey, Psionic, can you get this ledge guard? No, you cannot, as Loaf goes for the reads, does not find it, and now we back to that space neutral. We wiggle on him.
Loaf just crawling around for a second there. Gets the partial waft.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys?
Goodness gracious, that recovery.
Caught him out on the tilted towers.
Loaf deciding he doesn't need that stock.
But now 115. This is spicy. Does not trust down tilt dash attack at that percent. Instead goes for the command grab reset. Now Psionic on the back foot is an understatement. One hit away, in fact. Those back airs will kill right now.
Psionic needs to rack up quite a bit more damage. Lucina not always capable of getting it.
There it is.
The forward air is going to do it.
Das Boot. Another boot enjoyer.
And that is one of the consistent problems with sorties in ult, especially the honest ones like Lucina and Marth, is you don't have much in the way of combos. You kind of just have to rely on getting, 2 or 3 stray hits here and there. Death by 1,000 cuts style gameplay.
Yeah. It's a difficult balance to strike because swords are such an inherently strong tool that that's the only way to make them balanced. And then the difficult side of that is yes, you have that advantage in neutral, but if you get caught slipping the once, you get Wario comboed.
All right, well, we've got home field music advantage here for Psionic. The Fire Emblem.
Forward throw, yep, that makes sense. Ooh, crazy up tilt from Psionic. I would have assumed Loaf would have mashed there, but instead gets called out by that. Good air dodge timing, though, to get knocked down.
Quite the bit of a slugfest going on right now.
Also worth noting that we have gone back to Battlefield, so Psionic felt good about the stage, just not the execution. One thing I noticed was even with the triplats, Loaf was so good at finding those up airs in the last game, and it makes me scared of what happens to Psionic on a stage where you don't have those triplats.
Thinking back to the previous game, Psionic was totally in the lead for most of the match until that top platform stratosphere chase occurred. That probably is going to be the stock.
Ooh, no, not quite.
Good DI from Psionic.
This is the opportunity I was talking about. Oh, that's going to burn your jump. Now you're dead.
I don't think Loaf even needed to do that.
It was definitely borderline, but like, what's Psionic going to do?
Right.
There's the battlefield difference. Free dolphin slash. Huge dolphin plan out here. I'm going to SeaWorld.
Okay, we taking trades. Nice startup for Psionic, but gonna get hit real bad for it. Oh, gets the jump back.
And Loaf wanted to reset that combo so hard in the corner. Great shield drop. That was almost curtains.
Waft is online, need to be wary of it.
I do wonder, is Loaf going to try to close out the stock
There
without
it
it?
is.
Well, I guess not.
Quick as you like.
Answer that question nice and easy. That time you do get caught on the dolphin slash, but only 11%. That's not too bad. This is the last opportunity for Psionic. Your winner's bracket stock right now, and Loaf is the person on the other side of the screen. Do you have what it takes? What's the ledge? Trap, dolphin slash across to the other side, and able to get back there in plenty of time. But 172 on this Wario. He only cares if it kills. Up throw.
It's gonna be the up throw. Oh no, got the mash out. Now it's up throw. Yeah.
Yeah, not even close.
Oh yeah.
No reason to pummel on that. Don't give him the opportunity.
Love the people of Earth lend me your energy pose that she does when she does the up throw too.
Yeah, real. Now, there is a timeline where Psionic can get the scam here. We talked about Lucina being pretty honest, but if you get that read with any character off stage, let alone one who has a big sweeping forward air and back air like this.
Or the partial waft will kill off the wrong side of the stage.
Unfortunate DI.
Clean 3-0 for Loaf. Good showing from Psionic, but unfortunately just not quite enough. And that, I think, is going to be it for us.
That is going to be it. What a great set to end it on. It was a little one-sided on the score count, but all of those games were hard fought, and you saw Psionic figuring stuff out, adapting really well, using that battlefield pick to its fullest with the way the dolphin slashes, the landings were working.
Love to see that knowledge.
Yeah, excited to see what Psionic does in the future. But yes, that is going to be it. I'm Lentini.
I'm
Been
Daydream.
joined by Daydream, my man here. Anything else you want to say to the people?
Have a good day.
I've got some doubloons to spend.
As
See
do
y'all.
I.
Go.
Oh, I thought you were opening.
No, come on,
damn
back
it.
to it.
Damn it.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
I hate never commenting before. My name is Cal, or Big Daddy Nom Nom. My tag is Cal right now, so appreciate that. Back at it. We're both part of Daddy's Den.
Indeed.
I'm glad we finally get a block.
Yes.
I am Cal. This is
Yes.
Getser. Finally, we're going to see
Yes.
some action at Keep It Chill in Portland, Oregon.
Indeed, I am so happy to be back here in Portland. I've been here for a couple Keep It Chills before, I believe. It has been a blast every single time. So always coming down to Portland is always so nice, right?
I mean, dude, there's waterfalls on our drive.
Yeah.
The drip is so real.
Yeah, it's crazy
such
stuff.
a beautiful country that we got down here out in Portland, but you got an invader. Charlie D does look a little different, but you know he will be playing Incineroar. But this is it's definitely the matchup of all time.
Oh yes, absolutely, definitely a matchup for sure. But the Ness, the Incineroar, definitely a conflict of play styles here for sure.
Exactly.
We have a very, very bruiser heavy. One of the closest things we have in this game to a grappler in Incineroar up against what do you even call Ness?
Just not fun to play against.
That's true.
Absolutely, like just really likes to mash those buttons and overwhelm the opponents with those fairs, those up airs, and just really stay in the face and keep on pushing the issue and keeping advantage. But Charlie is doing a pretty good job of that so far. But right now, he can't really be taking all these trades because Incineroar is a really big cat.
Yeah, absolutely. The damage is looking relatively even right now. I mean, both of them are going to die from a stray hit at this point, and
Speaking of
that's
wow,
it.
yeah.
That's it.
I mean, that's the one bad thing about this matchup for Ness is that uppy keeps you in place, and guess what? Skyjay is willing to catch you, but also Skyjay was willing to catch that yo-yo and send you up to the sun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he was willing to do it, but he did it anyway, and takes a... Charlie D is taking a lot of damage early on just from a couple hits, and that's kind of what you got to expect against Incineroar. This character, he'll hit like a truck.
Exactly, and one with the prestige and fame of Skyjay, I mean, he's going to hit you whenever he can, and my goodness, I do not want to get hit with that semi.
No, absolutely not. Down goes another stock, man. That side B hitting so hard this game, and that's rage.
Yeah, no, that's a lot more damage put on the Charlie B. At that time, the backer will send him off stage. Will he get a little bit more of the nair? That quick nair just doing work.
Okay, wait.
He can definitely get back, but he was able to up-B
nice.
and hit Charlie in the face. Luckily, the blunder not costing him a stock. Skyjay still firmly in the lead.
Yeah, I like the plan that Charlie had there to use the up smash to catch the up B. Just a little bit slow on the draw there, unfortunately, and gets pretty heavily punished for it. And now he's in just a really tough spot. If he can get back, then not happening.
Yeah, well, you spaced that incorrectly. Unfortunately, you're down a game against the Skyjay, and Skyjay taking that pretty confidently so far. I mean, like what I saw is that like whenever Ness didn't have any buttons that were happening, Skyjay took advantage of that. So, like for instance, he hopped over and particularly the short hop from Skyjay, but that just didn't happen, and he got punished with the back air, and that almost took a stock by itself. So the power of this Fire Kitty is just overwhelming, overheating, you could say.
Absolutely. I don't know if Incineroar learns overheat.
Oh no, he does.
Does he?
No, maybe it's a TM move. I don't know, but we should probably talk about Smash Bros. Shouldn't we?
Probably.
Exactly. Oh, and that's dead right there.
15 seconds.
Oh my God, you can't get back to stage like that. If you're Ness, you need to use anything else but that up B if you're Charlie, because right now he caught him in the spot and punished him with a stock take both times.
Yeah, it's been reliable so far, like 2 for 2 in attempts at that. Is Skyjay as it stands here, and it's not looking great for Charlie D. They are struggling right now, even to find damage. 23 is not significant.
No, but luckily can get some off of that fair, but unfortunately the PK Fire not able to hit at that moment. Just trying to trade and trying to get in. Skyjay is able to use the Doctor's Lair to get a little bit of damage. But now Skyjay having the ledge advantage. Can he take something off of that? Ooh, really good tech right there from Skyjay, and that is a stock with the up tilt. Cheeto fingers taking it. That was flaming hot.
Yep, absolutely it was. I see what you did there, too.
I love chips. I actually hate chips. But back to it. The Nair taking him off stage. We just need Charlie to take a stock here. Oh, the counter!
Yeah, these counters have been on point for Skyjay. Something that, like, you can get away with this sometimes, right? I feel like the counters aren't always going to be used for a lot of characters that have them. When it comes to Incineroar, though, the revenge is just too
huge factor. It's a huge factor. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Because like if you can take advantage of getting that and just hitting them once, that's 30% damage. That's a lot to take. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately for him, Nair. Not able to get the fair, but getting that Nair to get back the ledge. And he was invincibility going for the grab. That's a lot of damage.
Wait a minute.
He missed that down air, and Skyjay is able to get back to the stage. But that's a jump right there. Can he take advantage? Nairing him. Okay.
Back air.
Right now, this is not the best
not
position.
Not in the best spot, but yeah, the Nair comes through, and just like that, it kind of looked like we were going to run it back there. I'm not entirely sure if that's what I saw, the hand gesture, but I mean, it wouldn't shock me. It's PS2.
Yeah, and yeah, that was tough. I mean, like right there, he was close. If he got that PK fire into the down air and it hit with the sweet spot, maybe he would have got it. That percentage window is a little wonky, but it was a lot closer this time, and I do like that from Charlie D.
Indeed, it was. Now we're going, once again, Game 3. Again, PS2, no big deal, no big surprises here. So better start this time around, though, for Charlie D. Finding a couple of aerials, all fully connecting, and okay, solid stuff so far. 80%.
Pushing that nest advantage you have to do in this matchup. Because if you let Incin get advantage, guess what? You're taking all that damage and more.
Oh, you're taking a lot of damage.
And the fair taking him off into the corner. Luckily able. Oh, good spot dodge. Not get grabbed by the nest. The fair taking him off stage. Can I get a little bit more? Not quite yet. Trying to get through, and that is not stock quite just yet. Now, can he get more off of this?
Really deep. We've seen this before. The counter goes through.
Yeah.
There's not going to be an attempt at a recovery there. I think he was just too low at that point for it. Armor moments? I mean, he gets the stock eventually, but that was a very goofy little interaction.
That was very, very odd with that counter, but getting more damage off that is, able to get a revenge off of that magnet to the back air. Up till coming out into play. Fair to get him off stage. Trying to get him back to stage, but the Nair! He has no jump, so he's going to have to recover, and not able to as Skyjay nairs him into the blast zone.
Yeah, it's not looking amazing for Charlie right now. They are in dire straits. Last stock of this, potentially last stock of the set. And doing a pretty decent job of just keeping Skyjay away for now. 97% is not bad in the slightest. You just need to find something a little bit more, and that could be the opening you need. But that's a really good way for Skyjay to maybe get back into this one. 141, but the back air nearly kills across the stage.
Oh my goodness,
not
this
quite
kid
gonna happen.
is so big.
That's it.
Luckily he's able to get that yellow to take a stock, but my goodness, this cat just getting last forever. Now, side B, putting a little bit more damage on that. The up B trying to do a little bit, but only doing a shield damage at this moment. Ooh, can he take advantage of this?
I like the plan. Again, I like the plan. He went for the same thing he went for in that first game, but not going to work out this time. Oh, PK Flash not quite going to connect there. He comes really close, though, but now both within 5% of one another, down to the wire, but the F-tilt is going to connect. Not quite enough to kill quite yet. I really thought it would, but not yet. Forward air. Leaves him on the platform, but the Nair again gonna put Charlie in a compromising position. Those are some nice parries.
Okay. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah.
That's a tough recovery. Goes just a little bit too high, and just like that, Skyjay taking a 3-0 over Charlie D.
Super unfortunate, like having to tech in that situation. I mean, I know that I wasn't ready to tech, so I know Charlie was not ready to tech.
Right, yeah.
Because I assume if I hit that ledge with that up B, guess what? It should work, but no, send him in the blast zone. Or send him straight back into there, and it's Skyjay. So I'm going to see that you're off stage and just nair, and then boom, you explode.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both players definitely capable, very talented individuals on this stage in this game.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've seen crazy runs from Charlie at regionals before. I mean, sometimes you just run into Skyjay, though.
the first time in a while that Skyjay's been out to the PNW. So shout out to him, making the way all the way from Puebla.
Damn.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Right off the Texas border too. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
How about that?
Yeah, but we got a lot of like straight up like international talent. Lemon, Chag, Skyjay, Cirque. Looks really cool right now.
I'm looking at Cirque right now.
Yeah, I think he's the Terminator right now because he has a gun.
He doesn't have a gun.
No,
he has a hand. He's just waving like normal.
Let me gaslight the audience.
Why are we gaslighting the audience?
Because it's funny. It's funny. I like being funny.
I also like being funny.
When? Like on the car ride, you were cracking me up on the car ride, man.
That's true.
Jitster's going crazy.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I mean, as we were talking about before, a lot of international talents here, and just talent from all around. Loaf, he's here. I see him over there, and then I mean, they're from all over. Chase, Louis Money,
Shu, Smart.
No Send.
No Send?
No Send.
I thought Send was here.
No.
I think you mentioned Send was here. I did.
No to Daysden. He's going to Daysden. Speaking of Daysden, you guys should go to DD15.
Yes, DD15.
Revival. You're actually talking to the...
We're back.
We're back. We are revived fully. A lot of the same talent is coming from here to there.
This guy, he's running the show.
I am.
This is Daddy's Den. This is the Daddy.
Everyone who's hearing this gets double venue if you go.
True.
So you get double the size of the menu if you go.
True.
I will make sure it's huge. It's also on the river. Did you know that?
Yes. Oh my God. The Spokane Convention Center is a phenomenal venue. Yeah. And the moment I heard that he was hosting a tournament there, I was so excited.
Thug shake.
Shout out to Cascadia.
Shake that Trident.
Shout out to Cascadia Clash 2023. That was a fun tournament. Yeah. You hit the thug shake in every room in that house.
Every room. It
was impressive.
Even when people were sleeping.
Yeah.
Especially when they were sleeping.
It was kind of weird, honestly, sometimes. Waiting for what? Yeah, we're waiting for a game.
Shout out Trident. Follow Trident Square on Twitter.
What? What?
Oh.
I want to talk to the people. Hi.
Okay.
Oh, Trident. I have a question.
What?
Will we go to Denny's after this?
Wait, what did you just say?
Will we go to Denny's after this?
We will 1,000% go to Denny's after this.
So we go to Denny's and make out and make the waitress very uncomfortable. Is that right?
I can't say what we're going to be doing on stream.
The back shots might go insane, but we'll see.
Oh no. That Denny's is going to be there's going to be police tape around it, I think, by the end of the night.
We're not going to the bathroom. We need a booth. That's all we need, man. Just us. Just us. Move the table. We need more room. Move the table. Give me a mattress. That's all I want.
These guys.
That and just pancakes and syrup.
Pancakes,
syrup, and Trident.
Pancakes, syrup, and Trident.
That's all I want. By the way, ladies, he's out there. I'm just saying. You can't have him. He's mine.
Shout out to Trident. This man is like the best photographer in the business. Can you step off of the cord?
Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me.
Don't step on the cord of my
Why are you
headset.
grabbing my thigh, Getster?
I'm not grabbing your thigh.
Dude, he's grabbing my thigh, honestly, right now. This is not good, guys. He's grabbing me. See, look at his arm right now. It's right on my thigh. Everyone, hashtag cancel Getster if you could do it on Twitter, please. We need him gone. He's been a menace for way too long, honestly.
I've been a menace, yeah.
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 Grabbing thighs.
Menace of what variety, bro?
Like
the thigh grabbing
speaking of menace.
Speaking of
Tempest, it rhymes.
Tempest.
It rhymes. You should talk about Tempest.
Tempest Stream Productions. Personally speaking, some of the best producers I've worked with, honestly. Oh, fire! Let's go, Sayo. Apparently, Sayo, the GOAT himself, is now with Tempest as well. Love to hear it.
I can't believe he gets paid $200,000 a year,
That's insane.
I know. I don't even know how he does it.
That is a crazy.
Yeah. Wait, no, it's wrong? Okay, it's
That's wrong?
$250,000?
Damn!
Oh, my. $250,000?
Crazy.
Oh, wow. Shout out Sayo. Wow, $250,000. Wow.
Dude, I remember the last time I worked with Sayo, it was so sad because it was supposedly his last tournament, but he's back.
He got
dragged out of retirement.
I can't believe he's back and paying for Denny's tonight.
That's
I
crazy.
cannot believe it, man.
Shout outs to the Satellite Network. Bringing you the best of the Pacific Northwest's fighting game scene, whether that be platform fighters, traditional fighters, all that jazz. It's all
Air
here.
Dashers.
Air Dashers. It's
I know that is
all here. It's all here on the Satellite Network.
Rivals
Satellite
2 as well.
Smash. Yes,
and
sir.
also a tournament that we talked about earlier.
Daddy's Den 15 Revival. We're back.
We are back at the Smoking Convention Center, an Ewok Classic happening once again September 27th to 28th. Please, please, please go. It's going to be an amazing event with people from Canada, Mexico, U.S., Kansas. We have Ploopy now, like a lot of amazing players, and many more, as it says in the graphic, which I made myself, by the way.
Awesome. That is
I
a very
paid for
well-made
it,
graphic.
so yeah.
And, of course, while we're on the subject of other events to go to, shout-outs to Core Values 4. Phenomenal series here in Portland. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Smash Ultimate, and Soul Calibur 6.
Soul Calibur 6?
You don't see a lot of Soul Calibur brackets these days.
We need Yoda back, man.
Yoda.
I
dude,
want him to break the game once again.
Dude, Yoda was so funny. And I think it was Soul Calibur 4.
He was broken, dude.
Broken as
You
hell.
couldn't hit him.
You couldn't.
I had a lightsaber, so it went kshin, kshin.
Dude,
Is that wild?
If it was all I'm saying is, if it was canon, the lightsabers would have just cut through all the other swords.
Not the one guy's sword, because it was a god sword. Right?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I trust you. Anyways,
you shouldn't, because I have no idea what
Game
I'm
on
talking
PDX, Portland's new gaming lounge. I am very excited to see more businesses like these pop up. Personally, let's go pdx.com/survey. Please give them your feedback. Please tell them what you want. I would love to see businesses like this continue to thrive going forward.
I can't wait to play Fortnite there.
I unironically like Fortnite. I would love to play Fortnite there.
Diego, kiss me back. Ah, well.
Diego will not kiss him back.
Diego, God, you know, Diego Del Fuego keeps stealing my kisses and won't give me one back. It's insane.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to Diego Del Fuego.
Shout out to him. He's coming to Daddy's Den.
That's true. He is coming to Daddy's Den.
MKBigBoss is also coming.
I don't know if that's true.
That's not true. I might be lying.
Oh, you made that up?
I totally made it up. Yeah.
Yo, so let me tell you something. I was on the phone the other day.
Yes.
With my contacts who will remain anonymous.
Me.
And somebody told me that Gluttony will not be going to Daddy's Den 15.
Oh, shit. No.
I tried. I'm sorry.
I can't believe it.
I did my best.
I cannot believe
I did what I could. But Gluttony. Did
you at least speak French to him?
That might have been why he's not coming to
That
Daddy's
makes
Den.
sense. Dominique! Mwah! This
Hi,
guy?
Dom.
Hello.
This guy is my favorite player ever. Did you know he plays Duck Hunt and me Sword Fighter?
That's true.
That's true. Oh my god, that shirt's so hard though. Is that Gabriel Iglesias?
That's kind of fire.
Not
Dude.
sponsored, but let's go Fluffy.
Let's go Fluffy! Ooh.
Fluffy.
I love him.
Fluffy. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
That's cool. Well, we get to see Dominique. I don't know against who, but I can't wait to see it so much.
I did see Embo at the setup earlier. I'm not sure if that's who's playing, but I did see
it's me.
Embo at the setup.
I'm playing
shit.
Dominique, and I'm destroying him.
Shit. Well, you gotta go then.
No.
Okay.
No, I just want to talk about it.
Okay, cool.
Just imagine the whole time if I'm just playing, I'm just like straight up like just be like, no, don't jump there, dead.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just straight up shit talking to him the whole time.
Yeah. Shout outs, by the way, to the little couch back here for the commentators. I just see Cirque and Yin. I'm pretty sure they're both passed out.
Yeah, he's under the Yin influence right now.
Under the Yin influence.
Under the Yin influence.
Dude. Shout outs to Yin coming up from
Shout outs.
Shout outs to.
Do you guys like my nails? Do you like my nails?
I do.
Do you? Blow it? Blow
Yeah.
it? Dude, they're already dry. Why would you do that? Don't look me deep in my eyes. Oh, no. English or Spanish? Yes! Yes!
Damn it!
Yes!
Damn it! I broke.
Woo!
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I can't do it.
He's so suspect, man.
Sayo is criticizing me in my ear. Yeah, it is Embo, for the record. I was right.
Well, at least now we know. I can't wait to tell your mother after this.
Okay, man.
No. Oh, we're dropping you off at the house again, right?
Huh?
Oh, wait, no, I'm going there by myself.
Dog.
Come on, high five that.
I'm not high-fiving.
Come on.
I'm not high-fiving.
Speaking of dogs, Embo Z versus Dominique, the Duck Hunt versus the Rob. Let's get into it.
Embo from Western Washington, Dominique from down here in Oregon. Both of these guys competitors in Cascadia Clash over the years. Dominique doing so in 22, I believe placing, what was it, 9? Fifth, that's right. I am. That was too long ago. I forgot. My bad. And then Embo himself, the GOAT. I think he played both, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't remember how he did it either.
He won both of them.
Yeah, that's true. He won Cascadia Clash twice.
Well, do you know he won a Daddy's Den?
Did he?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he didn't.
Well,
I've been to every Daddy's Den since 8, except for 10.
He won the first one. And as you see why, I mean, he's up a whole stock right now.
He also won the first stock.
Leading by a whole stock, lapping that percentile. This guy eating beans.
Yes, sir. Tossing out those cans very effortlessly.
Dominique, you probably should get out of that Cars 2 theater because you really should not be eating beans right now.
Cars, what?
You just don't get the reference, brother.
No, evidently not.
Up tilt. Oh, he did not mean that back air.
Yeah, back air definitely a strong option if it has time to come out, but in this case it did not. So
there seems to be a little bit of misinputs coming from Dominique, so maybe there might be an issue coming up, but
maybe
playing through it.
Yeah, I mean, either way, 127 now on Embo. That could have been it, but the wrong read.
Good no mash from Embo Z.
Yeah, absolutely. And the up air is going to do it. Dom is in a kind of tough spot right now, but that up air absolutely is going to be able to take the stock. No worries, no issues whatsoever.
And trying to get a little bit more of that Rob gyro, getting that back in his hand, zoning him out and getting him off stage. Can I get a little bit more of that? Not quite just yet, but able to get the grab and a little bit more damage. Oh! Nice down air.
That was very, very well done. And that basically evens it up entirely. Dom had not taken much damage, though he now has. Embo is doing a very good job of tacking on damage right now. This is like clinical Duck Hunt damage right here.
Exactly, getting a little bit more of that side beam in the back air, throwing him off stage. Oh, I love that gyro use right there to pop a little bit more damage on in that moment.
130. This guy's nasty. He's crazy with it.
Wait, it is 30%, but we know gyro can do some BS.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Gyro combos, a staple of Rob gameplay, but right now not on the table.
But now he's on the stage, getting that side beat, getting a little bit more damage. Now gyro is not in play. Can the Beans can get a little bit more? Ooh, trying to get an F tilt to get him off stage, but no! Now you're off stage, my brother. In there.
Can come through doing a lot of bouncing around, but not going to connect onto Dominique here. At 163, just about anything will do it right now. That was scary for Embo. That up air connecting could have been dangerous.
Oh, but
that's going to be it. Dominique going down. And Embo taking game one relatively handily, I want to say.
No, I mean, like, Dominique had some momentum coming back into it. And that's one of the good things about Rob is, like, if you get momentum and you get a right read, that could be a stock at 0, at 20, at 140. It doesn't matter. Rob has those tools to kill at any moment. So giving Rob a little bit of momentum, probably not the safest thing to do if you are Embo Z, but, you know, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not safe. Rob, with those like side Bs off stage, with down air really just in general off stage, you can kill really early, and it's very scary. But, I mean, when you have this much damage in the first 15 seconds of the game as Duck Hunt, you are feeling kind of okay here, you know? 90, 100, make it more, make it more, make it more. Add it on, Embo, keep it going.
He decided to put in a little bit more with that fair, but can we get a little bit more? I don't know. I mean, honestly, we shouldn't say more because, honestly, this is a kill percentage for Duck Hunt in like 30, probably like 200 more %, and then maybe you might be getting the kill for Duck Hunt.
Yeah, maybe.
Like Duck Hunt plays.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. The can just being there.
The way that Duck Hunt is it's just game and watch, but a zoner.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I mean.
Can't kill, but
I mean,
will zone really well.
And like worse air mobility, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I was talking about like. Very similar in the way that they can't kill.
I see. I see.
But zoner. But you zone.
I see what you mean by that now.
You need to get in the zone. Auto zone.
Indeed.
Oh, do you know that reference?
Yes, I do know that reference.
Nice.
I heard those commercials all the time.
Luckily able to get out of that with that can of beans. That could have been a stock right there.
Yeah.
A very early, well, not an early one, but a really good one for Dom. But nothing off of that quite just yet. Juggles him with a couple up airs. Can he get a little bit more? No. Able to keep center stage with another one.
Yep.
But that's not what you really want. Up tilt, and that's a
dead.
stop.
Yeah, for sure. Dom absolutely getting that one. And now it's just a matter of can Embo bring this one back quickly? Because we've said over and over again how momentum-based Rob is and how quickly stocks can disappear here. So any space that you give Dom right now could mean death. And right now, Embo's doing a very good job of making sure that he doesn't give him that space.
But he needs to take that stock soon, or else you don't know what can happen. Rob with Gyro. Oh, okay, sure. Why not? I'll take that. But now Gyro is free for him to pick up. And that was supposed to be a short hop, but it doesn't matter. Oh, he was able to get back with the air dodge, but
I did not think he was getting back with that one, but
that was a pretty scary sequence for Embo Z in that moment.
I mean, he gets back just by the skin of his teeth, but at this point, it is down to the wire. Up air's not an... It is.
It is enough.
Wow, okay. I did not think it was going to be enough there, but I guess the rage pushed it over. 170 is plenty.
He was so angry, he hit him harder.
That is how rage works.
I'm so mad. The whole table breaks.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But
that is what rage is, yes.
Now Dom is smiling. Oh, God, he's so handsome. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he agrees.
He does.
He knows.
And Embo looks very dejected, but, I mean, I've seen more comebacks, especially when I see a dejected Embo signing the camera. I've seen it before.
Embo is I feel like Embo's a player who's very hard to get a read on emotionally. Like, you'll look
like
at the
a
camera.
cat.
You'll look at the camera and you'll be like, is this kid, like, dying or is he happy?
Well, do you know Embo Z is 30?
I did not know
and dead.
That.
No. Oh, not yet. Yeah, no, I lied.
Yeah. No, yeah, you definitely lied.
Not about everything, though.
You
Embo is 30. I know this for a fact. Oh,
no, he's
get him
85.
off stage, get a little bit more damage from that gyro.
Not quite, but
and the gyro upstairs.
Going in either way, and there's an opening for him.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, that's
an early stock for Embo.
Yeah, that is way earlier than I thought that was gonna kill. I didn't think up air was gonna do it there.
That's why you don't jump there if you're the Rob. I'm not sure if he did, but that's why you don't.
Yep. Don't do it. Not a good
don't
idea.
do it. A little bit of classic Drake. You know, back before him not being like us stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, falling out of that up air, that could have been a.
I mean, that's not gonna
kill,
it would have
but
been close.
Again, that does lead into another juggle snare, which you don't want to be in. So
right, yeah.
Not really sure
I mean,
about that.
I think Dom has done a really good job of getting out of these juggle scenarios after about 2 up airs. So like either way, I don't think that was killing, but would have been nice to tag on a little bit of extra damage.
Low
That is wild. That is wild.
Jump. Oh.
That is insanity.
Wow.
How did he do that? That's crazy.
Yeah, he kept the crouch and then like it just got under the jump and just like that taking the stock. Embo back in charge.
Yeah, doing a very solid job here. He's taking so much damage on this stock, but
and
just
falling out of the up air again.
Falls out of the up air, which absolutely could have killed there. At 150, just about anything will do it from Rob.
Wait,
but
90.
Oh, this stock might not disappear at all.
We can see a 3 stock from the Embo Z.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Gunman and Pyro and Beans controlling every single part of the stage at one point. My goodness. Oh, Gunman. Pants on the ground, pants on the ground. Bean coming out to play, and Bean was active at that moment, and that's up air. 3 stock.
Wow, Embo played that last stock literally perfectly.
I don't think he took insane.
I don't think he took damage for the last like minute and a half of that game.
I know. Like, literally, he was just getting full. Like he didn't do anything. That was wild.
It was clean.
Straight up control. Like, that's how you play Duck Hunt. You control, and you don't let the other player get control. And that's exactly what happened.
Stage control, baby.
Controlling
so important. So important to always have, especially when you're playing a character like Duck Hunt, character like Snake. You know, the kind of archetype that just leaves things for your opponent to have to worry about all over the place. So
exactly. You can't be worried if you are a nasty girl like Duck Hunt.
What?
Dude, that duck is gripping that dog's butt. That's a nasty girl right there. Bad girl, you could say. The gyro coming out, not gonna do much, and as that goes away, Getzer, are you okay, man? Sorry, he just didn't like my joke, I guess.
That up air could have been deadly.
Oh, that
not
also,
quite. No,
yeah,
not quite,
yeah,
not quite, not
yeah.
quite.
You need to be at about 90 for it to really.
I keep forgetting how tall Hollow Bastion is.
It is so tall, but that will be a stock
enough,
right
yeah.
there.
That's plenty.
And that dog's head was not out the window; it was on the window. Up air,
Okay.
getting a little bit more damage on that.
Yeah,
Ooh.
but it's been harder for Embo to get momentum in this game so far, and it's kind of showing here. That F smash just it kind of felt a little bit desperate. I'm not sure what the logic for that one was, but either way, Dom is looking for another up air.
Tilt right there,
It's
not going to kill quite just yet, but what? Wow,
there.
mixing up with that up tilt and grabbing a little more damage. Good on Dom. But Embo Z was not able to get a kill quite as yet as he's been going for those up airs.
Big connection with the laser too, by the way. That's just so much more poke damage tacked onto Embo. It's really not looking great for Embo in this game right now, but again, it is.
And that's
dead. You're dead. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone.
116, you're gone. Wow.
158 rage too. Though.
Golly.
Like,
you're
dead.
Dragged
You're dead.
off the stage.
Crowd pops off.
My goodness, old Yellers in the building and gonzoed. My goodness.
Damn.
That dog was just bit by the wolf with rabies. Put it down.
Okay.
You ever read Old Yeller?
Yes, I
That's
did
a
read
great
Old
book.
Yeller.
That is a great book. Shout out Ariana Grande.
Dude, what?
Did you know she licked a donut one time, like in a public store, and just like put it back? Is that crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy.
I know, crazy. But I want to see what stage they go on this one.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is genuinely very interesting here. I mean, I imagine we don't go to Smashville because like there's no way that Embo lets that one through. Like if you, yeah, okay.
I just can't believe this sets a first to 10. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait to watch the rest of this first to 10 between Embo and Dominique.
Let's imagine if it was like a Duck Hunt ditto.
I'm in a weird camp in Ultimate. I actually like watching Rob. I think this character's pretty like cool in the way that Gyro. I think Gyro is one of the most fascinating tools in the game. We'll put it that way.
I like watching Dom. He's a
I
really
also
good
like
player.
watching Dom.
Rob, I mean, it just depends.
That's
Honestly.
fair.
Because there's a lot of Robs, and a lot of Robs play differently, but they're all looking for something similar.
True.
Getting a little bit more damage is Dom holding a little bit of the advantage in percentage. Gonna get a little more of the gyro, but able to parry that was Embo Z, trying to get a little bit of wall up with that Beans and Gunman.
Very nice nair there from Dom, just to like we keep talking about stage control, and there's obviously like the gyro and the can and gunman and all that jazz that gets thrown out there that denies space. But one of the other big tools that Dom has been using is this nair, particularly in this game right now, right? Like it's able to like do a little bit of poke damage even over the can in some cases.
Exactly. Approach with nair, challenge impossible. Because it's such a good tool. You can just get look at your Beans. Now they're at. Oh, he did not mean to do that. That's tough.
That is really unfortunate, yeah.
It's hard to come back from those, especially if he got a gyro combo confirmed on deck, but not quite yet. Mom's Cookie is trying to get a little bit more, maybe a little bit of up air action to take a stock, but nothing quite just yet. Side B coming out. trying to get something off of that will lead into an up air. Oh, going for an up smash. He's getting desperate with those kills.
That was
oh my goodness, the downer and the F.
Yeah, I think Embo might be getting a little bit antsy here, Cal. It's looking a little bit rough for him right now. Definitely not impossible, but
no. Every single extra hit is more damage, though. I mean, like, you don't want that going into a new stock. Like, having a little bit of rage is good, but oh, that was a really good parry in the F tilt right there. He needed that. I mean, 62% doesn't look the best.
Yeah, you're not looking particularly healthy, but if there's anything we saw in the early games, it's that Embo is perfectly capable of stringing together super high damage combos from very little at all. So,
oh, gyro. Getting a little bit more damage, 127 on the second stock for Embo Z. Ooh, trying to call out a neutral get up with the up smash, but nothing quite just yet. Oh, this wall not working quite just yet as he uses Nair to land on Plat and keep on pushing him to the other side of the stage. And that up air will take that stock.
You're done.
He is in the driver's seat and ready to take this game, but Embo's walls really want to not be torn down right now.
Embo was looking so good, particularly in the first game of this set, and now he's stringing together some big damage. Dom
almost
able to
getting
get
the frame
out
perfect
of the combo.
So close to get out of the frame perfect combo. Good stuff on Embo. Unable to finish it, but that's a lot of damage that you needed to get right there.
Yep. 124 now on to Dom. It's looking a little bit rough here. Definitely still winnable for Embo. You just need to take it now. And that up air still wasn't enough. That's some more damage being tacked on. You don't want that. You don't want this.
That's a lot
you
of
don't
damage.
want this. You don't want this.
Oh, able to get out of gyro, but that is an up air.
You're
That's
done.
it. Dom beats Embo Z. Game 5.
Wow. That is an insane ending to a tense set.
Wow.
I genuinely could not have told you who would have won that going into it.
I would have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who would you have said?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I said I would have won.
Oh.
People forget that I'm different.
That's true. That's true.
Call me 2 Chainz the way I'm different. But Dominique, not bad. Still a really good matchup for Rob, and not a good one for Duckhunt. But we have seen Embo do crazier things.
Yes.
And Dominique getting the upset. Good stuff on him.
Yeah,
Nice.
absolutely. It
the
is.
Oregon favorite. The crowd loved it. I'm loving it, and I'm drinking another water.
Go ahead.
My throat is hurting, but
yes. Stay hydrated. And I feel like
no,
Dominique.
No. Everyone here, get dehydrated and then just be a little bit lightheaded and just go on a walk. It's so fun. You just get to see things.
That sounds awful.
Huh?
That sounds terrible.
No, but when you're seeing things, you're like, whoa. Oh, we have another DD member coming up. The GOAT.
Shit.
Is that actually Major? Major
upset.
Pass. Oh, the classic, the Cascaded Clash vote-in.
Oh, the salty run back. Wait a minute. Piece 2, Major? That's crazy. So for those, okay. For context, for those of you who aren't aware, right? Cascadia Clash was an invitational run here in the Pacific Northwest. There was one vote-in slot available, and the 2 finalists for that vote-in were the 2 players that we are about to see play right now.
I know, and it's going to be a wild game on sets.
Yes.
I mean, I can't wait to see it. I'm friends with both of these players, so it's going to be a pretty good set. Selfie. Sorry, that was that's going to both of them. So
excellent.
But I mean, I can't wait to see what happens. I mean, I just want to see, like, because I'm pretty sure this wasn't the actual bracket pass, so someone made an upset, or this is losers.
I think this is losers. If I'm correct, this is losers, or maybe it is. I don't know, man. I might just be lying through my teeth. It's very possible.
By the way, dude, this camera's doing like stuff to my teeth. Like, look, looks good. Speaking of look good, DD Major. Daddy's in Major is back in the building and about to make some moves, but he has to take down Siwa's traditional and
perennial number 1.
Perennial number 1. That was the word I was looking for.
I figured as much. That's why I said it.
I'm trying, man.
That's okay.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
Dad?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. No, just imagine like, yes, wait, where are you, my dad? Yeah. I am your dad. What's up? That'd be cool. I wish my dad did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this should be during Pool C, I believe.
Okay.
Let's see. So this is...
Yin is speaking with Major. Yin is shaking Major's hand.
Yin
is
just,
gone.
Yin just called him a bad word. Did you see that?
That's okay. Yin can say it.
Okay. But this one, Major piece will go into Louis Money and Flame. So either way, a lot is going on. Ooh, so this is winners right here. Aegis versus Ganondorf. As we could probably tell, Major has a lot of experience, and not a lot of Ganon experience to go around, especially the one of Major's skill set.
Yeah, Major, absolutely one of the best, if not the best Ganon player in the world. So definitely difficult to get practice against a player like him. Definitely difficult to get matchup experience that is relevant to a player like him. But on the other side of the server, we have Aegis, regarded by many to be one of the best characters in the game. And I mean, we're kind of seeing why right here. Mythra is just so oppressive.
It's very easy to piece up a big heavy like Ganondorf if you are Aegis, but you gotta tech that. And Major takes the first stock in this best of 5 set.
I wonder at what point Peace feels safe to swap to Pyra.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a back air. I mean, honestly, right now, the only time, like, Aegis does win this, but
right,
not sure how good the Pyra really does in the Ganon, honestly.
Right. Yeah, obviously Mythra, as I mentioned earlier, extremely oppressive, extremely fast character. The problem is she doesn't hit that hard, right? So she's not going to be able to reliably kill Ganon until, like, 200% plus. Pyra, on the other hand, hits like a truck. So
slightly getting that push off stage, but not able to take advantage of the jab. And that could not be a stock, but now
very
it
nice
is. Peace guessing right and getting that stock. Good job.
Yep, very well done to him. And now I imagine we're going to be staying on the Mythra for a hot minute, until at very least Peace doesn't feel comfortable staying on the slightly lighter Mythra, I should say.
What Aegis is really good at doing in this matchup is putting on a lot of damage, but what they do struggling is actually getting the kill on...
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, no, you gotta get through that. The one weakness in Ganon's game is that really poor recovery, unfortunately. And
gets back.
No,
he doesn't get back. Just goes a little bit too far out, away from the stage, and suffers the price for it. Doesn't end up grabbing
the... Oh, saving him! Really?
That was there was a lot of shenanigans happening off the stage.
Major was playing with his food and really trying to save him, but unable to get back his piece too. And just like that, Major is up 1-0, my friend.
Yes, indeed.
Jitster, tell me, what is the set count for Piece 2 and Major? They play a lot.
The overall set count?
Yes.
I don't know that.
Who do you think? Who do you think is winning?
I think I mean I would imagine based on matchup that Peace has a slight advantage, but Major is built different.
Oh, I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I just want to be combative.
Why?
Don't ask why. Just let me do my thing.
I'm just gonna look it up now. Now I'm gonna look it up just to spite you.
Finally able to get never mind. Next thing. I had something, but the tech. It finally got the tech. But that up air is gonna send you to the Shadow Realm and go straight to the blast zone. Shadow to the blast zone. You're blasted, buddy.
You're gone.
You're gone.
You are gone. For sure.
Now Major back to it, trying to get a flame choke off the ledge as you can. Nothing quite just yet, but able to get through that huge flurry of blows.
Yes.
By Piece 2.
Yeah, eventually gets through all of it, and Piece has done a really good job of not really succumbing to these side Bs, not giving Major follow-up options at all, in essence. So, I mean, really well done to him in that department. Nice air dodge.
Getting through that F smash, but not able to really keep that. Another mistech by Piece 2. What's going on, brother?
Piece buddy. You
gotta
hit
tech those. You gotta tech those.
You gotta tech those.
But, able to jump around that was piece 2. But now, yeah,
okay,
you're done.
We take it.
Yeah, no, you lose that special and no jump. Hey, you're done, buddy. Sorry. But now, Major is up a whole stock at the moment. The down air, able to tech that one. Piece 2, able to parry and can put on a little bit more damage off of that grab. Now, going for another flame choke. Piece is able to grab and get some more damage.
Oh,
68 on the clock for Major. Nair coming out and still stuck at ledge, but able to get a Nair and another Nair to put on more damage into this stock. Oh, wow, missing that with the low profile on that jab, but hitting him with an up smash. Tell me, Getzer, what's going on?
Up smash is a brave option to use in the face of Aegis, but it's definitely safer because of the swap over to Pyra in that instance, and eventually the momentum just gets swung too far in Major's favor. Piece is going to go down 2-0 in this
God,
set.
he's so cool. I love Major. Did you know he signed with DD? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that?
I did know that.
Everyone in the YouTube video right now say DD is the best.
True. You should do that.
You should do that. You should do that. In Twitch chat and YouTube, everyone go subscribe to Major SSB on YouTube.
Real.
Back to it. PS2 again, the tried and true stage going on right now for, loving that little spot dodge to put on a little bit more damage and win in that department.
So according to PG stats, 2 and 3 in Major's favor.
I know it. See, I told you.
Historically speaking.
I told you.
And it's kind of looking like 2 and 4 right now, unless Piece can mount a crazy reverse sweep. But that is definitely an early stock.
And as you see, the crowd is
on Major's side.
Oh my God, yes, that is the Major. Oh, the back air putting a little bit more damage, getting him off stage. Not getting a dash quite just yet, but I do like that Nair from Piece. Playing a little bit of neutral here. Not able to punish that dash attack quite just yet.
Going through this one here, and Major was in a really rough spot, but manages to maneuver his way through the air very effectively, eventually making it back. But Nair, yeah, this is just phenomenal pressure from Piece 2 right now. Continuing to just keep Major away, but not able to hit him with the single shot there. Maybe if he'd gone with the fan, that would have been the stock, but I'm not entirely sure. Nair connecting.
Possibly if he hit him with the crop dust, maybe it would have gotten a little bit smelly, but nothing quite just yet for that. But again, you are
good Nair.
In a pretty good stock lead, just quite at the moment. No jump. Piece 2 is not able to take advantage, and that is a stock going with the down tilt. And we're tied up in stocks, but Major is going to have to pull out that clutch gene that he has.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen it time and time again from him for sure, but this time it might feel a little bit too out of reach, especially with that stock disappearing. I mean, we've seen some crazy things from Major before. I mean, go watch his set with Send at Daddy's Den, but like this feels a little bit out of reach.
I could see it come back. You get a couple F smash, get a couple reads. That's Ganon game. But you're gonna have to see those. Oh, and that. Oh,
nice foresight.
Oh my goodness, putting on like just counting the whole situation. Now Major could lose the stock right here with his ledge guard. Oh,
it's
the
very
Nair
possible, but that's a very nice downbeat just to ensure that you're not being edge guarded anymore there.
Absolutely not. The down air, not getting much. Was shielded at this moment. The dash attack throwing Major off stage. Can Major do much in this moment? No. Down tilt not going to do much. Clank. Off stage for Major.
Okay, you make it back. Just barely, though.
Piece 2.
Down tilt is a little bit late as well from Major. Eventually, one connects, though. The anti-air down tilt. You love to see it.
And love the Nair right there. Now take a stock. Major now is in a double. Now is tied up in stocks. Can I do a little more? Again, you are at 141, but you get hit for it, and that's a stock right there. A JV2 coming out of the corner for Piece. And now on the board. That's a lot. I love what I see from Piece. I mean, again, you're going to have to do a full reverse 3-0 on a guy of Major's caliber, but you just have to see it. You have to see it. You got the one. You got one. You just need 2 more.
And I mean, I just checked Smash, PG stats, excuse me. Thank you very much. But I just checked PG stats. This is a set that Piece has won before. it's not like he's incapable of making this comeback here, right?
And
like,
especially just tier list, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can overwhelm your opponents, especially a heavy one like that, with all that quick frame data that Major can do. You know, we just need to see it a little bit more. Hollow Bastion, choice for Major. I love that jab, putting that on and getting a little bit more, catching out that spot dodge, and sending him off stage. That's a crop dust.
That's it.
And he keeps his jump,
Wow,
luckily
okay,
able to
he
get
kept
back.
the jump. Very, very well done from Major there. That is one thing that always astounds me about Major's gameplay is that he manages to hold on to his jump, I think, more effectively than anybody I've ever seen play this game, just because he has to, right?
Exactly. And that's something that you have to get every single time with a character like Ganon, as you were saying before, because that recovery is just not good.
Yeah.
It's not. It's very well.
No.
Okay, it's not the best ever. Like it's not good by any means. Not the worst, but it's definitely not good. So, you have to see what you can get. Wow, foresight through that. Good job by Peace.
Yeah,
not able to take advantage though.
The foresights in the last few games have been phenomenal. First to avoid that up smash that very well could have killed on the platform, and now just to tack on a little bit of extra damage, prevent you from maybe being put into a bad spot off stage. And now it's just a matter of what do you do with this opportunity off stage? The crop dust comes through, but
you're able to get back, but the F smash will not let you.
Yep,
First stock.
Major opts to try to recover high, and once again we see an F smash to punish with Mithra. So making it back to stage now, get up attack. A little bit more damage tacked on here, but Major more than capable of taking this stock in the literal blink of an eye. So Peace has to watch out, but eventually forward air is going to connect, and you're gone.
Crowd's popping off a little bit for their boy Major, wanting to put a little bit more damage and just help their boy get back into it. You gotta feel for it. The whole crowd wants the hero of Ganondorf, the true hero of Hyrule. But Peace 2 said, hey, world peace is not what I'm aiming for today, and takes that stock pretty handedly.
Yep.
Looking pretty bad for Major at this moment.
Yeah, down a full stock, almost left in terms of damage, but not quite. You're in a weird spot right now. It's not looking particularly good as it stands, but I mean, when does it ever look good for Ganon? Let's be real.
Well, not great, but I mean, a player like Major could definitely do it. Oh, you don't want to be here! I thought the down air was going to do some damage, but that does another down air! Oh, putting on a little bit more damage, but getting the flaming end. Do a little bit more. Love that down tilt to get a little bit more damage, and the up air. This is about a precarious angle. Oh, that back air not reaching quite just yet. And the Nair taking him off stage using that jump. But how are you going to get back if you are Major? The neutral will be sending him off stage, and that is not it.
I mean,
yeah, that's it. Well, you're looking at a Game 5 scenario between Major and Peace 2. Major, what will you do? I want to see what he can do, but hey, sometimes when checkers is playing, sometimes when chess is being played, and you only got checkers, it's hard to find that win, but I feel like Major can do it.
It's definitely winnable for both
Cirque
of these
is so
players.
attractive.
Cirque is a very attractive individual.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
But now back into this Game 5 scenario. Major, we need to see him pull this out and become the hero that we know he always has been. Trying to go for dash attack right out the gate again, but able to get a jump is Peace 2. Jab. Can't get a little bit more, but it's, God, his frame did is just outproducing of anything that Major can do at the moment. My goodness.
Good use of the foresight just to deny the value from the second hit of that fair. So.
Oh, jab.
Sorry, that's the Nair, not the fair. What am I talking about?
What are you talking about, bro? Back to it. On the ledge, Major needs to find a way out. Getting the plat a little bit, and that's a good place to put him. Now keeping center stage, but no, Pilot says, get out of my way. Oh, the up smash not doing much, but oh, what a foresight. That was really good by Peace 2.
Leads into a very nice grab. 125 on Peace right now, but that could end up being a bad thing for Major if he can't get a hit very quickly.
Oh my god, these foresights are just doing wonders for Peace.
Yeah, Foresight has been a very consistent and useful tool for Peace in the last few games, but when you're on Pyra, that's not an option.
Wow, love that. The Nair coming down and the jab is taking that stock immediately for Peace 2. But now, Peace 2 is coming back. A couple Nairs themselves, so you have to find a way to keep this stock advantage going. Quite just yet, getting the grab, throwing him off. You just keep center stage and throw him off. He's a big guy who can't jump that high, but he can't get back from that blast on just like that. Even Steven percentage so far. Is that right, Getster? Wake up!
It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty solid as it stands here. And man, this damage string looking very good. But he wanted it. He wanted it really bad.
He really did. Oh, the Nair. Can you get a little bit more? Able to jump out, but catching a jump with another Nair. The fair getting off stage. Precarious position, and he's able to get back with the Pyra up B. Now, Flame Choke, catching that roll, and Major, 69%, is now up smash and up and in charge. Yeah. He's up in you, dog. He's up in you. Oh, the Nair getting him off stage. Air dodge through.
This Mithra has to go huge here. It needs to find significant damage, and it needs to be very quick.
And it's a crop dust, and oh, why would you go off stage, Peace? Oh, thank goodness he was able to attack and get back to stage. Last stock scenario in this game, 5 with Peace 2 and Major.
He needs to stay Mithra for at least a little while longer just so we can find some damage, but Pyra will be the one to finish this set.
That's so much damage, 57 off one opening. I love it. From... able to air dodge through. Getting back the Nair, send him off stage.
Major.
Still has a jump, trying to get that kill with that up air. Nothing quite just yet.
Good grab.
Down throw, getting a little bit more damage. And now,
Pyra's here.
Flame Nova! That's not what you want. It's not going to kill quite yet, but that's a lot of damage. Oh, the Nair!
Is that it?
That's it. That's it.
Peace 2 is going to take it.
Wow. Gimping the Gen and a reverse 3-0. From Peace.
The home crowd is silent.
Ooh, shut him down. Wow. Good stuff from Peace.
That was very well done from Peace.
Ooh.
After losing the first game, staying composed throughout all 5 games to take it away from Major at the very end.
Ugh.
Dude, that Flame Nova, I know it didn't get the immediate kill, but that Flame Nova at the end tacked on so much damage.
That's what Peace needed right there, just saying, hey, I can get to you, and finally getting that with his Gimp, and boom. I mean, now you'll see Peace 2 play Louis Money soon.
That's going to be an interesting matchup. I actually remember talking to Peace about that in the car. He's played Louis Money before. In his own words, it was a swift 3-0 and a handshake, so...
Who should I throw this?
What?
Who should I throw this at?
Me. Who said my name? I love you too! I don't know who that is. What?
Corns, you can't say that word! You can't say that word! Oh my goodness. Corn's saying, wow. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Dude, don't say that, man. My goodness.
I can't believe you said that.
That's not good. I did kick the camera.
Why did you kick the camera?
Because I want the Sayo to get up.
Sayo to come over here so I can give him a big old hug.
No! A kiss.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, let's see who we got next. Oh, because I was trying to get the water ball so I could throw it at someone.
Hi, Sayo.
Swan?
I did not kick the camera, for the record.
He did. It was actually him. It was him. It was him. It was him.
Yeah? Thank you.
Yeah, we make out a lot. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Come on. Hey, yo, Denny's after this? Denny's after this? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Bet.
Damn. Shout out to Sayo.
Sayo just left the building.
That's true. He's gone. Sayo is gone.
Let's look at this bracket though, because we need to see the storylines.
Yeah, I would love to take a look at these.
Getzer, are you already in Grands?
Yes. I beat Lemon, Shoe, Smirk, and Slushy to get here.
Slushy's not even here.
That's how badly I beat him. He didn't even want to show up.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's look. Oh my God, Viola barely beat Hijinks.
Damn.
In the game 5 scenario, that's crazy.
Shout out to Viola.
J-Piz lost like you. Oh.
Dang. Okay.
Damn, no Thug Shake.
No Thug Shake. Who's behind us?
Oh yes, it's J-Jaw.
J-Jaw. Who's he playing?
I am.
Oh, Abe. Okay,
I'm
Abe.
a big J-Jaw fan.
SoCal Game & Watch versus J-Jaw. One
SoCal,
of, if not,
how many Game & Watches does SoCal have?
too many.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The only ones that I care about is Abe and Monte.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And all the rest of them. I love all my Pookies.
That's real.
Look at the camera. English or Spanish?
I can't do it.
Yes!
I can't.
That's 2-0. 2-0. How do you feel about that?
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Dude,
I start laughing. I can't do it. I can't keep a straight face.
The king is here.
I can't keep a straight face. It's just not.
Well, yeah, I know you lost.
Yeah.
Straight
Shout out to the Demon Days shirt Abe is wearing. I have that shirt. I didn't wear it today, but I have that shirt.
Oh yeah, that's by Christina Perry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was some white woman.
Yeah.
Did her like Miley Cyrus, I think?
Yeah. Miley Cyrus's Demon Days.
Dude, imagine if Miley Cyrus was on that beat. She would go crazy.
Which beat?
That one.
Oh, yeah, that one. I know the one. Oh, for sure. All right, Kirby, Game & Watch. Interesting matchup we're about to witness here. J-Jaw is, this man, I have learned one thing in my time in the PNW, and it's that if I am about to cast J-Jaw, I am in for a treat.
He loves sucking people off the stage. He loves it, dude. Like, he would rather you have a bad time than anything else, but
yes.
I mean, this is a winner of a C-tier term, so this is not one player to scoff at. He is serious, and he will do it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. J-Jaw is not to be trifled with. This is the guy who got second at Cascadia Clash, only losing to Mr. E after having beaten him in Winners Finals, by the way. That was a crazy run from him.
But Abe, not one to play with either. Game quick 43%. And Game & Watch is one of those characters, man. The character of all time.
I feel like Game & Watch is a really difficult character for Kirby to get in on just because of its relatively low airspeed.
Oh! Love the ledge trump right there. Getting the back air, send him off stage. Not going to kill quite just yet. I mean, Game & Watch was only at like 70, but I mean, you do have to be scared of it because that is one light character.
Ooh, I really like the attempted up smash there from J-Jaw. I mean, it's very ambitious, but I mean, if you're just going to hit it like that, if you're just going to get confirms like that, we take those.
My goodness, don't you take those. Like, my goodness. Thinking like a boss. That fair one into whatever you want to do. One of the classics that Kirby can do. Staying grounded, exactly what Kirby wants, but all these uppies coming out a little bit so far. I mean, what Game Watch does struggle to get, it does struggle to do sometimes. At times, is get kills. Now, when you catch a lane like that, I mean, it may not look it, but Game & Watch loves to make people go to like 150, 160, 170 because, like, a lot of the moves just doesn't kill with those hits that they get. So, you know, I mean, I kind of want to see how it plays out, especially against a character that's light like Kirby. Yeah, it's a very unique matchup, honestly.
Yeah, it genuinely is, and it's really not one we get to see a whole lot in the current meta of Ultimate, right? Like, Game & Watch is definitely generally agreed to be a very good character, but top-level mains are few and far between at this point. Kirby is
there's a bunch, but we don't see top-level Kirby.
That's exactly.
Ever. That's why it's so hard to see, because like you get two characters that are very quirky in its own ways fighting the quirk battle, you know? The quirk-off, you could say.
Why did I say few and far between? I feel like there's like 3 that I can name right now.
Monte, Abe, Mia.
I mean, I was going to say J-Jaw, Mia, Meister.
Jay is the best Game Watch I've ever played with.
Damn it. What am I talking about, man?
Look at him and like Gihu, I guess.
Yeah, man. I'm mixing names up. I'm
and Blazin too. Blazin,
yeah, true.
Yeah.
Shout out to Blazin.
Shout out Blazin, man. Dude, he can make it, man. The back air, sending him off stage. Can he get a little bit more? The one thing that Kirby can't really do is like really go deep against his Game & Watch.
Yeah.
And you don't want to, because obviously like with that up B, it's like it's way too dangerous to even like try it, you know?
Uh-huh. Indeed it is. That character moves extremely fast.
That
directly
nair,
upwards,
wow,
so.
not going to kill quite just yet. I mean, you're not in kill range, but I do like what he's trying to do right here.
The first kill was found via like a very nice little setup from Jay-Ja, and I feel like he's looking for something similar here. You see him throwing out all these forward airs, but nothing is connecting quite yet.
Oh, wow. Falling out of
There
that.
we go.
He felt the fair, but he got the nair to finish up that stock. I mean, honestly, a lot of these is just like, hey, throwing out any of these moves to set into a kill. A lot of Kirby's moves, they just kind of go into each other. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you just need to hit one and then put on a bazillion, gazillion damage. That's what Kirby does, especially like with like Game & Watch. Ooh, I love the nair into the grab, getting a little bit more down air, up tilt, but he's able to get out with that up B.
Nair has been such an important tool for Jay-Ja so far in this first game here.
Sure.
It nullifies bombs. It's been a kill option on the second stock. It's just a fast tool for him to use there in order to deny something like an F tilt. So like, I mean, when you're trying to control the movement of a character, something fast is extremely important.
Exactly, and Kirby does have those moves. I mean, a lot of his moves are under frame 10, so you can kind of spam it out. But again, Game & Watch can do that too. But again, like what I like really interests me is like Game & Watch's like nair trains.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really hit Kirby. It just duck, you know?
Yep.
Oh wow! Weak
very
hit dash attack into the fair to take that stock. Love that. Okay. Kirby
Very
game
nice.
game one goes to Jay-Ja.
Indeed, it does.
By the way,
Very nice
also
play.
going to Daddy's. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know
I
that?
did know
Did you guys
that. I did know that because I'm housing him.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You want to watch, or do you want to house another Kirby player?
No.
No.
I've already offered to house, like, I mean, obviously J-Job, but I've already offered to also house, like, more Oregon people. So I've got, like, 5, potentially 6 people I need to house.
Dang it! Ugh. But we gotta go back to the set.
Indeed we do.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Whoa. But either way, we are moving over to Smashville here. Very, very small stage here. Maybe the idea being that Abe wants to end stocks just a little bit earlier so that these aren't as prolonged fights, you know?
Well, and not only that, but like you have that platform to kind of cover your head.
Yep.
So like if you go on top of the plat, you can just kind of up B and you can't really do much because that down air also gets down. But I mean, you're playing against a very short character, so.
Indeed.
Yeah. So I mean, you just gotta see it. Honestly, I do like the pick from Abe, but as we can tell, JJJ is in a pretty firm lead so far.
Yeah, looking very solid as it stands here. Abe pretty deep off stage right now, and it's hard to punish that, but that's that nair I talked about earlier, coming in handy in that edge guard situation. 126 now on Abe. Stock very much in danger of disappearing at any given moment.
Wow, that get up attack reaches that?
Yep.
Wow. I didn't even realize.
That's a big get up attack.
That's a big one for a little small guy.
Yup.
In the back air, trying to do a little bit more. Nothing quite just yet. Oh, I love it. He getting through that fair. Good job from JJ, but his upbeats are starting to pester him a little bit, huh?
Indeed, they are.
Indubitably.
It's a little bit scary here, but that was a really nice reaction.
Indubitably.
That was going to be the down smash. Wow. Okay, that's
a really
one
good
way
backer.
to take it.
Yeah. Really good backer. Now they're coming out. Oh my God, there's a smudge on the screen.
Ah.
Did you get it? Sayo, we broke your screen.
No, we didn't.
Okay, so back to it.
Sayo, your screen is perfect. I'm sorry about his behavior.
Okay, so a lot of jumping around, not really like letting Kirby get a chance to get in, but as I say, it's an up tilt into all that damage. A quick 35 from Jja.
I mean, sometimes Jja doesn't need to be given that opening. He'll just take it, man. Like, it's something we've seen so regularly in his playstyle. He will just run at you sometimes.
I love that. Up tilt and up air, a little bit more damage tacked onto this. It's like every single stray hit turns into something else. I love what's happening with this Kirby. Down tilt not really doing much at this moment, but yeah, no, it just seems like Jja is just doing a really good job of just keeping his advantage and pushing, man. Okay.
He's looking for something again to open up here. Like I said, he will just find those opportunities.
He just hasn't gotten in, man.
Give it to him, but man, he's just getting in around all of the things that Abe is setting up.
Wow.
It does not matter, man. The
oh,
block
that
comes
gets
out.
through the rock. Ugh.
Yeah, that's. I didn't even know that happened, but yeah, you're dead.
Wow.
You're dead off the
That
top
whole
flat.
stock just felt like Abe couldn't get in and do anything. It was just, hey, you have to do like a preventative measures, but those are the only things that were attacking on damage. So, like, what do you really do in that scenario? I mean, now he's doing a little bit more, like throwing out these fairs, and some of his moves are starting to work, but Jja is pushing that advantage like it's nothing. Push it to me, baby. Like, god dang, what are you, the Daz band?
Damn. That was a nice little string of damage there, but Abe able to break out of it in decent time, of course. Jja finally copying the ability for the first time in the set, I wondered, but eventually gets back.
Yep, really good. Getting that grab, get him off stage, and see what you can do, John.
John Wick.
John Wick.
Mr. Wick.
Again, not like, look, Abe needs to get a kill, honestly. He really does. Like, I'm not going to lie, if he doesn't get a kill right now, Kirby's going to, like, Jja will throw out a move that will just get a kill.
Yep. Ooh, he tried it there, and that's a good chair.
Trying to do the frame 3 up smash, but not going to get at that moment.
Almost certainly would have done it, too, so definitely scary.
Wow.
But eventually the option comes out, and Jja's going to take a 2-0 lead here in this set.
Sayonara.
Abe is on the ropes right now.
Oh, well, I mean, just like that, Jja said sayonara to that stock.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I see what's happening now. What stage do you go, Abe? I mean, right now I'm just puzzled. Like, what do I do?
I mean, he went back to Smashville, and I was thinking the same thing. I don't think that that's a bad stage selection for this matchup. I just think that also, in that particular game, got a little out of hand. So we'll see what happens going forward here.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, I hope to see something happen soon because Abe needs some type of momentum right now. If in the chat, press 1 if you're going to DD.
Please, yes.
Because both these players are going to DD, by the way.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Now, the F throw, able to get out of that right there was the Game & Watch. So, only tacking on a little bit of damage if you're Jja. Uppy, doing a little bit more damage, but I love that! The jab! Put on that damage, Jja! Oh my goodness, a quick, like 50% right there? My goodness.
Beautiful from Jja. Absolutely.
The glass half full type beat, my goodness.
I mean, Abe able to get out of it because, that up B is absurdly fast, but, like it's not an easy thing to be able to do.
Absolutely.
Copying over that ability from Mr. Game & Watch. Now just a black mass.
And not in killing range with that plat quite just yet, but I mean, still, like, a pretty good grab to get and put on a little bit more damage.
Right.
Fair. Send Jja off stage. Then what? Then what? Give me more. Give me more, big dog. Give me more, big dog.
Almost dies there, but not quite.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, and then he does end up falling regardless.
He missed the jump shot.
Too low. He missed the jump shot. But, I mean, Abe is in trouble on this first stock. But on the bright side for him, I think that's his first stock lead of the set. And
the camera's looking at me right now, and it just can't. Oh, my goodness. But, I mean, we got to go back to the set right here. Just keeping Jja at bay with all of this meat thrown up in his face. Not able to suck any of it out. But now, I love that back air into a string of fair. A little bit more damage. Getting back the ledge is Jja. Jja and doing a little bit of a shield poke into a back air.
Oh my God.
That could have been a kill right there, Getster.
That really could have been over and done in an instant, but not quite yet. That's a good up B just to interrupt Jja's recovery a little bit, and he does end up getting back to the ledge, but it's so scary right now.
Wait. Oh, I thought it was going to be a bad land and a little bit of call, but no. Abe is playing very solidly right now.
It's a good use of the down B.
You're dead.
Yeah, holds it for long enough.
And yes, this whole tournament is played today.
The whole tournament, the whole darn thing. So make sure you tune in for grands later this evening.
It'll be me and Getster.
That's true.
Fighting in real life.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
No.
Come on, Jja.
That's unfortunate.
It is. But now Abe has game on the board.
Yeah, game is in fact on the board now. So the question now becomes, what's Jja's play, stage-wise?
Stage-wise?
I didn't see what the pick was.
Comms is Cal and Getster.
What?
They asked who comms are. I'm now reading Twitch chat.
I see.
So I can finally use chat. It feels good.
I see.
But
FD,
I do like it. This is one of Jja's the better stage picks that he likes to do.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw this a lot at a Cascade class, for instance, whenever he wanted just like a whole bunch of ground to walk on and didn't want to deal with any of that platform BS. Guess where he went? The final destination. Maybe he's just like, hey, I want to end this, so I want to make your destination the finale.
I can see it, absolutely.
Was that a bar? Tell me it's a bar. Tell me it's a bar, Getster.
It was okay.
I mean, oh my God. Cannot believe it.
You've done better.
I've done better?
You can do better than that.
I
know
don't
you can
touch
do
me,
better
bro. But right now, Abe is like really putting on a lot more damage with these Nair trains, as I've been saying. Like giving him head with that up smash, throwing him straight up in the ether. Good job, huh?
Do not call it that.
Okay. So that head was so crazy, it literally sent him to heaven.
Why?
Oh, the back air train. Put a little bit more.
Uh-oh.
Wait, I don't like this. The resources Jja is using.
He gets back eventually, but it took a lot out of him, and that is pain. That is struggling. Uses that roll get up, but man, Abe is in a pretty decent spot right now. He's been able to hold center stage for basically this whole time.
I mean, he's finally playing the matchup. I mean, he wasn't before, but my goodness, he's doing everything right now. Abe getting hit off of that Jja back air. Not going to take a stock quite just yet. Oh, the dash attack. Not going to catch that up B2 stage. But can he get a little bit off of this ledge trap? Trying to get a ledge trap, but Abe was keen to get back. And Kirby able to get back. Oh, using all of those jumps. Ooh. I love the reverse B from Jja. Getting a little bit of that power that Game & Watch has, and using it not at all to throw it back on Game & Watch.
Yeah, not any need for it as it stands here. 70% though on Jja is definitely concerning if you're him right now. This is not a game you want to lose.
No.
Obviously, you would love to close this out right here. You don't want to risk going to
I hate losing. I hate it.
I also hate losing.
I lost one time, and I was like, I'm never doing this again.
Yeah? Have you lost since then?
No, no.
That's my goat.
Yeah, I've never done that again.
Never loses. Ever.
Ever. Never ever. Oh, up tilt? A little bit more damage? Three up airs. Sure, let's do it, Jja.
Very nice.
Jja wants to keep this stock a little bit more and just tack on a little bit more damage, but
yeah, it's not your choice sometimes. You're playing one of the lightest characters in the game, and a back air from a lot of characters is going to do it at that percent.
Oh, wow. He got the trip, but nothing comes off that. Ugh, that's tough. Now, going back into it. Oh, my goodness. Abe's just playing this matchup so well now. A whole uniformity change from this guy. My goodness.
Started
somewhat
weak in the first two games, but in 3 and 4, he comes back and wins both.
It's crazy. Like, he tried to suck his hammer, and his hammer just hammered him, man.
What?
Yeah, because he down smashed when he was trying to second.
Uh-huh.
Can you get off your phone? You're playing Angry Birds right now.
No,
He's literally playing Angry Birds right now. He's literally playing. I'm lying, actually. He's not playing Angry Birds. He's on Discord doing something.
Yeah, I was looking at the commentators channel.
By the way, Getsu's Discord is GEDSTER, so add him on Discord. He will say hi to you. No, I did not. I did not. I swear. Seo just made a false accusation that you didn't hear. Thank goodness.
I heard it.
Well, you heard it, but they didn't.
Also, that's not my Discord.
Is it not?
No.
Oh, well, don't I feel a fool?
Yeah.
But back to it. Oh, a nair. That's a really good fish 3 to get him up in the air and maybe find some more damage. Not quite just yet. And there's a whole bunch of neutral. Throw out your options and try to get in. That's the name of the game of this ultimate set so far.
Yeah, bombs. I think you can tell how important bombs are to Abe's game plan here in this particular matchup. Just throwing out so many of them. Like I said earlier, it's so hard for Kirby to get in because of those things.
Nice.
And damn!
That was good. That was good. Getting to the ledge trap and knowing that he was going to go back there. Hey, throw out a dash and take that stock, J-Jaw.
Pretty solid as it stands here.
Love it.
Oh, more damage. More damage. Big damage.
Damage him a little bit, boy. Oh, throwing it back on him. A little bit more. Dude, anytime that just like this ledge pressure from J-Jaw is so good, there's no way that kills. Oh my god, that was like 53. My goodness, or 63.
It's close. Not quite there yet, though.
And that fair is going to send him off stage. Not going to kill quite just yet, but now looking for a back air. Able to get through that, but now a lot less jumps from J-Jaw. Getting back to stage with that up
It's back just barely, though.
Barely. Barely.
Barely.
Barely. With the up air?
Oh, wow.
That looked like it could have killed, which would be really funny.
Could've.
Now up B, send him off stage. J-Jaw just can't get out of this position. Come on. My legs hurt, buddy. Get out of that position.
You're gone. 48%, though. That's not bad at all. You will take it if you're Abe. You'll take it if you're J-Jaw, too.
Abe is just pushing his advantage. Just keep on throwing out these Game & Watch options and just putting out the damage. And just like that, he's now in the lead. Now what can we do off of this? Up B, sending off the stage right there. But that's a clean dash attack, but unfortunately was able to trade with that fair. And that is a Burry, and in this Game 5 scenario, Abe is up. He could take the set.
Yup, J-Jaw's on the back foot. He's not looking great right now, but 92%.
Oh, that rock.
Oh, that could have been a mistake. That could turn out to be a costly mistake for J-Jaw. I mean, he gets back to stage just fine, but...
Well, Abe show some swag. We need to see the swag. Someone needs to pull out some swag right now, honestly. Nope, trying to get a little bit of that fair. Just a fair. That's all we need. Nope. Down there is coming through.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
J-Jaw has to play almost perfect at this point.
Oh, these short hops just do not work when you have that up B to get underneath the Kirby.
Oh, no.
And that's just a lot more damage for J-Jaw. Or for Abe, excuse me. Oh, wow. Really good timing from Abe.
There.
J-Jaw needs to find a kill, and the nair, not quite just yet. If it was like a couple more percentage, maybe. Not going to get that F tilt. Oh!
More 58% now on J-Jaw. I think if you're J-Jaw, you need to take the stock now. Oh, no.
Oh, but Abe is just like biding his time and just getting hit after hit after hit, but taking his time to do so. Just throwing it back on him, and another up B to send him into a bad position. Oh, just really trying to get back to center stage as J-Jaw with these jumps.
Ooh.
But now it's a chair, throwing him on him.
94,
oh, the back air, it's just more jumps spent, and that could be it. No.
Almost it. Not it yet.
And that's it right there,
sure,
Abe.
though. That is it.
What a pop-off.
I mean, after Game 5 that tense, yeah, you've earned it.
Let's go.
For sure.
Get it, Abe. Well,
absolutely.
We know what J-Jaw and Losers does, but Abe, good job at getting that Just doing it, dog. But guess what? We get to see another Kirby.
It's Sparkle.
Sparkle is Kirby, yeah.
Yeah. Sparkle.
Yeah. Did you know Sparkle plays Kirby?
I did not.
Because he doesn't. Yeah, baby. You want someone to gaslight you?
Interesting. The Kirby ditto between Sparkle and
That would be awesome.
No. Now, we have Hero Sparkle. What?
I'm buying pizza first.
Ah. I see.
Costco pizza.
Ah.
Diego always gets Costco pizza, which is dope. So
That sounds like Diego, yeah. For sure.
yeah, he loves Costco. He loves them dogs, as they say.
Does he now?
I love Diego's dogs.
Interesting.
You made a face there. Why'd you make a face? You not have to make a face there. It's normal. It's normal, Dad.
Okay, man.
God.
Dear God.
Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me.
Don't. Oh, my God.
But we're going to see a little bit more. I mean, this does seem like cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool matchup. What, like, I might struggle with is, like, well, the struggle for Gilhu is that it's going to be a lot of running away. Like, just a whole bunch of spells. And can Kirby deal with that? How does Gilhu deal with this and put it on the other shoe, per se? You know? Like, we just need to know how he does it. I want to see how it does. We're going to see number 1 or number 2 best Kirby in the world. By the way, number 1 and number 2 is guaranteed at this menu.
Yes. We just saw the other member of the top 2 Kirby club.
Yes.
So, and I mean, there are debates to be had about who is number 1 and who is number 2.
Cornflakes. Cornflakes. Cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
I don't know what that is. Is that a chip? No, man.
I don't know, man.
But, I mean, we gotta see. I mean, honestly, like, this is just the reverse. Well, now Oregon is playing against Mexico. So, but Amy is from SoCal, so a little bit of that regional, what's it called? Like this stuff, regional crossover.
Yeah,
crossover. Yes.
Crossover.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's change the camera.
Yeah, I lost.
No. Hello. We want to see where you move.
Sayo, did they hear you? Did the chat hear you, or did they just hear us go silent for some reason? Oh.
Okay. So our production asked us English or Spanish, and I won again.
Yeah. I can't do this shit, man.
Okay.
I am not built for this.
Cornflakes are awful, but I don't know what Zucaritas are. So unfortunately, I have to go with cornflakes, I guess. No.
Our
Does it have like powdered sugar on it? I might have seen it before. Oh, like cane sugar? That sounds good. Sugaritas. Okay. Gotta try it.
Shout out.
Zucaritas. Okay.
Shout outs to Sayo on production for informing us again.
Shout out to Zayo for being Mexican. Yeah. Whoever moved. Oh wait, no. Sayo. English or Spanish? English or Spanish? Never mind.
You got rolled. You actually got rolled.
But, I mean, now they're setting up. We're going to see what happens. Gilhu from Mexico, the #1 Kirby in the world on shoe stats, I believe.
I think so.
Versus one of, if not the #2 hero in NA.
I mean, yeah, for sure. It's Beast Mode Paul, and then this man right here, Sparkle, is a
beast.
Phenomenal player.
He's the Beast Mode Paul.
He is a beast. He's a
Baby,
beast.
you got something in your nose. Absolutely, Ethan.
That's a great song.
No, it's not.
You don't like Steve Lacy?
No.
No? That's messed up.
Steve Lacy is like, I don't know, that's too TikTok-y for me.
We've spent the entire weekend making fun of how TikTok-y your music taste is.
But that one's too TikTok-y. That's how bad it is. Do you like Steve Lacy?
Yes.
All right, white boy, go crazy.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so we are now getting into this set right now. Gale Hugh, number 5 in Mexico versus Sparkle, number 1 in Oregon.
Let's go. I'm excited.
Exactly. Jamie and Jasmine fighting each other right now and getting a
good start.
60 damage right off the bat for Zach Sparkle. My goodness.
That's some insanity right there.
Whoa. Now 82% right there and getting accelerate so he can use that movement and throw it on him. But Gilhue able to get
shields to snooze.
Able to get through that right there. I'm trying to get an up tilt, but using his tilts to get in that face.
Notice, by the way, how much Sparkle's going to end up using the up B here just to put something on stage, right? We've talked about stage control a lot during this block already.
Well, just to feel something.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, that B reverse. Wow,
very
leading
nice.
into a fair. Good job, Sparkle.
Sparkle off to a very, very strong start here. Gallahue kind of feels like he doesn't have an answer for this right now.
Okay, using the up B to get a little bit more damage, putting him down, but up tilting down there is doing something right there. But that's a really good parry. Into it just feels like Hero just has all the answers to whatever Kirby needs to do. Wow, the up air into a fair. This seems like this whole affair is in charge for Sparkle. Sparkle is in charge, I should say. And that's an up tilt, and just like that, come on, Viva la Gilhue. We need to see you move.
He's moving. He's moving.
Muévate!
He's doing his best to get moving right now.
By the way, I'm so sorry. My Spanish is extremely bad, so please mock me in the chat or on Twitter. So.
Or in the YouTube comments if you're watching the live.
Especially YouTube comments. I want to read that and just feel bad about myself.
Boost the YouTube algorithm so more people can make fun of Cal's Spanish. Nice F smash. That's
a pretty good F smash. Take that stock, but again, you are lapped in stock already, so I mean you got it, but you got to make it work.
Couple options here for Sparkle as it stands, but MP running kind of low. If he can get a couple solid hits in, then he's looking very solid going forward in this set. Sizz on deck. Psych Up is the choice, though.
Oh, and
good
that's
grab,
a fair.
good combos.
Oh, wow.
Couple very nice hits.
Kirby throwing the back a little bit on him, but not able to get too much off it. Okay, so you're only going to throw it back for a little bit, but you can't throw it back in the whole thing. What's going on here, Gilhue?
Makes it back to stage. Only 26 MP right now, but that's a good grab just to get some more back. And now Psych Up again, 133.
Now
and a Psych Up.
Oh, Feliz Navidad. Sparkle has both colors on page.
Indeed. 133 as it stands here, though, for Gallahue, and he's going to take the stock anyway. What a nice little drag down smash attack there, but absolutely still dangerous. The back air is absolutely going to do it. Kirby is very light, as it turns out.
Who would have guessed? But what I did guess is Gilhue is learning a little bit more. I did see a lot more of just, like, momentum go in his favor during the last couple stocks.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that crazy?
Yeah,
like, I mean, he can make this work, maybe.
Yeah,
I
absolutely think he can. He's a player more than capable of it.
Zach needs the change to King Deity. Did you know he actually, like, got 5th at a major with Deity?
I did know that, yes.
In the low tiers bracket?
Yes, I did know that.
Also,
I have
Sparkle's fit is kind of insane, though.
It is kind of crazy. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you played a Dragon Quest game?
Yeah, when I was younger.
Okay. I think because I know you like Octopath.
Yes.
I think you would like Dragon Quest.
I would, and I have it downloaded on my PC. Like, it's like 11 or like the new one.
11.
And I haven't played it yet, even though now I'm unemployed. So, like, why would I not? But, you know.
I mean, honestly, get home booted up. You'll love it.
Speaking of that, loving that stock take.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of that, this game, I love Ultimate.
This game, I love Ultimate.
I love it. Oh, the Nair, a little bit more damage to back air. Really good call out. And the Sizz taking that stock. My goodness, Sizzle Sazzle. What is this? Fajita Night? My goodness, Sparkle. Laugh.
Whoa, my God.
Oh, my goodness. Oh! That back air, what a good follow-up.
That was beautiful from Sparkle. Almost perfect.
My goodness, it was like, wow, that was just fantastic. It was like looking in the mirror. I loved it.
Yeah?
All right.
Oh, my God. Dude, every time every time that goes out, every time the snooze goes out, I'm a little bit terrified. But so far, Gelhu has done a really good job of avoiding getting hit by that. So.
Dude, you cannot play on Hero's Shield. They just up you every time. My goodness. Again, Ice, ice, baby. Just like it was the 80s. That was a long time ago. We're not trying to see that anymore.
Okay, man.
That was bars.
That was okay.
Give me bars.
Again, you've done
Come on,
better.
give me bars. Give me bars.
You've done better.
I have done better, but that was bars. Oh! Whoa!
Oh my
a lot
God.
of damage off of that from Sparkle.
Oh,
and
you're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, but maybe you shouldn't suck up the sleep power up, buddy. Get out of here.
Yeah, falling asleep next to Hero Dragon Quest. Maybe not the smartest idea.
Why would you put on the cap? That's the worst power up.
I
You
don't
don't
know,
need the
man.
health.
You don't need the health, man.
Oh, you need to play more Kirby games. That was a fire-ass reference.
I
And you
have.
just-
No,
Have
I caught the reference. I love
You didn't
Kirby
acknowledge
games.
me?
I
Acknowledge.
do I need to acknowledge every
another
reference?
king. Yes, yes you do.
Okay,
yes
that
you
was
do.
a sweet-ass reference.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
Love you.
Love you too.
All right, throwing up in the air, a little bit of up air, and getting a quick 25% damage from Sparkle. Not bad so far.
Definitely not bad, but it's very scrappy right now, very back and forth, despite the fact that we are seeing like a very not a whole lot of damage going back and forth so far until I say it, and now suddenly we're above 100% total.
Honestly, you might be capping for 100% because all it is damage. Honestly, like Hero can put up damage very, very much so quickly, and then you take Kirby. If he gets in, guess what? Those limbs are getting in your face.
Yep.
Those toesies are going in your mouth.
Whoa, that
Whoa.
was a big burst
Reference.
of damage there. Almost reference.
Oh, down throw, get a little bit more damage. Sure, why not?
Zoom gonna fall somewhere on stage. Man, I can. Zoom is so cool.
It is. I like the way he zooms up in the air.
Yeah.
That's a good name for it, honestly.
Yeah. I struggle to remember exactly.
Oh, you're dead! You didn't think the sword was gonna fall, but it goes straight down on your head, boy. What are you, Ned Stark? My
That was
goodness, but
crazy.
able to get that stock is Gil here.
Yeah, gets it back, but damn, that was crazy.
Hi, Rosebloom.
Hello, Rosebloom.
Hi, Rosebloom. Okay, now back to it again. Acceleration is online, but we need to see Sparkle do it. Can he?
Went for a crackle there, but not quite going to connect. 70% in building as it stands here. Psych Up. Man, every single time you see Psych Up on the screen, he's going to go for it, right? Sparkle is just way...
Why would you not? He's a man on a mission. You got to see red if you want to get those kills, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, when you're playing against a character like
That's
Kirby,
a shield
anything will
break.
do it.
That's a shield break. That is it.
You're dead.
You are done. This is not...
You're dead.
This is not Kirby Fighters, baby. This is the hero of Dragon Quest.
Indeed, it is. And man, Sparkle is hot off a crazy run at the pre-local last night. By the way, he got second place, only losing to Skyjay and Grant.
I know this because of Rosebloom tweets. Shout out Rosebloom.
Shout out Rosebloom.
Shout out Rosebloom.
I actually also saw the Rosebloom tweet.
I know. I think I showed it to you.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay. You hate me. I get it.
I saw it because Sparkle retweeted it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Trying to get a little more off that fair train, but now he has the power of fire. Can he become a firebender right now using that, but not really quite just yet?
Not yet.
Oh, the fair
Big
getting him
damage.
off stage using a couple of those jumps
crackle.
already.
Oh,
and guess
you're not
what?
dead
Ice,
yet.
ice, baby. Put a little bit of flame.
Not dead yet.
Oh, and
it's
you are
over.
asleep, baby.
It's over. 3-0. Sparkle dominating.
I cannot
this
wait
set.
to see this Rosebloom tweet. This is going to be awesome.
Okay, man.
Please tag me, Rosebloom, please.
That was a fire set. Some of the
Fire, ice, hot and cold. Call it Katy Perry. That was nice.
Okay, man. Almost dead.
What?
Okay, sweet.
Wait. I'm doing Street Fighter?
No, I don't think you're doing Street Fighter.
I don't even know what Street Fighter is, honestly.
What is Street Fighter? Baby, don't hurt me.
Everest. Is it one more set right now? Oh, is it one more set or?
That's it.
Oh, okay, we're getting off.
That was Sparkle Guilty, right?
Yeah.
One, by the way.
Sparkle, 3-0.
3-0. It wasn't close.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was dope. Shout out to the TO.
Who the fuck is the TO of this tournament? Do you know?
Register for Daddy's Den.
Register for Keep It Chill. Register for Keep It Chill right now.
Late for that, man.
Damn it! I want to give you one more. Okay, everyone.
Keep It Chill slide at Daddy's Den.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But like this one. Okay, everyone, we have to sign up and swap, but we gotta talk a little bit more about me and my tournament.
True.
It's all about me and our team right here. Getzer, part of Team DD. We're hosting another Daddy's Den DD.
Yes.
Come right here, DD Revival Spokane Convention Center, the greatest venue in Spokane, east of the Cascades.
Yes,
it
sir.
is incredible. I can't wait to see you, especially you, Snorlax. I better see you there. Right off the river against the beautiful Spokane River.
Indeed.
It has everyone there. Look at who's going. Awesome. Put that camera back to us, Sale.
Incredible lineup of games there as well. I am very excited to have a Rivals 2 bracket in particular.
I know.
It's going,
guess who did that?
It
doesn't.
It's gonna be so sick.
Exactly.
I'm
and
very excited.
Honestly, like it's going to be a great event, and I can't wait to see you guys there.
Yeah.
Please sign up for Daddy's Den and keep on tuning in to Keep It Chill for its Fiesta numero dos.
Numero dos.
Numero
indeed.
dos.
And up next,
Shout, Senora France.
up next, we got some Street Fighter 6 for you.
We got some Street Fighter 6. I can't wait to show you guys this. But thank you. That'll be us. Have a good one, guys.
smartest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you was not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm
Welcome, everybody, to Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Keep It Chill 6. I'm Lentini, joined by the one, the only Cirque. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing phenomenally. I missed the PNW. I missed Oregon. I missed being here. I miss you guys.
It's good to be back,
It
isn't
is
it, right?
absolutely insane. The weather is nice. The vibes here are nice. It's a for a fiesta. You
It
know
is
that it's going to be
fiesta.
immaculate.
They got the food and everything.
Yes,
that
sir.
was my lunch today. It was tasty.
Bouch Mexican food
Yeah,
here.
let's go. But we are jumping right into it, I think, right?
Yes, that's right. We got Nelson with the DJ versus CVE with her Marisa. Should be an exciting match. Jumping into this top 8, Lentini.
I'm excited to see the DJ gameplay. There's been a lot of talk about this character. Everybody thought he was toast after the nerfs, but now we're figuring it out. Like, wait a minute, maybe he was just that cracked before, and we didn't realize how good we had it.
He really was, actually. At least I struggled. Also, Nelson with the perfect parries all throughout the beginning of this bout. It's becoming a bit of a pain for CVE.
But this is your opportunity, right? Those 2 touches of death, or just throw loop him in the corner. Round 3, yes, please.
That's a lot of pain coming up from those throws. Why not try again? Why not? It might work. At this point, Nelson's struggling quite a bit to get out of that corner.
Oh, man, I respect it. Good stuff to Nelson for finding an option where it's not just strike throw, because you know they're not going to walk up and block at that point. They're hitting A button.
Game first round goes for CVE. A very commanding Marisa going in for an aggressive option. All those EXs coming up knowing that one of them will eventually start hurting very much.
And now we get into that tricky DJ neutral. We see the fakes coming out. We've seen a couple of fake Sobots as well. But overall, CVE has done a good job of avoiding that, but that's going to be a little bit difficult to get rid of.
Lots of pressure here. A mistake could be quite costly, especially here when the level 3 comes out. A kiss of death to make massive amounts of damage. Still looking quite doable. You need to get that out of the corner first, though. Ouch.
Ooh, well, so much for that idea. There's your 2 touches of death in action, evening up the rounds.
Yeah, CB with a very commanding first game. Remember, this is all going to be best of 3 at least. So far, as my recollection,
yeah, you gotta make it count.
Top 4 is gonna be best of 5. So yeah, you have to make it count.
Very fast pace, especially coming out of the Smash that we all just saw. True. You really have to commit those early adaptations. The pattern recognition, so crucial in a game like Street Fighter.
Yeah, especially because, I mean, those quick reactions have to be on point. And the reads are always there, right? I mean, you have to be in the mind of your opponent. And ZV so far has done that. Great rush down with the drive rush into the ground to make sure that the damage was maximized. Great throw to get out of that situation.
All right, Nelson, here's your opportunity. That drive reversal going to burn you out, but you get to show him your moves in the corner. Throw break, that is huge, but catches out the drive rush to close out the round, getting on the board.
Good stuff on Nelson. Quite composed there. He wouldn't get suffocated out by CVE's rushdowns. I mean, we saw him earlier and how effective they were. This time around, though, the spacing is immaculate.
Those drive rushes as well from DJ, so potent. And another drive reversal, using that so well throughout this set.
Nice. Watch out. Those feet seem unprotected. That's exactly where Nelson is getting the most amount of damage. Now in burnout, CVE has a good opportunity here to start dishing out pain.
We see those jump backs. The tricky thing is when you do that, of course, you're not going to get as much drive gauge back. Really has to measure that. Gets the shimmy, but no conversion off of it. Unfortunate when you're in such a tough situation.
All right, now this is a very tricky part because drive is now back online and CVE has not a lot of health left to start working something out. Marisa could still bring it back.
Oh, that should be it.
Yes,
Great
sir.
conversion. This goes to show you how powerful that burnout state is. Nelson even found the shimmy, but that one little misgiving was all it took for CVE to get back into this.
Yeah, great stuff from CVE, just being patient enough, waiting for the perfect moment to just go in. Nice cross-up. Unfortunately, finding a block. Now watch out though, because that burnout, we know how deadly it can be as soon as Marisa is all over your face.
2 level 3s on the board as well. CVE with the early opening off of that. Not a lot of drive gauge recovered, and welcome to the corner.
Yep, that's going to hurt quite a lot. That's not only going to be a lot of damage, but as you very adequately mentioned, we are in the corner. We are in burnout. This is a very dire situation. Luckily, no stun against the wall, but it's still quite hard to get out of that position.
Oh, we might be about to have a reversal of fortunes. Can Nelson stay alive? Just barely. And the throw into the corner, and that CA also online.
Watch out, though. That's going to be nice. Great slide in. Good stuff from Nelson to get that game number 1. We're going into the final opportunity for both of these competitors to keep moving forward. Remember, this is the winner side of things, so they still got one more chance. By the way, quick shout out to my boy Groggy in chat. Love to see you here.
That was a great cross up from CVE. The Superman, so difficult to tell which side she's going to land on. Ends up working out really well. Gets the early lead there, but you can see, even as I'm talking about it, those up kicks, they got hands.
Definitely. Now, lots of pressure here on the ledge. Nelson finds a good opportunity to start poking around and pretty much trickling down on the health of Marisa. Beautifully done. Not really letting her breathe. That's going to cost her quite a bit to keep that composure back in this second round.
And the coverage of those DJ flying knees when you're in the corner, it seems like it suffocates every option you have, especially as Marisa, who doesn't have that traditional invincible reversal.
That's true. The pressure that Nelson is putting out is absolutely undeniable. This is it. The reversal will put CVE in a very dire situation. Even burnout matters not. You got the game. You got the set. Nelson will... Oh, sorry about that. That's round... Wait, what? Is this... Oh, is it best of 5 now? I think so. All right, and then more for us.
I'm down for some best of 5. No complaints here.
No complaints at all.
Let's get it. Good opportunity for CVE to get back into this.
Exactly.
Oh, no!
Uh-oh, that's a missed opportunity there to get something started. Marisa goes on burnout. That's going to be quite a bit of a pain to get out of there. Look at Nelson go. Almost getting a complete deletion there.
Man, Nelson with 2 critical drops in a row there, just a little bit off on that DI. And now, once again, you're burned out against Marisa in the corner.
Yep.
How do you... Oh, maybe that's
just like that.
No!
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Qué difícil. That is incredibly hard to watch. CVE gets another opportunity, though. We're going into yet another round, and CVE looking mighty fresh, ready for that Game 5 situation.
Nelson's just setting up the Game 5. He just wants to play a little more.
Content.
Warming up for that grand.
See. All right, we got a good opening here from Nelson, putting Marisa up in the corner, not really letting go. Perfect parry to get something started.
Okay, we back. Nelson got the execution, got those Sobots in the corner as well, and here are those terrifying DJ pressure strings.
Yeah, they definitely are. A reversal to just get out of there. Not really being sufficient. That's a lot of damage. Not really being able to get out. Lots of patience for both of them. Really, you cannot overcommit because you know that you will be in trouble.
You were saying?
Yep.
That's all it takes. Not quite enough, but yeah, we jab check you out.
Mm-hmm.
So hard for CVE. Again, no invincible reversal outside of that drive reversal, which was added in Season 2, but even that is so exploitable that you rarely see it used.
Yeah, so far both competitors taking it slower now. The parries on point as well will allow Nelson to open up with a statement. It's doing a lot of damage on CVE's Marisa.
The moment you think you have an opening on Nelson, he just throws out that drive reversal like, I hit you 5 times, I know you're swinging.
Look at him go. Going into burnout now.
Took the risk on the reset, and it pays off.
Yep.
Didn't want to cash out early because it wouldn't have killed, and this is your reward, and that is going to move Nelson forward on winner's side of this bracket.
Well deserved, to be honest. I think it started quite slow on them. The adaptation was there for really both competitors. I think they did absolutely amazing.
Agreed.
Nelson found a pace that worked for him in the end. being more patient, right? Just walking back a little bit, making sure that his presence of mind was there, waiting for the perfect parries, which basically opened up the whole book for him.
It was also really interesting to see just how many drive reversals we used on both sides of the screen during that set. I don't think I've ever seen a set that had that many drive reversals. And I think part of it was like neither of them were punishing each other for it. So, yeah, I'm going to keep throwing that out.
Yeah, I was just basically get off me option.
Yeah, it's like,
and leave me alone.
You over there.
That's right. We hope that you guys are enjoying Street Fighter right now here at Furret's Fiesta. Keep it chill, number 6. It's a pleasure being here. A los que están viendo, los quiero mucho. Abril, un saludito. Groggy, everybody in chat, we appreciate you. We hope that you're enjoying as much as we are.
Yeah, I've been having a great time personally. That was a great way to start out our top 8. We've got 2 more fantastic competitors coming up, and it's also kind of fun that we're swapping between games real quick here. We got right after this, there's going to be some Tekken, and then it's back to some Smash. So people, you multi-game enjoyers in the chat, or maybe just want to check out some new stuff with some familiar faces, we're here along for the ride with you.
After all, it's a fiesta, right?
Exactly.
At a fiesta, you want to have lots of activities. You know, you want to have fun doing the side events. A little bit of a variety, right?
Yeah.
And Furret, Furret, of course, Furret Fiesta, but Everest specifically has done, and the whole production team of Tempest, Seo in the back, has done a phenomenal job to make sure that everyone is taken care of. I mean, friendlies are there, brackets are running. We got Mexican food over there, horchata as well, and Jamaica. Jamaica is all right. It's
not an enjoyer?
I think we hate Jamaica at home.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's always a war between horchata and Jamaica.
I don't know the lore here.
So Jamaica is hibiscus.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
It's like it's a plant. So it's fresh. It's tasty. But horchata is more it's rice based. Yeah. It's creamy. It's like milk. You know, it reminds you of better times, right?
Okay. So, it's mom's cooking.
Exactamente.
Okay.
So a lot of people are like, no, Jamaica is better because it's fresher. Like, nah, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. You know? They just don't know. They don't know better. And it's not their fault. Horchata is just better. That's all you need to know.
Is this like the Denny's enjoyers versus the Waffle House?
I guess. Cállate, Seo. Seo saying, oh, is that Seo? Yeah,
Seo.
Jamaica sucks. Oh my! Look, people in chat, do you like Jamaica or horchata? What's your better? I want to know who I'm talking with, because
you need to know.
Otherwise, I'll stop commentating. If I see more Jamaicas, I'm done.
We might have to get a sub in here real quick. We'll bring you some extras. How about that? I heard they saw a tray. I saw you running over right before our block. Like, I got to get mine.
I got my last taquito, my last chalupa before they run out for sure. And I'll get some horchata later. I'm sure that won't empty out anytime soon. Mira, ves? Horchata coming up. There you go.
We got one in the chat.
My boy. No se ha acabado Smash. Smash is not over yet. We're just sprinkling around some variety.
Yeah, exactly. The spice of life.
Yeah, exactly. We're moving on to Street Fighter right now. Should be a very quick top 8, by the way.
Yeah,
right,
that's
Anthony?
The thing. The Smash enjoyers are not used to how quick the Street Fighter top 8s work. Even the best of 5 we just had, that was a heartbeat.
See, Street Fighter usually, even though, yeah, right. I mean, we got surprised with a best of 5 indeed, and it still was pretty fast. I think faster than any other Smash set that we've seen today. So just enjoy for now. If you are at home, make sure to get something to eat. I mean, order to go, right? I mean, to get delivery at your house, so you can keep enjoying.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to walk away from the stream.
Exacto.
You definitely don't want to be in the car with it, like.
You don't want to spill your horchata while driving. There you go. So yeah, another game yet for us to enjoy. We got Dagger versus Cadence. Moving on, we got a Guile. I mean, a Guile enjoyer right here.
Yeah, let's go. The most American man in the world, sporting two American flag tattoos. I was in Canada recently, and they started talking in kilometers. Like, oh boy, I gotta get out of here.
You should go more. So you can educate on that. All right, game number 1, we got Kimberly. Absolutely love when I get to see one. It's a flurry of violence, and I mean, you can see it right here.
Yeah, you get to see very quickly if the opponent knows the matchup. Okay, great shimmy there.
Yep.
No hit confirm off of that. Unfortunate, but it doesn't matter. We reset. We try again.
Really? Okay, yeah. The defensive character that is Guylor tends to be currently not working. A beautiful overhead, even on burnout. That is going to mean certain demise. That is going to be round number 1, beautifully done by Cadence's Kimberly.
And that was a great call out at the end as well, using the overhead mix-up, because what is Guile always doing? He's holding down back.
You know, yeah. I hate Guile, dude. I hate Guile. Yeah, game round number 2. So far, we're seeing a bit of the same. Cadence going for the hyper-aggression that it's definitely working. Those mix-ups have been the bane of Dagger's defensive options.
I'm seeing a lot of delay text from Dagger as well. That time not doing it, but as soon as you make the adaptation, Cadence was ready. It's like, oh, you didn't delay tech? Okay, bet. I'll wait a little longer.
Ouch. What you got? What you got? What can we do here in this situation? What can Dagger do in order to bring this back?
I think a lot of the problem is letting Cadence play their game plan. There, you see these constant slide-ins, these overheads, these checks, getting carried into the corner, and there's not really any initiative from Dagger's side. It's making it very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, those projectiles, the sonic booms, are extremely useful in these kinds of situations, but Cadence is really not opening up for those instances, right? I mean, now we see a Dagger that is more aggressive, that is more walking forward, and it's kind of working right now. Unfortunately, now you're stuck in a corner. Yeah, Cadence isn't burnout, but still, the aggression is paid off.
And that was a great switch to patience as well in the corner from Dagger. It's so easy to, once you have this aggressive play that's working, like, okay, bet, I'm going to add a W key just so I can press that and hold more forward.
Exactly, and just like that, we see a reversal of the situation, right? The roles have reversed a little bit. It's Dagger who's offering a little bit more aggression, but look at that carry going from all the way from the left side to almost the right. Cadence had to drop it a little bit, otherwise it could have been a scary situation. Now that we have our Fists of Fury, we still have a good opportunity for Dagger to keep that aggression forward.
Oh, that's bad. You're burned out against a level 2. Okay, is able to stay alive. And I've got to say, I'm so impressed through that whole sequence how good Cadence's defense was, even on the fuzzy on the high-low.
Yeah, good stuff from Dagger. We are now tied on the scoreboard. Beautifully done. I think he's found his rhythm, right? You can tell.
You keep that pressure on. You use that bazooka knee because you can keep holding down back while you do it.
Right.
Guile's favorite pastime.
I hate Guiles. I'm sorry that I hate you.
So I understand.
Well.
I know what I'm about.
The thing is that I hate waiting, right? So I'm always going forward, and I'm eating those up. And it's not the case for, well, never mind. Cadence is also struggling a little bit with the aggressive options here now that Dagger is putting out those projectiles. Great stuff to reverse the aggression. Now it's a good opportunity to start maybe making some distance between them, because Dagger is just keep going forward, and it's working for him.
And the tick throw mix-up at the end there was really good. The bazooka knees have historically been ending in a lot of booms. I even saw a few boom loops coming out from Dagger, mostly blocked, but still clearly has the execution. So Cadence is going to be terrified. You're going to be blocking. And what does Dagger do? Throws you back the other way. Now you're in the corner at low health.
Yeah, it's very weird how Cadence is now not being able to find a good opening, a good rhythm to challenge what Dagger is doing, despite the fact that, I mean, to be fair, Dagger, Guile does have a lot of reach, right, compared to Kimberly, so it's really hard to get in.
And Dagger playing so careful. We saw him opting.
Wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
Okay.
That was nice.
We saw him opting not to hit confirm on the standing heavy kick because he didn't want to burn out. He didn't trust it.
Yep.
And ended up having plenty of resources to close that out. Not a lot Cadence could do.
Yep. Now, let's see what happens here on whatever adaptation Cadence can bring, because to be fair, it was working at the beginning.
Yeah.
The aggression was just working out incredibly well, but now Dagger's not allowing that to happen. Quick shout-outs to my boy Syndicate Snivy there.
Yo, let's go Snivy.
Chad, we love you.
My boy. Okay, now we got an opportunity for Cadence to create that momentum, that advantage state that we talked about. But I feel like Dagger has just gotten more privy to the patterns of Cadence's approach options.
I agree. Maybe not even respect them, right? Because whenever Kimberly tries to jump in, he's ready with a knee, with a knuckle, whatever happens, whatever's necessary. And look, now that we're troubled, now that we're cornered, we know that Dagger will take advantage of those. We are in what could be the last round of this match, unless Cadence finds that cadence, so to speak, that we had at the beginning of the match.
That's your one. You get one.
Sorry about that.
But yeah, opportunity again for Cadence. You were talking about this is your last shot. Of course, it is winner's side, but you do not want to go through the loser's gauntlet. No drive rush. Dagger with a miss input again. But the parry, it doesn't matter. You're still stuck in the corner. Hold this level 3.
Yeah, a bit of a desperate move there that it's going to be extremely costly. What is going on?
There it is.
I hate you.
I told you the level 3 was coming. You didn't have to do him like that.
What do you mean you have to? After that display of skill, after that display of dominance, you have to end it with a bang. And just like that, absolutely well done from Dagger.
Man, my man thinks he's knuckle-do. That is hard to do. I can't do that.
That was kind of nice. That was kind of clean.
I spent like 5 hours like, okay, I'm going to do these boom loops. I'm going to do these loops. I gave up.
It almost made me like Guile for a second. Yeah, almost. Okay. Hold up. Almost. Not quite.
You're a charge partitioning enjoyer?
Yeah. Well, not a lot. Not a lot. But that was kind of clean. That was super nice. Well done from Dagger. And also from Cadence. I mean, gave us a very intense first sets, first games of the set.
Made Dagger work for it, right?
For sure. They had to adapt. And that's the thing. When you force an opponent to figure out new patterns, new ways of fighting, despite the fact that the usual meta or the archetype of the characters lean towards one way, it's when you know that a competitor is really good just to switch it up like that and get these kinds of results.
And that's actually one of the reasons I personally enjoy Guile, because you can play him.
I hate you. You won't convince me. Just drop it.
Hold forward Guile is a valid strategy.
Okay.
I bazooka knee at you the whole time. It's a cheat code. I don't got to work for it.
I guess. That's kind of what I hate. But yeah, absolutely great display of skill. How you guys doing there in chat? I hope you guys, again, I'll keep saying it. I hope you guys are enjoying not only our commentary, but the matches, the games that we're enjoying here at Keep It Chill. Number 6, the second iteration of Furret's Fiesta. Ooh, we got some ad reads for you guys. If you are in the area, you know that you can count on Tempest Productions.
That's my goats right there. I work with these guys all the time. Not only do they have the streams like what we're seeing right now, we've got the side stream, the quad stream that's going on. They always kill it. They do the locals, they do the regionals, they do the majors. It doesn't matter.
It's clean every single time you are around Spokane. You know that you have to go to the DD Revival. Of course, every single area around the PNW affords you a great time, and Core Values 4 is a great place to be if you're a sucker for fighting games. You got Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, Smash Bros, and Soul Calibur. Yeah, that's surprising. Not gonna lie.
That one catches you off guard, right?
It does.
It's every other month. So if you can't make this one, you can make the next one. And if you can't make that, we got Game on PDX, the gaming lounge. Help these guys build their community, submit these guys feedback if you've had the opportunity to go. If not, definitely check them out. You see the website there, letsgopdx.com. They are a new to the Portland area gaming lounge, trying to make sure they do things right, and I really respect that.
We don't have those kinds of amenities in Mexico. You know, the game lounges, I think they're pretty cool in a sense that you know what you're going for. And you're going to chill, you're going to game, you're going to have a good time, you're going to take off your mind, whatever you have to do, like responsibilities.
Just hang out, yeah.
And I think that sometimes, this is going to sound like a jab, you guys take these kinds of stuff for granted, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Because I really think you should, if you have an opportunity, try to go to Game On PDX to make sure that you build whatever they are trying to provide you guys, which is something that not a lot of us get to enjoy. So please do that.
Yeah, that's a great point. We are very privileged here in the Pacific Northwest to have all the opportunities we have. Even like these regionals. We do regionals like this every month or two.
It's national now, though.
It's great. Oh, that's true.
Keep It Chill got national. You got a B tier.
Yeah. A B tier.
Lots
Man, we're making it big out here. All right. Let me make sure my collar good.
You're always looking good. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I'm excited because, well, speaking about Smash specifically, right? We're in Street Fighter right now, but we got a national classification on the Smash Ultimate side because we got a lot of invaders, right?
Yes.
I mean, we got from the surrounding states. And we also got a lot of Mexicans.
Yes, you did. Your homeland represented.
Myself included. There you go.
Let's go.
So yeah, it's gonna be a fun bout. If you are
is.
here specifically for Street Fighter, I urge you to try to stay and enjoy the rest of the games. Tekken's coming up soon as well.
Yep.
And of course, the main event for this fiesta is Smash Ultimate.
It always is, yeah. Everest and the whole TO team, they kill it every time.
Yeah.
I was talking up Everest earlier on the mic, and I look over, and what do I see? He's doing manual labor in the middle of the tournament.
Okay, what was he doing, though?
He was, like, picking stuff up, the chairs and things, moving them around, you know.
It's always working. Hard worker.
This dude, it doesn't matter what the job is. If he sees a need, he gets it done.
And he's always taking care of everyone. Like if you have a need around here, like earlier, I was like, "Hey, you got some water from a commentary boys?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll go get it," because I did forget. And it's like, it's just how his disposition is insane. Absolutely.
This is all Everest right here.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you see that the venues. The second time that I get to visit this venue, like I was here for the first fiesta, and I grown quite fond of it. I mean, it's an art gallery.
Yeah.
And it's pretty nice. I mean, you see expositions, you see people like just chilling, drawing stuff or reading something. Like, it's super nice. But enough about that. How about we jump into the next bout? We got Aki recently above, right? Our resurgence of
with
Aki's.
the new skin.
See, that's true. That's true.
That's what the people really need out here. I know what 2024 is about. But yeah, excited to see what goes on here. A big thing that came up a lot in the last match, we'll see if it matters this time. Aki's burnout pressure is insane.
Indeed.
Would you like some plus advancing normals? Yes, please.
Definitely. Very hard to deal with, and now we're going to see Cadence try to deal exactly with that. We know that Cadence aggression can afford them harder, a good opportunity to try to challenge, but again, the poison on Aki on Black Mamba Cats is just absolutely relentless.
Yeah, this pressure has not let up. 29.8 seconds was all it took. Almost a perfect, not quite. Cadence got in there a little bit, but we're going to start to need to see where's that adaptation.
For sure, the pressure that Aki can put out from a distance, and of course, once you're close enough, is absolutely insane. The same goes for Kimberly. Once you are stuck on the corner, you know that you are in for a lot of pain.
Here we go for one throw, hit the strike mix-up, and now Black Mamba. Hey. It's so tough to know. When's that next throw coming out? Resets with the can as well. Where do you go?
Nowhere. You are absolutely demolished. Level 3. That's going to be a clean. Is that going to be a perfect? That is a perfect. I do believe. Hey, perfect. There you go. Cadence with the aggression. Absolutely love to see it.
Okay, that counts as adaptation.
See,
I'll give it up, yeah. Okay, I see you, Cadence.
All right, what you got for round number 3, Lentini?
Well, we got Drive Rush low, apparently. Did not work out as Black Mamba just backing up, maybe recognizing Cadence likes to hit a button off the rip. Opportunity to get started, got one stack of poison, but can you do it again?
Yeah, I absolutely love how good Cadence is when it comes to the footsies, just waiting, measuring the right distance as to not get stuck. Great slide under the poison bubble, and watch out, because now that you're in the corner, the pressure will not see. Look at him breaking the drive impact. Great stuff from Cadence.
And this is where that mental overload, the mental stack is so high right now. If your Black Mamba swings out and stays alive.
Hold up, Lentini, because this is extremely doable still. This is a very, very scary situation for Cadence because, I mean, she's right there. She's almost got it, but now in burnout, she has to make it count. Whoa!
Oh, the commitment! And it hits Cadence, taking the first game in style.
That was so good from Cadence. God, had to be super scary, though. I mean, she was right there, almost slipping off her grip, but managed to keep composure and make sure to make the most of every instance, going all the way down to the level 3 and the the burnout as well. But now we see Black Mamba Cats with a bit of aggression, a bit of just on-your-face pressure thanks to those drive rushes.
Okay, we've entered parry mode for Cadence. I don't want to guess high-low anymore. We're just going to hold one button. We'll see if Black Mamba is able to take advantage of that with the throws. Nice. You do have that little extra range, but the way it's going, I don't think we need it.
All right, hold up, though. Burnout is a weird factor here because even though Black Mamba, it is some burnout, they don't care that much. Yeah. I mean, he's just going forward. It's a good opportunity for Candace to bring this back. But that is not going to be the case.
Burnout's not real if you're always in advantage state.
That's true. That's me, Rashid.
Yeah, that's my whole strategy. I'm a hold down back either way. It doesn't matter.
All right, round number 2. It's Cadence who goes in first with a very aggressive demeanor, as we are quite used to. But Black Mamba Cats immediately bringing it back. Ooh, very unfortunate that got interrupted.
Yeah, you got to be careful, remembering in the moment which of my supers are truly invincible and which of them are actually not fireball invincible. In this case, we had a situation where Cadence maybe forgot, maybe didn't react in time.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of pressure, even on Burnout. Black Mamba has a good opportunity here to try to bring it back, but again, being on the corner can be quite scary, can be quite deadly even. I think this is the perfect moment. Let's let it rip. Unfortunately, that's just gonna dish a lot of residual damage. There you go, the bubble makes it enough. I absolutely love the way that the Black Mamba Cats made that comeback.
Yeah, good usage of the level 2 as well, recognizing the situation you're in. That is so crucial in those high-octane moments. Speaking of high-octane, Cadence not slowing down at all, just continuing to hold forward, but gets caught out.
Oh, look at that drive rush. The distance is absolutely insane. Great step back from Black Mamba Cats to just make a good opportunity, waiting for the shimmy, unfortunately not getting the throw quite right. Good overhead from Cadence, just going all in, making sure that the burnout state happens relatively soon. And look at it, look at her go.
Oh, I like that you mentioned that step back from Black Mamba, because that has been such a cornerstone of the game plan, that perfect spacing, recognizing when Cadence is going to hold forward. And you can see once we're in situations where Cadence can minimize that, whether it's got you in the corner or we're just scrapping, suddenly the tide starts to turn the other way.
Definitely. Now watch out, because Cadence for sure is going to jump in with an aggressive option.
There
you go. Yeah, and I like that Black Mamba went for the fireball instead. Unfortunately, that's going to hurt quite a lot. Cadence just not slowing down, going for the level 3 super art right off the bat. That's going to be a half a bar completely gone in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, you guess fireball. This is your reward.
That's so unfortunate.
My man went gambling and hard lost. It took 2 rounds from you in a row on the slot machine. You only paid for 1.
Yeah, now Black Mamba has a good opportunity here. The corner is his. Now in Burnout, Kimberly has to be extra careful, and of course that spacing once again proving just how conscious Black Mamba Cat is. Good slide, barely touching Black Mamba Aki with the last hitbox of it.
This is getting scary, though. Not quite throw range, but I think that poison is going to put you there.
Talents?
And the level 2 definitely will. Gets hit. We got Magic Pixel, though.
Yep, thanks to the poison. Gotta be careful. A single touch of that will be it. However, Cadence could still bring it back. Gold the way down. Now watch out. Oh,
there
beautiful. There's no way Candace brought that back with the Miracle Pixel. You said it.
That anti-air was insane.
That
like,
was
oh,
crazy.
I don't have a DP, but I know you're going to jump. Take this light punch. We reset. We go again. And Cadence finds a way through.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy, not going to lie. Good thing they gave us a breather now, right?
Yeah, dude, that was for me. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, the color palette swap, I think it
makes the difference.
Absolutely necessary. Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Matching you a little bit of green in there.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
All right.
The shine on color, yeah, of course. Now, watch out though, because Black Mamba Cats has struggled with decision making. I'd say every time he commits, he gets highly punished for it, and that's gotta be scary, because Cadence can just simply go in and find a good opportunity. Ask Kimberly, you know, that one opening is extremely deadly once you get the full combo or the full extension of it.
That was a nice bait from Cadence. Black Mamba expecting the strike, instead gets the throw. That's what you're talking about with the decision making. It can manifest in all these different ways, but now we see the right aggression from Black Mamba, knowing exactly when to throw out that cross and light punch.
All right, Black Mamba doesn't care about the burnout. Look at him go, adding extra pressure at all times. He just needs one tick, one touch should be enough. But look at Cadence with almost a huge corner carry that could have been pivotal in order to bring this back. Instead, Aki moves forward 1 round, and we might see a game number 5.
Bro, with the way Cadence was playing, I was so ready for another Magic Pixel moment. Doesn't give it to us, and instead, we go right into the super. That's a lot of damage to start out this crucial game.
Wow, even with the perfect parry, there was no punish on it. At least it's fine because we are getting trickle damage with the poison. Watch out, that's going to hurt quite a lot. Yes, sir. At least it's a good start for Cadence to try to bring this back right now. Looking quite... despite the aggression, I mean, it's finding his target, but not that much. Great read there with the overhead, and the extension now is extremely successful.
But now you're playing this risky balance because Cadence went for that level 1, didn't have the level 3 in time for it to be useful for this round. But you know what? Has it now in the bank for round number 3, ends up paying off.
All right, this is what could be the potential last round of losers. This could be tournament game for Black Mamba Cats. We start with the projectile, knowing that it could afford him a couple extra inches of space, but you know that it could also mean a lot of damage coming from Kimberly.
Well, Cadence's mix-ups are going crazy. Even just the lights in the air. Oh, maybe don't make that mix-up, though. But you know what? Does get out of the corner. Might actually be worth it for that damage.
For sure. Now burnout could happen relatively. There you go. Now watch out, though, because you know that Cadence doesn't care that much when it comes to being on burnout. I think that Black Mamba is affording a little bit of extra distance, maybe a little bit too much, but you know that they don't want to overcommit.
Oh, that's why.
That's going to hurt.
I was about to say, if we saw those little tea bags in the corner from Cadence, buffering that level 3, waiting for Black Mamba to overextend, and that's your reward. But the jab check out, it keeps working so well for Black Mamba.
Okay, hold up. We get a punish. That could be it. Oh, my God. We're still in the game. Number 5 is upon us. Great stuff.
Hit him with a Silver Line classic jab special.
That's so scary, really, because Cadence, only needed 1 touch there. Great stuff. Ooh, nice rebuttal. But the perfect parry will grant Cadence to try to get a little bit of extra damage right off the bat.
Ooh, you put yourself in the corner. That might not have been the best choice, but you know what? It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, at this point, I'm like, we'd take a quarter of a health bar. That's not too bad.
Yeah, right now, Black Mamba Cat's doing a phenomenal job at keeping a conscious approach, right? I mean, it's defensive, but also mixing up the safe options, the safe buttons that allow Black Mamba to not get overly punished, especially now that we're in the corner.
We got the overhead from Cadence. There we go, round 2. Rinse and repeat. Just resetting that situation. The challenge is you're not getting a lot of damage off of these low committal options.
Black Mamba needs these extensions. There you go. That's going to be a fair amount of damage. And also going down to the pixel as well. There you go. Not necessary. We don't really need it at this point. Black Mamba could bring an insane comeback here. Same brain cell there with the with the drive rush and the perf. There you go. Perfect parry allows Black Mamba Cats to start dishing out damage now, adding up with the poison.
Cadence finally has that level 3 on lock. I think it's crucial to get that out early because you need to go through 2 whole rounds. You want those buffs, but the way Black Mamba's playing, it's so hard to get in.
That's true. Now that we're on burnout, that's going to be free real estate for Black Mamba Cats to go all the way in. Unfortunately for the Aki, Cadence was ready for that level 1. Now we don't have the super level 3, so that can be a very dire situation for the Kimberly.
Oh, it worked out last time. I don't know if you're going to be able to survive this time.
Think so.
And the level 3 does get built. Not a chance. Oh, no, the drop.
It's fine.
The drop. Okay, we reset. Everybody, deep breaths. It's fine.
Good stuff from Black Mamba Cats to bring this back. That's unfortunate because Cadence definitely played to the best of her ability. That was absolutely insane. Absolutely loved seeing that Kimberly. Is this a commentary sub already? Oh, it is. All right. See, we told you it was going to be fast.
It's real fast. Yeah, we're already up to top 4.
Even with the best of 5 scenario, we are done. That was quite fun. That was quite quick. We hope that you enjoyed the short approach.
Yeah, it was all fun.
Short block that we had.
We had a good time together.
As always.
It's a pleasure, my man. You'll see the socials below. I'm Lentini with Cirque. If you enjoyed it, check us out. Definitely stick around for top 4,
yes.
and then Tekken, and then more Smash Ultimate. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Soon. Very soon. Soonish. we're doing it live.
That's the stream, Sayo.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah, we're out of here. Bye, guys.
Oh, that works. Yeah. That looks familiar.
Really hit us with the keep going.
Dude, I felt so bad. Y'all were doing outros and went up to the setup, so I was like, oh no.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Oh, he's not there. My boy. Moba. All right. We're live? Wait, you never muted? It is fast. Street Fighter 6 is fast. For the people that can hear me right now, Street Fighter 6, it's a fast game. You agree, right? Fast game, Street Fighter 6? Oh, yeah.
They don't mess around.
They don't mess around.
Streets.
All right, top 4, baby. You can't see me, but just know it's about to happen. It's been a wonderful time. Now we're back at it again. It's me, Chapavelli, also Flex Luthor in this area, and then Nasta helping me in top 4. And it looks like I think we're going to be getting right into it pretty soon. Dagger G versus Nelson, winner's side. Nelson with a couple characters going up into this tournament. He's been looking at Bison. He's had a Blanca, but the DJ, kind of tried and true, the one that's kind of elevated him to like near top level status in Portland. Now going up against Dagger G, Third Strike legend, Remy God, as you are familiar with.
Oh, I'm familiar with it. Oh my goodness. This man isn't just good at Third Strike, but is amazing at Street Fighter 6. I think
he's just a good Street Fighter player. I'm just going to say in general.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, winners finals in the best stage in the game. I'm not going to play about that. Now, I need to activate as little bias towards DJ as I can because I'm this guy's strongest soldier. But right there, it's going to be a lot of aerial checks. That's the classic Guile gameplay. Now with perfect booms, it's going to be even harder for a character to approach into him. So it's going to be trying to see the puzzle that Nelson can solve to get past this Titan. And that's going to be a good way to start, checking to see if there's going to be a counter hit or punish counter and getting the openings. Or just check with the up kicks. Why not?
Yeah, I feel like I know Dagger G for being one of the more aggressive Guiles here, but caught on the back foot, stuck in this corner, really respecting the DJ pressure, which you kind of have to time, but it's looking not so great for our boy Dagger G.
You want to talk about pressure? I just saw a tick throw in 2024, man. The future, the past is still relevant. It's not the future at all. That's going to be an OD kick. Oh my gosh, you just saw that squat check. They're just hanging out. They're seeing what's happening. I'm loving that perfect booms and checking the setup. EX cutter from DJ, my bad, will go through any non-OD projectile that Guile can offer. So that's going to be the check like that. Oh my god, that was a beautiful confirm too, immediately getting right to it.
And the carry to the corner, once again, going to be able to set up some of the pressure, going for some safe normals here, but caught by the OD flash kick.
Ooh, I'm liking that too, immediately seeing what's going to happen after that drive rush, just cutting it out with the kick. But there we go. Nelson is just in full control right now. The players are switched. Dagger G is the Guile, and Nelson is the DJ on the left, just for the audience at home. But right now it's going to be the Fireball War. It's truth, you know, for the longest time, Guile was always considered, DJ is a budget Guile, but now with a fully fleshed out kit, DJ now can stand on its own, going up 1-0 against Guile.
Yeah, and that was with like level 2 activated. Like Dagger G was in a rough situation, even rougher situation towards the end of it here. This is where we need to see that adaptation. We see Dagger G start off with a little bit more of aggressive option, going for the jump in, really risky here. Great knockdown, but no punish on the punish counter.
Ooh, and again, we see the same punish after, again, just using that EX Fireball beautifully. It's very clear that Nelson has created that to be his answer for everything when it comes to the Fireball. But now, Burnout is in play. Remember, not everything is free in this game. There's going to be a price to pay with that drive meter. Oh, the dash. The drive rush is not going to activate fast enough, and he's going to get hit with the knee shot, and now is back in the corner, and the meter's back. Ooh, barely hitting Nelson.
Yeah, I was watching Dagger G earlier, actually labbing, holding the charge on drive rush in for some of the flash kicks, but it looks like, you know, with Nelson just being the aggressor nonstop, it's just hard to get it off, man.
No, I'm loving where these knee shots are happening. I'm surprised Dagger G is opting to drive rush immediately after the booms as a means to answer and respond to Nelson, because it's not really paying off. And that being said, with a boot, checking the crouch medium punch is going to be fire away. Look at all that HP lost off of just two buttons, and then unloading the clip.
Oh.
Unloading the clip!
You're talking about a mag dump. There it is.
There we go, though. Back to that neutral, back to that start. Round 3. Who's going to take game 2? All right, we're going to see a little bit more neutral checking this time. Oh, I'm liking that. He was propping in case he was going to go for a boom. Close by in close quarters. There we go, going with a long distance one so that he can parry it. Speaking of which, Dagger G hesitates no longer and immediately just rips right after getting the perfect parry.
Like right now, Dagger G has to be the aggressor. Right now, there is that meter difference here. Able to build up a bar through this round. And right now, Nelson's just holding on to that level 3. It's not going to be enough to kill in the combo just yet, I don't think. But one more interaction, and that just might do it.
Oh, no. Speaking of which, look at these drive meters checking low over and over again. Nelson is trying to get some form of footing, but there we go. That might seal the deal. Yes, with no jump reaction in time, Dagger G takes game 2. Is now 1-1 for both players. This winner's finals is no joke. These two are swinging for the fences with every combo, with every punish sequence, and with every checkmate they can find. Speaking of, there we go. Again, another knee shot perfectly placed. He's calling out the timings beautifully. There we go. With a heavy punch, immediately gets the double up kicks combo. Beautiful stuff. Immediately checks the EX up kick, and it's going to be round 1 damn near perfect for Nelson. I'd stand correct. That just was a perfect.
Yeah, and that gives you a half super meter lead. So right now, Nelson is just in such a good spot here to take this round. Dagger G being careful, getting that perfect parry, you know, want to maintain that meter, but be in the corner. Oh, and the level 1 damage.
Yeah, keep it simple. No, just get that lead where you can. Build the meter as the time progresses. You are in the driver's seat. You have the lead, most importantly, so manage your time wisely. Make sure, maybe even try and get Guile to potentially chase. Use a bunch of resources so that you have that lead for round 3 in case that happens. There's a lot of things you have to consider and think about in this game. It is a mental stat game, no question.
Good patience here from Dagger G, able to get some room here, but opting to wait for the jump in. But was that a mistake? It's looking like it as Nelson cleaning up here. Still could miss it, but
oh! Oh, he don't got the rhythm. Oh, he don't got the rhythm.
Oh, no.
There we go. You have to bide your time a little bit. Oh, no, he got caught.
Out.
That's enough to do it. Dagger G still got some gas in the tank.
Like I was about to call it there, and I saw a moment. I saw it.
I'm so shocked too. I actually thought it was gonna be the intentional stop like combo like in continuation, but no, it was just a dropped input to and through, and now it's going to be there we go with the overhead landing. Sorry, the forward MK.
All right, right now Dagger G getting a lot of hits here. Still stuck in the corner here.
Dude, so many of these jump-ins, Dagger G is just not catching the timing right now. He wins the ground game more consistently than he does anti-airing. It's kind of insane.
All right, level 2 on deck for both players here. We see Dagger G opting to use it now, you know, get that chip damage. We've seen it work before. It's worked in his favor, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. This is what I was talking about initially here, but that level 2 is disappearing.
Yeah, dude, reminder that every hit does add just a little bit more to the burnout meter, so you run a little bit of a risk. Right here, he's trying to just get him burnt out. He succeeds, but he has such low bar. He has to check. Oh my goodness, it's not going to be enough. Where's the checkmate? Oh my goodness. He's fighting for his life, and he catches with the anti-air. Game 3 goes to Nelson. Oh my God, the tension was just building over and over again. It was getting so stressful.
I was like, Nelson, just tip him out, bro. Like, there's no more to it. But, you know, in those interactions, it's like, but I saw Dagger G was like, you know, meter down there. So, you know, you got to be careful.
All right, going right back into it. Game 4. Again, these knee shots are just working. Like, it's not even, they're not getting contested until just then. As spoken, there we go, going right through the fireball yet again with another OD fireball.
What are your thoughts on Nelson using all this meter here? It's very risky. I feel like when you're playing against a Guile, you have to be really careful because those sonic booms are absolutely horrible on your meter on block.
Oh, that's just the DJ lifestyle.
That's the DJ lifestyle?
That's just DJ lifestyle. You're always playing with 2 bars maximum. If you have more than that, you're already failing. Or you're already hitting the 60% combo, you know? Going right back into this with Dagger G taking the first round. Okay, there we go. Knee shots are finally getting punished accordingly. I'm really glad to see that. It's now forcing a specific play style from Nelson, but Nelson is now succeeding in different means, barely not getting the wall splat right there. Now it's just going to be forced back again with these level 2, just the pressure to push him away.
And right now, definitely able to get some meter here. Level 2 definitely helping out with that. In terms of damage, though, there was a lot sacrificed there from Dagger G's side.
There we go. I like that he didn't go for a knee shot there and just try to put out the hitbox to see what would happen. Ooh, bad timing to go for it. There is a little bit of startup when it comes to DJ Fireball. You don't want to be doing it there. Oh, with the parry. Okay, he doesn't have a way to close it out. He has no meter, but a grab and a potential guess for game could be it. The parry is out there. That's all you needed to do, and that is going to be Dagger G bringing it to game 5.
Like, I'm guessing what was going to happen in that situation is that Nelson was probably trying to call out the drive rush in to go in the level 2 there. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, it's a good question. All right. Tempting these fireballs, just trying to find some ground to make. But Nelson, it's a little bit of a rough start for this first game. He's eating a lot of little chip. He's got low drive meter. What is the answer going up into this Guile? There we go. It's going to be a knee shot to just get him out of the skies. I'm seeing a lot of checks in places. I'm getting a little worried for him, man. Dagger G starting to lock in.
Ooh! That is a huge punish here. Should be death, and there it is.
Dude, the timing, the setups, once Dagger G is really honed in, you're going to see a lot of boom setups and security that he goes for. He has a really diabolical sonic boom setup that gets him into up kick.
Okay. Good anti-air here. Being pretty tame here, going with the safe moves. Level 2, Dagger G, the expert here, I guess, on it. I don't think I've seen more level 2s from a Guile as I have seen here today.
Why not? Honestly, it's so good in this matchup, as we clearly see it's supposed to be keeping him alive. Speaking of, again, another Magnum. He's just firing off.
Oh my goodness.
He even got the parry on the OD fireball from DJ. Now both in burnout, they're scrambling for each other. I'm seeing so many buttons from Nelson right now.
Okay, but there is level 2 here, but Nelson's down around here, has to cash out here some way, goes for the grab here, still needs more damage.
Is it a guess? He's just pressuring. He's got a pixel, and that's going to do it. All right. Not going to be a chip. It was just a full-blown secure, knowing he was going to go for a standing option. Oh, with the immediate drive rush, that's going to be such a good start. He's pressuring him into the corner a little bit. They're still playing just enough center.
Okay, Dagger G giving up a lot of room, but the side switch helping out. Actually huge here for Dagger G.
All right. Just going for the basic pure cut combo. You know, you got a little meter to not work with, so you're going to get what you can. It's just going to be going coast to coast. Just get to the other side. But that perfect parry puts him right back in the same problem he was in.
Bro, hit him with that Spartan kick. Keep him in the corner. That low drive meter, you best be careful.
Oh, he just held it. He's in burnout. This could be really, really bad.
Okay, that's a huge grab here, especially time-wise. You want to get as much value away from that
level 2. He dropped level 3. That was going to actually potentially secure it. Oh, he fires it off immediately. Burnout.
Okay, critical art At this point, it will not chip out,
Yeah,
but that will be enough.
for it! And that's going to be it. Nelson winning Game 5 to the wire. Barely gets it past Dagger G, and he's going to be moving on to Grand Final, sitting on winner's side. It could not get more stressful than that. So many whiff potential. You saw he had a Sobot kick lock in. He had a 3-hit combo that could have gone to level 3 immediately, but he missed it.
Oh, my goodness.
Not a single level 3. I saw no level 3s, by the way. I'm mad. I live for this game's level 3 system, all right?
I don't know. I ain't always about the cutscene. You know, sometimes I like it to keep it short and sweet.
Short and sweet? Hell no. I use level 3s for water breaks. Are you kidding me? But we're going to go right back into it, though. Losers semis. Okay. And now from here on out, it's just going to be the climb all the way to the Ascension, all the way to Grand Finals, starting with Black Mamba Cats and Omar Zoo, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to double check to make sure I'm not a fraud. We're actually going to be getting another Guile, if I'm not mistaken. I'm correct. The grand voice in the sky that directs me on what to do on this broadcast told me so.
Yep.
Big shouts to that guy.
Shout out to that guy.
Shout out to that guy. I think his name's like Sayo or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Love you, Sayo. Aw. You can't hear that, but he's speaking to me like personally.
Yeah, not me though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it here. All right, getting back into it. Looks like we're getting our two players set up. Aki versus Luke? No, it's going to be Guile. It's going to be Guile. It's going to be Guile. I'll bet sure? $5.
Guile.
$5 Guile?
No.
$5. Come on. Guile. You went to Evo with me. You went to Vegas with me, all right? I thought you were gambling.
And he's switching to Guile.
I would have won $5. I love this game. I actually love almost all of the costume 3s in this game.
Yeah, of like all the alt 3s, like most of them pretty on point. I love the design, especially Guile.
Dude,
like,
Guile looks so crisp. He's got the bell bottom, but the Aki costume 3.
Aki costume 3.
Designer Aki, that's so hype. All right, let's get right into it. I love this stage. I actually think it's one of the most underrated stages in the game. Very pretty.
Yeah. I'm surprised it isn't picked a little bit more. Oh my goodness, off to a crazy start. Look at that damage, getting that setup in the corner, keeping it going there with the loops. Oh, the overhead into the grab.
Now this is the type of Guile I'm used to right here. Look at it, it's just so aggressive in the corner. It's just so secure. And there's a burnout and the back kick. That's already perfect. That was 14 seconds.
This is how I get knocked out of bracket, all right?
Here we go, though. Now finally getting the poison on Guile. It's not going to be a double perfect. Let's see if Black Mamba Cats can prep to try and get a game or a round in this first game.
All right, solid control here, having the setup there, keeping the pressure going. Black Mamba Cats not really able to find an opening. Great tech on the throw there, but able to catch on the jump in. This is where Aki excels here. Ooh, not able to get that opening, though, there with the poison.
Oh, I'm liking that. There we go. A beautiful anti. Whoa. Trying to prep something there. I'm actually not quite sure what it was.
A little bit of a mix-up. Ooh, but the anti-air tried and true. Ooh, great driver reversal. You know, reset the situation, especially when you're that low on meter, low on health.
Getting a beautiful punish counter into the kick and then just jumping into poison, poison bubble. I felt that. That's me. I'm on screen right now.
That's you?
That's me right there. Ooh, that's a check, and he just rips it level 3, securing that round. He's not going to play. No cool combos, no nothing. Give me my 20-second animation, and let me just like get my mental in check.
He didn't have enough health for there to be cool combos there.
You're right. It's actually like 2 hits. But you know what? It's a personal thank you. All right, Black Mamba Cats, you're going to have to kind of wake up right now. Omar Zoo has been in full control so far. With the scramble situations, Black Mamba Cats can like eke in some opportunities, some openings, but even at long ranges and especially in this close range, Omar Zoo has just been doing so much work. But there we go, we get a call out on a wake up DP, and now it's a beautiful Aki combo all the way to the other corner. When Aki is online, it is some of the greatest Capcom fighting game I've ever seen.
Like, that's the thing with Aki. You get something off the punish counter, and suddenly she is one of the best characters in the game.
All right, the burnout not deterring Black Mamba Cats, not going for the anti-air. Quite surprising. That was going to be the perfect way to go into the next round. But, hey, we're just going to get the punish real quick, get the low, medium, and go walk away into the next round, round 2. Looking pretty good for Black Mamba Cats this time.
All right, able to catch with a little bit of poke there, but the sonic boom opening there. Oh, look at that damage, but there is a little bit of an OD meter difference here.
All right, good perfect parry there. You're seeing, oh my goodness, Omar Zoo had so little meter, and now he lost it in this burnout, and he's still just keeping the pressure alive and well. I love to see that. I also love it when this game just has characters fully functional in burnout.
All right, Black Mamba Cat's in a really good spot here. Take a little bit more damage, you do get access to critical art, but that might not happen here. Right now, just absolutely being dominated. Got by that command grab there. You know, it hits you when you least expect it.
No, that was absolutely filthy, and you love to see call-outs like that. Like, no, you don't just get to hang out there. You don't just get to chill. No, just down back in it. You got to deal with this command grab. Ooh, trying to get the side switch, gets the anti-air, pressures right on top of Guile, and just keep, the whiff grab. It finds Omar Zoo the opportunity to tie this 1 round apiece going into round 3. Who is going to come out on top and follow up this game 2? Is it going to be Omar Zoo going up 2-0 or Black Mamba Cats tying it up?
Like, Omar Zoo has been doing a fantastic job throughout these last few rounds and feel a little bit more dominant in neutral. I feel like Black Mamba Cats is kind of struggling to find a little bit more of those openings, as we're kind of seeing here now.
All right, with the parries. Ooh, and a check on deck. It's just going to be more neutral, but that jump in, finding perfect target right there, going right on top and immediately checks with the drive impact. It's going to be the wall combo. Force the roll, go into the level 3. That's burnout. You have almost full drive meter. This is the place you want to be. This is hockey heaven. Level 3, do you anticipate it? Set up bubble, get the anti-air. It's not going to be enough, but let's just fire another one. Why not? 1-1 a pop.
It's one of those situations where I feel like you're kind of in a stalemate there, but Black Mamba Cats held it down after the level 3. It's easy to let it get away from you in that situation.
Ooh, again, another Guile drive rush check. It's just a different coat of paint as Aki gets a beautiful wall combo and burns herself out.
You know, when the water's flowing.
Sometimes you forget, you got a limited resource, There we go, immediately checking the walk up. Or it's going to be another slither. It's going to be a grab check, anti-air from Omar.
Good patience here. Now having that OD meter here. Going to be able to take advantage of it, force the jump there, but...
Interesting enough, I see a lot of Akis kind of go for the bubble and then immediately just aim for the anti-air right there. I'm surprised Black Mamba Cats didn't go for it, as we see right here. That's going to be beautiful with a drive rush overhead. Those things are so nefarious. There's no doubt in my mind. Those things are diabolical. But Black Mamba Cats opens fast and fires fierce right there. That is going to be a beautiful start to this round.
Yeah, start with a sonic boom. Be my guest. Oh, my goodness.
I am not complaining.
All right. Good pressure here, mixed up into
Bluetooth
the grab.
That thing.
Oh, again!
Fight back. Omar, you got to fight back.
Don't mix up with the overhead.
Oh, all right, you know what? We just left the corner. Actually, we hate the corner. Just immediately swap. Yet again, Omar is just kind of letting it happen.
Hey, if the positioning was different, that was a solid call out from Black Mamba.
Ooh, a perfect parry is going to be the double heavy punch. Drive rush checking and just pushing back to center stage. All right, Omar might be back in his element as he gets to the burnout. Level 3 is on deck. The anti-airs coming out.
Yeah, don't forget about that level 3. That can be a game ender here for Omar Zoo.
He looks at funny, and he's going to be lights out for this game 3. Oh, it's not. Just barely not close enough to the wall. It's going to be a back throw. Oh, no. Put yourself in burnout.
Like Aki.
Oh! Ready for it. We're going to round 3, baby. There is no way you're alive as that somersault sends you right to the KO.
At a moment's notice there. All right.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, that was the most genuine reaction from both of us, and I love that personally.
Like, I'm not lying. I was just like, damn, that really just went like that.
You're going to let him do that? That's crazy. That's how about that? Real interesting. There we go. Counter. He was trying to punish that. He was trying to prep for it, but no, just a little too late of a reaction. The command grab is going to do a bunch of damage. The jump in, there we go. Prepping the parry, but knocked out of the sky. Instead, there was no landing time.
Yeah, there's always risk when you have a perfect parry, whether you go for a grab option or go for some sort of other punish, especially when they're in the air, because it's not necessarily guaranteed. Perfect parries can sometimes be a little weird depending on the spacing.
There we go. Oh my gosh, canceling out the sonic boom. I love the chain usage right now. Oh, gets caught up but uses the jump, gets the punish counter. How you gonna open? You're gonna open with the command grab anti-air. Anti-air, my bad. Anti-fireball.
All right, we see level 2 and critical art on deck here.
Oh, that was so scary for Omarzu, but he stays alive. All right, Odie Bubble is going to cut through a bunch of projectiles. Gets checked. Oh, it whiffed.
It whiffs. Oh, no. Is that it?
There we go. Black Mama Cats capitalizes perfectly and goes up 2-1 against Omarzu. Oh my gosh, you can see the gears turning in Guile's head. Like, what do I do after this? I got so close. I got so far.
Like, I don't think that can actually connect in that situation. I felt like it was kind of a Hail Mary. I might be mistaken, though. All right. Oh, and a little bit of the trade there on the anti-air. Okay, Omar putting that pressure on, trying to get a poke, trying to find that opening. Oh, that bubble putting in work there. The OD meter on both sides kind of falling apart.
All right, Guile sticking to the tried and true. We're just going to keep booming. Screw it. Perfect. Perfect.
Hey, they buffed it. They're practically handing it to you.
There we go. Another anti-air setup and another anti-air confirmed. I'm loving it. This Guile is starting to lock in.
What do you think of that self-inflicted burnout here, though?
It's consistent with the set so far.
All right.
I cannot be surprised about it at this point.
Like, at the moment, is like, Omarzu isn't actually really able to get too much value from it, so good call on Black Mamba Cats.
There we go. Finally, the call out on the command grab, on the Slither command grab, works for Omar, but now he's getting comboed. He's getting pieced up. All right, another Slither. Oh, again, calls it with the grab.
Oh, trying to catch with the aerial here. Caught, jumping again there. That is going to be it for that round.
Omar wants that game 5. There's no question. No doubt in my mind. All right, teabagging. All right, awesome.
Hey, you know.
It's not teabagging. It's Aki inputs. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, the perfect booms. Keeping Aki at bay.
Oh, going for the jump in there. Been able to get away with that quite a bit here. Good sweep there. Good space normals here.
Dude, keeping at bay, I'm all these little stray hits. Okay, it's not going to lead into the loops.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was getting flashbacks. I'm like, not again.
So bad, drop of sweat just trickling down. No, not again, no.
Not the 33 hit combo.
Ooh, all right. Calling out the setup, getting a beautiful combo into level 3. Keep it simple. Keep it worth it right now. That's going to be so much damage, but more importantly, it gets you back on the board with meter, and you have corner. What is Black Mama Cats going to do to get this round?
See Black Mama Cats maintain that corner control in the past year. Puts themselves into burnout here. Interesting option. Very risky considering critical art is on deck here for Omarzu.
Yeah, it was crazy to just try and cash out there. Go checking the overhead. Remember, it still got some startup. I don't care how fast it's coming at me. I can still jab it.
Okay. Quite a bit use of the meter there.
Yeah, no, Omarzu has been consistently hitting that setup right there to end with the up kick, and it's working wonderfully.
That anti-air damage is on point. Like, that's how you know we're seeing a good Guile play right here.
Speaking of which, is this going into the level 3? Oh. Yes, it is. That's just death, and that's just game 5 now locked in for both competitors.
All right. Wouldn't have it any other way. I want to see both these players give their 100% here in this next game. Got to maintain that bracket run. We are in loser side of semi-finals here at Keep It Chill.
All right, we're going to go back into the war of attrition. That is these fireballs, that is these bubbles, just trying to get them out of the center and get the footsies going for both respective players. And that's going to be a little good start. Just a quick jab, just a quick check, and let's see if the adaptation from both players after this best of 5 will come to fruition.
All right. Omarzu waiting for the opportunity, able to get it there, putting themselves into burnout, able to get the overhead mixed in there. Oh my goodness, Black Mamba Cat's able to maintain the meter here. That's pretty huge here for neutral as we go across the stage possibly. Okay, getting the grab. Needs to get this interaction again here.
Ooh, all right. Omarzu is not having none of that no more. All right. Counter hits. You always hate to see the counter hits from across the stage.
Oh my goodness, the clashing here and the grab out of it all here. Black Mamba Cat's in a good spot here, having good burnout setup, keeping the pressure, you know, just don't mess it up.
I'm always scared to see if the drive impact doesn't come out because I feel like Omarzu has been prepping for his whole life. It feels like sometimes. No, still just holding back. Again, the drive rush meter doesn't matter. He gets it right back, but in return, he just fires back with a quick back kick, and now he's up. He just needs one more round for Omarzu to get into this losers finals.
Oh, whiffs the grab there, doesn't get punished for it.
We got to hit those reaction times right now. This is game time. This is prime time. You need to lock in.
Keeping that charge ready. Interesting. I don't know if that was intentional. Maybe a double input there or trying to catch the drive rush in here. But right now, Omarzu in a fantastic position.
It's falling apart. Omarzu just has so much momentum right now and can potentially close. Overhead, overhead. Okay.
The double overhead. Omarzu doing the unthinkable.
Each punch was personal, I swear. But there we go, returning overhead and just getting the quick jab sequence to put them into the corner. Interesting trying to go for the parry there.
Level 3 Guile here. I understand the caution here from Black Mamba Cats.
Oh, go right for it and just gets the grab and ends it. Omarzu moves on to losers finals. Oh my God, so many hot sets back to back to back. It's going to be some crazy. Is that the Guile Ditto? The Guile Mirror. Sorry, different game.
Okay,
different game, different terminology. Damn, Rain had to run up. He was in disbelief. He's like, what the? No way.
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Dude, I still have top 32. My voice is gone. I'm good.
Dude, I have top 4. I have a little bit of wiggle room. So
lucky.
Yeah. You got water, though.
There's the water right there.
Is that for me?
I mean, it's for anyone. We're casters. Caster privileges.
It's not even open.
Yeah.
All right.
You're right. It's for me. Thank you. Drink water. Drink water.
I thought I was production's favorite child. All right.
The great production voice in the sky is just saying it's tough love, and he's prepping you for the real world.
Yeah.
Where they just have unopened bottles of water out. They'll never be for you, Will.
They're for people that don't get hit by boom loops.
Did you get hit by boom loops?
You know the story. All right, for those who aren't aware, we went to a little event called Evo.
It was like a losers round 2, right?
It was round 3.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, round 3 pools 1.
All right.
You want to talk about
going
the state
against this Guile, and then he was like, "Oh, bro's hitting every combo and everything," and it's like, "Oh, I find myself in the corner." Suddenly, I'm not able to play the game anymore. I'm like, "What's going on?" Sonic boom, Sonic boom.
Sonic boom, kick, Sonic boom, kick, Sonic boom.
And then suddenly, the game was over, and I was out of bracket.
You want to talk about the current skill level of the FGC? That was losers round 3 of pools phase 1. Hitting 30 hit boom loop combos. That's just the state of things nowadays.
You got to be ready.
The machine.
All right, talking about being ready. When you're going into this mirror, you have to be prepared to be real disciplined. You're aware of your
Oh my
range.
gosh. It just looks like actual fisticuffs in the fucking Don't tell me, bro. Don't tell me.
These are 2 different people. Just look at how they're dressed. Look at their hair.
This is like Kyle.
Who?
All right, guy on the right is Kyle.
All right,
on the guy on the left is Guile. There's no way around it.
Do you see that crouch there on the forward heavy punch? Ooh, that was good. Oh, drive reversal. The double parry. All right. Same wavelength.
All right, that first burnout. Look at all that drive meter Dagger G has, and look at is it teabagging or is it setups? Negative edge. Just negative edge, just over and over again.
It's like, hey, do I have a charge? No, I don't have a charge.
Yeah,
do you have a charge?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Just unloaded the clip like that's crazy.
All right, but keep that control here. You're not getting that much damage anymore. I spoke too soon. Didn't he even need the rest of level 2?
That's just such a beautiful, consistent 6-hit right there. Like, no other way around. It's just nice.
Hey, OD flash kicks. You now have the lead. Maintain that. Dagger G.
All right, I'm loving. There's just so much blue on screen, just like parrying.
Ooh.
Just
Okay, Dagger G not able to get the follow-up there from the heavy kick.
That's kind of filthy in the neutral jump, knowing there's going to be an anti-air attempt, and then trying to get the punish, but it's not going to be enough. Dagger G and burnout and in the corner, but Omar Zoo still getting hit on. That's counter hits.
Hey, but does Omar Zoo have those level 2 setups like Dagger G does? Like right now, not expending any meter, just maintaining that corner control with normals, catching the double overhead into the drive rush.
Fight
oh my
back,
goodness.
Dagger
Boom
G.
loops, no need.
I love the double overhead. That's so personal. That is like,
bro, I want to hit that now.
I can't stand you. He said
double
that twice
overhead?
over.
That might be the future right there.
Okay, a beautiful jump-in opener for Omar Zoo is just going to cash out the level 3. You kind of always want to do it kind of this early on and just get that health lead as soon as you can and then get the pressure sequence, because look at that meter. Without that perfect parry, Omar Zoo would have been out of drive meter.
Ooh.
Oh, but as I speak it, he immediately cashes out as well and is going to put Dagger G dangerously low as well. See, you love these animations too because it gets you back so much burnout meter.
Yeah, but it was only about 25 to 30% here at the moment. We see Omar Zoo back here in the corner, risk of being chipped out.
Ooh, I'm liking that. The little shimmy right there gets caught. There's one more hit. I'm surprised. There we go. We see it, the OD option. I actually have expected to see the uppercut or the somersault.
Yeah.
To immediately just end it right there.
Like in that situation, it's just like, yeah, you can probably chip them out. Omar Zoo was actually playing that extremely smart, going for normals to actually push Dagger G away to avoid actually being hit by some of those things that potentially would have, you know, got him out.
It's neutral. The neutral and the way these characters move, it's so beautiful. Who's cracking first?
Omar Zoo, you need to find that opening. Oh, the double.
Dang,
oh, that parry.
He's working in the setup. That was crazy. The perfect parry. Bam.
Hey, I'm going to show you right here, right now, how you're supposed to parry.
Did that just like have no audio? Was that? There was no damage sound effect. Ooh, I'm liking neutral jump. They're waiting. They're patient. There we go. The back kick. Just cuts off any ambitions and intentions Omar Zoo currently had, and pushing this lead even further with the forward, the walk up with the grab. Now checking consistently, seeing if he's going to try and break to take a throw. You love to see it. Omar Zoo, though, he's in the corner. You got to find a way out.
Like, using a lot of these parries just a little too preemptive. The OD meter is small, and so is your health bar. There is little room to be making mistakes any longer.
Ooh, that back knee, the knee, bazooka knee into jab, into EX fireball. You love to see it. I'm just loving Dagger G's just easy bread and butters in comparison to Omar Zoo's just outright aggression in the right openings.
Okay. Ooh, trying to go a little bit on that preemptive anti-air here. Dagger G able to get a little bit there, but hit back by that OD Sonic Boom. Oh, the blade at the ready too. Blade to blade right now.
There we go. With an enhanced fireball, he walks his way all the way up into close quarters combat and backs away so he can call out another jump with a back throw. He's just actually putting him in the blender right now. You're over here, now you're over here, now you're over here.
It's like, why did you do that?
Why not? It looks cool.
All right.
Didn't you know that's like the... Yeah, exactly.
All right, Dagger G
Ooh,
here.
Look at them. They're synchronizing.
Wait a minute. Omar Zoo backing up here, able to get the tech on that throw, waiting for the option here, aware of the burnout status, now having that meter lead. Gonna be able to use it.
Ooh, I'm liking that, trying to go for overhead kick. Ooh, good call out on the dash. And no setup for you. That is going to be 1 round apiece for this guy.
Like, this mirror has to be like when you're playing one of those rhythm games and then you suddenly just get like off tempo.
Oh my gosh, and we're seeing another one of the same combos.
Hey, when it works, it works. And
Why
at
not?
the
No,
moment,
literally,
look at that meter lead here. If you're able to fake out Omar just a little bit, you can get Omar back to the corner. You can maintain this lead with your meter, like actually just like in such a good spot at the moment. And Omar Zoo at critical art status, caught by the overhead.
That was personal again. That was a pack him up. Dude, Guile put so much hatred in all his moves. Look at them. They're all like aggressive and they're angry. I'm liking
it comes from a good place.
Descending karate chop. I love that.
Okay, good pressure, good patience here. Great utilization of that forward medium kick.
Ooh. 2 light punches, 2 light kicks. You know, you guys. They come in packages.
Oh, the shimmy, and that's all you need here right now. Dagger G having it on lock, can throw out a level 1 here to finish it out.
You want to talk about the state of the game? Oh, 24 hit, not enough. He got the parry.
Oh! No! All the opportunity.
Guile mind control.
Sometimes that's just how it be.
Sometimes that's how it has to be. All right, I'm liking that we got 1 bar apiece. Though Omar Zoo is slightly in the lead to getting to level 2 sooner. Though I haven't been seeing him use it as much and as effectively as Dagger G, to be quite transparent. That being said, still, both of them are holding the fort down and just going the war of attrition. I'm liking that. It's like synchronized swimming right now.
Right. Making some room here right now. Dagger G's having a little bit more control of the space, backing up, getting those charges here.
Ooh. Oh, all right. Now we're going to get the opening. Just immediately cashes out to now get some footing out there, but you're now in burnout. Don't worry if you can just keep calling out all of Dagger G's options. That's money. That's all you need.
Like right now, got to be on point. All right, kind of getting boxed out a little bit, but getting that landing the heavy kick, I don't think it'll be enough, but just such a good lead. Now you have your OD meter back. Omar Zoo.
Back on board. Gets those parries.
Good patience, avoiding the overhead here. Really looking for that opening, trying to sweep the leg.
Dagger G has called out these anti-airs so many times, but it's just a frame or 2 off from actually confirming, and Omar Zoo capitalizes on it and gets the round win. Now potentially getting this first game on the board for our well-dressed Guile on the left.
All right, a little bit of a side switch here. Dagger G now in a better spot there. Oh, the anti-air and the burnout here.
Oh, trying to parry it, jumping. Not going to be enough.
Or I'm waiting for the level 2. Interesting. What was that option? I'm flabbergasted.
All right, setting up level 2. That's the security you need. Checks a jump, goes low, checks overhead. Gets anti-aired himself. This is a bad spot for Dagger G. You're going to have to find a way back into this round.
Really hard to hold back here right now. Not able to get those charges. But it doesn't matter.
You want the answer to level 2 is an EX Fireball. Works almost every time. Now, Omar Zoo, using that knowledge, takes himself into Game 4. Are we going to get 3 Game 5s back to back to back? I'm not complaining. No, this is endearing.
Hey,
this is
like,
I'm happy.
I'm all for it. That just shows that both these competitors deserve to be in this top 4 right now. They have worked hard here, and right now in Losers Finals, this is their make it or break it moment. Dagger G at the moment at gate point. Omar Zoo, though, needs to make this game back.
He is not deterred whatsoever, but his meter is not looking too hot. How is he going to deal with it? It's just it's a third-person shooter right now. They're just firing away.
Waiting for the option here. Willow preempted on the parry here. Both players very careful here. I see a lot of drive rush, not a whole lot of drive impact. They're not risking it here. They know Guile's potential for breaking the drive impact, and there's just a punish potential that you get when you are a Guile player. Oh, the heavy kick jump. Trying to get the grab there, maintaining that control. Omar Zoo being patient, trying to bait out an option, caught by the overhead on that charge.
It's a beautiful setup, a beautiful punish.
Oh, tried to call out the setup for Blade, but no, it's going to be a beautiful sequence from Omarzu, and that's going to be enough to do it. It was just few enough hits to get as much damage out of that level 1 as you could.
That's one of the things that's super nice about Guile's combo path, specifically with his crouching medium punches. Like, you can't really go into anything light anymore since they made the changes to the scaling there. So using medium punch is a good way to get at least a solid amount of damage from your combos.
Speaking of like trying to find openings, you saw there almost getting the shimmy grab on the parry. Just bought Omarzu enough time to try almost get the side switch, but no, the back stand up is going to be enough to keep him in front of Dagger G. And hey, we saw the results of what happened with that. It's going to be a beautiful, almost 50% combo from Omarzu, or from Dagger G, my mistake.
All right. Ooh.
Look at that. I like that. Just far away enough for it to not hit, but close enough to be able to immediately get the walk up and get the throw. Dagger G now on round point, or set point again. Let's see if he has what it takes to close it.
All right, waiting for the option, trying to find that opening. Oh, going for those, light punches. Like, I just need to match your damage a little bit. Okay, I think that was a flash kick. I'll be real. I saw that. There's no way that was an intentional jump medium kick. There is just no scenario here, but oh my goodness, Dagger G playing this perfect at the moment, being burnt out. It doesn't even seem like it. Oh
my God, counter hit, counter hit, counter hit.
Oh, and the meter's back here. Omarzu caught in a sticky situation here. Can't really get away from the level 2. Stuck in, blocked there, caught on the parry. Now having little to no health, but able to catch with the low sweep.
The anti-air's not enough to do it. The grab gets teched. He's in burnout and returns the favor that would close that game 3 for Omarzu. Dagger G said, let me look at that real quick, and bam! Whacked him. And now it is grand finals. Our winners finals is getting the rerun we've all been expecting. Nelson versus Dagger G.
A lot of charged characters here on screen for top 3.
No, but excellent performance from everyone so far. We almost got to another game 5. Omarzu was playing that crisp. It was beautiful to watch, and it was an excellent mirror. Take notes. Learn from that mirror. A little Taizai, a little icon.
Shout out to Taizai. Shout out to Tempest.
Shout out to Tempest. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Seo.
Shout out
my
Seo.
favorite of all time. He is also Tempest, yeah.
All right.
Shout out Mello, just on the couch.
Chilling.
Living up to his name.
Watching some reverse Street Fighter on the projector.
Watching the stream backwards. He's just like, yep, that is.
For those who don't know, there's like a big projector next to us, and if you're watching from the other side, it is like everything's inverse, and it's like the most disorienting thing ever. Like, I don't know how anybody can watch it without getting a headache.
You know what? They see differently. They move differently. Yeah. All right, well, you can't knock that. All right, now, I've never seen a tournament where I feel like the reset is inevitable.
Okay.
I feel like we are going to see Game 10 heater, our own little Evo happening here.
All right.
It's going to be a sweat fest no matter what. These two players have been playing that, like, literally the only two people I was seeing at the setups that was in top 8 that were actively practicing against everyone they could. And I think you see why, because they're now in grand finals, both of them.
Right now, we're in the jungle here on the Brazil stage.
This one's also underrated, I'll say it.
Well, this is like, brother, I could so use a watermelon right now.
Yeah, I'm
hungry. Sounds so good.
Dude, it sounds so delicious. when would you never want a watermelon? Like, high key.
You know, some people, they ain't about it.
People that don't like watermelon, you're weird. I'm going to say it. Anyways, going back into Street Fighter 6, Nelson with a pretty good start, but Dagger G is also playing just to the same level of consistency, though Nelson's whip punishing has also been very, very good. Another jump in, going not unpunished because it was just that secure. Ooh, is this the time for Dagger G to cash out? Yes, it is. One step closer to that reset. Dagger G opens beautifully.
This is what I like to see. I was talking about Dagger G being one of the more aggressive Guile players. And earlier, when we ended up seeing him, was kind of a little bit like, you know, taken back, really respecting DJ. But now it's like, you know what? I'm comfortable with this. I'm fresh.
No.
I'm ready to punish anything you throw at me. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Keep it going? No? All right. Well, we'll start another one.
My bro was ready to narrate like his life depended on it, and he just said, no, quick sweep. You know what? No, I was invested, all right?
All right.
As your co-caster,
oh,
I
my
was
goodness.
locked in.
Oh, look at that health and the overhead. Ooh.
Okay, unironically, Guile overhead might be MVP of this tournament.
It's
I'm
been
not
putting
joking.
in the work.
It's putting up numbers. Sure, it had 2 players representing it, but like still.
That's all it needed.
Why you grabbing right there? That is going to be an excellent double up kick setup. Look at all that damage. Dagger G said, all right, I gotta return the favor somehow.
Oh.
And we're gonna start with that dash up grab. Dagger G's grabs in this matchup as someone who played against him in this exact same character setup, they're crazy. There we go.
Ooh. Oh, you love that. That's cool.
Oh,
wait. Hold up. Oh, yeah,
like
you're gone.
That was almost the craziest like frame kill, like accidental frame kill of all time.
Being patient, you know, give that space a little bit. Oh, you know, test the waters.
Ooh.
You don't know how shallow it is.
Bazooka knee immediately takes out any intention that Drive Rush had, and now forcing them back to good old classic footsies. If you even call that. DJ's on screen, there's like no neutral. I don't do that.
One of the things I'm noticing right now, Dagger G not jumping in, which is something pretty huge here. Nelson gets so much value catching with these anti-airs.
Yeah, no, it's, honestly, half the time in a game that what leads you to the victory is just closing off a way someone can potentially win and punish you. And if it means you're going to stop jumping, so be it. But even that will not stop Dagger G. Now an optimum punish. How is this going to be it? No, surely not.
Just barely not?
Just barely not, but that's double burnout. There's no meter, so they're not going to be at the fear of the level 2, of course. Now it's just going to be keeping Dagger G at bay and just trying to hit as many of these fireballs on the opposing projectiles for both characters.
Like, honestly, I say take the hit here if you're Dagger G. Get that meter back. But you know what? Didn't even need it. We're going to the point here.
All right, Dagger G, I'm telling you, this reset looks so likely. It's like, it feels like it's almost guaranteed. Oh, there we go with a drive rush up, back throw.
All right. Can we get a drive rush in, maybe? Oh, would not even need it. It was like, you know what? Let me go for that back light kick. That move is crazy, by the way.
All right, I like that. Say, stop moving. Stop coming towards me. Crouch MK.
Good patience here from Dagger G. Ooh, risky. Actually kind of baited Nelson there with the parry. It worked out. I don't know if that was intentional. Ooh.
Again, another cutoff. He said, you have had too much fun over here. No, he whiffs it. And Dagger G now goes up 2-0 in the first set of grands.
Oh my goodness, I'm already hearing something in the crowd.
The crowd's posturing it. Dagger G is not having any of this. He said, I just went through the mirror. It's go time.
Good spacing there, able to catch with that OD there, getting the parry value, get that OD meter back up here. Nelson getting caught by the Sonic Boom, but able to catch with those kicks.
Full honesty, if we see a 3-0 reversal into Grand's reset, we might actually see a character swap from Nelson. He has a little bit of a collection of characters that he can play consistently at high levels. So let's see if that is what's going to result in that. But right now, in the heat of the moment, we got to figure out if DJ can take this game over Dagger G. But it's not looking too likely.
Level 1 confirm. Say less into OD. We know what's up.
Filthy. That reset's ringing on your doorstep, Nelson. You gotta be present, gotta be active. How are you gonna stop this madman on a rampage right now?
Oh, okay, good catch.
All right, gets the last hit of it. You're not gonna get the maximum amount of damage, but hey, we're never going to complain about an extra hit.
This is where Nelson wants to be right now, having that control, keeping your opponent in the corner. Oh, but the side switch there, that is not what you want, Nelson.
Ness. Flashbacks, just kid from Earthbound.
I'm a little parched. I need to get some water in my system.
It's right there. Anyways, going back into it. All right, it's going to be a counter hit throw. Oh, all right, we're going to go. He's had to let him know. Oh, blocked it. That's going to be the heavy punch into the EX sway. Sets up for the heavy kick, and now Nelson on the board yet again to potentially take a game.
Like right here, you know, you're setting yourself up for a long game here if you're going to bring this back to a game 5 here. Dagger G probably wanting to get this reset. Like, you took a long time to get, you had to get through the mirror, sonic booms. I don't know how much we've seen probably on screen. It has to be in the triple digits or something like that.
No, Dagger G is cooking with gas. There's no way around it. He's been playing such beautiful aggression when necessary and then holding back at the perfect times. He knows when to kind of like go on and hit the brakes a little bit, just walk himself back into an optimum position, and then just cash out as soon as he can.
All right. Right now in the OD meter situation, I actually think Dagger G's in a really good spot. Has that level 2 app already. I was about to talk about it.
Oh, he fired one off, and actually Nelson finds the opening. He gets the kick, and he gets the setup. There we go. Level 3 on board. Should actually be putting Dagger G near burnout, if not already in it. There we go. No parry. All right, it's some burnout Street Fighter. It's that tried and true.
All right. Not a whole lot of level 2, but look at the value. Got the damage. I'd say that's worth it here. But in terms of that difference here, you don't want to get chipped out. Risk here for Dagger G, being patient, getting that meter back. Now we're back at this kind of neutral situation. Who's going to get that opening?
Oh! Dagger G resets it with the swiftness. 3-0 immediately, and you saw that character swap.
Wait. Who are we getting, though?
Blanca. I'm calling it. I'm calling it Blanca.
Blanca.
I think it's Blanca. Really? I think it's Blanca.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, you got to reset. It's go time.
Hold up. You're making me a Nelson fan now. All right.
Yeah, he plays literally both like that. Unapologetic with it. Oh, my. Oh, he mad. He mad.
All right. Getting right into here, definitely taking advantage of that crouching medium punch. Ooh, into the nice little heavy charge combo, keeping that pressure going for that Blanca ball. You know, you got to keep it rolling as Blanca.
Keep rolling. All right, taking some time away.
Yeah, you got to be concerned
on the other side of the screen. All right. Some good old burnout Street Fighter immediately just hit with the bazooka knee. Oh my gosh, so much setup. Not a drive impact inside, but a level 1, that's for sure. The damage on that is crazy. No free jump-ins like that. No super jumps, no nothing. That is going to be round 1 to Dagger G. He is unfazed by the character swap.
Yeah, like Nelson was kind of onto something, but the issue is if you don't catch your opponent off guard enough so they don't have the charge, that's never going to work. Ooh, off of the parry there, not a whole lot of damage.
Filthy combo, though. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, the control.
Oh, and a perfect parry in return with the side swap. Almost hit some craziness right there.
Got a hit with that coward crouch. All right. Keeping it going, getting that setup here. You know, since a drive reversal change here, that's not as good of a setup, but the level 1, Blanca-chan coming in to save the day.
He gets the side swap, tries to hit the craziest punish counter potentially. There we go. The sparks.
Bro, hit him with the command grab. He won't expect it. Trust me. Trust me.
Ooh, he a little, hit the Incineroar. He Incineroar nails.
The jumping heavy kick is not how I thought that was going to go out.
All right. Looking a lot more tie game than what we were seeing earlier. Sure, we were reaching round 3s, but it felt a little hard to say it was convincing that both sides had been going for it. He knew he had the safe jump, tried to punish Dagger G for it, but no, it's just going to be a meaty level 3. Look how powerful this combo is. Look at the damage.
Bro, I felt that. I would have gone for it too. Can't blame you. But right now, it's looking pretty rough. Perfect there for Dagger G, but Nelson doing decent here with the Blanca pick. Definitely got some potential here. If you get the punish counter there from hitting that move, you actually get a pretty solid combo from it if you drive rush in.
No, Dagger G is undeterred. As I was saying, he is ready for all of it. All right, parries. I'm seeing so many of those like flip kicks.
We gotta be careful here. Oh, that's plus there. You gotta respect it. Oh, and we see the coward crouch cancel there. This is good potential, staying safe there, risky on that jump in there. That's just Nelson being knowledgeable, knowing when Dagger G has that charge.
Yeah, no, but still getting called out for it consistently.
That's death.
Yep, there we go. Blanca ball takes round 1 of this game.
We're waiting for the option to go for the risky jump in here. Really really testing Dagger G on these charges with the flash kicks.
Oh, that was almost an insane punch from Dagger G, but no, not going to find it. In fact, it's going to be Nelson just keeping this corner pressure. He's got Blanca chance set up, but no, an EX DP keeps him away from the doll setup.
Ooh, and level 2 here is pretty huge here for Dagger G. Look at that damage there. Getting all that value, holding on to 1. All right. Right now, Nelson does have critical art here that should be enough to kill from a combo. Needs to find one solid opening. You can cancel it into multiple moves. Trying to get the neutral heavy kick. Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, it felt like desperation to just try and get out of there, but Dagger G just says, no, I'm taking this round. You can't stop me.
Dagger G with a little bit of a trade there. Going in, getting that pressure.
A little jab, boom, just little basic stuff. Just get those 3 hits in. Just get that little bit of lead you need. It's going to be a grab. It's going to be, trying to check with the space, trying to check with the footsies. No, not enough. Barely missing from both sides of the argument. Tried the whole parry there. Dagger G responds with perfect timing. And on level 3, you don't get to boom that close. Not a day in your life.
All right, that's not a whole lot of value. As you see, that meter for level 2 is staying there. Don't actually get rid of it. But in this point, like right now, if Nelson keeps the pressure, going to be able to do good. But that level 2 damage is still possible, but none of it.
Jump in. Nelson has finally gotten himself a game. He is on the board. Sure, it's in the reset, but hey, it's another step closer to taking the title.
We're waiting for that option. Trying to get the landing medium kick there. It does set up for a lot of options here. All right, interesting. Going for a different method there, not the Blanca ball. Probably didn't have the charge for it.
All right, Keep It Chill's MVP, Guile overhead, finding another combo.
Oh, and level 1 there, really trying to cash out here, saying, you know what, I'll get the meter lead.
I like that. Just a blatant Blanca ball to get Dagger G into burnout.
Oh, no!
Tries to DI. And he's going to eat a lot of damage for it. In fact, he's going to give up a whole round because of it.
All right. Bold, man. Like, I usually go for a hit confirm before I do that, but hey.
Are you G-checking Nelson in grand finals?
No. All right. Hear me out. It works. But it was a crazy option. Nelson cannot deny this. In this point, in grand finals reset, you're going to go for an option like that?
2-1, Dagger G. He is walking himself closer and closer and closer to closing this. Nelson, what do you got in the tank right now? You got to fight back. You got to get yourself
brother.
in.
I see it. I feel it. I feel the potential. Looking at, going, able to make that connect. Look at that damage.
Oh my God, the double counter hit. Dagger G is snuffing out so many potential openings. Nelson's just fighting for.
Backing up. That cower jump puts in work.
There we go. But hey, it's a DP anti-air. You know it. You love it. The double bazooka hit into the grab, into the overhead.
All right, get in the combo here. Should be able to do in level 1 there. We see it here. It's not going to kill, though. That was all just for damage here. If you don't get the kill, it's going to be rough for that meter lead.
And hey, once you hit one of those kinds of trades and it gets you around, you are more than okay with it. And keeping that jump and keeping that kick entry, it's so scary. It's a no mix-up mix.
Going to be safe from that. Parry going for the thing to get the most room here, bringing us towards the neutral part of the stage. Okay.
hitting the Sonic Boom like that, being able to get that parry almost spelled trouble for Nelson, but no, it's going to be, again, another neutral. It's going to be another center stage conflict. Going for level 2, secures it by hitting the medium kick. Oh, with the perfect parry on it. Sends him right into the corner. He tried to check again with the anti-air. The double backstep gets the DP.
Needs to get some value here. Oh, very risky. Oh, going for the high. Blanca Ball was trying to call out a jump.
No, Dagger G just holds still, and sometimes all you need to do, he is on the threshold. He is reaching the peninsula to taking this entire set, and hey, an EXDP is an excellent way to start it, including a secure level 2 install setup, now being forced into the corner.
Oh, the burnout 2 and having level 1 at the ready here. Nelson in a scary spot here.
I don't like calling worst case scenario, but that might have just been it. Going into burnout himself, Nelson does a beautiful 20% combo and immediately calls out the EX, uses another chunk of meter. It's so dangerously close for Nelson. How does he get out? All right, he just goes for the drive reversal.
All right.
Gets a beautiful setup, has 1 bar of meter. Can he get to a level 2? Can he secure something? Can he potentially take this round?
I think there's potential here. Just has to get a lot of... He needs something to connect.
Dagger G, tempting fate, goes for the overhead and a crouching, and that's enough to do it. Dagger G, from the depths of hell that was loser's side, reverses it, 3-0s the first set, comes in for the finals and ends it with the 3-1 victory.
You know, respect the counter pick. I respect the deep pockets there from Nelson. Really putting on a show there, showing this is, you know, Street Fighter at its best. And that was our Keep It Chill Street Fighter 6 Finals, a grand finals reset, as you were talking about, all the way through losers.
No, Dagger G proved something right here. That man in the plaid right there. Yeah, this way. He proved he can do it more and just, I think he's just good at Street Fighter.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll say I think he's just good at Street Fighter. Way, way, way good at Street Fighter.
Very, very, very good. I kind of wish I played him. I just needed to be a
I got to play
local
him.
chem player.
I got washed. No, it is absolutely phenomenal. The turnout that for this tournament was just excellent. Excellence overall. And I think we saw a lot of what the talent Oregon has to offer. We saw a lot of consistency. We saw a lot of quality. We saw some spaghetti, but that spaghetti was just the stress of being in that top 8 because everyone in there was killers. No question about it. Even the stream matches that were offline, excellent stuff.
Like, I just want to shout out some people, like shouting out Chapter, who, you know, big person for a lot of these FGC events coming to Keep It Chill, you know, kind of bringing a lot of more of the local scene. Shout out to Rain, who was one of the big TOs.
Rain has been putting in so much work to get Street Fighter 6, to actively get players all playing against each other, just trying to do everything as with a bi-weekly, going in at core. If you're in the PDX scene and you haven't gone to one of those core events, go. The weeklies are absolutely phenomenal. If you're trying to play Street Fighter 6, they have a bi-weekly series that is Swiss, 4 rounds minimum. You'll always get your money's worth. In fact, you want to know how much money it costs? $1. Fistful of Dollars is an excellent local to get as much experience as you can in a bracket-style event. You will see players like Nelson show up and play with the other players and just get to know each other. It is an awesome series. It is an awesome community, and it's only up from here. Thank you again to Keep It Chill 6 for hosting Street Fighter 6 because we saw some amazing gameplay right there.
And yeah. And it looks like we're probably going to be getting some Tekken 8 up here in a little bit. And I'm just saying, you know, if you were here for 6, stay around for a little bit of 8. It is very
Tekken
fun to watch from a viewer's perspective, me personally.
Popping out. All right, cool. Well, with Lentini on deck to just show you the ropes with Tekken 8, we will be rotating out. I've been Chapavelli, a.k.a. Flex Luther, and this is my boy Nasta. I'm so glad we got to commentate a fighting game together. Thank you again so much. We'll see you around. I will be on Top 32, and you will be in
Top 4
of Ultimate Singles. Thank you again, and we'll see you around.
Keep it chilled, y'all.
Keep it chill.
Welcome, everybody, to Top 3 of Tekken here at Keep It Chill 6. We've had some Street Fighter action. We just got finished up. We had Smash earlier. We've got Smash coming later. But right now, it's about Tekken. I'm Lentini, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Combo himself. How you doing, my guy?
Dude, I'm having a fantastic time. We just wrapped up Ultimate Doubles.
Yeah.
Fantastic time. We just had Loaf and Chase take it, right? So
No
Minnesota
surprises.
and California. And it was really funny to drop the whole string because I'd be like, oh, this region, I actually like have an important connection here, right? Because we have Burr coming out from Texas. And then I was actually born in California. And then I grew up in Minnesota.
Bro,
so when Burr was playing,
the trifecta.
right? When Burr was playing, I was like, oh yeah, I'm from Texas. And then when like Loaf came, I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I also from Minnesota. And then Chase's team, I was like, oh yeah, I was born in California. It was so funny. It was a great time. But yeah, Loaf and Chase, they pull through. I'm super excited to see what we got coming forward though, because I hear Tekken is really strong here in Portland.
Yeah,
and these are some of the best players that we got in the area for our winners finals to start off top 3.
So anyone who's interested in seeing what Tekken's about here in Portland, Oregon, this is how you find out. These two right here, I was looking over there like, wait, these guys, sponsored jerseys. What's going on?
Battle Lounge, they're repping. They're repping their scene.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to see.
Get myself one of those.
That's what you want to see, man.
I want the Battle Lounge jersey. That's sick.
Maybe a Tempest one or a Satellite Network one or something.
Okay, we'll talk.
We'll talk.
Sayo, if you're listening, we'll workshop it.
We'll work on it. All right, looks like we're hopping straight into winners finals, though. We're going to start off over at the Coliseum in Italy. Ishida versus Strike Mist. Let's get it going. All right, Hwoarang and Leo. So here's a big thing on this stage, though. We're so far out. A lot of Leo's big wall damage confirms aren't going to be as prevalent early on, but now we got some wall carry instead. Pushing it back towards Hwoarang has got the crazy kick strings to follow all around. Tries to cast a sidestep here. We got some jab checks instead. Ooh, getting into stance here. Throw break.
That throw break huge, and the side steps as well. Leo trying to play defensive, but now you're in this situation you were talking about, corner carry, where Ishida is able to take advantage of all of Strike Mist's hard work. No, we're going back. We're going back. Do we get the corner damage?
There we go.
Oh! Wait, the back turn! He wasn't ready.
Oh my goodness, the heat burst is gonna whiff. Yeah, we didn't see Strike Mist able to capitalize off the corner anytime in that first round. Let's see if he can push us to that in the second round, but it's a lot to work through. Coliseum is just so big. Up there with Yakushima for sure.
These two wasted no time in giving us a fire match. That first round was so back and forth. The Z-axis working wonders as well.
Spring kick? Yeah, I imagine these two have played countless amount of times, right? It's just like, okay, I know what string to go for here. Here's the mix-up option. I either duck here, while standing launcher here, or I sidestep here. We all know the game, right? You know the vibes.
And we saw that a lot, I think, from Strike Mist's side, especially in the first round, where Ishida would finally have, okay, it's my turn for the offense, go for one mix-up string, and somehow the first couple of times, Strike Mist knew what was coming.
Oh, there it is. Get your nice little launcher here mid-screen. How far are we carrying? How far can we get? Okay.
Yeah, we flying.
We're going to wait for the get-up option. No spring kick this time around. Jab check down. Okay, that's down 2 here is +4. And it forces crouch straight. An absolutely incredible move here from Leo.
Oh, he went for the hop kick, but you're going to punish for that. Ishida getting blown up in this round number 3. We're going to heat dash in. No, we're saving it.
We're saving it down 2. Okay, now it's plus frames after plus frames. What's the mix? More plus frames. And jab check to finish it off. Yep, Strike Mist on the board here. Wow.
No
the down 2 presence was there. We're seeing it. That down 2 changes a lot. Okay. Stance transitions get a launcher. Let's get it moving.
Okay. We keep seeing this. Beginning of every single round, Strike Mist gets those big openings. That's the biggest weakness I'm noticing from Ishida's side of things, but somehow keeps coming back, not dissuaded by that corner carry, but it does make you wonder, what is this going to look like if the stage gets a little bit smaller?
Yeah, moving forward, right? Once you get Strike Mist on the wall, that's when Leo, the character, really activates. That's all right. We're seeing a big punish here being pushed forward from Ishida. We're getting closer to the corner here. Got to hold that low as Rage Art is available on Strike Mist's side. Okay, feint out. Power Crush. We're keeping it even here. Woo!
Double Rage Arts, but it doesn't matter because the throw is enough to kill.
Here we go. Game 1, round 5. We're going to trade early. We get some jab pressure to start off here from Strike Mist. Underneath the throw, but no punish. Okay. Heat engager. Where are we going?
Yeah, hold these plus frames.
Oh!
Doesn't matter what you do. Ishida is all over you, and that is game number 1 to Ishida.
Counter hit after counter hit, man. Sometimes you're just caught lacking, caught pressing. Now we get the stage run back. Strike Mist got to be, thankful. There we go. This is what Leo wants.
Yeah.
This is what, now we're going to see Leo activate as a character. Right, the absolute, like the main thing that Leo has to offer as a character in this game, not being usable is so rough. So the fact that we even got to round 5 to begin with is a testament to the potential that Strikeman has here. I'm excited to see, now that he's got all the ingredients, what's he going to cook up?
Better opener this time for Ishida, but Strikeman still found a way to push him to the corner. Defensive damage taking or chip damage, it doesn't matter. You're going to walk back and forth a lot harder, like we said, to escape that pressure this time. No throw break either.
Ishida not letting Strikeman play off the win condition. First hit of Heat Smash whiffs, but it's going to track and follow all the way through. Strikeman is going to go down without even ever getting to touch the wall.
Ooh. You've got to find your opening, but Ishida is playing the round start so much better. Finally, we get the throw break, recognizes the side step. That's something Strikeman has been using a lot, and Ishida is starting to call it out.
We have the power crush to get something big started here. We have the heat burst as well. Push to the corner here. Heat dash. Keep this combo moving, and perfect to round out that final Oki situation.
We don't scale our combos here.
We don't need
Mad
to.
on scale damage.
I'm not about that life. I'm not about that life.
All right, Strike missed. Let's see you get him into the corner.
There it is. Yeah, honestly, Ishida's like, you just don't get to do it. Oh, the launch, but the combo's going to drop here. Great block on the low. We have a heat engager in response here from Strike Miss. There's a plus raise up down 2. Trying to pressure with stance a little bit. Nice. Pushing Ishida. Tried to push towards the corner, but Ishida still staying away. Great duck underneath the homing power crush, but no crazy while standing punish. We have plus frames up the heat dash. Right back to Ishida.
Strike Miss is giving so much respect to Ishida when it's their turn, and I feel like that is working against them because Ishida's not having to guess that high-low nearly as much as usual, and then there you go. The sidestep gets called out once again.
Oh, we got some mid checks here. The homing's going to connect here. Oh! Horang and stance, but still going to get caught after trying to sidestep.
There's one.
There's one. Strike Miss on the board. Oh my goodness. Counter hit launch to round start.
This is not looking good for our hero. Strike Miss in the corner, but if you can get that sidestep out, maybe turn things around. But we see Ishida rolling left, wants to keep that center stage control.
That's right. I love that parry to get this all started. Momentum swinging right back in Strike Miss' favor. We're getting close to the wall here. Let's get some wall splat, big damage. Okay, duck underneath. The throw, get a fantastic while standing punish. And again, in our second game, we are right back to round 5.
These two really are so back and forth. The first time around, Ishida took it. Is it going to be the same? You get the launcher. Weird wall combo moment. Ishida not quite able to convert, but great duck under from Strike Miss. Now it's my turn.
Here we go. Tries to pressure more with stance, but get jabbed out here. Very smart awareness there from Ishida. Turning things around. Even health here about last third, last quarter both ways. Again, sidestep and pushing out of stance pressure.
So many. There we go, the low parry. That's mad scale, but it might be enough in this situation. Yes, it is. Thank you very much, Mr. Wall. Come again next time.
Finally, the wall paid off right at the end here in game 2.
It's crazy that Ishida was able to avoid the wall
for that long. Yeah.
Right?
Right. Considering that, I mean, to be fair, to be that afraid of the wall is very much justified. Right, Leo's damage output is genuinely insane.
It is.
And now we are going to France.
All right, let's go.
Going to France.
Let me get my baguettes ready.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, so great we have the Olympic Games representation here actually in top 3. Very excited about that.
So true. Love to see some good old Paris.
I don't remember this from the opening ceremony, I'll be honest.
Well, you just missed it.
I just missed this boat. There were a lot of boats.
Yeah, it's a huge boat party, of course. Here's our heat smash. Big plus frames. All right, while standing punish. What's the last mix going to be? Get kicked down low as we bumping it to some beats.
Yeah. It really does look like Hwarang he's dancing a little bit when he's on that wake-up stance. He's ready to go.
I mean, what else is combat but a dance of the fists?
True. Yeah, to hold these fists real quick.
Not for real. Okay. All right, we're sweeping low. Got to get those quarter circle inputs out as well. Ooh, power crush can get punished. Trade on that last hit. Strike Miss going to go down as well. 1 round apiece here.
Again, the instant openers from Strike Miss. No fear. This time, Ishida takes a little bit of damage. Now we're fighting for that control. Can Strike Miss get to the wall? The launcher opportunity. There we go.
This is big. We got a tornado at wall 2 with the heat burst. Look at this. No dash. No stay down. Spring kick to finally get out. No throw break either. A lot of recoverable health here on Hwoarang. There's a heat smash. Oh,
that's
no!
Gonna hit.
Rage Arts when minus. Genius mode.
Hwoarang is never minus.
And we're even. We're even. No problem.
But now we got another Rage Art on. Oh, we don't throw break.
We got to throw break those. All right, final round. Let's get it.
Strike Miss has been struggling with those throw breaks. Oh, this time Ishida, finally it's your turn for the wall carry on the first combo. And not just that, the corner.
Okay, here we go. We're throwing
Side
out
switch?
some Power Crush armor. Yes, sir. This is going to be big.
Yeah, thank you very much. Now it's my turn. Nope, now it's my turn.
Tries to find a way out again. This throw will finally be broken. Find your way in. We get a wall splat. Okay, we're going to bounce all across these rough edge walls here, but it's all right. One more to take us to round 5.
This is just two kids fighting over whose turn it is with the Xbox. Even the corner carry, they can't make up their mind. One of them gets it, and the other one just takes advantage.
Look at all of that wall carry without having to activate Tornado until we get here. That's half your health, by the way.
That's crazy.
This is half your health off a round start interaction.
Also hold these plus frames on the mix-up, right?
That's right. We go jab check. Okay, we're going low. Getting away from the axe kick just a little bit. Oh, raw heat engager. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here, Hwoarang? Back in the stance. Oh, get underneath. Nice. Sidestep away after stance activation gets the wall splat. And Strike Miss coming out with the 2-1. Next game here on Celebration on the set.
Strike Miss with those classic sidestep rights, working so well against Hwoarang. It makes it a lot easier to not have to guess, do I crouch block, do I low parry? Now I'm just going to step to the side.
Well,
remove that entire issue.
Going to Sanctum for
okay.
what could potentially be our last game,
Not
or
bad.
just our 4th to take us to a game 5. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. I like it, though. I like the aggression there from Strike Miss. It felt like Ishida didn't really get to. Obviously, like you said, right, where it's, oh, it felt like it's my turn to play in the Xbox. Once someone has their, like, aggressive, state started, it's been so rough for the other person to get out of it.
Oh, we holding forward again. You're talking about holding that aggression. Finally, Ishida gets their opportunity, and the setup of the wall break from Strike Miss as well. Kind of unfortunate, but hey, you got to work with what you're given.
What a whiff punish there on the homing power crush. Caught in the air, but not a proper float. All right, what are we looking at? Okay, launcher's going to whiff. No whiff punish, though.
The dashbacks.
Jab check, yep. Low at the end. It's a counter low, too. Stay on the ground.
Man, Ishida feeling the KBD nerfs for sure. Just trying to dash back, create that space. Strike Miss holding forward. I'm pretty sure Strike Miss actually glued a W key on to the fight stick just to press for that round.
We'll see. W is actually going into the screen if you're playing Tekken.
Okay.
My apologies. All right, look at this Oki. Ooh, that's a heat engager for sure. What's the mix going to be? All right, we're trying to jab check here. I like the twirl around.
That was an unfortunate little float there. Strike missed on the back foot. I think this might be Ishida's round.
Hold on. Oh, the launcher's going to whiff. Yeah, there it is. Go low. That's right. Ishida looking clean. Looking clean.
Once you're in that situation, so many options collapse down to the 50-50. When is he going to hit me low?
There's a launch. We're going at the wall here. We're looking at that tornado. Yes, we are. Is this half your health bar off the first round star interaction at the wall? Yes, it is.
This character's so punishing in those situations. You guess wrong once, that's what you got to eat. But you know what? We got gray health. Ishida is able to bring a lot of that back. Meanwhile, Strike Miss, this is turned around.
Oh, the armor break.
That was
crazy.
crazy.
That low power crush.
When do we spend it? We spent it.
Yep. Heat smash. Get it done. Get it taken care of.
Just GG's, we go next.
For real.
Haha, got him right there.
Okay. Get some quarter circles, kind of chop underneath. I like the side movement. Get your sidestep launcher in. Here we go. Push to the corner. Yeah. Here's the wall with the tornado. Wait it out.
All right,
we're looking for a reset.
And again, the spring kick from the corner. This has been so good for Ishida to get out of that pressure. And now out of the corner entirely, forcing Strike Miss, but the crouch saving a life, but it is taken right back from you. Hold those plus frames. Missed grabbed attempt. No punish, and now Strike Miss gets in.
Fantastic low block there from Strike Miss. Get a wild standing punish, but it's not enough to fully turn the tides. Ended up mashing. What a launcher!
Wait, that might be it.
This could be
That might be it. You've got Rage Art.
You got right there's a tornado. Yeah,
we're
going for the Rage. I'm still not 100%. It should.
Trust the vision.
It should.
Look at that flying side kick.
Yeah, surely this gets it done. There we go.
Easy.
Okay.
There was never a doubt.
Yeah, my
Easy. Easy.
It was going to happen.
Shake my hand.
It was fated. And thus, we are taken to a round 5 yet again. These two, Ishida and StrikeMist, have been giving us masterclass after masterclass. Every single game taking us to a round 5. Are we going to see a game 5, though? Or will StrikeMist clutch up? So far, Ishida looking really good on this round.
That little fade back from StrikeMist, but it's not enough as Ishida absolutely blows StrikeMist up in this final round. And a bit of a pop-off as well to boot. You said these guys play a lot. You can see there's a lot of emotion behind every single one of those bouts.
They're keeping it even. Back and forth. And now we're going to a game 5. Potentially another round 5. This is Yakushima. We're not touching the walls anytime soon.
That's tough.
This could be tough. Imagine low rolling at stage select and then just...
Yeah, you got both of the pseudo infinites in one set. But again, it's 5 games. You know, it is what it is. If you're StrikeMist, you have to accept when you're playing this character that there's going to be that bit of inconsistency, and you have to work around it.
Sidestep launch. No way. We're going to drop here towards mid stage. Down 2 for plus frames. Ooh, nice catch to twirl.
So he doesn't need a wall.
We carry. We carry nonetheless. Oh, jab check. There we go. Heat burst. Where are we going? Stance mix go low. And there's the mid to follow and the shoulder tackles after shoulder tackle. Wow.
Are we sure this character can only use walls for damage? Because that was kind of fast.
That was quite solid indeed. Oh, okay.
Nice
sidestep. Yeah, getting caught with the low here. Stance. Jab check. Ooh, tries to go for a throw there.
StrikeMist has to be careful. You've got that fragile advantage. But if you're too obvious with that sidestep timing, Ishida's going to call it out. We saw a glimmer of it there, but we need to see more.
Here we go. What's the reset going to be? Oh, didn't opt for stance this time. Instead, burning all of your heat meter. Tries to sidestep the heat burst after plus. What a sidewalk! Gets a fantastic combo towards the back and one final low kick. We may not be looking at a round 5 this time around. Seems like StrikeMist is completely unfazed. Without having any walls, we get another stance launcher here from mid-screen upon the first interaction.
There is no fear from StrikeMist at round start. Every single time. Just holding forward. Ishida in this entire set has maybe gotten one round start combo.
It's been rough. There's the down 2. Okay, it's going to get crouch jab to check it. Oh, heat smash plus frames. Hold this mid string. You mashed too early. The pickup from the low.
Oh, wait. There's a chance here. Ishida does have Rage Art, does have all those resources. Opts to spend the first part, but drops it. But wake up reset. The American resets in real time, but it's not enough. StrikeMist takes it. We don't need walls.
The sidestep. Power crush to finally solidify. StrikeMist going to take it 3-2 over Ishida. Wow, what a set. And what a commanding victory towards the end.
Yeah.
Really.
Talk about a statement. We were definitely telling like, oh no. We low rolled on the stage, which
no
is
walls,
true.
Tough, but made it work. Made it work.
Up. Great
Pure
stuff.
fundies. Pure fundies. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see.
And now
we're going to see Ishida drop down to losers finals.
The other side of that, you worked so hard. You brought it to game 5. And then you lost on that stage of all stages, and you got a reset. Now you're on your loser side life, rather.
What's next?
What's next?
What is next? Yeah, man, what an absolute heater of a start to Tekken Top 3, though. I could not have asked for anything better, man.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, this is Keep It Chill 6 in Portland, Oregon, a.k.a. Ferd's Fiesta number 2. We've been having a fantastic time all day. We had some Mexican cuisine. Really enjoyed it. It was a great time. And honestly, everybody here is...
It is a great time.
Well, I mean, the food was a great time. It's gone now.
That's true.
You think I didn't eat that up? It's over.
My bad. Yeah, and we're still hungry, huh?
It's a 100-0 matchup in my favor.
I see. You go gobble gobble. You get that taken care of. I see.
Yeah, everybody's super nice here. Shout out to Everest. He's been running around like a madman all day. The dude brought us water at the top. Like, look at... Dude just brought us a bunch of waters at the top of the block because the commentators need it.
He's definitely the goat.
I saw him moving some heavy stuff earlier because he's built like that.
Yes, he is.
And nobody else has done it.
Like that. Yeah, I mean, this is the biggest thing that he's been able to put together so far for Keep It Chill, and he's extremely excited. I'm super excited to see that's been so successful. I was talking about it with Como, we're on the doubles block, but there's so much national and even international representation here that it's like for something that we're thinking is just like, oh, this is just another PNW regional. Like, it's Keep It Chill. It's going to be great. We'd love to see our Portland homies again. It's like, wow. This is a B tier. Like, we got real killers out here.
We're so spoiled. We're so used to having these B and C tiers just casually in the PNW that it doesn't hit us sometimes as hard as it should, because you travel to other regions and they don't have this.
They scrape it together, and it's like, okay, this is great. You know, it's like, oh, this is the biggest event. Like, for example, where I was last week, biggest event Tennessee's ever had, right? A lot of international representation, still a B tier. And here we are as also a B tier, and yet it felt more effortless in a way.
We're built different in the PNW. Yeah, anybody in the PNW or, you know, tangential, you want to make a drive over, highly recommend coming out to these events, especially while they still last. You never know what the future holds. This isn't like a leak on anything. I'm just saying, like,
let's give it a shot, right? We got a
Check
couple
it out.
more. We have more PNW events coming on the way, right? We got things like Daddy's Den in September. We got Pataka in October. Dome Park in the Grass in November. So it's like we got big events, right? Dome Park, of course, is the final. This is it, right? We got to build up, right? We started Daddy's Den, then we got Pataka, right? So, you know,
you got to pull them
we got East Washington, then we got BC, and then we get Seattle,
yeah,
right?
Pataka's going to be sick.
Dude, yeah. Super excited for that. I mean, all 3 events will be fantastic.
Yeah.
Right, PW, we are eating good. We are eating good. But let's hop right back into here. Keep it chill. Losers finals for Tekken 8. Ishida versus J-Muse. Kazuya Mishima.
Every time I see Kazuya on this stage, I just think of the Main Man Suisse clips where he does like 8 million electrics in a row and it all combos because of the wall breaks.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful if you're Ishida.
Okay, I like the movement. All right, down 2. Oh.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, we tech those.
I like the move. Oh. Check the sweep.
I don't know
with
about
punish.
Okay, it was a good crouch, but it doesn't matter.
Gotta hold this wall break. Yeah, you have to hold so much pressure there. And then, yeah, we have the. Oh, drops if there's a reset. There's a heat dash. Just wait.
He wanted it.
That's 2 combos dropped in a row.
Wait, that's a chip. Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Okay,
Doesn't even matter.
We don't need combos out here. We
hurt.
space in neutral.
I'm hurt. We go forward 2. We gotta. Oh, okay. I like our heat engagement. What are we doing? Oh, we're starting with a throw. All right, side swap, 2 throw.
This is getting tough because remember that last round was so close, but J-Muse started with a huge opener at the beginning. This time Ishida didn't give it to him, and what's the response? A perfect.
That is a perfect. A commanding response there from Ishida. All right, we got our homing tracking mid right there. Oh.
Okay, we go low.
All right.
We go low again.
We wave dash.
Third time for the fans.
Oh, all right. Look at this pressure. There we go. Flash punch combo.
Man, so many spring kicks today. Not getting checked super hard. I think people are really trying to take advantage of their pressure in the corner.
Yeah, I think Ishida is just a big fan. Oh, here we go. Devil Kazuya's awakened. Sidestep. Oh, my goodness. A maneuvers away from the electric. He's going to burn our heat dash early. Tries to sidestep. Again, gets clipped. And this first game. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, crack the neck on him.
I got to wait.
Yeah, hold. Everybody hold.
Hold.
Wait.
I'm frozen. I stopped breathing. I might die.
Ah, okay, we got him. Okay.
And the first game goes to Ishida.
And there's a reason we had our number 1, our number 2 on winners finals, that they're known that way.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
It's hard to break the mold.
It really is. It really, really is.
Hey, if there's anybody who can do it.
Let's see it from J-Muse. I mean, yeah. You got the Mishima legacy to uphold.
Exactly. The Kazuya Mishima. My man gets thrown like through volcanoes and buildings, and he's chilling. I think he can deal with a dude with a couple of spicy legs. Go to space.
Ground Star launch is going to hurt.
Okay.
Turn the wall. After health bar. Oh, twin pistons are not going to connect here. I like the wall stand 1-2 option, but it's not there. Is this another perfect? Are we looking low? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. J-Muse just got run
boo
over.
In the crowd. The crowd did not like that.
Yeah, I heard another let's go J-Muse. All right. Oh, twin pistons again. Ooh.
The believers.
No punishment. Oh,
You got to believe in your boy. He can definitely do it. We saw those rounds, those glimmers of something happening. J-Muse just needs to be a little bit better of taking the initiative on defense. Not super strong against the Huarang pressure string.
Yeah, and that's rough, right? That's the classic standard knowledge check of if you know it, you know it. If you don't, it's time to get cooked.
Yeah, this is the orange ranks.
Do
you know?
Okay. Again, the twin pistons are coming late. Not the first time. Maybe it won't even be the last time. But Ishida trying to get that speed run back in the grand finals.
J-Muse trying to rely a little bit on movement there. Ishida just walks forward and duffs him.
Oh, okay. Sidestep electric. There we go.
Okay, we got combos.
All right, what's the reset going to be here? All right, there's Demon Paw.
Yeah, show me that Kazuya damage. Wave boo on him.
Oh. Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, no, the launch. It's over. that. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold. Okay, there we go. It's game 2. Go into Ishida.
J-Boo started to have it at the end there, found the time to jab check out, but just wasn't able to follow off of that.
Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. And now we're already at game 3. How fast they grow up, man. How fast
Yeah,
time
real.
flies.
This is about to be a speed run of a loser's final.
Seaside Resort, loving the new stage. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Go.
Honestly, huge shots the fact that it's a free update for everyone.
Yeah,
that is
real.
insane.
I remember this level from Dead or Alive. I spent a lot of time on this level.
Oh. I see. All
Let's
right.
see if this is the power up that J-Moose needs.
Oh, a nice low block. Twin Pistons are going to hit here. There we go. This is something. This is something. This is what we were waiting for. All right, like the old sit down spring kick.
And yet somehow the health is still in Ishida's favor, especially when you add that gray health. Reads the low, sends him to space, launching him into oblivion, and still all the resources to spend on this combo.
Here's that heat dash. Tries to get axe kick. Ooh.
One hit.
Jab check. Okay. Almost sidewalk one of them. This trade is still going to be losing.
Yeah, you might have hurt his shin a little bit, but unfortunately lost the round.
Oh, nice dog. Okay, forward 2, power crush actually won't make it through. There's the demon paw to come out and the down 2 to follow. Ishida is not phased whatsoever.
J-Moo's getting faked out there. That time able to guess right. Unfortunately, drops the combo in a crucial moment. And welcome back to the stratosphere. Ishida, so consistent. And you are dead, sir.
That electric hit at such a rough angle because Hwoarang was already in the air and pretty much immediately dropped. It is so hard. So rough. All right, movement. There is electric. Again, similar thing. Ooh. Goes for the uppercut. That's dangerous.
All right, J-Moose need to find.
What happened? Are they going to play this out?
We take those.
Oh my goodness. Ishida did pause there. Looks like J-Muse is taking this round.
That might have been like
miss input
like
or
a
something
fat
on a
finger
match.
on like trying to get the throw break.
Yeah.
Because you move so fast in that situation.
Yeah.
But hey, we reset.
Round
Ishida,
start tornado.
clearly not deterred.
Not at all.
Once again, I see some people are not happy with the state of affairs. But J-Moose has an opportunity, has been given a golden ticket, a lifeline to get back into this set.
There we go. All right, stay low. Stay low again. Ooh. Tries to checkmate. Okay, Twin Pistons. This could be it. There we go.
Blow him up.
Round 5. J-Muse. The crowd is coming alive.
There's your momentum, J-Moose.
Oh!
Show him what you got. Show him what you got, J-Moose.
Here we go. Here we go. Fourth of your health bar right there. Looking at now, Twin Piston starter maybe. Oh no, we're burning that heat early. Oh, tries to go low. Gets jumped in on.
And this is that scary spot. This is where J-Muse has historically crumbled. Can you get out of the pressure string? Misses the tech, swap sides, reset the neutral, and beats out the electric.
Yeah, I like the spacing here from J-Muse, but it's just not going to be enough. Ishida's so aggressive, so in J-Muse's face. We saw signs of life, but wow, that was so rough for J-Muse as Ishida speed runs a 3-0 in losers finals to give us right back to grand finals.
I mean, good stuff to J-Muse for fighting the good fight, taking advantage of that little bit of momentum from the round, starting to seem like, okay, figuring some stuff out, had some good combos in there, tightened things up, wasn't dropping things, almost took the game, but at the end of the day, that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
Oh, we see some ecstatic RPS winners.
Okay.
Are we still going?
BO3 is what official Tekken World Tour rules, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're
My
doing
man knows the lore.
RPS, you got to do BO3. Yeah, I was educated at EVO.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go. All right,
you ready?
2 out of 3?
You ready?
2 out of 3?
2 out of 3.
Okay, all right, sir. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, okay, 2 out of 3.
Okay. We reset.
Let's
Ready?
reset. Okay. No, hold on.
Okay, for the big bunny.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right.
Oof. All right.
Game 3.
I got to think about this.
Game 3.
Let me warm up the knuckles real quick. Get that stretch.
Yeah.
All right, for the big money.
Okay.
You ready?
All right, let's do it. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. What is that? Scissors or paper? I never.
What you get is paper.
It's paper. I hate this game.
This is scissors. My man, Trying to. What do you mean cheating? How is that not? Like, that is very clearly
It should
paper.
be this or this. It shouldn't be this.
This is
illegal.
All
no,
5
this
fingies.
is illegal. This is illegal.
5 fingies.
This shouldn't be legal.
Looking
it should
for
be this
excuses.
Or this. That's it. That's
Can't handle the pressure of losing an RPS.
Production agrees with me. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Is the production in the room with us right now?
Yes, they're like over there. I guess that doesn't count as separate, right?
Sorry, I can't. It's weird. I don't see them.
Production says I win. I'm the GOAT.
This is chicanery, rigging the bracket.
Yeah, I deserve it. You don't. All right, here we go. Grand Finals.
I can't believe the
Tekken 8.
It cuts so deep. No, it's okay to
hey,
be bad.
Chad agrees to DQ that guy. You can't option select RPS.
What do you mean
DQ'd. Get out of here. Production agrees. Chad agrees. I agree.
This is scissors.
Yes.
How do you, like, they're so different.
Nope. This
they're
is paper.
So different.
This is not. This is paper.
Y'all are wrong.
Hold this L, bro.
I'm saving frames. I don't have to do this whole, like, oh, it's the rotation.
DQ.
I play.
Get him out. Get him out.
Good ass Tekken.
That's what I'm saying. It's some good ass
This man. It saves so many frames. It's just like a quick instead of.
It's cheating, bro.
What is that?
It's like a macro.
Why would you do that?
That's the game, man. It's like, oh, why would you play the game?
It's
I don't
a startup cancel. I'm just
Dude, you're not even making it to the
frames.
final frames. You're not making it there.
It
you
has
have
the
a
same
different
function.
end state. You have a different end state.
The function's the same.
No,
it's still, it
that's
goes
why
over the
you're
rock.
DQ'd and I won. The function is not the same.
I'm going to have to talk to the TOs about this.
Yeah, talk to TOs. I think they'll agree with me on this one.
This is unacceptable.
Have fun with that one. Thank you, chat. I knew you got my back. I love you.
It's an industry plant right there in chat. I see you.
Yeah, because I have so many of those. I can afford all of them. All right, here we go.
Ooh, okay. I love this stage.
Running it back. Secluded training ground. The Leo is here with Strike Mist.
You want walls?
We got walls.
Yo, dog, I heard you
I
like
heard
walls.
you like walls. Oh, my goodness. All right. Round star heat engager. Where are we headed? All right, got some homing jab check. Nice. Underneath while standing launcher. Let's get it here, Strike Mist.
Now, Ishida did build some distance before this happened, but you know what? As I say that, it doesn't matter.
We will make it.
We will reset.
All right, heat smash plus frames. Okay, we're going low. Oh, nice. Getting away from the crouch jab. Now we're wall splat.
This is
death.
Yeah.
This is death.
Bonk. That's all it takes. One opening. Yeah, beat bonk. 2024.
Shoutouts. All right, here we go.
Big fan.
Ooh, okay. Spaced away from the finisher. What's this? All right, launch. Just launch for fun. Full screen. All right, I see you. Oh, okay, jab interrupted. Here we go. Stance pressure.
Catch him on the dash in.
Oh, okay. Caught mashing. Dude, stance pressure. Yeah, nice. Crouch jab to interrupt.
Oh, there's a movement. Yeah. Ooh. Strike Mist wants to have Ishida's back to the wall. That's what that whole tango was about. But the way they're playing, it doesn't matter. It's just heat on heat.
Oh, my goodness. What are we, in Miami or something? Here we go. Okay, wall carry, no, not quite gonna hit. We're both at about equal heat levels. That's a throw for the turnaround and a wall splat. This could be it. Oh, yeah.
Great stuff to Strike Mist, taking full advantage of the stage. This would be a terrible time to lose the round. Ishida needs to not be too dismayed by what's going on here. Reset, find that neutral, figure out why am I getting hit by these launchers.
Right, if you're just tuning in, Ishida is on loser side here in Grand Finals. Strike Mist and Ishida had an insane Game 5 winners final set. So super excited to see what the future holds as Ishida is pushing Strike Mist towards the corner, looking for one more conversion for the wall splat and the round.
All right, that's one, Ishida. Can you pull it all the way back? That loser's side run, it's going to be difficult, but it is not impossible, especially with how much Ishida is starting to find the answers.
Here we go, here we go. Oh, tries to get underneath, didn't get the crouch wall stain launcher this time around. Reverting more to stance pressure. Oh, wow, what a cancel.
Oh, yeah, hold these frames.
These feints, these baits. Down two, finally we're popping the heat burst.
Yeah, Strike Mist has had enough. Give me these plus frames. It's my turn.
Get floated. Here's a tornado. We're at the wall.
Back to the wall. Oh, gets out of it.
Okay, heat dash here. Hold this pressure. Waits. Sidewalks a little bit. Gets launched. Looking good here for Ishida.
We've seen this a couple times now where Strike Mist starts to respect Ishida even when it's Strike Mist's turn.
Yeah, you're cooked. You are cooked. Committed to animations facing backwards. Gotta hold this. Still alive.
Okay.
Still alive. One more mix.
This is your chance.
What's gonna be? There we go.
Ooh. Had he wasn't able to use it.
That's tough. First game, going to strike mist. Pretty confident, pretty convincing.
But that's just one game. We saw how the first set went.
Yeah.
It was looking pretty good for our hero, and then everything went south. We'll see if it turns around.
Please take me back to France. I'd love to go back to France. That's just me, though. Okay. Rebel Hanger's good enough.
Rebel Hanger, all right.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
Similarly shaped stage.
Yeah, kind of. Or you got a balcony break on this one.
True. Got to be ready for it. We'll see who is able to best take advantage of those assets, or if it's going to be another one of those games where, like, you know what? We don't believe in walls. Either way, we do believe in the Strike Mist space program.
There we go. Yeah, that's... We're sending them out.
That's tough.
We're shipping them. Oh, we're going to launch back. It's going to be a balcony break. No. Spring kick instead. The combo's going to drop. Going to hold this at... Oh, my goodness. Okay, here we go. All right. Heat pressure. What? Gets out underneath. There's a jab check here and crouch jab as well. Oh, no. Oriented the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Give me that little bit of extra health so I can't get jabbed out. Makes such a difference.
The float.
That's all it takes. You gave Strike Mist an inch. Wow.
2 openings. All right, here we go. Launch.
Okay,
We're going to the corner for sure.
Looking like shades at the beginning of the first set. Strike Mist finding that crucial opening at the beginning. This time, Ice Mist struggling more to get out.
Oh, whiff punish there. Great launch in response, though you are stuck on the wall. It's going to get a little messy. Ooh, they're going to drop here towards the end. Jab checks. Okay, sidewalk.
Keeps getting called out for that. The Strike Mist loves that sidewalk.
Uh-oh. Got to hold these low highs. There's the homing as well. Okay, counter hit throw. Stay down. Uh-oh. Again? This time we get the balcony break? Yes, we are.
Wait. We have way too many resources right now. Hold up.
We have
Hold up.
We have tornado. We still have tornado, don't we? Yes, we do.
The scaling.
We're going to use none of them.
The scaling was monumental, and it didn't matter. Strike Mist with the combo extensions, the corner carry. It's not about damage, it's about the corner.
Just got Leo access to the corner, and that's all you really need in terms of resources.
GG's, we take those.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
no heat needed, no rage art needed. Just get it taken care of.
What's that generator do to you? That's kind of rude, Strike Mist.
Oh my goodness.
Bro.
Absolutely getting blended in the corner over here right now.
So about those resources, when are you going to spend them? What are these resets?
Oh my goodness, heat dash was the last mix. Yep, we're going low.
Saving it for the plus frames. That makes sense.
did not get to play the game at all.
No.
That was
gross.
insane. It was genuinely insane.
That was really gross. Strike Mist. I see someone mouth agape right now.
Yeah, they are genuinely like, what is happening?
That was a crazy game from Strike Mist.
We are one game away.
An urban square?
Potentially.
Another decent roll for Leo.
Yeah, going right back to New York. Here we do. Let's do it.
Back to the roots.
Oh, we got Jungle Outpost playing on Urban Square. Oh, man. Men of taste, I tell you. Men of taste.
Shout out to the one police officer in the background kind of trying to dissuade people from rioting.
Oh, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. And the other ones are like, hey, this is pretty cool.
Oh,
there he is. He just did the little arm thing.
There we go. Rolling over to the corner. Spring kick will be punished with the launch for the first time on stream.
It's always so easy to look at that and be like, why didn't you punish it? It was like, well, do you know how good pressure on Wake Up is in this game?
Yeah, for real. Okay, back to the corner. All right, mix here. Okay, we're going to roll away. Jab pressure. Right back at you here from Ishida. Okay, he first will connect here. Oh, what a sidewalk, still getting clipped.
Yeah, Strike Mist taking a bit of a risk with shifting to defense there, able to stay alive. Ishida running out of health. This is really starting to look good for Strike Mist. Can you use this heat to full effect?
Here we go. Yeah, poke low. Oh my goodness, the mid-heat smash fully connects. All right, jab check here. Wow.
Wait, we've seen Strike Mist do this before.
Oh,
okay.
Launch will be punished here.
We're good.
Yeah. Strike Mist has ran this back before, but Ishida will finally claim a round. Okay, here we go.
The classic. Keeps getting called out for that. Strike Mist going a little bit too low.
Oh, hop kick in return. Hold this launch. Oh, we're just going to get carried over to the wall, too. Is it going to happen? We're going to make it?
We've seen this before.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got the wall spot. Spring kick. That angle was hilarious, too. Here we
so
go.
Funky.
Okay, right back to the wall. Look at all this pressure. Oh, no. Okay, nice sidewalk. There's a launch, but no, too close to the corner.
The pickup,
doesn't even matter.
The American resets. Oh, say, can you see?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Strike Misk is 1 round away from taking Tekken 8 at Keep It Chill number 6. Can we see it? Sidestep launcher.
It's a good start. All right, Ishida, you have got to play perfectly from here on out. You're in the corner. Manages to roll out of it.
We're turning things around. Oh my goodness, wake up immediately, Mash. Try to get a float combo. We have a heat burst in response here. Oh my goodness, armor right through immediately. Spring kick in reverse.
Look, I saw Ishida doing it like, okay, now it's my turn. Strike miss on the verge, but can you close it out?
Throw. One
Wake
more
up.
max. That will be it. That is our pop-off and Strike Miss to the tune of Jungle Outpost. Final round on Urban Square is your Tekken 8 Keep It Chill number 6 champion.
Look how much emotion is on display on this stage right now. Both of these players care so much about this set here at Keep It Chill 6, and like you said, we could only crown one champion.
We really only could. But like we said, these two, some of the best players we got over here in Portland, in the region. They butt heads time and time again under the same sponsor at that. But still coming on to put a fantastic show, not just in winners finals, but in grand finals as well. So of course, congratulations to Strike Miss, and of course, congratulations to Ishida as well, and J-Muse for being our third place recipient.
So work.
Everyone's been putting in work. It's been a fantastic run here for Tekken 8.
But I believe that is going to be it for our time. We got some more Smash Bros coming up. I see Chase already up on the stream setup. He's ready to go. So any of you Ultimate enjoyers, or you know what, people who are just here for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken, I highly recommend stick around. We have some of the best in the business. I'm Lentini, joined by Combo. You got anything more to say to the people?
It's been a pleasure. I mean, both of our socials are plastered right here, so definitely hit us up anytime. We always love to hear feedback, requests, anything else. Keep us in the loop, and we'd love to keep you guys in the loop as well. But other than that, we're going to be rounding out Tekken 8 at Keep It Chill number 6. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned for some more Smash Ultimate.
Welcome back, everybody, to top 32 of Keep It Chill, First Fiesta 2. Crazy
First
name.
Fiesta number 2.
Number 2.
We
Don't
got
forget the
far
2.
enough. We got a second one.
We got a second one, and might be the last one. Anyways, we're somewhat deep into top 32. We've had a couple matches on the side stream.
Yeah, Quad Stream has been running like crazy, getting a bunch of back-to-back hot sets. Actually, right next to us over here, you can't see it. There's a crowd of people watching because they're that invested.
I mean, I feel like they're just like surrounding the.
Yeah, you can see up there. Yeah, dude, when Sparkle's on set anytime, it's just
like 20 Oregon goons are just showing up. But anyways, speaking of Oregon,
stand up, man.
Yeah, true. Speaking of Oregon, we got Xavier versus Chase. Xavier on the Wii Fit trainer. Chase always on the Palutena.
Yep.
We'll see what happens, but I thought they've played before, especially with how much they travel to different countries or different states. But this is the first time they played. We'll see what happens. Chase, I like how he has Sonic on his thing because he's been playing it. But anyways, Wii Fit trainer starting off, we deep breathing, running off to the side, giving up the stage. But it's okay, to be honest, because eventually you'll find a straight hit like that. 45, 61%. So fast.
Jesus Christ. That is the Xavier special. That's the Wii Fit special.
Yeah.
Of course, we've grown very accustomed to it. Xavier has been doing numbers in and out of region. Everywhere he goes, it seems like he gets an upset. Let's see if he can keep that momentum up with Chase. Currently, one of the big contenders for winning the entire thing.
Yep. I mean, I think Chase has played in this tournament before. It's pretty close. I know he made a top 8 run beforehand, but right now Xavier's starting off really, really strong. I don't know too much about what people have been doing and where they are, but all I know is that Xavier grinds that Smash ladder or whatever it is. And
that man's
that's
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually probably the biggest grinder in Smash right now. I'm not even joking.
Which is kind of crazy considering
it's
how
Smash,
popular. Yeah, it's Smash, right? But anyways, back to the game. 140% on Chase, trying to get that back there off stage. Here we are. Explosive light, half the air dodge, going low, no ledge trap, just sticking. Nice and simple. That's kind of the thing I've been expecting with the game going on for so long, is just kind of maintain the stage presence. Don't go for risky edge guards unless you really need them to win the game. But now we got a situation reverse, deep breathing online. Makes you a little light, but we still live those 140. Any hit can take it. And
he returned fire. He literally just went in. He's like, you go that way.
Yeah. And what's the difference between the two characters, do you think, in terms of how they play the neutral? Because these are really, like, they just play different styles. Oh, there it is.
It's actually honestly a good question. In all reality, it just feels like it's Xavier just looking for the tiny opening.
Yeah.
Just the one thing that you don't expect, because a lot of Xavier's gameplay is just showing the lab time.
Right,
it's just like, especially if you see his recoveries, it's just like that quintessentially. So then...
Oh my god!
Again, like right there, almost getting a filthy spike. A little too high for comfort, but in exchange, I think it's just Chase just trying to hold down the momentum of the game in particular, versus Xavier being very much an opportunist.
Yeah, opportunist for sure. I mean, if you're Palutena, you're just trying to space out your aerials, back air, forward air, nair. Going to be amazing covering those tools, especially because Wii Fit has to scrap. But if you have deep breathing on deck, look how fast and easy Xavier kind of moves around. Tries to get the grab, deep breathing running out. evening up the percents again. It doesn't really feel one way or the other in terms of how they're pushing the lead. Nice tomahawk grab, gonna forward throw off stage. Deep breathing one more time. We'll see if we can reset to neutral.
I'm loving that he's using header as much as possible. It's a recovery option. It's like just covering in general. It's coverage.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what?
coverage.
Just gonna say in general.
And we can see how comfortable Xavier is on the ledge. He's opting to just like push himself back. There it is once again, right? Charge, sun salutation, try to get deep breathing, stall for time, but that isn't going to be enough. Up air gonna take it. Chase up 2-1. We'll see if he can push the lead this time around.
Yeah, no, you're also seeing Xavier position himself. He's expecting a lot of things, and right when he needs it, bam, immediately let's just tie it up real quick, single fair, and just get things back to even and actually get a little bit of a decent opening. But there you go. This is the Palutena Classic. 4 nairs into the up air. You'll love to see it if you're playing the Goddess, but there we go with an F-tilt and a header to just keep Chase at bay, playing under the platform.
Yeah, it's a weird ebb and flow between the two characters because it's like whenever Xavier has deep breathing, he starts pushing forward, starts putting Chase into the corner, and we can see the result of that. But now, right, no deep breathing, look at Xavier, just walking back, waiting out the time, sun salutation, strafe, nair, finding Chase the opening, but we're going to reset back to neutral. Doesn't find anything off of that. That's that lab time you were talking about. Nair, hit 2.
Single hit,
yeah, exactly,
dude.
Right? Just always ready for it. Here's another ledge trap. We'll see what happens.
Oh my gosh, keeping the ball there for so long. You could tell Chase was entirely under control of it, forcing a very specific reaction recovery. It is going to find them stage presence, and it's actually going to lead him to advantage state and a bit of an opportunity. But Xavier holds the fort down on this corner, on this ledge, holds the shield, and the back air. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, really good ball on him to find a reversal, to finally reset it back into neutral. We're on last hit, last stock. Both players going to die to basically anything. Wii Fit Trainer's not super heavy. Up air not going to be enough, but one more off the top. Nice back air. No jump from Xavier. This is going to be a little scary. We got deep breathing. Nice air dodge. Explosive light. Oh, the reversal! The one hit of up B into back air. That is so unlucky.
He had that happen in the beginning of the set too. Didn't follow up on it. This time I think he actually was like, all right, I'm
ready.
Catching the teleport. Let's hit that shit. Yeah. Love to see. That's that lab time.
That's
We're talking
lab
about
time.
that.
I mean, it's a lot of recognition. I know Xavier's really comfortable on the ledge because he has more time. You know, there's those situations where because you've done it a lot, you're going to be more ready for those, especially the shenanigans. Up B's hitbox is weird, you know? We're running it immediately back to PS2. I don't really mind it either way. Those platforms are great for Chase. It's a nice long stage. We can get the nair trains for a little longer. Gives you another 20% on your combo starters. But, I mean, it gives Xavier a lot of space to run around. Nice nair, reverse the nair, grab it on the platform, try to pick it up with the up air, but doesn't exactly connect. We're basically even, and deep breathing running out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. On the subject of stage, I feel like it's going to be a change of scenery depending on the results of how Xavier's going to get these kills. If it's going to be the same as ever, we're definitely going to see a swap, and right now you see him positioning for it. Those fares potentially on deck, but with no deep breathing, it's just going to be taking time. Using the stall and air is going to get punished, but gets away from the projectile.
Right, and I like that. You saw Chase make some adaptations, sparing Xavier off stage for deep breathing if he's too close. We also see some more adaptations in Xavier's side. We saw him charge sun salutation, and instead of immediately running away, letting it go, and that's kind of the mix-up game he's playing, right? He's often leaning towards these defensive and retreating options, but sometimes he's gonna run up, read a roll, and F-tilt.
He loves those. We were seeing a lot of that too earlier in the first game, just trying to get like a dash up, F-tilt or a grab or something, and finally getting rewarded for it. I want to see what he does in exchange and see if he changes anything that following up, because Chase is very much, he's a top player. He's gonna have those kind of adaptations.
But right now, I mean, it's looking really good for Xavier. Has deep breathing on deck, can't really challenge this. Going to use the header. Break, it does a lot of shield damage, so it's not like you can sit and shield. Normally, a lot of people, they do the reactionary ledge trap, sit and shield and try to do something. Nice shield. Call the neutral get up into back throw. Really good on Chase. Oh,
he missed. He missed the deep breathing. I mean, he still got a reward off it. There we go, now on deck.
You wonder if it's a timing mix-up. Everything's intentional.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
No, you definitely see Xavier sometimes going deep to try and get the kill. Chase does find a way back and actually gets a pretty good position. Is there going to be a ledge guard? No. An F-tilt in return, and the header is going to close it.
He panic jumped. Chase panic jumped. He really didn't want to jump in that situation. I mean, we saw it there. Now Xavier, huge lead. We'll see if we can run down the timer. That's kind of the great thing about these multi-hit moves is every single hit can stall back air. Nice combo extension. Explosive light. Flight. 96%, and we can kind of see this advantage state coming out from Chase as long as he gets it nice roll read, but Wii Fit has the longest roll of every character, as you can see there.
There we go, but with a deep breathing on deck and just trying to find a way back to this ledge. He will have invincibility. Just goes for a straight jump and gets, again, a single hit confirmed to throw Chase off the stage. Now playing for the Pokeball. That's going to be a grab. That's going to be a forward throw, or down throw, my mistake. And a backer, not going to be enough. Dodges Explosive Light.
And this is kind of the challenging part about Chase is he hasn't really, I mean, every time he's gone off stage so far, it's gotten punished or didn't lead to too much reward, so he's opting to ledge trap, but it's not like you can call out neutral get up.
That was almost a secondary connection, forgive me, my interruption, but that get up attack called out with the stall by hitting the ball. It just kept him in position. He's like, all right, now we get the F tilt.
I mean, you get it no matter what, but the extra time of you know, it's like, oh, I got it,
Listen, it gave me recognition time. That's what's important.
Right.
I don't got Xavier reaction time like that.
Now, Xavier, they're in a solid position. Both games so far have been solidly in their favor, but we can see the adaptation game now, right? The longer games go against better players, usually it gets harder, right? Not saying that Xavier is a better player, but everything's a best of 5, even in top 32. So we'll see if Chase can have those adaptations, but right now, strong start once again from Xavier. I mean, anytime you get a raw nair, it's so much damage. Even without deep breathing, he already did 25%.
Yeah, 25% 2-hit. That is insane. I'm pretty sure he's also almost 3 for 3 as the opener, and it's consistently hitting it. Again, that's just confidence, and that
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, no, literally. It's the no mix-up, mix-up.
Right now, back to neutral, we'll see the combo starts. And that's kind of the thing, right, in terms of, like, punish game. Every time that Xavier's gotten a hit so far, he's taken it, you know, much further than Chase. Look at all the damage already. Dash attack calling out the landing option. Chase going to air dodge. Those characters that do the blink air dodge, always very good as a disadvantage option, but nice punish. Explosive Light calling that out.
I love that. Finally covering that spot dodge. Xavier's been using it ample amount of times to just try and get away from Chase and just run up. You can't be committing like that. Eat the F tilt and go to that next stock. That is the perfect punish in that position.
Right now, okay, Chase has to keep his composure. This ledge trap is really important. You really don't want to go through a couple more disadvantages. Nice back throw, keep the pressure on. 104% punish.
Ooh.
The deep breathing, go off stage. Maybe
you don't get that for free no more.
You don't get that for free anymore. He knows that every time he's gone off stage, look at it. Look, this is beautiful. Back air, back throw, explosive light, keep him on stage. That shield a little low. Can't commit to that anymore. No ledge invincibility. No, he does have it. Landed on stage. Nice stall from Xavier. This is really, really sketchy, but the trump doesn't work out. Nice follow backer. Keep the pressure on. I mean, Chase is really, really looking solid right now. Just needs to find the kill. There's that roll again. Backer one more time. Super stale.
No, you can tell Chase is definitely much more locked in. He's finally getting the parries on header that he was missing several times. I was getting
down air.
Kills,
nice.
And now he's locking in that first stock, that first blood for his team, for his side.
Chase, I mean, it's not too far off, but don't take another one of those up airs. I mean, nice teleport cancel, nice air dodge as well, getting to the ground, but we need a combo started back throw. Gonna do so much percent, 75. It did 20 damage, 1399. Where's the percentage even coming from?
Oh my goodness. He's messing with our screen too. Even the monitor's like, what am I looking at?
What am I looking at? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, calling out another spot dodge. Just was not going to be leading to too much. It keeps him in the corner, but another dare that almost confirmed into an up air, just a little too high up. That's a forward throw. That's another deep breathing. Again, low percent. Oh!
There it is again, right? Keep the ball on the ledge.
That was just
that
it.
Kills?
That was deep breathing, my beloved. That is just working. Oh my God, it's doing dividends for Xavier, and now going into a little bit of a scramble, just trying to see if he can get a single hit and try and get Chase a little bit of damage before potentially losing the stock, because right now, dangerous waters right here.
Yeah, for sure. Nice going off to the left. I like the adjustment, trying to avoid the down air. Nice drift again. Xavier being a little tricky, but can't get the combo starter. His deep breathing going to run out relatively soon, but we got a positional switch scramble for the corner in the advantage state.
Ooh, again, I like that. Recovering the platform in case Chase might have moved up there. Excellent stuff. And Chase, too, even with the maneuvering, he's getting so much ground back.
I mean, look at these players, man. No one has gotten hit in the last 20 seconds, but finally finding that straight hit. Trying to go for that down air, but doesn't exactly find it. Nair gonna send off stage. We'll see if this ledge trap. Oh, but going a little too far, but Xavier doesn't find the starter.
Honestly, though, it was kind of the right idea from Chase's end, and I think Xavier kind of acknowledged that you're gonna meet me in the sky somewhere. I have to go high, and Chase just kind of thought it would be a little lower.
Right, and if he found that, it might have worked out, but Xavier opting to do a little bit more of a I was gonna say more safer deep breathings, but that one was a little sketchy. If Chase was ready to pull the trigger there, could have easily ended the stock. Trying to find the back air, finally getting out of this disadvantage state. Xavier doing a really good job of holding on this stock and not falling for the kill. Setups from Chase, back throw, back air is not gonna trade really well at low percents. Here we go, one more time, Chase. You gotta find the stock, and there it is. Back are gonna take it.
It's the classic. Palutena will always be going for that at the end of the day. You can see 15 other edge guards. Don't worry, that one will always land at least once in the set. And Chase is now cashing out with this newfound momentum. If he can control the pace a little bit longer, we might actually see a game 4.
If he wins this set, we'll see game 4, probably. I mean, look at this adaptation. Xavier had a solid lead, but Chase just maintaining that advantage state, finding that combo starter. He got the perfect 1-2, the one that did 50, 60%, right? 3 or 4 nairs, 2 up airs, and right now Xavier in a really awkward spot. He can't find his combo starters anymore.
Yeah,
and
Chase is ready to close in. Right there, there we go. He's back on the board, and that was an extremely good stock from him, and I cannot wait to see 3 more of those potentially.
Right, I mean, you have to think that if Chase plays every single stock like that, where he's avoiding the starters, he's avoiding the straight hits, he's avoiding the lab tech setups where he's like, I'm not really going to play your game, I'm just going to find my nairs, I'm going to find my openings, I'm going to bait you to come to me. Because a lot of the times, right, Xavier's not really pressing the envelope, he's retreating, trying to get those deep breathings, but if you're just like right next to him, make him uncomfortable, start swinging, Nair's going to catch you, we're going to find those straight hits with back air, and we just keep running it back to PS2. Obviously, both players really like the stage.
Why not, honestly?
And I think because Chase won that last one, we're going to see a game 5. I mean, that adaptation was great, and it was on his last stock, potentially.
No, Xavier has 24 hours to respond right now.
He does have 24 hours. More like 4 hours to respond, right? I mean, we don't got that long.
4 minutes, man.
4 minutes, yeah, exactly, right? And once again, Xavier won the opening gambit. Somehow. I don't know how he keeps doing it.
4 for 4. He's just got it like that. Doesn't land the confirm off of the nair, but hey, you're not going to shrug at 79% off of a couple hits.
For sure. And speaking of which, we got 2 nairs into up air. Going to equally even it out. We got 49% on Xavier. Chase finding that damage. Nice grab. Calling out the roll, trying to go for the up there. I'm surprised he didn't get the stage, and he's kind of suffering from it, to be honest. I'm not sure if up throw leads into anything, but he's played this character more than me. He's probably thinking something devious. There's no way that kills, right?
I had an iota of Rageman present. That was cooked. That was done from center stage.
That was center stage, and it was a 45-degree angle. I don't know why that had. There's no reason why that should have sparked. But speaking of which, Olma trying to go for the second volleyball. Chase, a lot better now. What? No, that was crazy. Chase knew better.
You were gassing up your mans.
Yeah.
You were gassing up your mans, and look what happened.
Anyways, let's see if Chase can do the same thing back. We're running back the lead trap situation. Header going to find an opening dash attack. 23%. Xavier looking really good again, but keep in mind, last time he was looking good,
Chase woke up.
Chase woke up, so.
All right, trying to play for those dares, and then, good response to the nair, just to make sure that you cover that platform and reward yourself with an explosive life that will take the stock. You won't feel bad about that at all. That being said, you are now on ledge against Wii Fit, and you are about to be taxed to hell and back.
Yeah, 92%. You can't avoid 2 things in life. Death and taxes. We were kind of seeing both. 92%. Dash attack, not going to find that opening. Wow, straight up run underneath. One of the things that I really like about Xavier is that to get these openings with Wii Fit, you have to throw yourself out there. You have to find the spots where you can go in, because if you don't, that happens, right? 3 nairs back air, ledge trap situation, nice header, giving him time for deep breathing, still in the corner.
All right, good call out. You're seeing Xavier test shield a lot of times with that, and I'm glad Chase is finally answering in response correctly and effectively right now, because he might actually be able to take a lead here very soon, depending on how he responds. Xavier.
Correct dash length. That was good. That was adaptations.
We're online, man.
We're online. Chase. Oh, back hit F tilt didn't kill. That's weird. I think if he F tilted the other way, we would have just killed, but now we're in this situation.
That C-stick snapback.
Yeah, exactly. See it once again. Down tilt, not getting the 2-frame. Try to get the grab. Doesn't need it. Back throw, just good enough. But Xavier on his last limbs. Nice counter. Doesn't do anything.
Just barely too low. I think it actually would have been enough to take him out. But no, it's going to be a fade back away from Palutena. Xavier gets a second lease on life. He goes for the header, rolls all the way there, and actually makes it back.
I mean,
oh,
it lived! Wii Fit's not that heavy.
That looks like some brawl canceling right there.
Yeah. All right, nice parry! Nice parry!
What
a parry! Even if it's safe, I don't care. I know you. Okay, we can't do it twice.
Chase said, hold on. Just for that play.
Just for that. All right, here we go. Nair trains on deck. We get 1, 2, 3, 4. Tries to get the back air, doesn't get the follow-up. Nice. Almost got the combo started, but traded. That was so lucky from Chase. Nice fair. Nice parry. Nice parry. One more time.
Back to back. Okay, dash attack. Props Chase in a good position, but no, he's going to be met with equal force. The up air stops his intentions just a little bit, and they're back to this ground game with a grab immediately on response.
Oh!
Okay, brother. Okay. Oh! With the taunt! Is it spaghetti, or are we about to get as PM as possible?
Down tilt, missed the 2-frame. We'll see what the opening is. Nice straight run through. Completely brave. Chase kind of giving up that advantage by letting Xavier run. Nice up throw, up throw, up air? Yeah, that's up air, right?
Listen, it was Xavier regretting holding the charge. It might be Chase regretting the taunt.
Maybe, and here we have deep breathing on live. Up air, not going to do it. We're kind of light. 124%, that's a lot of rage, but that's a lot of percent.
There we go, game 5. Yeah, Chase was like, what happened, man? That was going to be a guarantee, just walk into the next game, but no, I had to make it a little riskier for myself.
Just a little cinema, a little movie, you know?
We gotta make this a movie, no way around it.
And we have to change the setting, we have to change the scene. 4 rounds on the same stage, not doing it for Xavier. So running it back to small battlefield, a little flatter stage, kind of the same setup. Both characters kind of still get the benefits, but a little less room to run around. I don't know anything Wii Fit specific, but we'll see how that goes. Game 5, Chase versus Xavier. At first, Fiesta, keep it chill. Number 2, I messed up the order, but finally, that opening didn't.
Keep it chill 2 for Fiesta 6. Yeah.
For Fiesta 6, upside down, left and right. 53% for Xavier.
Speaking of which, it felt like Chase was hitting him in every cardinal direction possible, and Xavier was not taking kindly to that and tried to get a lead and trying to tie this up as soon as possible.
I mean, like I said, from game 1, if you won that, there was going to be a game 5.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of adaptations. We're no longer getting caught from the rolls, so now Xavier has to think about that more before it becomes a viable option. These dash back airs from Chase are so good so far. It's kind of keeping him in this game, to be honest.
I honestly, aside from that little skirmish, that little moment that happened earlier, the games have just been getting better and better.
Right.
No way around it. They've been meeting and adapting to each other so effectively. It's the thing you love to see in winner's side and top 32 like this.
Right. And that's kind of the thing, right? If you're down 0-2, the onus is on you to adapt, right? Xavier doesn't need to change anything yet until he starts seeing the change and still starts seeing the writing on the wall, right? That things aren't really working. Nice, deep recovery, trying to go for the counter maybe. Nice drift back from the down there. Oh my God.
Again, that's that lap time. That's that angling. That's that I recognize these moves and these moves recognize me. Oh my gosh, he calls it. That's it!
Dash 2!
135, you are disgusting, Xavier.
All right, so if we've seen anything, Chase has been so good that after a detrimental stock, where he definitely has the lead and something bad happens, he immediately claps back. But right now, we'll see if Xavier can extend that lead. There it is, back air, keep it simple, keep it clean. You know, the old faithful, the old reliable, just keep doing that. And here we go, speaking of old reliable, Nair one more time, Nair one more time. Can you maybe get it back air? That's 52%. Chase taking a solid lead in the second half.
He's like, I'm supposed to be doing this way more often.
Right, like, I need to do that, right?
Xavier just been hitting me 3 times, and I'm like near death.
That shouldn't have comboed. He did down throw back air. That's not real, I'm pretty sure. The stiletto's not gonna go for it. Nice deep breathing, calls out the jump. Nair gonna up air. It's gonna almost make it even. Here's another read. We don't find it.
Spike read, that's insane.
Let's trap. Nice.
Uh-oh. Surprisingly, Chase went for a back air on the header, calls out the cancel, doesn't get the slip. Oh, but that's going to be a back air, and now with a spot dodge, deep breathing on deck and a recovery. There we go. Call out that air dodge. Shake the head. You said you can't be doing that. Why are you trying to do that?
That was great recognition by Chase. He noticed that down tilt back air wouldn't work anymore, and he was kind of too late to react to down tilt up air, so he opted read the air dodge, get the follow-up after. Nice nair turn around. We didn't turn around the second one, but getting that stage advantage. 34% on Xavier. It's not too shabby, but you really want to end this. Nice run through. Trying to get some kind of deep breathing. It's not an option for you right now. Took on platform. Nice call up by Chase. Is going to pressure the shield, falls out of
air dodges have been just so under control for Chase. He has been calling out every single one of them and is getting some form of punishment every time.
There's that scramble situation. Both players opting to sit in the shield. Nice nair from Chase. Gonna keep that airspeed. Trying to get the call out with the jump, maybe back air. Who knew? You can nair back air in the same jump. What a beast.
All right, but no, there we go. The immediate Halo Plat grab. Just falling right there. What the movement right there. But a spike, he says, stop that right now. Get that out of here. Chase closes 3-2 with the JV2 and the response of a lifetime from that 0-2 deficit he started with. It felt like the set hadn't even begun yet because once you saw game 3, it was like, all right, everything's here. All cards on the table. Xavier was even holding stuff like the jab sequence and down tilt for until game 5. Until the very, very end, and he was still ready for that.
Ouch. I mean, those adaptations were really good. We saw the spacing get a lot better. We saw the parries get a lot better. Chase's movement in general was just a lot better. And his game plan for handling this guy just running at you with deep breathing was much better in game 3, 4, 5. Despite Xavier opening the game with a lead 4 times.
And just opening every single time with insane damage. Though MVP option of that set was every single air dodge punish Chase got towards the end because it was like you're getting away with these way too much. Time to start feeling the pressure.
I think both characters have amazing air dodges too. So it's like it was more like Xavier's defensive options were kind of getting taken away. The rolls were getting called out more, especially from ledge. That was a big one. Neutral get up started getting called out in time by back air. So really, really solidly played on Chase. And like I said, if he won that game 3 where it looked completely doomed, there was going to be a game 5 on our hands, and turns out it's in the favor of Chase. So solid play by him.
I don't think we're going to – that's not the last we see of Xavier, though. No way.
That's winners, right? Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, no, we're going to – he will make another appearance eventually, but now it's going to be an interesting – I don't think in my life I've said, oh, yeah, I watched Shulk Incineroar. Have you? All right. Jared, when he was the most active in PNW playing against like Wes and like Jonas.
No, Mr.
Like, hey, Mr. Oh yeah, right, Mr. It's been so long, my friends.
To be fair though, this is different.
This is a whole different beast entirely.
Yeah, exactly. So we got a dog versus a cat.
Dog nose versus a cat.
Dog nose.
I forgot about that. They're selling his merchandise at the front desk.
All right, we got his world version. It's ridiculous.
Here we go. Game 1. Jared is king versus Skyjay. Jared is king, of course, a titan of the PNW. One of the best Shulks in America. You're seeing it right now. Look at all
what is this sequence? That was nasty. What the hell?
But don't forget, Skyjay's on the other side. The greatest Incineroar to ever grace the game. No one's going to question that.
Yeah, he's quite good, but... Shulk treats everyone the same.
Once he turns the monitor on, all right, when he's like, I'm playing Smash Ultimate, all right.
Are you sure? I mean, it's looking pretty good for old Jared's King. Try to go for the jump read, but Shulk doesn't really discriminate. He kind of just drives by you with speed, trying to go for that. I thought it was a tomahawk. I thought it was something else. It was like a tomahawk aerial nair, going to solve that issue for Skyjay, going off stage, trying to kill. Nice nair, one more time. We got jump on deck. Tries to go for it again. Nice tech.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Oh, you can't be doing that. Apparently.
Yeah,
attack.
Yeah.
You fall a little too slow.
That was an insane, 3 seconds of interaction. I'm just saying.
Listen, they got that stuff on, man. There's no other way to put it.
What happened?
Jared, turn your monitor on, man.
Turn your monitor on. We were in Smash starting, got spiked by Incineroar.
That was like 10% maximum. That was nothing.
Oh, don't get grabbed. Don't get down thrown. Don't get down thrown. Don't get down thrown. Down throw up would ruin my life, I think.
All right, there we go.
That's a 32% Alolan Whip. That's going to do a lot of damage.
Thank you. I almost said Darkest Lariat.
That's Darkest Lariat.
That's Darkest Lariat.
I got you. And then up B's cross trap, I'm pretty sure. I
Oh,
think.
wow. Just damage art right in front of him on the shield.
How did that not connect? This game sucks. Who's down? Going for jump, trying to snap to the ledge immediately. Smash art online. They gotta call out the jump.
No, you can't be in the sky like that. Swat it out.
I can't take this game seriously. It's been 2 minutes. We've had 4 deaths in 1 death every 30 seconds.
You know what? As Sakurai intended, right?
Yeah. This is a party game, guys.
Jesus Christ.
You're dead.
Oh my God! Alolan Whip, baby.
Yeah, Jared, the best you can do there is shake it off.
We play this game for money, folks.
No, don't tell Nintendo that. Don't tell Nintendo that. That's not real. That's not real.
We play for gift cards.
We play for gift cards, and even they're both laughing about it. It's like, dude, you died at
This really just happened.
Yeah, that sucks. One thing I want to point out, sorry, serious commentator mode. Let me take my job seriously. Skyjay is really, really aggressive off stage.
Oh,
He went off like.
You know what you gotta do.
It's like 15 dimes. He's just down. Even if this guy has smash art or whatever, he's always down to try to nair.
I mean, you saw the text, right? He like clearly plays with the sole intention of hitting those and then putting himself in another optimistic position.
Right. And that's kind of why he's this is hard.
It's what makes this character
also,
work.
Sorry, this is another sidetrack. This track is called Plucking Tulips. What kind of music do you need where it's this height and you're plucking
Yeah, I'm like, ooh, I'm feeling it. I'm on the dance floor.
We're on
plucking tulips,
you know? Tulips.
Meanwhile, Incineroar and Shulk are like duking it out like in the most violent fashion imaginable.
Oh, thank God that is super armor. You would have died there. Skyjay living on, just nice counter, really good habit recognition, gonna double nair, back air, ending the damage art to get the knockback. That's gonna be good. Barely misses the Alolan Whip.
Yeah, he knew that an art was gonna come out. It's like, maybe I can capitalize on this,
Right.
but it's just not gonna be close enough. And instead, it's gonna be Jared's King just kind of swatting at him. Yeah. That was 2 frames from the maximum.
Our frame rate dropped to 1 and then he died.
I blinked and he was gone. Oh my God, another one.
Another one. Anyway.
Another one.
Another one. Another one?
Oh, he's going for footstools. Oh, you're diabolical.
Footstools, counter maybe. Speaking of counter, that's going to be a free punish. Nair, going to do 45% like the game intended. Backslash, also going to do a lot of damage.
Backslash.
Are you dead? You're dead. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, all right, we got it. We're on the board, baby.
We're on the board.
We're on the board.
This game is ridiculous, man. Double counter doesn't find its mark.
How do you go in the Smash art and feel any modicum of safe?
I don't know.
Ever. I'm looking at Sarah in terror.
Yeah, exactly.
No, run, Jared.
Run, Jared. We need to stop going into Smash art. All right, shield. I'm nice and safe. Skyjay's got the tech. Down throw, dash attack into the shield art combo. That's going to be a couple of percent. Dark Slayer, get him out of there.
Jump art lets him go real low. Way beyond. Oh, I like that. Oh, the dash attack.
It's not even like I don't like any of the players or like or anything like that.
I'm watching Shulk pop like a balloon. It feels like for nothing.
Shulk has the knife. He should be the one popping the balloon.
You look at Smash art, Shulk at 20%. He's like, oh, he's cooked.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
He died at like 50 to fucking Alolan Whip.
Oh, and you know Skyjay plays for that. Like, he's like, all right, gas turns on now.
Well, like, usually most people, they see Smash art, they're like, oh no, the guy at 20. But
Skyjay's
like,
in his hands. He's like,
free revenge? Let me hit that, you know? And so
I'm feeling like a Alolan Whip.
So we've died at early percents off to the sides. So we picked down in City to die earlier off to the sides. So I expect this game to last like 30 seconds less. Maybe, missed the true combo. Can't be missing those, Jared. We'll see if we can get back on stage. Not going to 2 frame like down tilt. That's nice. That's damage. That's scary because I'm always waiting for a counter. And he's dead. And he's dead. He's dead. Just in case you guys were wondering, he died.
It's hard to even feel like Jared's King is able to like return the favor, right? Like it's not
which is rare, to be honest. That hurts.
I genuinely thought he died.
No, he was at 3%. Surely this game is not that bad, right? Up tilt. Fair, nice call out. Oh my god.
Oh, I actually almost expected a dare there, but no, Skyjay barely got away with that from Jared is king.
Oh, this hurts. Oh, he has 112% more. Don't go to Smash Heart. Darkest Slayer, get him out of there.
Smash heart, smash heart, smash heart. Jump heart, all right.
That's good.
All right.
Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. Okay. We get our one.
For the first time, smash hearts. All right, let's go.
Yeah,
let's
that's
go,
good, that's
baby.
good, that's good.
Ooh, I'm liking that.
Ooh, I like that mix-up, but Skyjay, not going to panic and fall for it. That's 15%, not too bad. We get maybe 3 interactions from Jared's side, and we'll make the comeback. But so far, Skyjay in commanding lead. If you couldn't tell about what we're laughing about, I mean, this is your moment, Jared, to try to find it. Nice. Sit in place and up tilt 5 times. It'll work. It'll work eventually,
It's
I
called
swear.
sharking, Herb,
Oh,
all right?
yeah, I forgot.
I do this for money.
Nice. Smash Art is smashing.
Pack him up.
Smash
Pack 'em
Art is
up.
smashing. We're good. Finally have a game, by the way. I can stop being goofy now that Skyjay is absolutely watching Jared. But
My
right
eyes roll back every time I see you let go roll and whip. I'm just like, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It's right here.
Okay, no more jokes. Jared doing a really freaking good job.
Yeah, no, he's adapted insanely.
Yeah, while we're laughing, he's doing he lived that. Okay, that's the first time I thought he was gonna die, and then he didn't die. Backslash first option.
Okay, yeah.
They both disappeared in 2 frames. Imagine that was last stock. Wouldn't that be
I
cinematic?
genuinely got scared for a second.
Wouldn't that be
that
cinematic?
we would have seen the left.
And then it's just sudden death.
Sudden death.
Do you play it out? What happens? Do you know? I don't know this ruling anymore.
No, we don't play sudden death.
No, but they both died at the same time.
They won't play sudden death. It'll like last stock, I think.
Oh, I'm down. That's better. We got another Sonic song. Running it back.
Live and learn, classic.
We are living, we are learning. We're not
I've
dying
learned
in
a
Smash
lot.
Art.
I've learned a lot.
So, Jared, that game just had better reads in the advantage state. I think that was literally the only difference. Starting off with Buster damage, quite good. But it is the same for both parties, and that's 50% for Skyjay, finding the up tilt anti-air. Nair for the timing mix-up, but neither player really getting punished for that. Nair once, Nair one more time, Nair 2 more times.
Speed art.
Speed art, yeah, you know.
I just can't stop nairing.
I really want to Nair.
Ooh, I like that roll, and goes for the nair on another roll.
Oh my god, the jump in place.
God,
I'm breaking your posture. You ever see Elden Ring bosses? They're like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fair.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
stay in the
whip.
air for like 30 seconds. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Horalu hit me with like 5 times.
This Skyjay is Horalu.
Hey, no way. There we go.
So Jared is king is Elden Ring maidenless.
He's tarnished.
He's tarnished. And this is Horalu. See if we can figure out the grab pattern. It's sending you to the stratosphere.
No, it's literally the roll patterns that are keeping Jared alive. I'm not even joking. It's not even a bit.
We popped our physic. We're faster now.
All right. Use the speed art. Just get in a good
And
position.
Horalu grabbed you, and you got cutscene. And we're back to even. It's not too bad. We'll try to find any ounce of damage. Nice tomahawk. F tilt, down throw, F tilt going to connect. That's 60%. And low-key Incineroar can die with the Smash Art if we get him off stage. And that's kind of what I want Jared to do more, I guess, is use Smash Art when he's off stage so we don't get reversaled. I think that'd make me happy.
And a livable percent too. All right, there we go. Using the super armor.
Oh my god.
Doesn't get the wall tech and just hits the last part of Nair's. Going to be.
Horalu grabbed you. That's not very good.
He did the ground one. He did
the ground one. Though. Boom, boom, boom. Surely we get a kill back. F tilt not going to find a nice shield from Skyjay. But this game is messed up.
Oh my god, he actually went for a Jared up smash. That is, in this state, in this economy.
In this economy. The Jared economy not
He's
looking...
down to 2 drinks maximum right now.
Down air, trying to find it. F tilt not working out. We need to do it a little sooner. Maybe not commit too much to this the swing here. Smash. Please turn it off. Please turn it off. Please turn it off. Please turn it off. Thank you. Thank you. Uh-oh.
And just like that, Skyjay 3-1 walks away the victor after what was probably the most cartoony set I've seen in a long time.
Apologies for my laughter. I mean, you guys can't.
No, I'm not apologizing. That was pure entertainment.
There's no reason that wasn't.
Enthralled.
There's no reason that had to be that funny. What was that said?
That was it. Just
we like dropped the frame rate to like
yeah. We
2.
experienced like maximum like Shulk and maximum
Incineroar.
Like literally, it does not get more quintessential than that. Popping like balloons for no reason. Meanwhile, he's
he
like
died at 5% to cross chop.
That
I mean,
was.
You know what's funny?
How did we not realize that was like the telltale sign this shit was about to get mad goofy?
You know what's funny is even without Smash Art, I'm pretty sure he still dies there. But it's even more funny because he just like was here, didn't even get dragged down. He just got sent.
Yeah, he used the. Well,
I don't know.
What you want me to do?
I don't know. Actually, maybe it wouldn't have killed. If we have jump art and maybe our jump, we live those because it doesn't kill you.
Potentially. Oh, yeah. Oh.
What's happening?
Wonderful co-casters over here. Is it rapid time? Are we swapping? All right. Dude, thank you so much for enjoying these sets. It has been an absolute blast. We had a banger into an actual, like, cartoon. It was not real. Dude, I've been Chapavelli, bro. Earth, thank you so much again.
I'll see you back in top 8.
Yeah, you'll see this guy again. I'm done. But thank you so much. Keep it chill. We'll be right around the corner. Until then, stay patient. And thank you again for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Thanks for watching.
We are coming at you live today from Portland, Oregon with Keep It Chill Top 16. You know what it be. It's Yin on the mic, joined by the one, the only. Looks like he's 16 to 18, but apparently he's turning 32 tomorrow. Happy birthday, Sirks. I love you, King. My King go right here.
How you guys doing? This is absolutely amazing. I'm extremely happy to be here at La Furres Fiesta. The second party for my boy Burr, and the 6th Keep It Chill. Absolutely amazing. I mean, this was a celebration for the fighting games too. I mean, we got Tekken, we got Street Fighter, we got Smash Ultimate, doubles and singles.
It went nice and long, and it was fun too.
See, fun.
Oh my gosh. I know already, you know, of course, Luis, known to be taking down names and numbers, one of the best in NorCal. He's been holding it down for a long time, and we ain't seeing the Palu. Apparently, it's going straight to the Rob.
He's trolling. There's no way. Wow.
You want to know why I know? He put out a post just a little bit ago. He's like, I am done committing to Palu in situations where I know my Rob could do it.
Right.
Luis is one of the best fundamental players in the game. Like, if you fight as randoms, you're just fighting a top 20 player in the world at all times. It never stops. That being said,
you know what?
Sparkle been on a tear.
I'll believe you. I'll believe you. In the other hand, we got Sparkle with the consistency, with the hero once again coming up, seeing if he is up to the task. So far, the Flame Slash and the Kaboom, adding a little bit of extra range, extra distance between them. By the way, guys, hope you guys are ready for a phenomenal top 16. Hope you guys are as excited as we are. The first match that we're going to enjoy is going to be Louis Money versus Sparkle here. You mentioned it, or rather NorCal versus Oregon.
Oregon, baby. Yes, sir. Sparkle been one of those to go in and out of either top 1, top 2. Been absolutely on a tear so far. It's been nasty. But you know what? Luis tearing through that side with that up air, sending him right off the dome. We already got Psych up and ready. Sparkle, you're going to see a lot of the times he's going to use certain things that might not always make sense. For example, he's going to always use that heal when he sees it because he understands his character to the fullest, and even finding ways to go ahead and optimize the percentage chances of finding different buffs and pulling them out. So right now, Psych on deck, gonna lose it to that shield pressure, but Luis gets his hands on him. He is not letting go of Sparkle, keeping him inside of that corner, but of course, that second charge of the side B, such a quick and amazing electrical attack.
So far, lots of pressure from Louis Money. He is absolutely on a tear with his Rob. I think you were spot on, honestly. The pressure that he's putting on is incredible, and the confidence that he exudes at every movement that he makes with Rob is absolutely breathtaking. To be honest, I think this is a good challenge because even with the bounce rather from Hero, it's still a big threat, and I mean you can see it in the percentages. They're pretty even. Watch out, don't want to get caught in a spell. One of those that are absolutely deadly, but once again, the Luminary Sword doing God's work with the back air.
Yeah, but right now, you see Luis. He's trying to get that pressure with that safety of the Rob down tilts and nairs, but Sparkle doing a really good job of not allowing him to get through. That's the thing. You might be pulling out the Rob, but okay, shut him down, baby. Nah. This is Sparkle's home turf. You ain't PNW. You ain't PNW, dog.
Pinche enfermo. That was absolutely crazy the way that Sparkle played that out. He knew it.
He was on.
He knew it. He was ready for it.
And the best part, too, you see just a normal classic combo. Let me hit you with that nair fair, you know, the basic, put you off stage.
Little jab, gentlemen.
And the normal thing, you're used to players like, all right, they're going to force their way off, and he understands, look, you're scared of me coming out, you're going to hold on in, and now we're seeing, as you said, that switch. Louis Money on the Palutena. Here she comes already. Yeah. We got the blender. Are we going to see the halos? Yes, sir.
For sure.
Oh, and catching the air dodge. You got to be careful when you're in disadvantage against Luis.
Can it be a perfect? Can it be a perfect KO? Just as we were experiencing earlier in the previous fighting games. Look at him go. He's still uncontested damage. Let's see if he can get him all the way down with a nair. This is looking absolutely crazy. He might get there. You go. The god finally bleeds the goddess in this particular instance. So now Sparkle has a interesting opportunity here to make use of the rage that he has built.
Ooh, I love that back here though. Gonna go ahead, shut it out, but the zoom almost getting caught by the halo. I mean, goodness, talk about bad luck if that would have caught, but you know what? We got Luis still on it. Got him all the way up to 151. What can you do against the protagonist here? You bait him out.
Yep.
You say, come on, I know it.
Yep.
I know what you're going to give me. You're going to give me that air dodge, Cirques.
We know. Absolutely beautiful chase down from Louis Money, doing exactly what he wanted. Basically tapping into what Sparkle did earlier. With hard read, right? With a high committal option, but absolutely rewarding. In this case, specifically, Sparkle with no rage will struggle a little bit unless he gets this powered up in the touch of that blade once again. Louis playing really patient, knowing that he needs a very viable opening. Otherwise, it will be risking this first stock still.
And he's fighting quite a bit here, got that 47%, and thankfully for himself, able to go ahead and utilize that shield to get rid of the psych up. Such a scary tool and option in Hero's Kit. Now we got the down throw. Can we go ahead and get the kill? No. That could frizz so quick, so rapid, and now we got the grab. Up throw, not quite gonna do it, but 178. Death is knocking on Luis's door.
I don't know. I think he is the one who knocks you in, because right now, Luis, even though he is at a big number in terms of a percentage, look, he is still controlling the stage. He's still controlling that edge, and look at him take yet another stock with an uncontested, high percentage.
Dude, that was nasty.
But he didn't get touched in a while.
He just held it down. He understood, look, I'm going to push you to the brink. I'm going to make you scared of anything on my wipe out. And guess what? I got that speed, that utility to pop right in on you. But now Sparkle popping right on in with that side B. Finally going to catch that stock after almost 200%. I mean, dog, he lived twice the life any goddess before his live. Now the Halo's coming through, and they are putting in the work. 61%, 71. Can he be stopped?
Yeah, that was quite a rough wake-up call. Now that he is on the main, on the Goddess of Light, he's struggling so much. Gets the zoom to finally get back into the stage. What means a false sense of security, right? Because you always risk getting caught by that up air. In this case, Louis didn't commit to it, looking for that downer, looking for yet another spike. But so far, things are looking very good from the North Californian.
Yeah, and look at that. On deck at every moment. He's playing so patient, the same way you brought up at the beginning of this game, where all of a sudden, Luis has slowed it down, and he's picking his spot so perfectly to get kills like that. And I will say, so far, this has been a great set. This is also the first lifetime they have played, by the way. So
I see.
Already, keep it chill, delivering you new things that you never knew was going to happen. But man, we knew we wanted.
Yeah, definitely. These competitors bring the best out of their opponents, rather. They have to adapt immediately. And by the way, just a quick disclaimer. You know that I love reading you guys in chat. Saben que amo leerlos en el chat. But right now, I have a stable connection for some reason. So please forgive me that I'm not giving you attention. Perdón por no darles la atención. After all, what we are here to expect is the intense battles, the fierceness in these competitors. Look at Louis start up with an aggressive approach.
Oh yeah, he is already going all in, but right there, Sparkle showcases some of his tools to shut out any aggression with that up B. Now, throwing out the thwacks. I love Sparkle, but man, does that bro love the rolling the dice. Every now and again, you're going to see that thwack, the whack, and now we're going ahead, backing up, see if we can go ahead and get a nice, good top deck spell every now and again.
Ooh, look at him go with the perfect spacing there as well, making the most out of the range of that staff, the holy staff that Palutena uses to put you in the blender whenever she gets an opportunity. So far, dash attack providing a little bit of invincibility with the mirror shield, once again with the back air, as we call it, the zoom once again to land on a platform. There's been a bit of a trend of landing on that leftmost platform. I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if Louis throws a Hail Mary eventually, trying to catch Sparkle as he recovers.
Hey, on the off chance, but off chance right here, gonna be a kill, no questions asked. That back throw, absolutely one of the most powerful. Now, Sparkle finding that back air. I love how he's utilizing this menu, going ahead, pulling it out from time to time just to bait Luis to come in and then getting him on the aggressive edge.
Now Psych up here becomes a threat, also a critical hit from the Lumineer. Sparkle getting that stock rather quickly to even things out once again. He's playing a little bit patient, waiting for the whiplash, the electric whiplash to do its thing. Another opportunity to shine, maybe. No, instead he gets to speed up con Accelerado, and look at him go, almost extending. That could have been a very important extension there from Sparkle, but he opts to play a little bit more safely. Merasoma, the fireball, and he still lived, yeah.
Bro, I'm sorry. Check the disc at that point. Hey, what? Hold up. T.O., give me the... I'm just saying, if I'm Sparkle, I'm calling it back. 130, though, you know, we still pushing for that kill. We do got that red little power-up. Can we utilize it to get a kill? Oh, the kaboom! Calling out the aggressive offstage play against Luis. That was tight.
Yeah, beautiful stage spike there by the explosion. Great stuff on Sparkle, who's still adding a lot of extra damage on Luis, struggling here to get something started. The pressure is on, and as Luis tried to find a good opening, he has to step back. He has to take a moment to find a good, or rather force a good opening with the conditioning that we know that he's so good at, but he's struggling a lot. Even percentages, not so much on stocks.
Well, and ultimately, when it comes down to it, I've seen Luis come back to back to back with some crazy comebacks with those F smashes, those wings of glory. But right now, I ain't seeing them. I ain't seeing them, Serge. Sparkle, he understands I'm the hero of the story. Now, though, Luis coming through, he's like, nah. This is my turf now, baby. Back throw, yeet you right out the blast zone.
Good stuff from Louis Money, but look at him go. One slash is all it takes. He knows it. He shakes his head yes, because, I mean, there's not really much to complain about. Sparkle played a methodical, clean game where he was conditioning Louis at all times and putting the pressure on him. Great stuff on the patience, I'll say. And I think Louis is a couple steps away from adapting and bringing us potentially to game number 5. What are you doing?
Sorry,
standing
I've
up?
been doing standing
I like
comms.
it.
I love standing comms.
I like it too. But right now, I'm comfortable where I am.
Hey, that's fair. You stay down there.
But you're contagious, actually. I might stand up too.
Hey, I love it. I love it. Look, I do want to mention something here, chat. Sparkle has been on it. I know Luis is the man you know. I know Luis is the one you're thinking here. Hey, I think he's taking this whole bracket, but you got to understand, Sparkle has like a 6-1 lifetime record where he just continuously lost to JDV. Bro, decimated him. 3-0 in the round before this. He has been playing on the top of his game, and it is showing right now against Luis. 2-1, we got Kalos. What are we going to see here now?
I like to see a little bit of that lateral platform action, maybe some deep edge guards, something that allows them to just play around those walls on this stage. Of course, taking into consideration that the upper blast one being a little bigger, now we are buffed up. And at these percentages, Sparkle might have a case here. Goes for the flame slash, but it's fine. Up air works just as fine.
All you need is those little tippy toes of the slash of up smash, and you are going to be able to get that stock nice and easy. Could crackle slash. Now, we ain't going to run any of that right now, just trying to charge up some MP, but I do like Luis trying to pick his spots a little bit more carefully and almost finding that halo, but gets the dash attack instead. Can we keep it rolling, buddy?
All right, it's going to be hard to take the stock off the top of a blast zone, something that Luis is used to, and I mean, to be fair, it works quite well, but nothing works like a confirm of a down tilt and a back air from Lady Palutena. Gets an explosion point blank, too. That's a lot of damage. And as he buffs himself up, one slash is dead.
Oh, my Lord. Sparkle coming in with the tear. You got to be careful right now. All right, though, Luis, I know this man. I know he's got it inside of him, but Sparkle doing a really good job of throwing out some of these call-outs between those up Bs, those forward airs, those nairs, not wanting to let him get too comfy. But Luis starting to find a little bit of a stride. We got Sparkle all the way up to 86 now.
Yeah.
Can we keep it rolling?
Catch him. No catch. No attempt there. He knows that he risks losing the positioning, maybe the sharking. Unfortunately, that still doesn't pay off in the end. He still got caught in the crossfire. He buffs himself up like a Super Saiyan. Kaioken is up, and you know that Sparkle loves to take stocks that way. Maybe an up tilt once again, maybe a back throw even, we don't know yet, but Louis Money is doing a really good job here at trying to keep that percentage as low as possible. Unfortunately, we are at triple digits now.
It is so close, and it's all done. That is all she wrote. Sparkle, I told you, chat.
Yep.
Look, he ain't gonna just beat JDV and then come in without a thing to say. He's going straight to top 8 winner side. And you know what? I got a feeling that ain't the less we're going to see of Louis Money, all right? I'm telling you, he's going to have something to say to Embo Z if he wants to stop his run.
Let's see. We got people here in the bracket. Let's see. Sparkle will move against whoever wins between Chase and Chag, which is a friendship, an interesting friendship that I'd say. I think they're both pretty close, to be honest. Louis will have to wait, exactly as you mentioned, Embo or Bombastic, whoever wins from those. So, yeah, that's going to be a fun match for sure. Yeah, I agree with you. The fact that Louis is still smiling after this set is like, okay, I had fun.
I love Louis, all right? Whenever, like, I'm talking with him, bro is so happy. He's so chill.
Yeah.
He's the best. He's a sweetheart. And I hope that ain't it for him because, man, is he one of my favorite competitors. And
for sure.
I hope he comes back. That being said, we also have on the other side of winner side, if you guys aren't aware, will be Monte, Skyjay, Loaf, Shu. Shu been on a tear.
See,
look,
as per usual.
I know a couple of people were talking mad shit. They were like, look, dude, I don't know. Shu hasn't been doing that great lately. I don't know. Shu has to fly in early the day up. What did I say? What did I say? She's one of my picks to win this. I'll keep it a buck.
To be fair, I mean, she won a Keep It Chill before, right? She is one of the champions. Exactly.
Of course.
So she is one of the champions. There's no question about that. For those of you sleeping on Shu, you're
Bro,
wrong.
What are you doing? One of the best CSSs to ever touch the sticks.
But to be fair,
so good.
I mean, everyone here in the winner's side is an absolute contender here, to be honest.
Including Chase and Chag. I know you mentioned they got a very interesting friendship. They also got a pretty interesting set record that I got right here.
What you got?
2-4. Chase has won 2 out of those.
Okay.
Chag having won the other 4. And I believe the 2 most recent, let's see, the 2 most recent going over to Chase. So it should be interesting.
With Steve, maybe?
Yeah, so we got Steve
versus
I see
the
Min Min in the most recent iteration. Chase also won with the Bayonetta. What?
Yeah, I remember the last time I came, Chase was using Bayonetta.
That's crazy. I have never seen Chase's bail, but that's sick. But yeah, no, I would not be surprised to see the. Of course, we are already seeing the Steve. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
100%. We stay Min Min the whole time.
Yeah.
Unless it really feels really bad, then maybe Chag will start like going back.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think he'll drop Min Min in this particular matchup.
I wouldn't blame him because this is one of the few characters that really pushes Steve to the brink. You know?
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, Chag has been putting a lot of trust in the Min Min. So the fact that Chase feels comfortable enough to go game 1 with the Enderman, I mean, Chag is going to go ham at it, probably even force Chase to change his character down the road. And if that happens, then I would think that Chag could potentially switch over to Palutena. But as long as Steve stays in the ring, I know Min Min will try to hit it from afar.
Yeah, and that is the thing. Min Min has to be very careful with what she's picking. Otherwise, Steve has plenty of tools to be able to go ahead and counter her recovery. And now we are on the shield. Chag trying to find the way through and does so with that down tilt. One of the very best tools to go ahead and shove the opponent off of you.
Also, great SDI from Chag to run away from the jab train of Chase with his Enderman. So far, things are looking pretty good for the Mexican competitor, El Chine On, El de Astros of Reason. Running with the Min Min at this point, he's getting a lot of damage. At least he gets a good opportunity to come back into the stage, only to be received, to be welcomed with a lava bucket.
And that's what I was talking about. Ultimately, the biggest flaw, and maybe the only flaw in Min Min's kit, is that offstage and disadvantage play. Steve knows plenty of things to utilize, but he's going to have to utilize that Angel platform as he is coming back from that stock. Now, Chag going to go ahead, put on lots of pressure. What are you laughing at, buddy? What you laughing at, buddy?
Blocks, funny blocks.
Funny blocks.
Yeah,
¿Cómo se dice en español?
Los bloques.
Ah, los bloques.
But yeah, the pressure that, I mean, Chase is trying to put on Chag right now, especially with the diamond weapons. Diamonds is absolutely undeniable. Chag respects it, has to play defensively as well, but is ready to let it rip as soon as possible. Recovery might be dicey here, but saving the jump for last allowed Chag to recover safely.
And I love this. We are pushing all these resources to their extremes, not letting Chase get so comfortable that he can mine as much as he wants. Now, Chag getting caught up by that minecart. Can he go ahead and find his way through? Chase, honestly, kind of letting him in, and I wonder whether or not that was the right choice, but you know what? He's still doing good. I can't blame him. Chag really trying to shut down these blocks, but now that it's stone and iron, it's so hard to break them.
Yeah, so far, Chag with the second stage of Rage. It could be a perfect opportunity. Also, Chase with low resources, maybe a good opportunity here to start mining those, but this is definitely doable. Chag only needs a good read or an extension that feels safe enough to let rip one of those draconic punches, maybe even rely on the megawatt to try to seal the stock as soon as possible before Chase goes along and does magic, the magic that only Steve provides.
Oh, speaking of that magic, might be seeing it here as we've got it in close quarters. Yes, sir, we're going to see that dash attack. That diamond pick, it don't matter if it is a back air or a charge smash attack, anything like that, it takes it. But also, that up smash, she's got kicks. This ain't just your normal everyday boxing, baby. This ain't arms, this is legs. Chag coming through, putting the pressure with the ram. Really good option to go ahead and roll in there too to catch the back hit of the lava. That way you still stay on stage.
Right. Now, something interesting to note is the trend that Chase has built around this particular first game is that he's been taking the stocks first. At this point, if we continue this trend, Chase should be able to bring this over in his favor. So Chag needs to bring something different, needs to make the appropriate changes now that Chase is low on resources to try to mitigate the pressure that he's putting. But what a beautiful read on Chase's end to get that stock with an insane forward smash, of course, making use of the diamond sword. That was kind of clean, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I just recognized I'm popping you right up into this block. I know you're a good player. I know you're going to take it. I know you're ready. And guess what?
That's the thing.
I'm ready. I'm an extra step ahead. You aren't even on chess. You're on checkers. And meanwhile, I'm building a house. I'm right out here paying off the mortgage with this.
He didn't say that, okay? Calm down. Calm down.
He actually said it. He actually said way worse. I'm not going to quote it, chat. I know PNW, like Satellite Smash, is cool with a lot of stuff. He said stuff I can't say. He said...
All right,
he said stuff like, I'm going to Town and City against Chase. Chag up in this building. What we got, personally, I think this is actually Min's best stage. In my opinion, from my days, you, of course, got those side blast zones way closer. This still has a longer main stage compared to any other. And from time to time, you got some layouts that feel really good for her. And then you also have that FD layout, which, of course, unless you're Steve, you don't got plats to play on.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's extremely important to deal with Steve when there's no platforms to move around, right? To use as a hub or as a extension of what he already can perform, either vertically or horizontally with the blocks. But look at Chag go with the Dragon Breath, trying to clip him. Love the Ram trying to catch him in the air. This could be extremely scary, but great stuff. Surviving still. He goes all the way out to make sure to get a beautiful
Surviving
spike.
no more. No. He heard you, and he got a little bit upset with that. Chase saying, I am on top of it, but Chag still got a good shot. I love that. The pivot grab. Get the back throw. We're threatening the Ram. We're threatening the powered Dragon Laser, which, by the way, when it's powered up, kills like 70-80% earlier. I'm not joking. It's crazy. And now we're on even playing field, 0-0, same stock. Chag getting that first hit. Can we go ahead and utilize the FD layout to its fullest, as well as kind of this Kalos copycat that's going to be coming in just a bit?
Also following the same trend in which Chase takes the stock first, so hopefully that gets broken over. So far, I love the way that Chag is using those down airs to try to catch him lacking, you know, and trying to mistime the way that he lands in order to catch him and punish him effectively. So far, Chag is doing a phenomenal job. Now it's up to the, let's see if he's up to the task to stay alive and break that trend that so far Chase has been holding up.
It came a little close, I will say. Chase really trying to lock down Chag at these corners, but Chag starting to do a lot better job and coming so close and yet so far from getting that stock. Can we still seal it out? We got him at ledge, can we? Yes. finally going to be able to do it with that megawatt. I will say the big thing that I think has changed here is Chag is doing a lot better job of keeping Chase in the corner and doing a lot better job himself of avoiding the corner pressure from Chase. Now, we're playing some neutral. We got the Ram. This is where that frame data comes into play. The back hit. That dragon coming on through for the double mix-up. Love that down air, too.
Those down airs have been exactly what Chag needed in order to basically make disturb the flow of battle. It's something that Chase has been struggling here specifically because he's been eating all those down airs for a while now. That's a lot of damage. This seems like a good opportunity for Chag to not only break the trend that he already that Chase already established, but also get a first game in this set, which seemed quite doable, but hard in the first game.
Yeah, and right now, Chase
nice.
Finally gets that footstool to the anvil to get the kill. Love that attempt right there. And of course, something that Chase has been working on a lot. Now, Chag, though, you're going to see him. He's starting to slow down the pace of the game. Wanted to make sure that he doesn't give up what should be his game, and he does so with such excellence in that positioning. Gets the megawatt kill.
Now I'm curious, Yin. Do you think, because we saw a lot of adaptation on Chag's part in terms of how he played within the stage, right?
Yeah.
Specifically talking about the breaking the flow of how he landed with the down air specifically. But do you think this result, this game in Chag's favor, because I know that you mentioned that Town and City is really good for Min-Min, right? But you think it's because of the stage specifically, or you think Chag found something in that he could exploit against Chase's?
I do think it's a mixture of both.
Right.
So like the down airs, there was a lot more empty areas for most of the game for him to go ahead and disrupt that game plan. But on the other side, Chag also did a really good job of figuring out how to ledge trap Chase and figuring out how to break through Chase's ledge trapping.
That's true.
And so that isn't something that's going to change from stage to stage. But maybe Chase, you know, just needed the switch in, go ahead and bring in these layouts a little bit closer to the normal layout. Maybe now he could go ahead and get it.
Yeah, a little bit closer to the ground as well. That's something that's extremely important to point out. Chag is trying to catch him with the Rams, opting to hit him with a two-frame. Unfortunately, not getting either of them. We're going back into a turtle formation, getting the blocks in order to create a safe space. A blank space, if you will. The pressure, the pressure that Chag is still putting out is absolutely undeniable. He's fishing for those grabs, knowing that as soon as that arm, did he? He didn't get stage spike.
No, he hit the stage with.
He messed up his recovery.
He got a little too worried that two-frame coming out, and honestly, I can't blame him.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah. So heavily charged.
Yep.
That being said, still definitely got a shot. You got Chag all the way up to 127. You aren't out of the woods yet. And now that back air, not quite going to do it, but got him locked off stage. This is where you got to do it, Zergs.
Yeah, now that he's got an upgrade to his toolkit, I thought that could be enough, but no rage on it means that there's no power on those punches unless, of course, you're that close to the blast zone. And with that high percentage, it's going to be undeniable. Now, Chag found himself somewhat trapped, somewhat boxed, and look at him go. He's just allowing himself to get beautiful extensions. That downer was a little too high up, so that gave Chase the perfect opportunity to react to it and punish accordingly.
Yeah, and now, ooh, the call out on the roll. I love that from Chase because we've seen multiple times where Chag has recognized that down smash and started to roll in so he stays on stage. So now Chase showcasing a development in his own game plan. Now, got him off stage and you are dunked and dead for it.
Yeah, that's rough. Not gonna lie to you, that strung a string in my heart, to be honest with you, but that's fine. Chag needs to keep that same composure. He could still bring this back, and he's waiting on Chase to fall down, forcing him even a little bit, but he's just going up menacingly, waiting for the anvil to do the thing, to gain stage control without him even trying. Now, Chag cannot get desperate. This is exactly what Chase wants, and as long as Chag allows him to keep it going, it could mean potential disaster for the Mexican competitor.
I will say I love the fact that Chag is still making sure, though, to go ahead and force it. Now the pickaxe is gone. This is where you need to get that kill. Make sure that he doesn't get that diamond for that final stock, but he does. And now that means you're going to have to play extra careful going into that final life against Chase.
All right, watch out, though, because he doesn't seem to be too interested on crafting a pickaxe. He knows that the axe and the sword are more than enough, trying to go for an edge guard here. The lava bucket comes out menacingly, knowing that if Chag made a mistake there when it came to recovering, that would have been impending death. Megawatt does the thing, does what it's meant for. It gets the stock. No craft, I believe. I think it was canceled just in time, so that means that, oh, there you go. Get a little bit of extra time there on the knockback, but that also gives Chag a good opportunity to reposition himself into a good place to try to bring this back, taking into account the amount of rage that he has built so far.
Yeah, and of course, you're going to see right now Chag staying on that ram for a little bit longer, but does get caught by the back air. Of course, that diamond back air does so much for Steve's kid.
Yep, definitely a lot. This is still winner, so it's still a good opportunity for either of these competitors to stay in the bracket. However, it is Chase who currently has the upper hand. We're going back into Kalos.
I love this. I love this stage pick.
I think so.
Of course, you have that open, nice area for Min Min to do her thing. And then the
blast zones.
Yep, those blast zones, nice and regular.
And the platforms as well.
Those platforms are huge because there's certain situations where you go ahead, you pop up with something like a ram, like in there, and you go ahead, you lock them on that plat, and that makes it so much easier for you to get that hit and get that kill.
That minecart staying on forever. Now watch out, that's going to be easy damage for Chase as he forces a situation with the jabs, allowing him to not only gain stage control, but also deal a fair amount of damage on Chag's Min Min. I mean, I did tell you that Chag would commit to this character no matter what, and I think he still has a solid plan, a solid footing against this matchup in particular. It's just a matter that Chase is a strong competitor. It's really hard to adapt to him and punish him accordingly. Punishing as you should, yeah, as you should.
Oh, yeah, I think you're 100% correct. Chag has showcased a wonderful knowledge of the Min Min, and I don't think it should be going anywhere else other than this character. And love that two-frame with the dragon. Powered up 2, you know it's snatching up the stock.
Yes, sir. Now, we're still adding up a little bit of extra time. There you go. The flames disappear on that dragon's head, and that also allows Chase to add a little bit of positioning, good positioning to craft a little bit of an extra situation for him to feel comfortable. You know, the blocks allow him, grant him this safetiness. The TNT doing its work as well, forcing Chag to either recover high and still getting exploded, getting caught in the explosion. It's so rough for a Min Min to try to stay away, but so far he is currently chasing him down, despite the fact that Chase is just blocking, hunkering himself down at a corner, waiting for Chag to make a mistake. You know, the pressure is there, but it's those high numbers certainly pay a toll on Chag's mental.
Right now, diamond in hand, you can see Chase not wanting to go ahead and let him get too much room. I love how Chag is using the ram because it pops just slightly under, and that positioning has been on point since game number 1. Now, lock him down in this corner. Can we go ahead and keep him there? Nah, Chase breaking away for a second there, but unable to get a kill. That forward air spike, not gonna do it. Up throw?
Yep. Even on Kalos, the highest blast zone there was no match for the high percentage, and the piston of Enderman's, or Chase's Enderman rather, the pressure still on. I like the way that Chag just takes a moment to slide back to power up. Ooh, that could have been it, but unfortunately getting the wrong side of the megawatt. That tech, also something that doesn't happen too often, right? Getting a punish on Steve teching on his own blocks.
Well, and I think that was the big thing there, was Chag wanted to get rid of that that crafting table, because it doesn't stop the ram, but it does stop the dragon. And nothing's stopping the dragon right there as we're getting that stock. And so went ahead, tried to hit that crafting table, and then noticed last second, oh, hey, I also need to throw out that ram. Now, though, Chase put on notice last stock of game number 4. Can you hold on? Ooh. Can you keep this set rolling? Or instead, is Chag going to bring it to game number 5? The back air almost taking the stock, but we still living for Chag.
Yeah, that high percentage allowed the knockback to give Chase enough time to build up inventory. Once again, things feel somewhat scary because Chag has been putting a wall of pain, which Chase has not been able to break through. Even with all the tools under his belt, it's still not enough because Chag is just putting those arms up. Not forward throw. Okay, I mean, I respect it. Maybe not enough rage. The side B, the card, to make sure that he got trampled over. And now things here are where things get interesting. Chase could still bring it back. He's got the diamond tools, but Chag needs to confirm this stock quickly.
And look at that. We are getting plenty of phenomenal nairs coming through. That sword, immaculate frame data, even with how powerful it is. Chag backing off, understanding, hey, I do not want to be in that close quarter situation with Chase right now. I don't want to let this man near me.
I'm scared. I'm not going to lie. Those back airs are extremely scary. Now, good opportunity for the edge guard. Gets the flint and stone. Great roll to avoid getting trampled over once again. You got to be extremely careful because this is where you don't want to be against Steve. Air dodge has been spent, but it matters not. Good defense on that shield, but still not enough to take that stock. He needs to catch him on the ledge, and he gets him. Chag puts game number 4 on the scoreboard, and we get to enjoy one last game between these two competitors.
That was so good from Chag there.
It was.
And the little bit of pop-off at the end of the game, definitely deserved, definitely earned. And man, just having to take a breath and realize, you know what? I'm still in it. I can still have it. And now we're seeing the switch to Palu from Chase off of the Steve. I mean, I know I saw him frustrated. He
might have been flipping off the screen. He might have been flipping off the screen and yelling at it a little bit.
But we are going to see the switch to the Paulo. And honestly, this is definitely a better character into Min Min. How much better? I'm not sure.
Honestly, I wouldn't know either. The thing is that both of these competitors know exactly what Palutena has to offer. Specifically talking about Chag, I mean, he's playing, I would say, on a back foot because, I mean, fighting against... It's interesting because fighting against your character, you know what he can do, right? But in this case, you don't have the same tools. Min Min, it's known for struggling at recovering, and Palutena doesn't care about that. There's so many tools that she can use to keep you off stage that it's actually quite scary that we're seeing this particular matchup in Game 5.
Yeah, and you got so much mobility, and is coming through so far. That teleport cancel.
See.
Wonderful right there from Chase, and now trying to find the scrap, but Chag doing a really good job of playing evasive up until that explosive flame, of course, but now, dude, for a second there, I was getting ready for it, you know?
That was a drag down up till confirm. Unfortunately, Chase was either not ready or maybe a misinput there. The timing was not right, and careful, because those air dodges can become a threat, specifically if you get betrayed by your own nerves. Gotta be super careful because Chag is cooking, but he's very close to that upper blast zone. One touch of that holy staff, and he could very well lose the first stock.
Yeah, and drop the bowling ball on her head and take that stock right out of the gate. And now living at 176, of course, Min Min got a little bit of weight to where, you know, she ain't the lightest girl. She got those ramen noodles to eat all day. Now, Ram on deck, getting caught by the Nair, still living. The explosive flame almost getting him. Second one, gonna do it. Not really an option there.
Yeah, no air dodge, no jump. That was it. However, great stuff from Chag to recover there, or attempt to recover rather. It definitely put Chase in a very tough spot where he's really on a hind legs. You know, he's trying to fight back, but it's becoming increasingly difficult because those air dodges. Chag is basically conditioning a lot of Chase's options. Look at him go for the triple 2 frame, not getting the third one, but at least the pressure and the fear has been instilled.
Look at that, the down throw now. Might have got a little bit of fear instilled into him, but Chase still wanted to get in there, still trying to fight his way through, but Chag doing such a good job of utilizing the movements, the combinations of the 1-2 punches, as well as these nairs to just box Chase out and not let him in, but the double back air, able to go ahead and force him to ledge, catching the down air two with the blender. Love that from Chase.
Oh, careful though. Great recovery from Chag, but he's still not out of danger. Recovery might be dicey here. He's too low. That's a stock. And even though it was Chag who had an upper hand there in terms of percentage, he is currently 1 stock away from being eliminated from the upper side of the brackets. He still has a good opportunity to bring this back, but he needs to take Chase out really, really fast, and he does so with a dragon arm.
Just catching that leg hit and ledge hang. You cannot be holding on too long when you're fighting off against Mimin.
Nice.
And can't be holding on too long against Palu, as she is going to take you for a little bit of a ride. And look at that, the dash attack to another nair, but finally breaking through with that down air, that stall and fall, but avoiding the explosive flame. Chag, can you go ahead and stop the momentum of Chase? Oh!
That was kind of scary, not gonna lie. We're seeing a lot of Ram and the Dragon to try to extend the damage, to try to make sure to do a little bit of a small trickle damage, to be honest. But the thing is, I cannot wait to see the Megawatt come out, because you know that as soon as that happens, it's go time. Percentage is somewhat right, maybe not here in Kalos, but a beautiful back air from Chase will allow him to keep on going on the winner side of things. Chag will have to fight down in losers.
Yes, sir, and Chase going to be going on to, of course, fight the one, the only Sparkle, who was able to get that upset over Louis Money earlier. And wow, what can you say about that set? It was phenomenal. We got to see a lot of different adaptations from both players, where all of a sudden, you know, Chase recognizing, hey, you're rolling in to stay on ledge, so I'm going to drop this down smash a little bit farther back. On Chag's side, all right, I'll recognize that you're doing a really good job of making it hard for me to play on this grounded plane, so I'm going to come in, just run up, down air, punish that. And now, all of a sudden, it ends off with the Palutena.
Yeah.
And
I think it was a sensible change,
I think it was good,
to be honest. Because Chag was adapting, you could tell. And if Chase were stubborn in that situation where he was like, yeah, I'm gonna go Steve, because I know Chag struggles with it sometimes, that could have cost him the set, right? And the fact that Chag had to fight against his own character with a character that was secondary. It's his co-main, but I mean, it's a secondary after all. So it was difficult. It was very close, though, but still a very intense demonstration of what both of these competitors know how to do, no matter what the circumstance is. Guys, I hope you're still enjoying it as much as we are. I mean,
real quick question.
¿Qué pasó?
¿Cómo se dice en horse en español?
¿Cómo se dice qué?
Horse.
Say it in English. Caballo? Horse?
Caballo?
Horse?
Caballo, yeah. So we got J-Jaw stepping up to the plate with Guilehue.
Caballo? Who?
No.
¿Qué?
Guilehue, right?
Oh, Guilehue. Yeah, Guilehue.
No, I just hear that J-Jaw's a big horse person. So,
what
are you talking about?
Don't let him know about it.
I don't know what you're talking about. J-Jaw just loves horses, all right?
He loves horses, that's true.
I have a little surprise.
Oh, you got a surprise?
You got a surprise? All right, what you got?
Before top 8, we have a little special show. We're going to have the arm wrestling finals happen. So we'll be having the middleweight finals happen, then the heavyweight, and then those two champs are going to fight each other on stream. We have actually...
I can beat him.
Yeah, bro.
I don't think so.
Get out of here, J-Jaw.
I'm sorry.
But actually, some lore, but last year when we had arm wrestling, it was Saint and Crispy, heavyweight and middleweight respectively, and they're both fighting in the finals again right now. So it's
now?
Soon.
After this
yeah.
couple matches, have you shown them the prize for the trophy for this Furret's Fiesta on stream?
Let me get that.
I'll give them some lore behind it. Don't worry about it. So this is a fiesta. This is a Mexican fiesta. So for those of you who don't know, this is El Doctor Simi. This is Dr. Simi, which is a staple of the Mexican community. I'm sure you've seen a Simi thrown at like big concerts, you know, like let's say Drake got some, Rihanna, like they get thrown Dr. Simis and they're customized. In this case, we customized it for El Chavo del Ocho, a very Mexican Mexican thing. And this is what's coming. He's coming home with the winner of this Keep It Chill.
That's raw.
with that torta. There you go. All right, there you go. So that's El Chavo del Ocho. There it is. Sí, está bien bonito, güey. I love him.
The GOAT. He has been he's been watching over all of our competitors.
That's true.
All day long, you know, making sure that they got everything going and flowing correctly. Now,
That's what he says.
I'm going to keep it a buck. Okay.
All right.
This is going to be fun.
Keep it chill, Cedars. Please mute for just a second. I love you. You did a great job.
See. Yeah. Why?
Right.
Why
they're
so?
Muted. They're
How
muted.
so?
They're muted.
Okay. Why was Gilhu not, like, seeded for top 8? This guy is crazy, bro. Bro has been on a tear, like...
Yeah.
Dude, what... Like, remind me what they did at Smash Factor since you were there?
The what?
At Smash Factor?
What about it? Remind you what? What? His placement?
Yeah,
or what?
Yeah.
He got
placement, who they beat, you know.
He got
stuff like
17th. He beat Cosmos? No, not Cosmos. Who? I don't remember.
Okay, fine. I'll pull it
Hey,
up.
my memory. I'm old. I'm 32 tomorrow.
You're 32.
Okay.
True, you're on death's door.
A mí ya se me olvidan las cosas. Hola, amor. A mí ya se me olvidan las cosas. I keep forgetting things. Regardless, Gilhu is an insane competitor within Mexico. I mean, he's been ranked #1 in Mexico City, like in the city.
Yeah.
For quite some time now, I think a couple months. So definitely making a tear here in the PNW. Unfortunately, he's going to have to fight his brother, his doppelganger.
So
what
at
you got?
Smash Factor, he got 13th.
Oh, 13th. Okay.
Beating Andres FN
Andres
and Osimo.
Andres and Osimo, sí, cierto.
Lost to Meister and Sonics for 13th. I mean,
that's crazy.
You know, and if you're going to lose to anybody, let it be to two of the best Latinos to ever touch the sticks.
So who you got here? Are you rooting for your boy? Which Kirby do you like the most? The pink one or the red one?
Pink one or red one?
Yeah.
I like the pink color.
Okay, so you're rooting for JJ?
I like it simple, you know?
Yeah.
The red pops out a little much for me.
I mean, not a lot. Not a lot. No mames. Yeah, so far we have a mirror match here, a ditto, if you may. It is Jeja who takes the first stock with a nair, a busted nair, if I may add, while Gilhu struggling, just dancing. The same neuron activation for both of them. Those back airs are coming out basically at the same time.
Yeah, it is so weird to play any sort of ditto match. Anybody who competes in Smash will tell you as such for the most part, right?
I like mine.
You just like Falco.
See, I like Falco.
You just like Falco, but ooh, beautiful dash attack to get the call out. Ultimately, the weird thing, and we're kind of seeing some of that here, is you can't do your normal game plan against any type of character, where if you are fighting a character that outboxes you got to be a little bit more whiff punishy, right? If you're fighting a character with longer range, you got to be a little bit more whiff punishy. If you're fighting a character who outboxes you, you got to be a little bit more careful to try to outrange them. But with this,
it don't work.
Every single same tool.
It don't work. You might try that, and we're seeing that actually. Like they're actively missing out on their combos until this point, where Gilhu manages to get a good string to get a fair percentage, but still, they're mostly straight hits. Gets the parry. Yeah, the parry. And once again, he is ready. I got confused with Street Fighter for a second. But yeah, the parry as well. Great stuff from Gilhu, but he's struggling so much.
Alrighty, and now Gilhu trying to come through. I love that, the forward air to go ahead, cop him out, try to stop him. Ooh, up smash from J-Jaw. Get ahead and shut it down. 1-0 for J-Jaw, which, by the way, first time these two have played offline. So, you know, just saying, got a lot of firsts for you.
Is this maybe the first bracket, but I believe they played before, like friendlies and stuff like that.
Oh, they've definitely played friendlies. This is the first time they have played inside of a offline bracket.
Right.
They've also played inside of online brackets, so let me go ahead and pull that one back up. But no, if you take their online brackets, they are currently 3-1, I believe it was.
In favor of?
Gilhu.
Gilhu, all right. Well, so far, it's looking quite daunting because, I mean, to be fair, JJ got an extremely commanding first game.
Oh, wait, never mind. I take it back. JJ, I read it wrong.
JJ? Okay,
JJ's
so
up
JJ's
3-1 if you include the online sets.
All right. Well, it's, again, not looking pretty. The competitor from the PNW is looking great so far. Gilhu is slowly waking up, but he's still struggling to manage to extend the punishments. I mean, you said it first. You said it earlier. The pressure that both of these characters can do on each other is not as even as you would expect on any other character.
Yeah, it really truly comes down to the players, what they know about their character, what they know when it comes to breaking down the opponent. And so far, Gilhu going ahead and doing a very good job of trying to stomp out J-Jaw in this game too. Got him locked at ledge. Can we go ahead and see his stock? Oh, J-Jaw with a rush dash attack. This is like the third or fourth one. That has been a key thing to J-Jaw's game plan.
Now watch out, this could mean disaster, and Gilhu overextending a little bit, trying to commit to the edge guard off stage, looking for a stage spike, not being able to catch it. He's trying to go for the swallow cheese that Kirby can get sometimes, but we haven't seen Gilhu get those edge guards effectively. Those backers have been missing quite a lot, and that might cost him. At this point, we're even on stocks, even on percentage basically, and that's gonna hurt probably. That's gonna be a nice extension on JJ and almost aiming for the downer spike.
Yeah, and both players so far have really been trying to push some of those edge guards, try to find the early stocks with it, and I can't blame them, because if you're going to go ahead, get that kill, you better do it like that. Make it nice and easy, though. Right now, ain't nothing easy about this neutral. Yikes. Unless you're J-Jaw, you're going to get that F-Smash. Gilhu put on notice.
Yeah, so far struggling quite a lot. Those dash attacks have proven to be very hard to deal with for Gilhu. He's struggling because every time J-Jaw puts them out, it's basically in a safe spot, in a safe situation where they go basically unpunished, and whenever they do connect, it's massive amounts of damage, or at least pressure added on. Look at J-Jaw going for those extensions and getting away with it basically.
Yeah, Gilhu, though, able to finally find that up tilt, which is a big important tool when it comes to a lot of this combo game. And now, J-Jaw trying to just find a forceful way in, but Gilhu able to go ahead and snuff out a lot of this aggression, and wow, amazing combo conversion right there off the fair one into the back air. Ooh. Now, J-Jaw, are you going to get this kill at the ledge?
Yeah, I mean, so far he's been doing a great job at keeping Gilhu on edge every single time he has to defend the ledge. And so far, Gilhu is not getting much out of every single hit he gets, and that's going to cost him. That's costing him in the long run. Let's see. I see JJ trying to get yet another dash attack. We know how dangerous they can be. Gilhu's Kirby struggling quite a lot, still surviving, but the pressure is on there. Luckily, connecting with a sour spot, so the stock wasn't taken fair once again to seal the deal. 2 games in favor of the PNW. What would you call him? The Pacific Northwesterner.
Yes, sir. The Pacific Northwesterner doing a very good job of just figuring out. Oh, what do we got here? I wasn't sure what type of candy he's got. Oh, we got the drink too?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's mad chilling. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I think he's feeling good. I think he's feeling good. I don't know about you.
You can tell. You can tell.
I don't know. I think he's worried, actually.
He seems very relaxed, like on his body language, while Gilhu is extremely focused, and it's not working out in his favor. I mean, you did say, like, why will Gilhu not be seated maybe higher? It's the thing that everyone here in the PNW is pretty strong too, right? To be honest, even
you can't be sleeping on him.
That's basically it.
Oh, you're dead.
It's gone. Very unfortunate and actually quite uncharacteristic of Gilhu's Kirby.
All right. Yeah, no, and I remember talking to these two very good friends. They love
each other.
Yes, they love each other and watching each other's play.
Yep.
And they were very sad to be doing this, but it looks like J-Jaw might have been a little bit less sad
Not
about
so
the
sad.
fight. Yeah, he kind of seems unremorseful right now.
Yeah, so far, Gilhu's having a very tough time at getting anything started. He does get a couple hits here and there, but it's not enough to take stocks, and that's what's costing him. Great parry, which allows him finally to go for a stock. A hard read there on the punishment to finally take a stock. He's waking up slowly. We might be able to see a comeback, but it's gonna be quite hard because now he is on his hind legs. A ledge jump allows JJ to take that back air into the stock. That was quite clean from the competitor from the United States.
Absolutely, but Gilhu still has a little bit of something to say here. Looking for that nair, finds the up tilt to the up air. Beautiful conversion just for some nice, clean damage. Now getting caught up with that jump, gets the F tilt though, and now locked him at ledge. Can we go ahead and find it? Gilhue, come on, get the kill. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
We got it with the back air.
16%, something extremely doable for him. Needs to be very careful. All right, we get some forward airs to start some damage up. That looks actually pretty good for the Mexican competitor. He might get something started here. Unfortunately, he falls victim to desperation. Those dash grabs are certainly paying off in his favor, but it's actually Xavier who manages to punish them whenever they count as an overextension. Now, careful here. We might be able to see a kill confirm, but even percentages, this is extremely scary for both of them, Jin.
Yeah, it is looking so close. Gilhue wanting the chance at still winning this set, but J-Jaw might be able to shut it out, not getting the up airs, which might have been able to do the trick. Gilhue getting that hit and the back air.
All right. All right.
Love to see it finally on the board.
I told you.
This is a set now, baby.
Yeah, he takes a bit to adapt, but he certainly does it. You could tell that he was more focused. He was getting those strings, getting that damage in. Well, JJ was left scrambling quite a lot. He was throwing punches out, and some did connect, but it was ultimately Gilhue who managed to string the most together, and it looked quite what we're used to seeing from this Mexican competitor. Now we're moving into final destination, no platforms, so that means it's going to be raw and adulterated. Neutral.
Oh, neutral?
Combos too.
I thought it was the combos because honestly, you saw that from Gilhue. Some platforms might have came in the way, but instead we got a nice, clean 66%. And now, keeping it rolling, got the back air. Dude, what happened? Gilhue is on a new one all of a sudden.
That is the Mexican style. These cabrones love to bring you to game number 5, like all of it. They just love to go all out at the very end, and look at him go, getting a spike, and you get another one. Yes,
oh my
sir.
Gosh.
Beautifully
You're
done.
Gone. You're gone. You're dead. Hey, say hi to Satan for me because I'm sending you to the depths of hell, baby. Now, J-Jaw trying to return the favor, but you know what? Gilhue sliding on in and sneaking on through, looking, searching for this first combo, and we are getting a little bit of it. I do think that is one thing that has started to come through as time has gone on, given J-Jaw getting that kill confirmed, but Gilhue has been the first Kirby to really showcase a stronger combo game.
I can agree with you. The fact that Jaja plays around the mistakes, right, the whiff punishes, which are as important, if not more, I would say. But Gilhue ultimately getting those combos, getting the damage done in a very flashy fashion as well. Percentages are somewhat even, and they're both looking for the kill confirms. They're looking for the bread and butters, which allow them to just go ham. Great stuff. This is going to be very, very hard to punish. Gets the stage spike, but also survives. He was ready with the trigger on the finger on the trigger. Gilhue still not letting go of Jaja, and he's running out of jumps, but he still recovers safely.
Oh my gosh, push to the brink, but J-Jaw finding the answer, sneaking in, and almost, wait, we are sneaking in a stock. I think that is going to be a death, and now J-Jaw back in the driver's seat after what started to look like maybe Gilhue's chance to win.
Oh,
I thought for a second there too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I never really know, but dash attack gonna be able to secure it out. J-Jaw dropping down to the last stock of this game. What we got here from the Mexican competitor, though, to fire back.
So far, he's struggling. He's getting comboed around. The hard reads.
Dude,
also,
I take it back. I take it back. J-Jaw found the combo game.
Look at him go, almost getting the 2-frame with that down smash. That would have been absolutely deadly. Gilhue needs to rely on getting those combos, getting the kill, the bread and butters, and he is getting them for sure. Now, J-Jaw opts for a high recovery. That might cost him. There's no jump left. Goes for the up smash. And now we got a game number 5. Dude. He laughs it out. He knows that was pretty high.
What a roller coaster of emotions during that game 4. Started out nice and good with Gilhue, tearing it apart.
That was pretty good.
Finding every single hit, the combo game coming through, shutting it down, and then all of a sudden, J-Jaw, he starts coming in.
Yep.
He's like, I got the reads. I'm bringing it back. This is my set just for everything to go wrong for J-Jaw and Gilhue to say, all right, I like that game 5.
I mean, I did tell you, that's the Mexican style. They love making our heart pound with excitement. They just love going to the final opportunities, the final situations, the final destination is where we'll get to enjoy this game number 5. Gilhue definitely turning it up, and Jaja as well with an early combo, getting those percentages quite even on both sides.
Alrighty, and look at that down air attempt to go ahead and try to extend the combos, and Gilhue finding the first extension, finding these back airs. Can we go ahead and keep it rolling? No, sir. Jaja says, nah, but Gilhue firing right on back. I got an Uno reverse, baby, and it is ready and waiting. 95%. Can we see a kill? Ooh. Dash attack, catching that leg chain. We saw it a couple of times from Jaja. Looks like Gilhue picked up on it after that first 2 games.
I have to agree with you. That's something that we have not seen before from Gilhue, at least in this set. Watch out, he may be aiming to get the spike on the blade. Great recovery, no ledge jump from Jaja, and that's going to cost him at least a fair that allows Gilhue to start dishing out damage while he still remains on his first stock. Things are looking pretty for the Mexican, but Jaja still has a good opportunity to bring this back. He just needs to let those rip. Unfortunately, not the sweet spot.
It's coming so close. Jaja, can you go ahead and get this kill? Come on, give me another stock. Oof. Let's see it so close. Dude, I just want to see it go down to the wire, and honestly, I think he's got it in him. Gilhue fighting to try to stop it, but nonetheless, living to 144 in the pocket every time. No ledge trump there. Gilhue on top of it, ready to roll, and the dash attack gonna cost him. Jaja, though, at 92%.
I'd say that was pretty worth it, to be honest. That dash attack allowed Gilhue to put Jaja in kill confirm. That was the perfect opportunity. Watch out, though, because we know that offstage game is quite scary from both of these competitors. They still recover great stuff, but that was extremely scary. Jaja still gets to survive for a little bit longer, but he's getting put in the blender. Lots of damage on this pink bubblegum.
Who's gonna be it? Who is going to be the god of the Nintendo bubblegum god today? 96% and catching out that down air attempt. Jaja really wanted to force that stock, but Gilhue ready and waiting. The dash attacks getting a little bit antsy and going to pay the fullest and utmost price for it. Jaja,
that's it.
Bringing him up, and that is going to be the death, though. He is living.
Still survives, gets an opportunity here to get the down air. Not getting the corkscrew attack just yet, but the pressure is still on. Lots of attacks coming up, and Jay just so close to the blast zone. There's really not much he can do but try to recover smartly, and Gilhue allowing it just for a little bit longer.
Now, he's coming back down. I love the use of the boulder, and he is caught out for it. Gilhue finally finding it and going to go ahead and seal it out with that miss tech, pushing it to the brink, sir. That was so crazy. Beautiful.
That's crazy. Absolutely beautiful. I have to agree with you. The pleasure of being able to commentate this game specifically is insane, because not only are the Mexican... What's happened?
Bro wants to say one thing.
Oh, you want to? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think that was the best way I ever lost.
I think so. I mean, I think so too.
Best set he ever lost. Best set he ever lost.
That's pretty fun, to be honest. I've always said this. Kirby is one of the hypest characters to commentate. Don't quote me on that.
I've always said he's one of the hypest in my opinions, but never say I said that.
There's a bit of hidden lore. There's a bit of hidden lore to that. Yeah, it happened a couple weeks where a friend of mine made a tier list of what's the most hyped character to commentate. And he put Kirby up top, and I was like, he's not that high. It's not that. I mean, he's pretty high, but he's not that high.
When you see them pulling out some little sauce in there, like you didn't know they had, all of a sudden.
I wasn't aware of their game. That's the thing.
Yeah. I didn't know their game. My apologies. Mercury was in retrograde. You know what it be.
Goodnoon was right. Goodnoon tenía razón. He was right. Sorry about that. Perdón, Goodnoon.
Alrighty.
What do we got?
We got Monte versus Skyjay coming up in here.
Esta buena.
Offline, all time.
What you got?
4 sets to 1. Skyjay's favor.
Yeah. Although Monte,
the most recent one went to Monte, though.
Es que es lo que te iba a decir. That's what I was just about to say. Monte has been in a weird, not weird, unexpected climb, to be honest. It's just the pressure that he's been putting on himself to get up there, you know, be on par with the best. I think he's so close. I think he might be even there just yet. We might see a very interesting turnout in this in this set, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's going to be it. I don't know if it's going to be the set in which he finally beats Skyjay or upsets him, but I do believe we're going to be enjoying an insane set between these two competitors.
But yeah, I'm excited. As you said, you know, this has been a pretty heavily Skyjay favored until, of course, that most recent one at Collision where Monte went on a hell of a run all the way to 25th, starting off with that big upset of Skyjay where he got that 3-0 win, winner side. But overall, that's the crazy thing. It was a huge turnaround. It had been 3-0, 3-1, 2-1, 3-1. Skyjay just knocking him back to back to back.
Yep.
And Monte, I don't remember who, if he had fought. No, he had to have fought Skyjay. So he did lose to Skyjay last night, which actually would be, yes, the pre-local. He did lose to Skyjay last night as well inside a winner side, but would not get the chance at the run back against Skyjay due to the fact that Sparkle knocked him out. So, you know, maybe, you know, we had, of course, Skyjay showing up that, hey, I did a little bit of work. I went ahead, found Meister or, you know, Mia. I've been training up because I understand I can't treat you like any other Game & Watch anymore. I have to treat you with the utmost respect.
Yeah, so far, I mean, Skyjay getting second in doubles today. I mean, I think he is quite prepared. Because to be fair, I'll be honest, Skyjay didn't go to bed that early, so
no,
he might be a little bit.
Let me tell you, me, Cirque, Skyjay, we were vibing last night with some of the boys, with Diego, J-Jaw.
Yeah, we were playing Tekken and
I know I didn't get back till 2 a.m. and I know you guys kept playing.
No, I didn't, but like I struggled to fall asleep. So.
Well, yeah, because they were in the same room playing Tekken as you were trying to sleep.
It was a fun time indeed, but now this is going to be an interesting matchup here, an interesting scenario where we have the representative of Keep It Chill, the first time this Incineroar comes to this event, and we have Skyjay, the master of El Tigre, El Gato, El Menino against Monte, the terror of SoCal with his Mr. Game & Watch. I have a feeling that we might, again, something tells me that Monte might surprise us in this specific set.
Oh, he's a phenomenal player and has really been showcasing this a lot with a lot of his recent runs.
Yep.
And ultimately, we got so much damage on deck for both players so far.
Yeah.
We're 99 on Monte,
Míralo.
99 now on Skyjay as well. But I think ultimately it comes down to can Monte hammer down in the advantage state versus can Skyjay get these kills early? Because we're already seeing Skyjay, I think, is getting a lot more neutral wins in comparison, but Monte takes each one of those to its fullest length.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, watch Monte try to get something instead. He gets back thrown off stage. That gives Skyjay a good opportunity to just reposition himself to wait. The ledge trap in Skyjay is absolutely bonkers. Watch out. You do not want to get spiked. You do not want to get dunked with that B. The cross chop is extremely deadly, and you don't want to fall victim of that. Great angle to be thrown at. Unfortunately for Monte, Skyjay is cracked at recovering.
Alrighty, taking it nice and patient. I love that call out with the up air, not wanting to let Monte get too close, and does it once more. Saw that Monte getting a little too antsy with some of these forward air drops, some of these keys. And now,
¡Épale! ¿Qué pasó, papito? They just shake their hands and face and be like, hey, what, ¿qué pasó, güey? No, pues no sé.
Is this controller dead?
No sé qué pasó, güey.
It is a pro controller. It's a pro controller. Is this controller dead?
I'm not sure. It is Monte.
That would be miserable if his controller's run out of
battery. If it happens
battery.
again, yeah.
All right, we're just going to keep going. And you know what? Fair enough. I won't blame him.
No, not really. There's no blame to it. It's things that happen.
They're goats. They're like, I don't want. Skyjay literally said, I don't want the free stock.
Take the stock, wait. Take the stock.
No, he's like, no. I'll get it right here.
There you go.
He's like, I'm good enough. I got it, baby. You got me at 187. Come on. You gave me full rage. You gave me full rage.
Now I'm scared because Skyjay here has a bit of an upper hand, not only in terms of numbers, but also in terms of presence. You can tell that Monte is not feeling quite comfortable when it comes to challenging. This time it changes. A down air allows Monte to take that first stock. He's waiting for that judge. Hopefully he lets it rip.
He's charged it up.
Yeah,
he did the judge.
That's how you do it. Exactly.
He did the judge input. Get ready, chat. Next one is a 9.
It could be. Very well could be, actually.
It's because it is. I know what it is. Oh.
Never mind. We'll never know.
No, I knew. I told you there's an input.
You knew?
Yeah,
There's an input? What's the input?
Well, if I told you that...
It wouldn't be a secret anymore?
Exactly.
Aw, that's lame. I want to win.
Well, yeah, but Monte's winning.
Monte's not winning.
Well, Monte's not. I mean, he did the input. He forgot to hit the judge. He needed to hit the judge. That,
he forgot the most important part.
It's a two-step process.
See. But he forgot about the most important part of the input, though.
He did. Hitting them at the end with side B.
See.
So, you know.
Game number 2.
He charged the 9, just didn't let it rip.
We got Incineroar yet again against Mr. Game & Watch. This time, though, we have Triplats. Battlefield is where we'll have our bout. Things start slowly, but you know how quickly they just pump up when they feel comfortable enough to start throwing aggression. And at this point, it's Monte throwing the most, throwing some bacons in the forward air to make sure that Skyjay gets stuck off stage for a little bit longer. Look at him go. He knows that as soon as Skyjay lets go of that stick, trying to go forward, Monte has free real estate to start throwing things.
Yeah, and is looking really good so far. I love that catching that aggression from Skyjay with that parachute. Of course, the trampoline, nutty move. Frame 3, it always keeps his opponents on his toes. And yeah, I was feeling that too. For a minute there, you felt a little bit of wind rush by because, man, you were right there next to what should have been a death.
Now, careful here because Skyjay could definitely steal this from under Monte's clutches. Great recovery there. Not staying for too long off stage. Unfortunately, he falls victim to the back air. Yet again, Skyjay doing his thing. You know that he will always have a hitbox. Nair taking the stock. That's something you don't see too often. But of course, Battlefield allowing that upper platform to be a prime spot to take stocks off upper blast zone. Things are not looking pretty for Monte, but he could still bring it back. Do you I have a question for you, Ian? A technical question.
Okay.
Does the 9 judge input translate over to between games, or do you have to do it again?
You do have to do it again.
Do it
there
again?
is no charge.
Okay,
well, like
you.
that would make sense because you go to the character screen in the stage select, so the game resets all the character data. You know.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the hero crit input.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, that could be death. Nah, living just a little bit. Maybe if he had a little bit more charge, but hard to say. Still, this airbender coming through, got the water coming out, got the tornadoes coming out, and the tramp and the fire bombs. There's a reason why we call him the Avatar.
That's that's right. That is quite what happens now. Careful here because Skyjay is maybe overextending a little bit. Monte trying to challenge him and condition him into forcing the air dodge. That allows Monte to take that second stock and still rack up a lot of damage. I mean, the juggling is real with Mr. Game & Watch, and Incineroar suffers some of the same fate. Look at him go. He's caught off stage. Those pieces of chicken and bacon are just getting in his way, and Skyjay can't seem to find a proper answer to them.
Yeah, so far, Monte slowing down the pace of the game, and look at that, the chair even coming in, the trampoline shutting it down, and that is going to be a stock.
Interesting.
Monte was on top of it.
Definitely the stage helped him out a lot. Like the juggling was, I don't want to say automatic because it was perfectly executed from Monte, but it was mostly streamlined. You know what I mean? There was not much variation needed, and Skyjay definitely struggled in that specific sense. So I wouldn't be surprised if Battlefield gets banned for the remainder of the set.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, Monte was feeling at home right there.
Yeah, it just makes it so hard to get in when you have all those platforms stopping you from the top. And we do got KK Slider, baby, coming through. Tata KK.
Absolutely love to see my boy Slider. And also watching Monte slide into the amount of damage that he is putting on Skyjay when it comes to juggling sit down. But look at him go as soon as they touch ground. Skyjay is ready to start dishing out massive amounts of damage as well.
This feline is the king of the jungle and looking to be the king of keep it chill. So far, though, Monte doing a pretty good job of slowing it down. I love this. Those forward airs shutting him down. And now the grab, forward throw. We throwing out some bacon and chicken, too, to get the turtle kill. Oh, no, the plat coming through.
Absolute clutch, because I do believe Monte had the back air ready, and that would have connected normally, but the fact that Skyjay landed on that platform granted him a little bit of a lifeline there. Great stuff from Monte, respecting the Alolan Whip, just stepping back, knowing that one single overextension will be death, will mean death for this lightweight Mr. Game & Watch.
All right. Throwing out the bombs, really trying to get this kill, especially when you have this much percent. All of a sudden, Rage is a scary monster, and it is the greatest predator inside of this city, able to take that kill. Now, headed to the town. Monte, come on, you got to put this cat down, and he does so with the key.
The downer indeed. Now let's see, because that means a lot of trouble. Monte not only gets caught in the nair, but also the Alolan Whip. And while it was charged up with the revenge, that means a lot of damage in just a couple seconds. Skyjay running away with thievery, looking quite aggressive and quite relentless in this second stock.
Look at that, though. Monte understanding how to position with that shield, with these bombs, with the bacon and the chicken, able to go ahead and make it so that Skyjay can't go on the full relentless, but you got to tech those.
That's unfortunate, getting spiked with the stage in that sense, with the upbeat trying to bury him alive. Unfortunately, not being able to catch him like that, and the armor allows him to survive. Look at them scrap and scramble. The distancing, the spacing is not quite right, and Monte's struggling. He needs to bury him. He needs that down smash to connect in order to ensure a stock without risking too much, but it's just not quite happening. Back throw perhaps to try to get a little bit of extra stage control. So far, if the stock is not taken, Skyjay could pose a bigger threat as the clock ticks.
And now, full Rage, as you said, you got to be careful. Man, does Skyjay know how to utilize it and weaponize it? And Monte found the key to shutting it down. Gonna go ahead and get that kill. And now 76% Skyjay on the hunt, especially with these close side blast zones. Monte sneaks his way through, gets the fish, gets the turtle, keeps the damage rolling. 34, is he locking him down even longer? The miss on the revenge gonna allow for Monte a little time to reset and re-find a new couple of hits.
Monte needs the 9. He needs it right now, or maybe, down smash.
He's got to hit Skyjay up so he can set up the 9 input.
Yeah, almost. Great stuff from Monte. That down smash certainly helped a lot because it kept Skyjay airborne, fishing for that. Ultimate, there's no way. That's so unfortunate. The DI there betrayed Monte when he had such a clutch.
Monte is the unluckiest player on this planet, I swear.
Nah, he's fine.
I swear to God.
He just got a bad moment there.
Dude,
very unfortunate.
Did you see the Sonics clip from a couple of weeks?
No, which one? What happened?
It was a 50-50 chance.
What happened?
So, this is actually not real. The input isn't real. Okay. I know.
Oh, you lied to me?
Yeah, I was lying.
What do you mean? I always trusted you.
I know. But something that is real is when it hits that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown, there's a 50-50 chance that the hammer is a 9. That is a real mechanic in this game.
I don't trust you anymore.
No. That is it. There's a turn down for Walt video. There's a turn down for Walt video about it.
Okay.
And you know that man ain't lying.
Yeah, perhaps. We'll.
But no, legitimately,
We'll
he
go
was
with that.
against Sonics, hits the timeout, goes for the 9. It doesn't do a 9. He had a 50-50 shot, and now, I mean, he had the hit. He could have gotten the kill, and just the DI betraying him.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but what we're seeing right now is absolute dominance from Monte. Skyjay finally manages to get out of the corner, and it's his turn to start dishing out damage, and that he does. Already 40%, while Monte is playing insanely well to deal damage and take that stock. He took so long to get it, and maybe Skyjay might bring it back in a matter of seconds. Es que yo te dije, es que está loco. He does that. No matter how much you bleed, all of that is just for a speckle
I need to know what's in his cabeza.
Está loco.
Sí, muy loco. El tigre on deck. And now he's going to take up a whirlwind storm of pain. Monte looking for the tramp, but Skyjay saying, hey, I'm ready for it. You get to hold this bicycle kick up in the air. And now Monte locking down the ledge. We got the fish coming through. Gonna go ahead and bacon up on that recovery.
No way.
Dude, I thought he was gonna have to hit a tech.
He got yoinked out of the stage. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But things again looking quite even to some degree. Of course, if we follow the trend, it's Skyjay who's taking the stocks first. Darkes Lariat to get him off him. And you know that 2-frame is always a possibility here. Monte goes around knowing that he has to recover high, and look at him trying to fish with those up smashes. You know that's always safe to do, or at least somewhat. Once again, DI betraying him. I don't know if that was particular to DI, but that was the knockback was kind of fishy there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it came a little bit close, but now we're getting the grab. Got him off stage. I love how Skyjay gonna go ahead and accept that. You know what? I'd rather be center stage at the chance that I get back on than fighting through that ledge, but wow.
That's kind of weird and wild, not gonna lie.
That was like the worst angle you could have sent for. You had the kill, but for some reason your hammers decided not today.
Yeah, unfortunate. That means that Skyjay has already the kill potential. Okay, no shield break on that, but the pressure is enough, and the damage does come out as well. Mr. Game & Watch will not take that lightly. He's got to respect his landings, otherwise Skyjay will just let it rip as soon as he gets an opportunity.
Dude, Skyjay, wow, the Nair too to pop him off of that plat. That was clean. Now, Monte really trying to lock it down. I love this, not wanting to give up too much space, but gonna be doing so. The up throw, not gonna kill quite yet.
Not quite.
This is looking bad.
It is. There's really very few instances in which Monte can bring this back, considering the damage, considering the stocks that Skyjay still possess, and the way they are playing. It seems highly unlikely. I mean, if he gets a 9, it could definitely happen, right? But again, cross jump just like that in the air, and that's gonna be the game. Unfortunate for Monte. He did get unlucky several times, not gonna lie, but Skyjay celebrates that win in a very adequate celebration, I'd say, because Monte is by no means a slouch. He's a great competitor, and I mean, he made Skyjay struggle, to be fair. One of the best in the world for sure.
He did, and I mean, Monte, you know, didn't quite get that run back. It's looking like that collision 3-0, you know, might have been his breakthrough, but apparently Skyjay, he figured out what it was. He solved the question, and got to hit the drawing board again, try to figure out how to break through and get back on the winning side of things. Now, speaking of winning side of things, who do you got with Loaf v. Shoe?
I'm a Shoe fan.
You're a Shoe fan?
Yeah, I know you're a Shoe fan as well.
I'm a Shoe fan. Given
Sorry,
I love
Loaf.
Wario.
I'm sorry, Loaf.
Loaf, you're sick. Let's keep it a buck.
We know.
Dude.
It is known.
I was watching Loaf yesterday. Like, okay, I'm a big Wario man. Like, Gluto, one of my favorite players. I'll keep it a buck.
Okay.
All right?
I don't love Wario.
But
I love Gluto.
I love Gluto. I love
He's
me
Mexican.
some Gluto. He is honorary Mexican.
No, he is Mexican.
Oh, he's straight up Mexican? You're messing with me right now, right?
No.
I feel like you're messing with
way.
me.
Sí es.
The way you're saying it, I don't.
De verdad, de verdad.
No, there's definitely a 9 input. There's definitely a 9 input. I've been saying for the longest time, there's a 9 input, and that Gluto's Mexican. There's a 9 input, and Gluto's Mexican.
If you ask him, he'll say he's Mexican.
He would say he's Mexican. He would, you know what? You got me there. You got me there.
There you go.
I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
So yeah, you're a Wario main then.
I love Wario. I'm actually a ZSS main.
Okay.
But I love Wario. But no, I was watching Loaf.
I mean, doubles he was crazy too.
Oh, he was crazy in doubles.
Chase.
His singles earlier today, like when I watched Loaf, he is the only other Wario rather than Gluto.
Okay.
That will pull out these crazy conversions
cierto.
out of like the old like Sherlock show style mind palace, and he's like, oh yeah, even though fair would normally never work, I'm gonna fair into like this up air hit, and that's gonna confirm into Nair 2
Big brain.
into the 3rd hit of down air, but it's gonna miss the 4th one, and then waft. And it's like, what are we? Excuse me.
So it's either big brain or no brain, right? And it works either way.
No, it's all big brain.
It's
Wario's all big brain.
Really?
Yeah, you don't think Wario's a big brain character?
I like Shoe.
You like Shu?
I like Shu. She's a great competitor.
Are we setting up?
The,
I thought we had one more.
Yeah, they're probably setting out the who'd win, you or me? You're bulkier than me.
I'm fat, so I got a lot of weight.
See, but I'm strong because I'm going to the gym.
No, you I don't know. I think I have not been on my gym grind.
I've been. I needed that.
Eating Jimmy's. That
hey,
is what I'm
eating Jimmy's too.
Notice how. Utah, you know what it is. You know what the picture is. I love how you laugh because you know what the picture is.
Well, I do. No, I don't. I know. I'm a gentleman. I don't remember. And I'm old. I forget things.
Oh, you are. You do forget things.
Yes.
You forgot to take your medication this morning, Grandpa. You know, I'm just got to remind you that. That's why it's so forgetful. The Alzheimer medication normally helps, but. Yeah, we can do that.
I guess we can do that. We're getting offered commentating arm wrestling.
Do you know if we're still going to get Shu and Loaf? Because I was really looking forward to that. I'll keep it a buck.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. You can have my mic for a second.
It's her mic. Yeah. Mic.
He's getting top 4.
Yeah. I'm. Are you guys? Are you commentating?
Test. No. You guys are commentating. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
All right, everyone. May I have your attention to the stage. We are finishing up arm wrestling. Ooh. So, we have two weight classes, midweight and heavyweight.
Okay. Who's who?
On stage right now, we have Saint and Mongo fighting for the heavyweight championship. Before we had Mana and Crispy fighting for the midweight off stream. Crispy won the midweight champion, so the winner of the heavyweight champion will fight him for the grand finals, all right? Can I get some cheers? Who wants Saint to win?
Saint. All right, Saint on the
white shirt. Can I get some cheers for Mongo?
Mango on the black shirt, I believe.
Can I get some cheers for Trident, our photographer and videographer?
Yes, sir. Trident.
All right, I'm going to hand it back to you.
Is Trident the champion? Is Trident the actual champion? Is Trident the current champion? Because he's buff.
I would not put it past him to be the current champion.
Right?
Dude, he definitely hits the gym.
All right. No, I know. I know.
Dude, bro.
Hold up, though, because they're getting ready to it.
Oh,
Saint
they squaring
versus
up.
Mongo.
Saint plays Little Mac. I think he's got an advantage because of that. I mean, he only knows how to go ooga booga.
Okay. I'm liking the concentration on black shirt. Mongo, there you go.
Yeah, Mongo was all
in the posture, too.
Oh, he's like full forcing.
He's not moving.
Saint's having an issue. Oh, he folded.
I think Saint had a bit of a rough start, right?
Yeah.
His locking.
His elbow wasn't quite
locked
in that pad.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, you could tell that his posture wasn't all that great. He had a bit of a flimsy start, and that certainly cost him in the end. Now, that was rather quick. That's rather quick, not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, that was it. I think the big... Oh,
okay, hold up.
Shark coming off.
Now, here's an interesting thing, though.
He mean business, baby.
Hey, look at him.
Oh, he popped the shirt open. Mongo, he's showing up.
We call it peluche en el estuche, the chest hair.
CC?
That's what we call him. All right, I don't like this yet because the weight difference might be a factor here to consider. What do you think?
Both of these two are locked in, dude.
All right.
I think we got Tank Top. Look at him. He is looking all in. Both of them got good hands on the bars.
I think so.
This is going to be a good one.
Let's see. It's all in the start. It's all in the beginning.
I
like the... there's no way.
He put too much energy. He put too much burst energy down, and he lost the long term. Look at
crazy.
That. Oh, my.
Oh, he's pretty strong.
Dude, look at him. I'll keep it a buck. He's got some guns. I didn't know they like guns like that in Oregon.
I wasn't aware of his game, to be honest. He seemed weight lighter, but his strength is undeniable. The way that he locked in, actually making sure that his opponent lost the grip.
Alrighty, now that being said,
GG's.
Chad, we just had the arm wrestling finals, and now we are going to be switching over to top 8. Apparently, Love Shoe did happen off stream or on the side. I hope it was on the side stream at least, because man, I really wanted to watch that. but we are going to be switching out casters. You can find Cirques later on this block during top 4 with Nasta, and you can find me at Yin Cast, baby. Check me out, and hey, I'll see you at Daddy's Den.
We'll see you for sure. Thank you so much, Yin. It's been an absolute pleasure. Please don't go.
Exhibition match. T.O. versus the champion.
There you go.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
We're not
leaving. Hold up.
Sorry.
Teal wanted to prove something.
Okay.
He heard bro talking some mad crap.
No, he's gonna get.
He's gonna get destroyed.
He's gonna get destroyed. He's gonna get obliterated. I mean, to be fair. Hold up.
Cut the tape.
No. I'm not. We're not gonna talk shit about Everest. He's been putting in the grind. He's pretty strong. No mames, wait. Look at his arm.
Oh.
He's been grinding the gym with Trident, so
he's
know.
Hiding it.
He's hiding it.
His sleeve is hiding.
He's hiding his true strength.
He's like, you don't know.
Okay, hold up. Look at his focus. I think he might win this.
Oh.
Silence, please.
Here it is.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Everest.
The force. Everest.
He's getting tired.
Oh.
No, that's so unfortunate.
Never mind. Everest is puny. He's a loser.
He's washed.
He's washed.
No cierto, Everest. You're
He's
amazing.
old.
That was actually a very good fight against Everest and the reigning champion for arm wrestling. I absolutely give props to Everest.
It was good.
The grind on the gym has been real.
It showed. It showed. You know, he held on for dear life. You could see.
Oh, está fuerte el cabrón.
He's pretty strong. He was feeling the push, but just couldn't get the slam in and everything.
Maybe I do believe he was like focusing a lot of his strength where it shouldn't have been, like on his body rather than on his full extension of the arm. You know, because you could tell he was like twitching like that. So very unfortunate.
That's the thing. You're burning that energy
See,
in the wrong places. You gotta get that force in. Otherwise, you know, you're putting all this force on the shoulder that doesn't do anything to move the guy's arm. You just are holding still.
We as arm wrestling experts can attest for that, right?
I'm actually a pro analyst for ESPN.
Me too.
Especially nonsense news.
Yes.
So
I can vouch for that. It is real. But I do believe this is going to be it. I'll see you guys in a little bit longer. Yin, absolute pleasure. You know, it's
my go.
Happy
early birthday.
Happy early birthday. I appreciate it. Tomorrow's my birthday. Follow and subscribe. I'll see you guys. See you guys soon. Love you. Love you, cabron.